In the ancient times, a divine beast was vanquished, its consciousness escaping and flowing into a jade pendant, thus giving rise to a truly inept young man. Chapter 1. The Family's Disgrace. In the Lin family of Qingcheng, today marks the triannual grand assembly of the clan. The proceedings are presided over by the family patriarch, Lin Tian. Next, Lin Feng. Upon hearing Lin Feng's name, Lin Tian's face brightens with anticipation. Exert your full strength in channeling your profound energy, instructs Lin Rong, a member of the Lin family overseeing the assessment. Who? Lin Feng steps forward, placing his palm upon the testing crystal. As Lin Feng channels his profound energy, the crystal trembles in response. Lin Feng, at the second level of profound energy. Lin Rong casts a disdainful glance at the crystal, his expression betraying his contempt as he speaks with indifference. What? Lin Feng remains at the second level of profound energy. Haha, this Lin Feng is utterly useless. 3 years ago, he was at the second level, and now he has not advanced an inch. 3 years without any growth, surely even the most incompetent among us surpasses him. The assembly of Lin family disciples erupts in a chorus of ridicule upon learning that Lin Feng's cultivation remains stagnant at the second level of profound energy. Their sneering comments reach both Lin Feng and the gathered family members. Finger, Lin Tian, as the patriarch of the Lin family, pales further upon hearing this news. His gaze rests upon Lin Feng, filled with deep concern and self-reproach. Seated in the patriarch's position, Lin Tian's countenance is ashen, his breath barely perceptible. Years of severe injury have rendered him in a state of decline, and he now teeters on the brink of death. Were it not for the burdens of familial ties weighing upon his heart, he might have long since departed from this world. Humph! Truly a piece of rotting wood. What a fortuitous opportunity. The voice of the family's grand elder, seated beside Lin Tian, breaks through the tension. Observing Lin Feng's continued status as a second-level practitioner, a smirk curls upon his lips as he glances at his favored disciple, filled with pride. Currently, the patriarch Lin Tian lies gravely wounded and near death, while Lin Feng, the sole heir to the family's legacy, proves to be a mere waste of potential. Such a disgraceful heir could never ascend to the position of family patriarch. Thus, it is inevitable that the leadership of the Lin family will fall into my grasp. However, to displace Lin Feng from his status as the patriarch's heir, I must ensure his reputation is utterly tarnished. With this thought, the grand elder casts a glance at his disciple, Lin Yu, his heart swelling with satisfaction. Lin Yu's prowess far surpasses that of Lin Feng, and he is widely recognized as a prodigy among the younger generation of the Lin family. Upon learning of Lin Feng's stagnant cultivation, Lin Yu is equally filled with uncontainable delight. The next heir to the Lin family patriarch, indeed. The mere thought sends a surge of excitement coursing through Lin Yu. Master, this Lin Feng is truly pathetic, isn't he? Lin Yu whispers to the grand elder. Indeed, he is somewhat of a failure. However, to dislodge him from the position of the heir to the family, one must also ensure that his reputation is thoroughly tarnished, the voice of the grand elder whispered, subtly in Lin Yu's ear. Chapter 2. Provocation. Did the master intend for him to retreat in the face of adversity? Lin Yu's eyes brightened as he spoke. Once his reputation was tarnished, even if he wished to retreat, he would have no choice. The members of the Lin family would never consent to allowing such a useless individual to become the head of the family. Furthermore, even I, the old man, will ensure he cannot pass this test, the grand elder sneered. Understood. Lin Yu also smiled cunningly, his gaze shifting towards Lin Feng. Twofold Chuanli? Lin Feng, do you even know what it means to be a waste? Lin Yu rose, dripping with scorn. What do you mean? Lin Feng's brow furrowed immediately. What do you mean? Given our family's abundant resources, even a pig, after 3 years, should have made some progress, don't you think? If you claim you are not a waste, then what are you? Lin Yu pressed aggressively. Do not push your luck. Upon hearing this, Lin Feng's face flushed crimson, his eyes ablaze with fury. Though he knew he was no match for Lin Yu, such humiliation was unbearable. What's the matter? Do you wish to spar with me? I could offer you some pointers. But I wonder if you have the guts? Lin Yu laughed, enjoying Lin Feng's reaction. This was precisely the outcome he desired. If Lin Feng dared to accept, Lin Yu would ensure he humiliated himself before all the Lin family members, rendering him incapable of holding his head high thereafter. Alas, Lin Tian, witnessing this, felt as if his heart were being torn asunder. His concerned gaze fell upon Lin Feng, and he shook his head slowly. Young master, please don't. Lin Feng recognized the voice of Lin Bauer, his maid. Yet, he understood her to have another identity as well. Do not, young master. You are no match for him. Engaging in a duel would only bring you disgrace. It would be wiser to endure and train diligently, waiting for the day when you can confront him on equal footing. As she spoke, Lin Bao's eyes guided Lin Feng's gaze towards the family head. Father. Lin Feng's eyes fell upon his father, Lin Tian. Currently, Lin Tian was gravely injured and powerless, with various factions within the family stirring restlessly, particularly the Grand Elder, who coveted the position of clan leader. I cannot allow my father, who is already on the brink of death, to be embroiled in such a crisis. Observing the concern etched on his father's face, Lin Feng chose to suppress his myriad grievances for the time being. What's the matter? Ha ha ha. Are you too cowardly to accept my challenge? Truly a waste. Noticing Lin Feng's fury gradually dissipating, Lin Yu could not help but taunt again. Lin Yu, remember your words today. They shall be returned to you 100-fold in the future. Schwanger, am I truly that useless? Lin Feng, pulled by Lin Bao, exclaimed in frustration. I believe in you. Feng Gu, Lin Bao replied. In private, Lin Bao no longer referred to Lin Feng as young master. She was Lin Tian's adopted daughter, originally named Lin Shuang. However, due to her naturally cold constitution, she could not cultivate. In the past, despite facing exclusion from the Lin family, no one dared to overtly express their disdain owing to Lin Tian's power. After Lin Tian's injury, in order to protect Lin Shuang, she was disguised and her cold energy sealed, allowing her to assume the role of Lin Feng's maid. Once Lin Feng had sufficient strength, her true identity would be restored. Chapter 3. The raid on the manor, a waste, is still a waste. Even in such circumstances, he managed to endure. However, this is merely the beginning. During the Lin family's assembly, Lin Yu's aim in humiliating Lin Feng was to teach him a harsh lesson, thereby achieving both his goal of shaming Lin Feng and establishing his own genius image in the eyes of the Lin family. Yet, to his surprise, Lin Feng had endured. Young master, who has the audacity to provoke you? Tell me, and I shall break them. Witnessing Lin Yu's fury, Lin Tao, his most loyal sycophant, immediately chimed in. Just as Lin Yu was about to reprimand Lin Tao, an idea struck him. Although Lin Tao was his subordinate, he possessed a cultivation level of 4-fold Xuanli, sufficient to deal with Lin Feng. Humph, I will see how long you can endure. To what extent? Lin Yu resolved in his heart. Lin Tao, that Lin Feng is still at the 2nd level of Xuanli, yet he occupies the family's finest cultivation resources. Go to the clan leader's residence and seize those elixirs and resources. Lin Yu commanded. What? To the clan leader's residence? Lin Tao was taken aback. Despite Lin Tian's current injuries, he was still the clan leader, and Lin Tao hesitated. What are you afraid of? Lin Tian is now a mere shell of his former self, and Lin Feng is only at the 2nd level of Xuanli. If anything goes wrong, I have the Grand Elder to back you up. Lin Yu barked angrily. Understood, young master. Your word is enough. I will head over and empty the clan leader's residence. Lin Tao, encouraged by the mention of the Grand Elder's support, pounded his chest in agreement. Humph, I wonder if you can still endure. If you can't, that suits me perfectly. I shall eradicate you and your father. If you can withstand this, I will take some benefits for myself. Let the Lin family see just how far you have fallen. This truly is a brilliant strategy. Watching Lin Tao depart with his men, a sinister smile crept across Lin Yu's lips. How will you choose, Lin Feng? As the guards of the Lin residence were primarily focused on protecting Lin Tian during the clan assembly, Lin Tao and his men swiftly incapacitated a few guards at the entrance and stormed inside. What do you intend to do? Upon reaching the door to the reception hall, they were stopped by Lin Shuang. I did not expect Lin Feng's maid, Lin Bao, to be so stunning. Though disguised, Lin Shuang remained exceptionally beautiful. Due to her cold constitution, her skin was fairer than snow, and her figure was exquisite. Lin Tao was momentarily taken aback, his lecherous eyes scanning Lin Shuang's form, pondering why he had no recollection of such a captivating maid. This is the family head's residence. You must leave. At that moment, Lin Feng arrived. Haha, Lin Feng. Let me tell you, the family head's life hangs by a thread, and you are but a waste. You and your family no longer deserve such treatment in the Lin household. You are unworthy to reside in this Lin manor, nor to possess its antique furnishings and cultivation resources. These belong to the Lin family, Lin Tao boasted, emboldened by Lin Yu's support. Chapter 4. Lin Tian's fury. As long as my father remains the clan leader, it is not up to you to act so recklessly. Leave at once. Lin Feng shouted in anger. Haha, leave. We must first take what belongs to us, the Lin family. Brothers, charge in. All that belongs to the Lin family must be taken. With a command from Lin Tao, his men surged forward like a pack of wolves, ready to invade the manor. You scoundrels! Lin Feng attempted to resist. Boom. Lin Tao immediately unleashed his 4-fold Xuanli aura. Lin Feng, if you dare to make a move, do not blame me for being merciless. Lin Tao sneered, locking his gaze on Lin Feng. If Lin Feng dared to act, Lin Tao would not hold back. Just then, a chaotic sound of footsteps echoed from outside. The severely injured Lin Tian, having presided over the family assembly, was at his limit, his face ashen and devoid of color, appearing quite terrifying. His brow also bore a darkened hue. Upon returning to the Lin residence, Lin Tian was confronted by a group led by Lin Tao, who sought to forcibly seize the family's assets. Lin Tao, what are you doing? When has the Lin residence ever permitted your intrusion? Lin Tian's sharp gaze pierced through the air. Despite his grievous injuries, the imposing aura of his Xian master realm enveloped the entire estate, causing Lin Tao and his cohorts to tremble as if struck by a great stone. An inspection? Humph. You lot. Just as Lin Tian prepared to reprimand Lin Tao once more, his body succumbed to exhaustion from the forceful release of his aura, and in a fit of rage, he collapsed, losing consciousness. Father. Lin Feng rushed forward to support Lin Tian. Witnessing Lin Tian in such a state, Lin Tao's expression shifted, a sense of relief washing over him. Humph. Lin Feng, in 3 days, I shall seize all the elixirs and artifacts from your residence. 3 days from now is the Patriarch's celestial ceremony, and Lin Tian will surely be absent. At that time, I will ransack this place without mercy. As Lin Tao turned to leave, his gaze inadvertently fell upon Lin Shuang's exquisite figure and striking beauty, and a wicked thought crossed his mind. Lin Bauer, what future do you have following such a master? You would fare better with me. I assure you, I will provide you with comfort every day. Just serve me well, and I shall grant you the title of concubine. With that, Lin Tao brazenly reached out to caress Lin Shuang's face. How dare you? I warn you, Lin Tao. Do not overstep your bounds. After all, my father is still the clan leader. If he truly resolves to eliminate you, it would be but a trivial matter for him to do so. Lin Feng shouted furiously. Humph. We shall see. Lin Feng, let me tell you. As long as Lin Tian is alive, you may remain safe, but I wonder how you will fare after his demise. Once he is gone, I will drive you from the Lin residence and expel you from the Lin family. And as for Lin Bauer, I will claim her as my maid, and she shall serve me daily. With a reluctant glance at Lin Bauer's graceful form, Lin Tao abandoned any thoughts of the residence's antiques and elixirs and departed with his entourage, leaving behind a scene of devastation at the Lin residence. Lin Tao, Lin Yu, the Grand Elder. One day, I shall avenge this grievance. Lin Feng clenched his fists tightly, his nails digging into his flesh without him feeling a thing. Chapter 5. The Death of Lin Tian. Brother Feng. Lin Shuang clung to Lin Feng, her delicate hands desperately prying open his clenched fists. Upon seeing the blood on his hands, tears streamed down her cheeks. Brother Feng, am I truly so useless? Lin Feng forced a self-deprecating smile, his face twisted in pain. No, Brother Feng, no one knows how hard you work. No one understands the effort you put forth. But I do. I see how much sweat and labor you have invested to enhance your strength. Lin Shuang sobbed as she embraced Lin Feng. Indeed, for years, Lin Feng had dedicated himself to cultivation, practicing tirelessly day and night until he had nothing left to give. Yet, inexplicably, every time he gained Xian power, it vanished by the following day. Despite this, he never wavered in his resolve, believing that one day he would become a man capable of protecting his father and family. After the servants had departed, Lin Feng was about to leave the room when Lin Tian suddenly grasped his hand. My child, I am sorry for failing to protect the Lin residence. Lin Tian's voice was faint, yet his grip on Lin Feng's hand remained firm. Father, focus on healing. Once you recover, we will clear our names. Lin Feng felt deeply moved by his father's concern despite his injuries. Yet he also felt a pang of shame for his own perceived inadequacy. My child, who were those people? Lin Tian inquired weakly. Father, their leader is Lin Tao, a subordinate of Grand Elder Lin Yu. Lin Feng replied softly, his face flushing red. He recalled how he had once commanded respect in the Lin family. Even Lin Yu had dared not provoke him. Yet now, a mere underling of Lin Yu had the audacity to insult him. What? Lin Tao? That insignificant Lin Tao dares to bully the Lin residents? To humiliate Lin Tian? Have they grown so bold? This is intolerable. Lin Tian's anger surged as he realized that Lin Tao acted without any instigation. Lin Tian, suffered injuries for the sake of the family. And now they seek to eradicate me? With a surge of emotion, Lin Tian's furious shout exacerbated his injuries, causing his complexion to darken as he spat blood. His aura diminished suddenly, and his body stiffened, his grip on Lin Feng's hand loosening gradually. Father. Lin Feng's eyes widened in horror as he desperately shook Lin Tian, calling out loudly, Fenger, you must survive. Lin Tian's words trailed off, his head drooping as he fell silent. Father. Father. Lin Feng embraced Lin Tian's lifeless body, weeping uncontrollably. Master. Master. In the presence of so many witnesses, Lin Shuang, too, dared not call him father but clung to Lin Feng and wept inconsolably, her heart shattered. Why? Why must this happen? After laying his father's body to rest, Lin Feng could no longer contain himself. He unleashed a primal roar and stormed out of the house, heading straight for the family's back mountain. Chapter 6. The green jade pendant. His father had shown Lin Feng such love, yet now, with his father gone, he could only watch helplessly, unable to avenge him. Moreover, he faced the possibility of being expelled from the Lin residence himself. His sister Lin Shuang would also be vulnerable to bullying. He could not comprehend why all of this was happening. With a fierce determination, Lin Feng tore his shirt apart. His fist struck relentlessly against his chest, his eyes ablaze, releasing a feral howl. In the next moment, his fist collided with a green jade pendant hanging around his neck, an heirloom of the Lin family, a gift from Lin Tian to Lin Feng. The Lin family. A family heirloom. Bah. Shatter for me. Remembering how his father had been grievously injured because of the Lin family, and now they sought to eliminate him, Lin Feng's fury knew no bounds. With a series of blows, 1 punch, 2 punches, 3 punches, Lin Feng struck the jade pendant repeatedly, yet it remained unscathed. Conversely, his fists throbbed with pain. Break. Seeing the jade pendant's resilience, Lin Feng seized it and bit down hard. Crunch. The pendant emitted a chilling sound, yet it remained intact. However, Lin Feng's teeth could not withstand the force, and he bit through his lips. Unbeknownst to Lin Feng, droplets of blood that touched the jade pendant were absorbed by it. Buzz. At that moment, the jade pendant quivered, releasing a surge of energy. Lin Feng sensed the change and ceased his assault. What is this? Before him appeared an energy entity resembling a legendary azure dragon. Have you awakened my true form? A voice echoed in Lin Feng's mind. Who are you? Are you the one speaking? Indeed, I am the soul of the dragon sovereign. Little one, it seems you have awakened me, the dragon sovereign replied. I awakened you. How did you come to life? Lin Feng questioned, perplexed. I find myself sealed within a jade pendant, which has absorbed my mystical energy and, through a blood oath, has awakened me. The dragon elder spoke. What? You have to be kidding me. So, it was you who sabotaged my progress over the past 3 years. Lin Feng realized in an instant that his stagnation in cultivation was due to the dragon elder siphoning off his mystical energy. Wait a moment, little one. Isn't it merely the energy from 3 years of your cultivation that I've absorbed? There's no need to be so dramatic, the dragon elder replied dismissively. You make it sound so simple. Do you have any idea how much harm this has caused me? Do you know what I have lost? Lin Feng roared in anger. Fear not, for with my guidance, everything is under control. Is it not just your cultivation? I can expedite your growth, transforming you into a peerless genius. The dragon elder proclaimed. But what about my father? Can you return him to me? Lin Feng gritted his teeth and asked. That was not my intention. I must remind you, I lacked self-awareness in the past. However, given the circumstances, do you not wish to avenge your father? Do you not desire to protect your sister? Do you not wish to see your father smile in the afterlife? Do you not long to trample those who have scorned you? If you follow my teachings, all of this will become achievable. The dragon elder spoke with a tone of temptation. What must I do to rapidly enhance my cultivation? Lin Feng pondered for a moment, solidifying his resolve before asking. Let us commence our training. The dragon elder declared. Chapter 7. The second level of mystical energy. Listen closely, little one. Follow my instructions. Immediately, the dragon elder imparted a powerful technique to Lin Feng. The name of this technique was Formidable, the 8 Desolations Devouring Divine Technique. Across the 4 seas and 8 desolations, with profound and mysterious light, I alone devour the divine, ruling the heavens and earth. Lin Feng recited the incantations, his hands weaving intricate and enigmatic patterns, his body contorting into extreme postures. As he chanted the incantations and executed the movements, ripples of mystical energy began to emerge around him, as if a miniature vortex formed at his center. This mystical energy surged outward in waves, converging upon Lin Feng, filtering through the mysterious patterns and seamlessly entering his body. As the energy coursed through Lin Feng's meridians and circulated, it ultimately gathered in his energy sea, where it was stored. The results were astonishing. Lin Feng could distinctly feel that the energy he had just acquired matched the progress he would typically achieve over a month of training. Excellent. Once more. Lin Tao. Just wait. Lin Feng smirked coldly and resumed his training. What did you say? Is this true? This must be a significant accomplishment for me, right? With Lin Tian dead, the Lin estate will become ripe for the taking. That Lin Feng will eventually be expelled from the family. And what about that lovely beauty? Imagining Lin Shuang's graceful figure and her flawless skin ignited a fervor within Lin Tao. Bring him here. With Lin Tian gone, we shall visit the Lin estate once more. This time, we will seize that beauty and let me indulge first. What? Lin Tian is dead? Then surely, the elder will become the head of the Lin family. From that moment on, Lin Tao's companions regarded him with newfound respect, knowing he was a favored underling of the elder, a direct descendant of the main lineage. Indeed, first, let us capture that Lin Bower. Today, I shall claim my bridal chamber. The flattery from those around him pleased Lin Tao immensely. What are you doing? The Lin estate was engulfed in mourning, and yet, Lin Tao brazenly returned with his men. This time, the estate's guards were present, and they promptly blocked Lin Tao's path. What is the meaning of this? You dare oppose us? You are the guards of the Lin family, not Lin Tian's personal guard. I tell you, Lin Tian is dead now, and the head of the family will be the elder. Do you really wish to defy him? Lin Tao boasted arrogantly. Our patriarch's body is not yet cold. Stand down. If you continue to block our way, you will openly confront the Lin family. The guards exchanged glances, hesitant to speak further. Chapter 8. Seeking Death. They understood that with Lin Tian's demise, Lin Feng, the heir apparent, was nothing more than a waste, utterly incapable of shouldering the family's responsibilities. Should the elder ascend to power, opposing him would surely result in dire consequences. Get out of my way. Lin Tao laughed heartily, kicking open the door and striding into the Lin estate. What do you want? You are the ones who caused the master's death. Leave. Get out. Lin Shuang, tears streaming down her face, shouted. My lovely beauty. I promised that once Lin Tian was dead, you would become my servant. I am here to take you away. Seeing Lin Shuang, who was already beautiful, now weeping like a delicate flower, her tear-like pearls cascading down her jade-like cheeks, only intensified Lin Tao's desire. What? You beast. Get away from me. Lin Shuang was stunned at Lin Tao's audacity. Lin Tao, you seek death. Just then, an enraged voice rang out, and a figure rushed like the wind to protect Lin Shuang. Lin Feng, it's you, that useless one? Now that Lin Tian is dead, are you seeking death as well? I shall grant you your wish. Upon seeing Lin Feng, Lin Tao immediately exuded his aura. You think you can challenge me? To his surprise, Lin Feng did not back down. Instead, he unleashed his own aura with vigor. 4th level of mystical energy? How is that possible? Lin Tao was taken aback, unable to believe that Lin Feng had also released the aura of the 4th level. In truth, even Lin Feng himself found it somewhat surreal. He never imagined that after merely half a day of training according to the Dragon Elder's method, he would reach the 4th level of mystical energy. Although it was still not particularly high, it was sufficient to deal with Lin Tao. 4th level of mystical energy is of no use. Die. Shattering stone fist. Eager to prove himself and seize Lin Shuang, Lin Tao dismissed Lin Feng entirely. In his eyes, even if Lin Feng had reached the 4th level, he would not stand a chance against him. Fourfold wave. This technique was precisely what Lin Feng had learned from the 8 Desolations Devouring Divine technique. Each strike could create a wave, and the fourfold wave was capable of generating 4 waves, with each wave possessing greater power than the last. Boom. The two forces collided, sending Lin Tao flying backward. Lin Tao was propelled several meters away, spitting out blood, his face turning pale. He realized he had sustained internal injuries. How has he grown so strong in such a short time? Lin Tao found it hard to believe. I shall ensure you have no place to rest in death. Lin Feng harbored a deep-seated desire to eliminate the one who caused his father's death. Spare me. I was merely following orders. I swear we will never again target the Lin estate. Please, young master, grant me mercy. Lin Tao caught sight of the fierce light in Lin Feng's eyes, and fear overwhelmed him. He knelt on the ground, bowing his head in supplication. Lin Feng forcefully kicked Lin Tao down before the spirit of Lin Tian, gritting his teeth as he spoke. Chapter 9. Lin Mei in the chamber of Lin Yu, the eldest disciple of the Grand Elder. Lin Mei, the second elder's prized disciple, was seated beside him. Mayor, you are becoming increasingly enchanting. I find myself uneasy if I do not see you for even a day, Lin Yu remarked. His gaze locked on the alluring beauty before him, inhaling deeply the captivating fragrance that emanated from her. Brother Yu, I have come to visit you, haven't I? You know how busy I am, but whenever I have the time, I will surely come to find you. I miss you dearly, Lin Mei replied, her eyes resembling the delicate blossoms of March, shimmering with a captivating allure that left one entranced. Brother Yu longs for you. As he spoke, Lin Yu could not help but grasp Lin Mei's hand, wishing to draw her into his embrace. Each encounter with Lin Mei filled him with exhilaration and enchantment. This fascination was not solely attributed to Lin Mei's beauty. It was also because she had once been Lin Feng's childhood sweetheart. However, 3 years ago, for reasons unknown, Lin Feng's cultivation had stagnated, while Lin Yu experienced a sudden surge in strength, swiftly ascending to become the foremost figure of the younger generation in the Lin family. The naturally enchanting Lin Mei was drawn to Lin Yu, leaving Lin Feng's side and taking refuge in Lin Yu's embrace. The thought of having stolen the beloved of the clan's heir filled him with immense pride. Brother Yu, it is still broad daylight. Lin Mei deftly evaded Lin Yu's embrace. Then does that mean it is permissible when night falls? Lin Yu's eyes gleamed as they lingered upon Lin Mei's alluring figure. Young master, it is bad. Just then, an unwelcome voice interrupted their intimate moment. Brat, what is so alarming that it frightens Mayor? Lin Yu shouted angrily, casting a glance filled with flattery at Lin Mei's charming countenance. The servant, trembling, quickly knelt and said, What did you say? Lin Feng has nearly beaten Lin Tao to death? That is sheer nonsense. Lin Feng was well aware of Lin Tao's strength, which was firmly at the 4th level of Xuanli, while he himself had only reached the 2nd level. What? He has advanced to the 4th level in just half a day? How can that be possible? Lin Yu was taken aback, disbelief etched across his features. Half a day to reach the 4th level. Lin Mei's eyes sparkled, a smirk playing at her lips. Repeat that carefully. Lin Yu commanded the servant. What? Good. Huh. Lin Tian is finally dead. No, I must consult the Grand Elder first. Lin Yu's heart swelled with joy at the news of Lin Tian's demise. He understood that an opportunity had arisen for their faction. Since Brother Yu has matters to attend to, I shall take my leave, Lin Mei expressed, startled by the news of Lin Tian's death, and hastily excused herself. How? Mayor is leaving so soon? Come, let me tell you something. Chapter 10, Jealousy, alright. Rest assured. Grand Elder, this matter will surely be handled well. After a brief moment, Lin Mei bid farewell to the Grand Elder. If Lin Feng was no longer a waste, then she could not afford to give up. After all, he was still the heir of the Lin family, and he had once been utterly devoted to her. If she were to control the heir of the family, it would greatly benefit her future plans without a doubt. Upon arriving at the Lin residence, Lin Mei's eyes were immediately drawn to Lin Tao, who was barely clinging to life, kneeling before Lin Tian's spirit, accompanied by Lin Feng. Lin Mei cast a flirtatious glance at Lin Feng, her voice laced with concern and sorrow. You need not worry about me. Lin Feng replied coldly. There is no need for your concern. Brother Feng, we had a misunderstanding before. Please do not take it to heart. I have heard that the reckless Lin Tao dared to cause trouble at the Lin residence. Our second elder's faction will certainly stand up for you. As she spoke, Lin Mei subtly revealed the presence of the second elder, her intentions to align with Lin Feng unmistakable. Are you finished? If so, you may leave, Lin Feng stated. Brother Feng, we are the best of friends. Please do not continually urge me to leave. I wish to accompany you and pay my respects to your father one last time, Lin Mei implored sweetly. There is no need, Lin Feng replied. Our family cannot bear it. 3 years prior, Lin Feng would have believed her. However, during these years, witnessing the family's decline had exposed him to the harsh realities of human nature. Even his childhood sweetheart had turned to Lin Yu, shamelessly displaying their affection before him, leaving him unable to hold his head high among the Lin family. Brother Feng, Lin Mei, feeling a surge of frustration, suppressed her emotions and called out sweetly once more. Get lost. You. Do not go too far. In that moment, Lin Mei could no longer maintain her facade. When had she ever been treated this way in the Lin family? Everyone had always praised and flattered her. The Lin Feng she had once looked down upon now dared to tell her to leave. Young master, please do not act this way. Seeing Lin Feng's anger, Lin Shuang rushed to pull him away. Lin Feng cast a glance at Lin Shuang, the coldness in his eyes swiftly melting into tenderness. What? Does this lady not even hold the status of a maid in your eyes? How outrageous. This scene only fueled Lin Mei's fury. No. It must be Lin Bayer's charm that captivated Lin Feng. She had to ensure Lin Bayer was removed from his side. Moreover, there was the Grand Elder's directive to consider. Lin Feng, is she Lin Bayer? Just a mere commoner. How could she reside within the inner sanctum of the Lin family? Lin Mei's rage erupted towards Lin Shuang. She is merely a maid, not a disciple of the Lin family. Thus she can reside in the inner sanctum, Lin Feng explained. Is that so? My master and the Grand Elder have long overseen the register of maids, yet there is no mention of Lin Bayer's name. However, her name appears among the inner disciples. Regardless of her status as a maid, I will assert that during the next meeting concerning the inner disciples, if she has not reached the second level of Xuanli, I will expel her to the outer sect to become a servant, never to enter the inner sanctum again, Lin Mei declared through clenched teeth. Chapter 11. Superior human-grade treasures regardless of the circumstances. Lin Tian was the patriarch of the Lin family. The arrangements for his funeral were conducted with great solemnity. As for Lin Tao, who had caused Lin Tian's demise, under Lin Feng's firm insistence, even the Grand Elder's faction could not spare him, knowing his demise was imminent. Lin Tao did not have the chance to reveal the Grand Elder and Lin Yu's involvement before Lin Feng struck him dead with a single palm. Now was not the time to confront the Grand Elder's faction. Brother Feng, do not worry about me. Even in the outer sect, I will be fine. After the funeral arrangements for Lin Tian were complete, Lin Shuang hastily comforted the visibly waning Lin Feng. As Lin Feng spoke, he slammed his palm on the table. Brother Feng, it is all my fault. If it were not for my unique physique, which prevents me from cultivating, I would not have been a burden to you. As she spoke, her delicate frame trembled, tears streaming down her cheeks. What are you saying? Silly girl, you are my sister. It is my duty to protect you. Lin Feng tenderly embraced Lin Shuang, gently wiping away her tears. Humph. Is this merely taking advantage of someone? Is it just a matter of having an ice-cold physique? How trivial. Just then, the dragon sovereign within the jade pendant transmitted a mocking voice to Lin Feng. What did you say? Can you resolve this? Lin Feng's eyes brightened. The esteemed dragon master is truly remarkable, as I have personally experienced. He provided me with a technique that allowed me to elevate my power from the second to the fourth level of the Xian energy in just half a day. Are you questioning the abilities of the Dragon Master? Humph. The Dragon Master declared with an air of superiority. No, how could I? You are the all-knowing Dragon Master. Seeing that the Dragon Master appeared slightly angered, Lin Feng quickly offered a flattering remark. In light of the 3 years of Xian energy you absorbed from me, I shall share a method with you. The Dragon Master said nonchalantly. Excellent. Thank you, Dragon Master. Lin Feng responded eagerly. This is quite simple. You must find a high-grade human-level treasure with ice attributes. This treasure can convert Xian energy into ice attribute energy, enabling that young girl to cultivate. Moreover, you are quite ignorant. This is not a case of being unable to cultivate. She possesses a rare ice physique, and training with ice Xian energy will yield remarkable results. This is one of the top 10 Xian bodies. The Dragon Master explained. A high-grade human-level treasure. Wonderful. I will procure one immediately. Lin Feng disregarded the Dragon Master's earlier comments, focusing solely on helping Lin Shuang reach the second level of Xian energy so she could remain by his side. Sister Shuang, I have a solution. I recall reading in an ancient tome that finding a high-grade human-level treasure would aid in your cultivation, Lin Feng declared. The Dragon Master and Lin Feng communicated telepathically, leaving Lin Shuang unaware of their conversation. Furthermore, the notion seemed somewhat fantastical. So Lin Feng attributed the method to the ancient book. Chapter 12, Alchemy. Really? But where can I find a high-grade human-level treasure? Lin Shuang still wore a frown. Lin Feng wished for Lin Shuang to stay, and she too did not wish to leave him. Fear not, for we have the Hengtong Chamber of Commerce right here in Qingqing. This chamber is well-stocked and financially robust, so they are bound to have it. I shall investigate promptly, Lin Feng stated. In truth, Lin Feng was unsure if a high-grade ice treasure truly existed. Nevertheless, he sought to reassure Lin Shuang. What? It costs over 20,000 gold coins? Upon arriving at the chamber and making inquiries, Lin Feng was indeed shocked by the price. A few years prior, when Lin Tian had not yet been injured, 20,000 gold coins might have been feasible. However, due to Lin Tian's injuries and the considerable medical expenses, alongside other matters within the family, the elders had gradually seized control, particularly over financial matters. I must give it a try. Lin Feng steeled himself and approached the residence of the Grand Elder. What did you say? Huh, what a joke. Even when the clan leader was present, he would not dare to utilize the clan's public assets, and you dare to ask for 20,000 gold coins? Humph, out you go. The Grand Elder coldly laughed, summoning servants to escort Lin Feng out. Grand Elder? Humph, you are quite something. Lin Feng sneered at the Grand Elder's residence. However, he recognized that the route through the clan's resources was likely futile. What to do? Money is always lacking when needed. Lin Feng was nearly driven to despair. In the past, when his father was alive, he did not have to worry about such matters. Father. The thought of his father filled Lin Feng with sorrow. But fear not. Father, I will take good care of Sister Shuang and ensure no one separates her from me. She is now my only family. Huh, truly foolish. Little brat, with this Dragon Master here, is there no way? Just then, the voice of the Dragon Master echoed in Lin Feng's mind again. You have a solution? Certainly. Let me ask you, do you know the price of medicinal pills? The Dragon Master inquired. I have a general understanding, and my father used to consume them. Particularly the healing pills, which are quite precious, Lin Feng replied. But do you know the cost of making a pill? I will tell you. The production cost of a single pill is less than 20% of its selling price. How does that sound? Are you intrigued? The Dragon Master stated. What? Isn't that an incredible profit? Lin Feng's eyes widened in astonishment. Of course. Otherwise, do you think alchemists are so wealthy? The Dragon Master rolled his eyes. But what good does that do me? I cannot refine pills. I can teach you. You can refine pills? Come on. Who am I? I am the illustrious Dragon Master, the pinnacle of existence on this continent. Lin Feng ignored the latter part of the Dragon Master's statement. Quickly, tell me how to refine pills. Lin Feng urged. All right. Listen closely, young one. This is the Yin-Yang Profound Fire Technique. Practice it, and then I will pass you a healing formula. The Dragon Master immediately imparted a technique to Lin Feng. The Yin-Yang Profound Fire Technique is most powerful because it allows for pill refinement while maintaining the balance of Yin and Yang, thereby ensuring the quality of the pills. The Dragon Master explained. Lin Feng was too focused on mastering the Yin-Yang Profound Fire Technique to pay attention to the Dragon Master's words. After approximately half an hour, a flame appeared in Lin Feng's palm. However, this flame was extraordinary, half a scorching red and half an unmistakably icy white. Excellent. I shall commence the refinement. First step, purification. Second step, integration. Third step, essence refining. Fourth step, pill formation. Success. A pill radiating a cerulean glow lay quietly in Lin Feng's hand, emanating an enchanting fragrance. Chapter 13, A Natural Beauty, Yin Qinger. Boy, your comprehension is quite commendable. This master shall take a rest now. Witnessing Lin Feng's first successful pill refinement, the dragon master wore a somewhat displeased expression. A prodigy. A cursed prodigy. In my day, this master requires rest. Lin Feng gazed at the pill in his hand. His eyes sparkling. He was reminded of his father. 1, 2, 3. Filled with excitement, Lin Feng hurried to the Qingqing branch of the Hengtong Chamber of Commerce. He was once again attended by the same clerk who had assisted him in his previous inquiry about the high-grade human-level treasure. I have some items to sell. Please take a look. As he spoke, Lin Feng presented the pills contained within a porcelain vial to the clerk. You should consult our manager regarding this. We do not have the authority. The clerk led Lin Feng to a private room in the back. Lin Feng got straight to the point and handed the pills to the manager of the Hengtong Chamber of Commerce. All right, let me see. The manager opened the porcelain vial, and a rich aroma of pills wafted into the air. Initially indifferent, the manager's demeanor shifted to astonishment upon realizing they were of superior quality. What has caused Manager Li to be so surprised? Just then, a captivating figure entered the room. The newcomer was a woman, strikingly sensual and alluring, unforgettable at first glance. Manager Li quickly stated, President Yun, your beauty is indeed remarkable. The healing pills, of inferior quality, generally take a while to show effects, while medium quality takes a bit less time, but superior pills have immediate efficacy and are significantly more effective. Consequently, superior pills often command exorbitant prices. Consider this. If two individuals are injured in battle, one consumes an inferior pill while the other consumes a superior pill, the outcome is self-evident. Due to a significant blunder, my family has seen our position in the Hengtong Chamber of Commerce become precarious, leading to all members of the Yun family being implicated, resulting in my demotion to manager of this Qingqing branch. If I could ally with this alchemist and ensure a steady supply of such pills, it may present an opportunity for us. Yun Qingyer's delicate brows furrowed momentarily before a radiant smile broke forth. Is this not young Master Lin? She remarked. Did you concoct all of this yourself? Indeed, I wish to exchange it for gold coins. I wonder how much I might obtain? Lin Feng replied. To his astonishment, young Master Lin possessed such remarkable alchemical prowess that left one in awe. Chapter 14. Renowned alchemist. As Yun Qingyer smiled, her beauty was unparalleled. You flatter me. Lin Feng's heart raced uncontrollably. He hastily lowered his gaze and replied, 500 gold coins? Quite impressive. The profit is substantial. Lin Feng's spirits soared with delight. What are the conditions? She continued. The condition is that this potion must be sold exclusively through us. The Hengtong Chamber of Commerce will acquire as many as you have. You cannot sell to anyone else. Furthermore, I perceive that young Master Lin is in need of funds. Might you consider becoming our honorary alchemist? In that case, you shall receive a monthly stipend of 3,000 gold coins. Yun Qingyer's expressive eyes gazed at Lin Feng as she spoke with a playful smile. Short on funds? Who isn't? Lin Feng pondered. Honorary alchemist? Such a generous stipend? His interest was piqued, prompting him to inquire further. What does this honorary position entail? Just that, she affirmed. Excellent. It's a deal. However, might I request an advance on half a year's salary? Lin Feng felt a tinge of embarrassment. After all, he had just agreed and was now asking for an advance. The thought made his cheeks flush. Yet, for the sake of his sister, he resolved to go for it. Upon hearing this, Yun Qingyer burst into laughter, her charm causing one's heart to race. If that is not feasible, so be it. Lin Feng cleared his throat. Who said it wasn't feasible? Of course it is. With a playful smile, Yun Qingyer responded. Are you saying it's possible? Lin Feng felt flustered, on the verge of retreating. But her next words kept him rooted. It is indeed possible. As our honorary alchemist, an advance of a year's salary is not an issue, she said with a smile. This includes 4 potions and half a year's salary, totaling 20,000 gold coins. She instructed the manager, Li, to present Lin Feng with the 20,000 gold coins in banknotes. Do you truly trust me this much? Are you not concerned I might default? Lin Feng was incredulous. He had never managed to borrow gold coins even within the Lin family, yet here he was, acquiring 20,000 from the Hengtong Chamber of Commerce. Should you default? We can always discuss compensation. Yun Qingyer winked, her pink tongue gliding across her alluring red lips. She is truly a natural beauty. Lin Feng's heart raced as he quickly seized the gold coins and fled the room in haste. What an amusing little fellow, Yun Qingyer chuckled, observing Lin Feng's retreating figure. Sister Shuang, you can finally commence your cultivation. Lin Feng's face broke into a smile upon obtaining a superior grade ice element artifact. Chapter 15. The Cleansing Assembly. All the way, Lin Feng felt elated. He had not anticipated becoming the alchemical practitioner for the Hengtong Chamber of Commerce, receiving a monthly salary of 3,000 gold coins, along with an advance of 18,000. The feeling of being trusted was delightful. However, recalling Yun Qingyer's earlier words about defaulting and compensation made Lin Feng's stomach heat with embarrassment. Should he test the waters? Brother Feng, Is this the ice attribute artifact of superior rank? Indeed. I've confirmed it. This is the ice artifact known as the Ice Jade Pearl, Lin Feng replied. Where did you procure 20,000 gold coins? Brother Feng, you are too generous. Lin Shuang exclaimed, burying herself in Lin Feng's embrace, tears of gratitude streaming down her face. You are my sister. If I do not treat you well, whom shall I treat well? Now, hurry and cultivate. We only have half a month left. The time until the quarterly intersect disciple cleansing assembly was swiftly approaching. Dragon Sovereign, how do we utilize this? Lin Feng hastily communicated with the Dragon Sovereign. Fool, you don't know? Channel the Ice Jade Pearl, and it will absorb the mystical energy, transforming it into ice power that can be absorbed by that little girl. The Dragon Sovereign instructed. Understood. Thank you, Dragon Sovereign. Lin Feng immediately activated the Ice Jade Pearl, and a layer of mystical ice formed upon it. Coalescing from the ice mystical energy. Sister Shuang, quickly absorb this mystical energy. Lin Feng urged. All right. Lin Shuang promptly placed her hands upon the Ice Jade Pearl, and the ice mystical energy began to flow into her. Excellent. At this rate, you will surely pass the assembly. After a day of cultivation, Lin Feng discovered that in just one day, Lin Shuang had established a solid foundation. The cultivation of ice mystical energy with her ice physique indeed yielded remarkable results. Before he knew it, half a month had passed. Elder, I have gathered the personnel as per your instructions. We shall commence the intersect assembly now, Lin Yu said, accompanied by Lin Mei to the elder's chamber. Well done. We must seize this opportunity to drive Lin Bayer out of his circle. Let the Lin family see that even those closest to him, he cannot protect. The elder declared. Lin Bayer is just an ordinary person. Let us demote her to the outer sect's servant disciples, ensuring she can never enter the inner sect again, Lin Mei suggested. Seething with anger at Lin Bayer for having taken her brother Feng away. Let us gather all the clansmen and expose Lin Feng's disgrace publicly. The elder commanded. Today is the cleansing assembly. I wonder who will meet misfortune, someone remarked. This assembly is unlike any previous. It carries a peculiar air. Is there any doubt? With the recent passing of the clan leader, some are undoubtedly restless. Who are they targeting? The former clan leader's family? It seems so. They intend to cleanse Lin Feng's servant, Lin Bayer. Chapter 16. A slap in the face. This is disastrous. Lin Bayer is but an ordinary person. It is said she cannot cultivate. Unbelievable. The former clan leader has barely been laid to rest. The Lin family members murmured. However, many expressed disdain toward the elder's faction. This gathering aims to inform everyone that from now on, anyone who has not reached the second level of mystical energy, regardless of relationship, shall not enter the inner sect. Anyone found lacking in qualification yet remaining in the inner sect will have their status revoked and demoted to outer sect's servant disciples. Lin Yu, presiding over the assembly for the first time, was filled with pride. This is clearly aimed at me. However, regrettably, I fear you shall be disappointed. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang had already arrived, standing in a corner. Now, I will call upon the names. Those names shall step forward for testing. First up, Lin Bayer. You, Lin Feng, did you not eliminate a Lin Tao? Then I shall send Lin Bayer to the outer sect, for she is rather beautiful. Lin Yu sneered. Everyone was taken aback that Lin Yu hastily called Lin Bayer first. Such eagerness. Lin Feng scoffed inwardly. Sister Shuang, let us proceed. Rest assured. You have already reached the second level of mystical energy. You shall be just fine. Understood. I would never abandon Brother Feng. After half a month of cultivation, Lin Shuang had indeed broken through to the second level of mystical energy just the day before. Lin Bayer, place your hand on the testing crystal and unleash your mystical energy. Lin Yu instructed as Lin Bayer approached the testing crystal with Lin Feng at her side. Lin Bayer glanced at Lin Feng, then nodded vigorously, placing her hand upon the testing crystal. A mere ordinary person incapable of cultivation, what pretense is this? Lin Yu remained indifferent, his gaze persistently scrutinizing Lin Shuang's alluring figure. Vile creature. Today, I shall demote you to the outer sect to perform menial tasks. Let us see how you continue to captivate Lin Feng. Lin Mei's eyes glinted with malicious intent as she observed Lin Shuang. At that moment, two radiant auras illuminated the testing crystal, signifying the second level of mystical energy. What? The second level of mystical energy. Lin Bauer has achieved it? Was she not supposed to be incapable of cultivation? This revelation left all the Lin family members astounded. Many recognized Lin Bauer and were well aware that she was an ordinary person unable to cultivate. How could it be that Lin Bauer has attained the second level of mystical energy? This is impossible, Lin Yu exclaimed, bewildered. How could that vile creature have reached the second level of mystical energy? Lin Mei's eyes widened in astonishment. The elder, who had been seated with a composed demeanor, could no longer contain himself, plucking several strands of his graying beard in disbelief. This was a public affront to their esteemed elder by Lin Feng, who had brought Lin Bauer with him. There is nothing impossible. Bauer has achieved the second level of mystical energy under my guidance in just half a month. Lin Feng declared proudly, observing the expressions of Lin Yu and the others. What? The young clan leader has such power? Astonishing. Not only has the young clan leader broken through 2 levels in a mere half day, but he has also guided the supposedly untrainable Lin Bao to reach the second level in half a month. This is no mere waste. This is an unparalleled genius. If only we could receive the young clan leader's guidance, our own prowess would surely soar. The gazes of many Lin family members toward Lin Feng transformed entirely. This turn of events caused the elder's complexion to darken instantaneously. His initial intention had been to embarrass Lin Feng before all. Yet he had inadvertently allowed Lin Feng to bask in glory. How ironic it is to lift a stone only to drop it upon one's own foot. This young man cannot be allowed to remain. A glint of malice flickered in the elder's eyes. Chapter 17. Isolation Elder. After the regular meeting, Lin Yu and Lin Mei approached the elder together. Elder, it is common knowledge that Lin Bao cannot cultivate. Moreover, I witnessed her just half a month ago, and she was indeed still an ordinary person, Lin Mei hastened to say. Indeed, Master, at the clan meeting. You also witnessed that Lin Bao was undoubtedly an ordinary person, Lin Yu added. Elder, I believe this must be the case. Just think about how many incredible events have transpired regarding Lin Feng in this half month. In just half a day, Lin Feng ascended from the 2nd to the 4th level of mystical energy, while Lin Bao transformed from an ordinary person to the 2nd level in merely half a month. I suspect Lin Feng has acquired an extraordinary cultivation technique that allows him to rapidly enhance his abilities, Lin Mei speculated. Master, what Mayor says is correct. It must be so, Lin Yu concurred. There is merit in your words. The elder nodded thoughtfully. Master, we cannot allow Lin Feng to remain. His rate of cultivation is too swift. He will undoubtedly become a significant threat in the future. Lin Yu then made a gesture as if to take a life. It is not yet feasible. After all, Lin Tian has just passed away. If Lin Feng were to meet with an unfortunate accident, our suspicions would be too conspicuous. The elder mused, furrowing his brow. As for his rapid cultivation, I shall ensure he cannot absorb mystical energy. Let us see how he cultivates. The elder scoffed coldly. Ensure he cannot absorb mystical energy? Lin Yu and Lin Mei exchanged puzzled glances. Indeed, our Lin family possesses a generationally inherited spirit-gathering formation on the back mountain. Once the formation is activated, it can draw all the spiritual energy from the surroundings. As long as one cultivates within the formation, the results will be exponentially enhanced. Thus, anyone wishing to cultivate must go to the back mountain. Otherwise, even with a miraculous technique, without the ability to absorb mystical energy, it is all in vain. The elder declared. What? Our Lin family possesses such a formation? Lin Yu and Lin Mei were hearing this for the first time and were greatly astonished. The depth of our Lin family's resources is not something you can comprehend at present, the elder proclaimed with pride. But what if Lin Feng also goes to the back mountain to cultivate? Lin Yu inquired. Fool, use your brain. The elder glared at Lin Yu, scolding him sharply. Lin Yu was utterly foolish. Lin Mei cast a derisive glance at Lin Yu, her eyes filled with disdain. I understand. We merely need to find someone to block Lin Feng from entering the back mountain to cultivate. At that moment, Lin Yu clapped his hands together, realizing the solution. Oh, you just thought of that? Truly foolish. Lin Mei rolled her eyes, yet still smiled sweetly, complimenting him. Brother Yu is truly remarkable. This young man's progress is too rapid. The triennial competition is about to commence. This time, you must exert your utmost effort. You cannot allow Lin Feng to steal the limelight again. In our Lin family, strength is paramount. As long as you can secure the top spot, you will qualify as the next heir to the clan leader, thereby justifiably utilizing resources to suppress Lin Feng and ensuring he does not rise. The elder stated. Chapter 18. Defeat outside the spirit gathering formation. Rest assured, Master, I will take care of this matter. Lin Yu vowed earnestly. Very well, let us proceed with this plan. Additionally, we must win the hearts of the people. You must immediately notify the other inner disciples of the Lin family, instructing them to cultivate in the back mountain. The elder commanded. Cousin, you called for me? After bidding farewell to the elder, Lin Yu sought out his cousin Lin Quan first. Lin Quan had already reached the 7th level of mystical energy, making him a standout among the younger generation of inner disciples in the Lin family. Lin Quan. Our elder's influence within the Lin family is growing rapidly. I will assuredly secure the top position in the upcoming clan competition and become the heir to the clan leader, Lin Yu proclaimed with self-satisfaction. Haha, indeed. Cousin, you are a genius of our Lin family. Lin Quan replied. By the way, the elder intends to activate the spirit gathering formation in the back mountain for the inner disciples to cultivate. I have a task for you. You must prevent Lin Feng from entering the back mountain to cultivate. If you succeed, you shall not be without your rewards. Lin Yu instructed. Rest assured, cousin, I am now at the 7th level of mystical energy. Dealing with him will be sufficient. However, once you become the heir to the clan leader, do not forget your cousin, Lin Quan promised eagerly. Very well. Rest assured, we are brothers. You will not be neglected. Lin Yu assured him with a pat on his chest. Wait. Why can I no longer absorb spiritual energy? Within the Lin residence, Lin Feng frowned as he cultivated. Just a moment ago, for some unknown reason, the spiritual energy in the air had become so scarce that it was nearly impossible to absorb. Brother Feng, I can no longer cultivate either. This cold jade pearl lacks spiritual energy, making it difficult to convert into icy mystical energy. Lin Shuang ceased her cultivation and remarked, "Let us go outside and investigate." Lin Feng promptly exited the Lin residence with Lin Shuang. What? The elder activated the spirit gathering formation in the back mountain? Upon inquiring outside, Lin Feng learned the truth, his heart seething with rage. The elder is being excessively tyrannical. He has informed all the inner disciples, yet excluded us. Let us go, Shuangmei. We shall head to the spirit gathering formation in the back mountain. Lin Feng stormed away, furious, with Lin Shuang in tow. Halt! You cannot enter the back mountain. As Lin Feng and Lin Shuang arrived at the entrance to the spirit gathering formation, they were halted by Lin Quan. What do you want? Lin Feng snapped. What do I want? The spirit gathering formation is currently at full capacity. There is no room for you. You should leave now, or do not blame me for being impolite. Lin Quan sneered disdainfully. What if I insist on entering? Lin Feng's anger boiled within him. He understood that this was undoubtedly yet another scheme devised by the esteemed elder Lin Yu. Thus, he resolved to act without reserve. Lin Quan unleashed his aura, preparing for confrontation. Allow me to teach you a lesson, you sycophant of the elder. After days of cultivation, Lin Feng had achieved the 5th level of Xuanli and stood his ground. Ox fist. Fourfold wave. With a resounding boom, the two figures collided and quickly separated. Lin Quan stepping back, while Lin Feng staggered back several paces. Worthless. Is that all you have? Lin Quan laughed heartily, reveling in his superiority. Lin Quan, you shall wait. Lin Feng gritted his teeth, turning to leave with Lin Shuang. Brother Feng, what shall we do? Lin Shuang inquired anxiously. Chapter 19. Earth-ranked martial techniques. I understand now. The elder has been plotting this all along. On the way back, Lin Feng furrowed his brow in contemplation. It suddenly dawned on him that the Lin family's triennial disciple competition was approaching. This was the elder's strategy to ensure his progress stagnated, so that he would be unable to achieve victory in the competition, tarnishing his reputation. With his father deceased, failing to shine before his kin would allow the elder to strip him of his rights as the heir apparent, possibly even expelling him from the Lin family. Elder, you are truly cunning. Lin Feng seethed, but felt powerless. No, I must find a way to cultivate. Lin Feng's brow knitted in thought. To enter the spirit gathering array for training, he first had to defeat Lin Quan. However, while Lin Feng was at the 5th level of Xuanli, Lin Quan had already reached the 7th. His fourfold wave, though powerful, was merely a high-level earth-rank technique. Unless he could acquire an even mightier technique to decisively defeat Lin Quan. Young one, have you encountered difficulties again? Seek my assistance. At that moment, the voice of the dragon sovereign echoed in Lin Feng's mind. Right. How could I have forgotten? Lin Feng's eyes brightened. Dragon sovereign, are you not quite formidable? Quickly set up a spirit gathering array at the Lin residence so I may cultivate swiftly. Ahem, this spirit gathering array is not so easily arranged. The dragon sovereign coughed lightly. I thought you were truly omnipotent, Lin Feng teased. You dare look down upon me, the dragon sovereign. Let's not dwell on the past. You wouldn't understand. But what's the big deal about a 7th level Xuanli? Just go to your Lin family's library and find a martial technique. The dragon sovereign boasted. Is it reliable to seek martial techniques in the library? Lin Feng was skeptical. He had visited the Lin family's library many times, and the high-level techniques were kept in the family's secret chambers, while the library housed only low-level techniques. Your Lin family has many unobservant fools. The library is not as simple as you think, the dragon sovereign remarked. From your tone, you seem more knowledgeable about our Lin family's library than I am? Lin Feng questioned, puzzled. Will you go or not? Why so many questions? Unexpectedly, the dragon sovereign seemed slightly annoyed. Fine, let us proceed. Lin Feng chose to trust the dragon sovereign and headed straight for the library. Old Lin, I wish to enter the library, he said respectfully to the elder guarding the entrance. Lin Feng, do you wish to enter the library? The elder, with graying hair, held a high position in the Lin family. Even the clan leader treated him with great respect. Indeed, I seek to enter the library to cultivate a martial technique. The low-level techniques are on the 1st floor. Higher-level techniques are above the 2nd floor, and you need a token from a family elder to access them, the elder replied. I will only be looking on the 1st floor. Thank you for your assistance, elder, Lin Feng said. He was aware of the regulations, but could not obtain a token from the elder at this time, so he could only search on the 1st floor. Chapter 20. The power of the Spirit Explosion Fist. This golden stone skill grants defense akin to gold and stone. The Iron Sand Palm, where the palm is like iron sand. Lin Feng browsed the shelves, yet his mind was occupied with communicating with the Dragon Sovereign. Dragon Sovereign, these martial techniques are of little use. They are merely yellow-ranked techniques. Martial techniques are generally categorized into 4 ranks: Heaven, Earth, Xian, and Yellow, with Heaven ranked being the most formidable and Yellow ranked the weakest. Each rank is further divided into upper, middle, and lower tiers. The techniques in the library were predominantly lower-tier yellow-ranked techniques, with scarcely any high-tier ones. Do not fret, search patiently, and you shall find something, the Dragon Sovereign encouraged. All right, I shall trust you once more. Lin Feng diligently continued his search through the library. After an entire hour, he had nearly reviewed all the books in the library but found nothing of value. Only this chronicle of Lin ancestor remains, and it is merely a biography, Lin Feng muttered. Young one, this is it. I sense it. A high-level Earth-ranked combat technique lies within this book. I can feel its presence. Just then, the voice of the Dragon Sovereign resonated in Lin Feng's mind. What? In a biography? Lin Feng quickly picked up the book and began to read. There is nothing here. Just some travelogues, he said. Look further back. Yes, that's it. Spirit Explosion Fist, a high-level Earth-ranked martial technique. Lin Feng discovered that towards the end of the biography, the ancestor of the Lin family mentioned a technique he had acquired, which seemed of little use but could double 1's attack power. High-level Earth-ranked martial technique? Surely, this cannot be so significant. My fourfold wave also significantly enhances attack power, Lin Feng remarked. What do you know? The Spirit Explosion Fist is capable of stacking its power. In other words, if you use the Spirit Explosion Fist to execute the fourfold wave, it will double the power of the fourfold wave. Do you understand, young one? The Dragon Sovereign explained. What? Lin Feng was astonished. A technique capable of stacking power. No wonder it was a high-level Earth-ranked technique. All right, I shall go cultivate immediately. The elder guarding the library observed Lin Feng taking a biography and simply offered a word of caution before falling silent. Sister Shuang, let us go to the training ground. I need to cultivate a martial technique, and if successful, we can enter the spirit gathering array for training. Exiting the library, Lin Feng hurriedly led Lin Shuang to the training ground. An extreme compression followed by a full force output. Activate the expansion properties of Xuanli for an ultimate explosion effect. So that is how it is. Let me give it a try. Lin Feng carefully studied the cultivation method for the Spirit Explosion Fist, and then closed his eyes in meditation. Yes, that is the way to cultivate. In the next moment, Lin Feng sprang into action. Spirit Explosion Fourfold Wave. With a thunderous roar, the boulder in front of him shattered into pieces. Excellent. Such power. Lin Quan will be utterly incapable of resisting. Lin Feng, witnessing the astonishing force of the combined Spirit Explosion Fist and Fourfold Wave, wore a smile tinged with coldness. Now, even Lin Quan, at the 7th level of Xuanli, would find it challenging to defeat him. Chapter 21. Turning against each other as the Lin family S-clan competition approached. Lin Mei resolutely declared to herself, I must stand out in this competition. Lin Yu, esteemed elder, you think you have it all figured out. But do you truly believe Lin Yu can seize victory? Not necessarily. Remember, the mantis stalks the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind. Calculating her strategy, Lin Mei headed straight for the spirit gathering array on the back mountain. She also needed to begin her diligent training and preparation for the clan competition. Is that Lin Feng and that little vixen? They just emerged from the library. Where could they be headed? I see. They must lack spiritual energy and cannot enter the spirit gathering array, thus unable to cultivate. But where are they going? That direction leads to the training grounds. Surely, they are not planning to practice yellow-tier martial arts, are they? How interesting. Perhaps I shall go and take a look. How dare they disregard me? Let me show him how to humiliate him. With this thought, Lin Mei trailed Lin Feng and Lin Shuang from a distance to the training grounds. Indeed, they were practicing martial arts. Let me demonstrate how to belittle you. However, just as Lin Mei was about to step out and humiliate Lin Feng, she heard a loud rumble. To her astonishment, the massive rock before Lin Feng was shattered. How did he manage that? Even I do not possess such strength at present. The power of that strike must have reached the 9th level of Xuanli. Lin Mei was taken aback by Lin Feng's display. How blind I was. How could I have given up on Lin Feng to associate with Lin Yu? I have clearly traded gold for worthless stone. Regret consumed Lin Mei. She felt that leaving Lin Feng would be the greatest mistake of her life. With this in mind, Lin Mei composed herself, donned her most enchanting smile, and swayed her alluring figure as she approached. With a charming giggle, her sultry eyes fluttered, exuding irresistible allure. Is it you? Are we so familiar? Why don't you go enjoy the moonlight with your Lin Yu? Lin Feng glanced at Lin Mei with disdain and coldly replied. You were forced into that by Lin Yu. Brother Feng, please forgive your little sister. I shall apologize, and you can ask anything of me, all right? Lin Mei spoke sweetly, deliberately tilting her head to reveal a large expanse of her fair neck, her body swaying enticingly, igniting a fire in those who beheld her. Lin Mei, spare me your theatrics. I am not Lin Yu. Get lost. Lin Feng remained unmoved. Humph. Lin Feng, do you truly believe I cannot live without you? Is it not that you have taken a liking to this little vixen? Let me tell you, little vixen, as long as the Lin family has me, Lin Mei, you shall never have Lin Feng. You will not be allowed to enter the spirit-gathering array to cultivate. Lin Mei's anger surged as she saw Lin Xuan, who was nestled beside Lin Feng. All her ire was directed towards Lin Xuan. Enough. Who are you calling a vixen? You are the real vixen. Lin Feng roared in anger, ready to strike. Young master. No, please don't. Lin Xuan grasped Lin Feng tightly, her eyes brimming with tears, shaking her head vigorously. She understood that if Lin Feng truly clashed with Lin Mei, they would immediately fall into peril. She could not allow Lin Feng to be harmed because of her. Humph. Just wait. Lin Feng, you will regret this. Lin Mei shouted before turning to leave. Shuang, do not pay attention to that Lin Mei. It is brother Feng's fault. As for cultivation, we will find another way. After Lin Mei departed, Lin Feng hurried to comfort Lin Xuan. Brother Feng, I'm fine. Do not worry. Lin Xuan reassured him. If you encounter difficulties, seek out the Dragon Sovereign. The voice of the Dragon Sovereign echoed in Lin Feng's mind once more. Dragon Sovereign. Do you have a solution? Lin Feng inquired. Of course. Who do you think I am? I am the omnipotent Dragon Sovereign. Lin Feng felt speechless. The Dragon Sovereign was always so self-absorbed. By the way, where were we? The Dragon Sovereign continued, having indulged in self-praise. About Lin Xuan's cultivation issue, Lin Feng responded. Exasperated. The Dragon Sovereign explained, Lin Xuan cultivates the cold ice profound qi. She has already begun, but without spiritual energy. If she finds a location that is extremely cold and snowy, she can cultivate. However, compared to a place rich in spiritual energy enhanced by the cold jade pearl, the speed will be slower. Is that truly the case? If so, that simplifies matters. Beyond Qingqing lies a mountain known as Qingxue Peak, perpetually covered in snow, which would be perfect for Shuang's training, Lin Feng remarked, his eyes lighting up. Indeed, if that is the case, it would indeed suit her, the Dragon Sovereign concurred. All right, Shuang, I have thought of a way to help you enhance your cultivation. Come, I shall take you to Qingxue Peak. Lin Feng led Lin Xuan to the outskirts of Qingqing. They sensed that the spiritual energy around Qingqing was also quite sparse. It seemed that the spiritual energy had been absorbed by the various family spirit-gathering arrays. It is difficult to cultivate here if one is not a disciple of a family. Lin Feng lamented. Brother Feng, is that Qingxue Peak? Once outside Qingqing, they spotted a majestic mountain towering in the distance. The mountain, perpetually snow-capped, glimmered strikingly in the sunlight. Indeed, let us hurry over. How cold. Although there was vegetation at the base of Qingxue Peak, the temperature had already dropped significantly. Shuang, bear with it. We shall ascend the mountain. When they reached the snow-covered area of Qingxue Peak, they paused. The cold here was piercing and intense. Shuang, give it a try. See if you can absorb the cold energy to cultivate, Lin Feng encouraged. All right, I shall give it a try. Lin Xuan sat cross-legged atop the snow-covered Qingxue Peak and began her cultivation. Before long, it became evident that the snow surrounding Lin Xuan began to melt slowly. And the melting accelerated. Brother Feng, it truly works. After a while, Lin Xuan opened her eyes in delight. Excellent. Cultivate diligently, and once you succeed, show that Lin Mei what you are capable of. Lin Feng urged. Yes, I will certainly cultivate earnestly. Lin Xuan promptly resumed her training. As Lin Xuan continued to cultivate, the cold energy of Qingxue Peak was drawn toward her. With each passing day of Lin Xuan's training, torrents of cold energy were summoned. The biting cold wind, mingled with snow, formed a vortex that enveloped her. This is truly extraordinary. Lin Feng could hardly withstand the biting temperature and quickly retreated to a safe distance, observing Lin Xuan to prevent any unexpected incidents. Remarkably, Lin Xuan trained for several days. As the snow on Qingxue Peak diminished, large barren ridges began to emerge. Another day passed, and the last patch of snow atop Qingxue Peak melted away under Lin Xuan's absorption. Now, the mountain, once perpetually snow-covered, had transformed into a barren peak, revealing its green, bare ridges like a desolate summit. Just then, Lin Xuan, who had been cultivating, exhaled a breath of cold air. Crack! The breath hit the ground, producing a sound akin to shattering ice. Lin Xuan had actually reached the 5th level of Xuanli. Feeling the current strength of Lin Xuan made Lin Feng's heart skip a beat. He had thought himself quite extraordinary, yet Lin Xuan, within just over half a month, had caught up to his level. Truly remarkable. However, I am pleased. Witnessing Lin Xuan's impressive strength filled Lin Feng with genuine joy. Now, Lin Xuan had undergone a transformation, appearing somewhat ethereal and aloof, like a fairy from a cold palace. Brother Feng, it seems my strength has greatly improved, Lin Xuan remarked as she looked at him. Could it not improve significantly? You have absorbed the cold energy of an entire Qingxue peak. Upon witnessing the barren Qingxue peak, Lin Shuang shyly stuck out her tongue and smiled. Indeed, her progress was remarkable. She had nearly matched my strength, Lin Feng remarked with a grin. Really? Then in the future, I shall be able to assist you, Brother Feng. Lin Shuang exclaimed joyfully. Indeed. However, what you urgently require now is a martial technique to cultivate. Unfortunately, we lack suitable high-level martial skills, Lin Feng responded. Little one, your memory is quite short. If you encounter difficulties, seek out the Dragon Elder. He is omniscient. Lin Feng promptly disregarded the latter part of the Dragon Elder's statement. Oh, by the way, what was the question earlier? Lin Feng's expression darkened. Haha, just kidding. This is a technique specially suited for ice cultivation. I shall gift it to you. As he spoke, the Dragon Elder directly transmitted a martial skill into Lin Feng's mind. The Earth-level high-grade skill, Xianbing Finger. Lin Feng felt a surge of joy upon seeing this. Although the Dragon Elder had a tendency to boast, the items he presented were consistently reliable. Sister Shuang, listen closely. I have recalled a martial skill from the past, and I will now impart it to you. Without delay, Lin Feng taught Lin Shuang Xianbing Finger. Whenever Lin Feng encountered something she did not understand, he would consult the Dragon Elder. After an hour, Lin Shuang had mastered the Xianbing Finger. Crack, crack. Lin Shuang unleashed a finger strike, shattering a nearby stone into countless fragments. Humph. These two siblings are truly extraordinary. To master the Xianbing Finger in just 1 hour is quite disheartening. Observing the power of the Xianbing Finger, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang were elated. Chapter 24. Defeating Lin Quan, is it? Lin Mei, is it? Humph. Just wait. Upon returning to the Lin family in Qingqing, Lin Feng led Lin Shuang straight to the back mountains gathering spirit array. Halt. Haha, Lin Feng. I let you escape last time, and you dare return? Are you itching for a fight? Lin Quan sneered. Enough with the chatter. I know you were instigated by Lin Yu. If you step aside now, I shall spare you. Otherwise, do not blame me for being rude, Lin Feng declared. What? Haha. What a joke. This time, I won't let you escape without skinning you alive. Prepare to face my fist. Cattle fist. Lin Quan unleashed his signature move again, this time with even greater force. Humph. Is that all you've got? Behold my spirit explosion, fourfold wave. With a thunderous roar, the spirit explosion collided with Lin Quan's cattle fist. However, fortified by the spirit explosion, the fourfold wave was far beyond what Lin Quan could withstand. With a single strike, Lin Quan was sent flying. Brother Feng, you are amazing. Lin Shuang cheered, applauding him. What? Lin Feng is indeed formidable. I can no longer contend with him. Yet I must ensure that wretched girl does not enter to cultivate. Just then, within the gathering spirit array, Lin Mei concluded her training and witnessed the scene. Sister Shuang, let us proceed inside. Lin Feng began to lead Lin Shuang into the array, but Lin Mei obstructed their path. I have said it before. As long as I am here, that wretched girl will not enter the gathering spirit array to cultivate. Lin Mei stood resolutely at the entrance, glaring at Lin Shuang. Lin Mei, do not go too far. Do you really think I, Lin Feng, do not strike women? Lin Feng was about to retaliate against Lin Mei. Brother Feng, allow me. We are both women. Let me teach her a lesson and test out the Xianbing Finger. Lin Shuang had long been fed up with Lin Mei. Others may be unaware, but Lin Shuang knew her worth. She was the adopted daughter of the clan leader, and certainly not a mere wretch. Previously lacking strength, she had been a burden to Brother Feng and could not afford to add to his troubles. However, now she possessed considerable strength. If she could also gain the family's recognition, she would become an asset to Brother Feng. What? You wish to teach me a lesson? Haha, what a laugh. With your mere second-level cultivation? What? How is this possible? Before Lin Mei could finish her taunt, Lin Shuang unleashed her full aura. This aura surged upward, settling at the 5th level of cultivation, leaving Lin Mei speechless in shock. Humph. So what if you are at the 5th level? I am at the 7th level. Lin Mei immediately countered with her own aura. Behold my palm. Earth-level low-grade martial skill, Yin Shao Palm. A gust of sinister energy surged toward Lin Shuang. Xianbing Finger. Lin Shuang swiftly extended her fingers, both index fingers enveloped in a layer of ice, forming 2 sharp icicles that shot forth. The temperature plummeted several degrees. Ah! Lin Mei cried out in agony as her palms were pierced through. With one move, she was utterly defeated. Brother Feng, let us enter. After vanquishing Lin Mei, Lin Shuang grasped Lin Feng's arm and proceeded into the gathering spirit array. Humph! Great Elder, did you not foresee that your scheme would be foiled? I have now entered the gathering spirit array, and with ample spiritual energy, aided by the 8 Desolates devouring God technique, I shall astonish you during the clan competition. Lin Feng chuckled coldly and immediately began his rapid cultivation. Chapter 25. Rapid cultivation within the Lin family's gathering spirit array. The spiritual energy was abundant. 8 Desolates devouring God technique. Lin Feng cultivated with all his might, feeling the spiritual energy flow into his body like streams. Lin Shuang's cultivation speed was equally astonishing. Currently, her ice-based spiritual energy had reached a modest level of proficiency, and with the enhancement of a top-tier human-grade treasure coupled with the Dragon Elder's techniques, her progress was astonishingly swift. The rate at which the two absorbed spiritual energy drew the attention of many Lin family disciples cultivating within the gathering spirit array. Why do I feel the spiritual energy seems to flow in a particular direction? I feel it too. I initially thought it was an illusion. Many disciples of the Lin family were puzzled. Moreover, several disciples, sensing the direction of the spiritual energy's flow, sought to investigate. Has the spiritual energy in this gathering spirit array diminished in density compared to before? Lin Yu, who was also cultivating within the array, sensed the change. Is there an issue with the gathering spirit array? I must intensify my training to secure victory in the clan competition. If there is a problem, it may hinder my cultivation progress. I need to find the Great Elder to repair the gathering spirit array. Before this competition, I must reach the pinnacle of the 9th level of cultivation. This way, I can stand unrivaled among the younger generation. With this thought, Lin Yu ceased his training. Look, it's this direction. The flow of spiritual energy is moving toward this way. Indeed, I feel it too, and it is becoming increasingly clear. Numerous disciples followed the flow of spiritual energy to uncover its source. That's Lin Feng and Lin Bauer. How can this be? They were astonished to discover that all the spiritual energy was being drawn toward Lin Feng and Lin Bauer as they absorbed it. Currently, Lin Feng, through continuous cultivation in the gathering spirit array, had broken through to the 7th level of cultivation. Meanwhile, Lin Shuang had reached the 6th level. Heavens! Lin Feng has reached the 7th level? Look at Lin Bauer. In just a month, she has achieved the 6th level. What a prodigy! I believe this is thanks to Lin Feng. He must have guided Lin Bauer in her cultivation. How fortunate it would be to receive guidance from young Master Lin Feng. Indeed, if Lin Feng were to become our clan leader, would we not be able to receive his guidance? The disciples of the Lin family murmured among themselves, astonished by the rapid cultivation of Lin Feng and his sister. They found it utterly inconceivable. What? How did Lin Feng manage to enter? What is Lin Quan up to? As the discussions among the crowd grew increasingly animated, Lin Yu arrived at the scene. Witnessing the disciples of the Lin family hold Lin Feng in such high esteem ignited a furious blaze within him. He was further incensed at Lin Quan for allowing Lin Feng and his sister to enter the gathering spirit array. However, unbeknownst to him, it was not Lin Quan who permitted their entry. Rather, Lin Quan was no longer a match for Lin Feng. What? Has he actually reached the 7th level of Xuanli? And Lin Bauer has attained the 6th level. This cannot continue. Otherwise, it will surely lead to great trouble. The sight of their cultivation levels filled Lin Yu with dread. Chapter 26. Battle with Lin Yu. Lin Feng. Who permitted you to enter the gathering spirit array? Did you receive the elder's consent? Lin Yu stepped forward, abruptly interrupting Lin Feng's cultivation. Such an interruption could easily lead to backlash and cause harm. How unreasonable Lin Yu is. His actions drew disdain from many of the Lin family disciples, yet none dared to confront him due to his status as the elder's disciple. I am a disciple of the Lin family, cultivating in the gathering spirit array. Do I need the elder's permission for that? Have you lost your mind? Lin Feng ceased his cultivation and scoffed. Lin Feng, I know your intentions. You wish to cultivate diligently and outshine everyone during the clan competition. But let me tell you, you are merely dreaming. With my strength, defeating you would be as easy as a cat catching a mouse. Lin Yu's words dripped with arrogance. Is that so? Then today, I shall see if you are but a soft-footed cat. Lin Feng stood tall, confronting Lin Yu directly. Good. Lin Feng, you are courting death. Lin Yu felt elated at the prospect of facing Lin Feng in combat. Thunderclap fist. With a furious shout, Lin Yu unleashed his punch. As he struck, his Xuanli surged, producing a faint sound of thunder, an impressive display of power. Thunderclap fist. Indeed a formidable advanced martial skill. The disciples of the Lin family nodded in agreement, their eyes gleaming with envy. This martial technique was not something an ordinary Lin family disciple could master. Fourfold wave. Lin Feng refrained from employing the spirit explosion fist. He wished to gauge the power of his 7th level Xuanli without its enhancement. Boom. Upon collision, Lin Yu only took a small step back, while Lin Feng staggered back several steps, acutely aware of the disparity in their strengths. It seemed he would have to resort to the spirit explosion fist after all. Haha. Is this all the strength you possess? Do not blame me for being ruthless. The thunder of the thunderclap fist. Was this Lin Yu's killing move? He was indeed striking hard. Many Lin family disciples expressed their discontent, feeling Lin Yu was being excessively brutal. Spirit explosion, fourfold wave. Lin Feng, not daring to be complacent, unleashed the advanced earth-level martial skill, enhancing it with the spirit explosion fist. The sound of crashing waves echoed as he did so. Boom. As the two forces collided, a dazzling burst of light erupted. Crash. Both figures were sent flying by the shockwave of energy. How is this possible? How could he withstand my thunderclap? Lin Yu, bloodied and wounded, was filled with incredulity. Cough. Lin Feng was also not unscathed, coughing up blood, yet he fixed his gaze firmly on Lin Yu. Brother Feng. Lin Shuang rushed forward to support Lin Feng. Today, you are fortunate. Lin Yu glared at Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, seething with anger. He never imagined that Lin Feng could now rival him. This cannot stand. I must inform the elder immediately. He must not be allowed to grow stronger. With that thought, Lin Yu hastily left the gathering spirit array, heading straight for the elder's residence. What did you say? Upon hearing the news, the elder's face turned ashen. This boy, he cannot be allowed to live. However, with so many spies in the family, it is difficult to act. The moment Lin Feng steps outside, it will be his end. The elder slammed his palm on the table, seething with rage. Chapter 27. Changes indeed. The elder is wise. Furthermore, I believe we must halt the gathering spirit array immediately. Otherwise, Lin Feng's strength will increase even faster, garnering further recognition from the clan members. Lin Yu felt a surge of delight at the elder's intent to eliminate Lin Feng. Yes, you are correct. We cannot afford to let Lin Feng benefit from this. Only by stopping the gathering spirit array can he possibly venture outside. Providing us with an opportunity, the elder nodded in agreement. Has the gathering spirit array been halted? It must be the elder's doing. However, it is not all bad. My cultivation has indeed improved significantly these past few days. With the gathering spirit array's cessation, the disciples of the Lin family began to depart. Young Master Lin, please go ahead. Many of the younger disciples respected Lin Feng and urged him to leave first. In the Lin family's hierarchy, strength was paramount, and Lin Feng's recent performance had successfully earned him their admiration. The feeling of being respected is truly delightful. I must strive to become even stronger. Along the way, numerous Lin family disciples greeted Lin Feng with respect, filling him with joy. In a room at the Qingqing branch, Manager Li spoke to President Yun. Shall I go and urge them? Let us wait a bit longer. If they do not arrive by the end of the month, I will personally visit the Lin family. Yun Qing'er replied. However, recalling Lin Feng's shy demeanor when she mentioned compensation, she couldn't help but smile. A beauty's smile can bewitch 100 souls. All for Lin Feng. President Yun intends to visit the Lin family personally, just for that young lad. Yun Qing'er's words astonished Manager Li, who understood that her identity was far more significant than merely that of a branch president. Brother Feng, this cold jade pearl has shrunk so much. If used a few more times, it might be rendered useless, Lin Shuang remarked. Lin Shuang's continuous use of the cold jade pearl for cultivation had rapidly depleted its energy, leaving it now the size of a walnut. Do not worry. If it runs out, I will buy you another one, Lin Feng replied with a smile. No need. I can cultivate without the cold jade pearl now. Lin Shuang quickly shook her head. She glanced at the walnut-sized cold jade pearl. Cherishing it as the most precious gift from Brother Feng, she decided to keep it for herself, carrying it wherever she went. Speaking of the cold jade pearl, it seemed she hadn't refined pills for the Hungtong Chamber of Commerce in quite some time. After all, she had received their generosity, and the Hungtong Chamber had provided aid in her time of need. She could not betray their trust. Furthermore, was she truly considering compensation? Chapter 28. An ambush. With that thought, Lin Feng resolved to procure medicinal materials for the chamber and refine pills for them. Elder, Lin Feng has left. As soon as Lin Feng stepped out, Lin Yu, who had been monitoring his movements, hastily relayed the news to the elder. Lin Feng, the situation is dire. Hurry and escape. Not long after Lin Feng exited the Lin family, he received a warning from the Dragon Elder. What do you mean? Lin Feng was taken aback. Someone is watching you and intends to do you harm, the Dragon Elder informed him. How shameless. Lin Feng's expression darkened. Without needing to guess, he knew this was yet another scheme orchestrated by the elder to conspire against one's own kin. This is utterly heinous. Has the elder lost his mind? In an instant, Lin Feng dashed towards the Hungtong Chamber of Commerce. He believed that as long as he could enter the chamber, the assassins would not dare to act against him. After all, the Hungtong Chamber was a colossal entity that not just any organization would dare provoke. Not good. That brat is trying to escape. Quick, pursue him. The assassins trailing Lin Feng sensed something was amiss and intensified their chase. Stop. Just as Lin Feng reached the entrance of the Hungtong Chamber of Commerce, he was intercepted. Spirit explosion, fourfold wave. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Feng unleashed his most powerful attack, aiming to carve out a path into the chamber. Boom. The bald man possesses the strength of a profound master. Who dares to commit violence at the entrance of the Merchant Guild? The commotion at the door attracted the attention of Manager Li. Manager Li, save me. They intend to kill me. Lin Feng exclaimed upon seeing Manager Li. What? Young Master Lin is our guild's honorary alchemist. Can you grant me a favor and spare young Master Lin? Manager Li quickly responded. The Bloodhand Guild does not tolerate interference. Step aside, bystanders. The bald man dismissed him without a second thought. Upon hearing the name Bloodhand Guild, Manager Li fell silent. He understood that in this Qing city, the Bloodhand Guild operated with impunity. No one dared to provoke such a notorious assassin organization. Manager Li, please inform President Yun that if I am saved today, I will gladly offer a recipe to the guild. Seeing Manager Li hesitate, Lin Feng felt anxiety. This was his only opportunity. He thus presented his most valuable recipe. We shall accept it. After all, he is our guild's honorary alchemist. How could we not assist? Just then, the enchanting Yun Qing arrived with her entourage. Do you dare meddle with the Bloodhand Guild? The bald man growled menacingly. Bloodhand Guild? Quite formidable. Yet, young Master Lin is under my protection. Come, rescue him. Yun Qing commanded decisively. Kill. The experts of the Hung Tong Guild easily overwhelmed the assassins of the Bloodhand Guild, causing them to suffer defeat and retreat. Thank you, President Yun. Lin Feng, still shaken, expressed his gratitude as the assassins fled. It's nothing. After all, we are somewhat like family, wouldn't you agree? Yun Qing whispered sweetly in Lin Feng's ear. His face flushed as he hastily departed from the guild. The Grand Elder is utterly deranged. I must find a way to seize this opportunity and eliminate the old man who seeks to harm me. Back at the Lin residence, Lin Feng gritted his teeth in silence, deep in contemplation. Chapter 29. Journey to the Bloodhand Guild. Little one, have you encountered another dilemma? Seek me out. The Dragon Sovereign. I am all-knowing. Lin Feng sighed in exasperation. Why must the Dragon Sovereign always boast? Do you have any solutions? Please, enlighten me. He urged after the Dragon Sovereign finished his self-admiration. Isn't it simple? Gather evidence and convene a clan meeting, the Dragon Sovereign replied. It's easy to say. But where does one obtain evidence? Lin Feng countered. Naturally, from the Bloodhand Guild. Those assassins belong to them. Go to the guild's leader for proof. The Dragon Sovereign stated matter-of-factly. Go to the Bloodhand Guild? Are you sending me to my doom? Lin Feng was at a loss for words. He had just paid a steep price to escape the assassins, and now he was being told to return? It was akin to walking into a trap. Do not worry. I know the guild leader. The Bloodhand Guild does not indiscriminately kill innocents, the Dragon Sovereign reassured him. What do you mean? Lin Feng asked, puzzled. The Bloodhand Guild is not to be trifled with. They have many profound masters. The last time they tried to kill you was merely to fulfill a mission. Now that the mission has failed, there is little risk in approaching them, the Dragon Sovereign explained. You seem quite knowledgeable about the Bloodhand Guild, Lin Feng remarked. Who am I? I am all-knowing. All right, I get it. You are all-knowing. I believe you. So how do I get to the Bloodhand Guild? Lin Feng chose to trust the Dragon Sovereign. After all, despite his penchant for exaggeration, he had always proven reliable in assisting Lin Feng. Very well. I shall trust you this once. Under the guidance of the Dragon Sovereign, Lin Feng set out alone for the Bloodhand Guild. If the Grand Elder had truly gone mad, failing to act could lead to catastrophic consequences for his life. This is the Bloodhand Guild? Surely it cannot be. To Lin Feng's surprise, the Dragon Sovereign led him to a brothel. Indeed, just go in. Simply request to see Li Hongyi, the Dragon Sovereign instructed telepathically. Young brother, come inside and enjoy. Our spring night pavilion has many beautiful new arrivals. A matron warmly welcomed him upon his entrance. I seek Li Hongyi. Lin Feng quickly stepped back, saying, Follow me. The matron replied, her expression shifting as she assessed Lin Feng. You wish to see me? Quite bold of you to come here. Are you not afraid I shall kill you? Lin Feng saw Li Hongyi, clad in red, mature yet alluring, exuding an intoxicating charm. I have come here because I know the guild leader's character. I am aware she would not kill innocents, Lin Feng stated. You are an amusing little fellow. Speak. What brings you here? Li Hongyi chuckled, her enticing demeanor causing Lin Feng's heart to race. I wish to know who seeks my life, Lin Feng declared. What use is that? Even if you learn the truth, who would believe you? Li Hongyi replied. I implore the guild leader to confront me. I wish to convene a clan meeting to bring the instigator of our people's suffering to justice. Lin Feng insisted. Haha, what a joke. Why should the Bloodhand Guild assist you? Moreover, that would violate our guild's principles. I cannot agree to such a request. What now? I feel like a fool. How could anyone agree to such a thing? Chapter 30. The Grand Elder's demise. Lin Feng's face burned with embarrassment as he realized this request would be met with refusal. Tell her that you can concoct a barrier-breaking pill, a potion capable of helping cultivators overcome their barriers, the Dragon Sovereign advised. Are you familiar with the barrier-breaking pill? It can aid cultivators in their ascension, Lin Feng explained. What did you say? You possess a barrier-breaking pill? Upon hearing this, Li Hongyi's eyes locked onto Lin Feng. Her breath quickened with anticipation. Li Hongyi had long been at a bottleneck in her cultivation. If she truly had a barrier-breaking pill, she could ascend to the level of a profound master. This realization weighed heavily upon Lin Feng, making it difficult to breathe. I do not have one at present, but I can concoct a barrier-breaking pill, he said, summoning all his strength against Li Hongyi's pressure. Good. If you can produce a barrier-breaking pill, I will provide you with assistance for your confrontation. However, if you fail to produce it, Today will mark your demise. Li Hongyi coldly laughed. Very well. Provide me with the necessary materials, and I shall begin the concoction immediately, Lin Feng stated. Do not worry, young one. Follow my instructions carefully, and you will surely succeed. The Dragon Sovereign reassured him, imparting a method for pill concoction. With a rush of energy, a flame ignited in Lin Feng's palm as he meticulously refined and combined the ingredients. The fragrant aroma of the pill wafted through the air, culminating in the appearance of an orange-hued pill in Lin Feng's hand. She knew that consuming the barrier-breaking pill would allow her to advance to the realm of a profound master. What is happening today? It is not yet time for the clan meeting, yet another is being called. I do not know, but it seems the second elder has initiated it, came the reply. The second elder, long coveting the position of Grand Elder, swiftly called for a clan meeting. The Grand Elder, brimming with arrogance, declared, Grand Elder, we summoned you today to inquire whether you sent someone to assassinate Lin Feng yesterday. How dare you harm your own kin? This is a capital offense. The second elder stated directly. What? Humph. Do not speak nonsense. I was at home all day, never leaving, the Grand Elder protested, startled by the accusation. To harm one's kin was indeed a grave sin. You may not have left, but you orchestrated the Bloodhand Guild. Just then, Lin Feng appeared, flanked by assassins from the Bloodhand Guild, standing before the Grand Elder. How could the Bloodhand Pavilion act in such a manner? Upon sighting the assassins from Bloodhand Pavilion, the elder's countenance turned ashen. It was he who had engaged in dealings with us. The assassins, following the orders of the Pavilion Master, stepped forward to make a direct identification. What more can you say? Arrest him, commanded the second elder, and the Lin family's guards promptly subdued the elder. In the presence of all the Lin family members, even the elder dared not resist. The elder had conspired against his kin, a crime so grave it warranted immediate execution. Thus, the second elder issued the order without hesitation. Crack! The executioner from the Lin family struck down the elder before everyone's eyes. With the elder's demise, the second elder ascended to take his place and announced the dissolution of the clan meeting. You, elder, have met your just deserts. Upon witnessing the elder's death, Lin Feng let out a sigh of relief. Chapter 31, Clan Competition Mayor, thank you. Rest assured, I shall do as you command henceforth. After the elder's death, Lin Yu also faced repercussions. He shamelessly begged the second elder and Lin Mei, ultimately gaining her support. Enough. Keep your distance. Now, Lin Mei was incensed at the sight of Lin Yu. Comparing Lin Feng to Lin Yu only intensified her regret. How could she have spurned Lin Feng in the first place? Lin Feng, I shall not rest until you are utterly disgraced at the clan meeting. You have not only caused my mentor's death, but also stolen my mayor. Lin Yu glared at the pill in his hand, a frenzied light gleaming in his eyes. It was a blue-tier madness pill, which, once ingested, would plunge the user into a frenzied state, significantly enhancing their strength, albeit with considerable risks that could harm their meridians and complicate future cultivation. However, Lin Yu cared not for the future. He understood that if Lin Feng were to become the heir to the clan leader, his own prospects would be extinguished. Lin Feng, Lin Mei, humph. I shall use you as stepping stones. Congratulations, master. You are now the elder, and the position of clan leader is within reach. Lin Mei congratulated her master, freeing herself from Lin Yu's grasp. Mayor, I heard you were defeated by Lin Bauer, who has only recently begun her cultivation. Do you realize that in this clan competition, the first place earns the right to be the heir of the clan leader, while the second place secures the position of the elder's heir? Though the first place is challenging, I hope you can secure the second, said the second elder. But that wretched Lin Bauer possesses formidable martial skills. Lin Mei retorted. Humph. The Shadowless Needle is a low-level Earth-tier assassination technique. If deployed when the opponent is unprepared, it can certainly ensure her demise, the second elder replied. What? Is that true? Master, please teach me. Lin Mei exclaimed with delight. Lin Mei, resolutely holding the martial technique in her hands, vowed to diligently cultivate it and assassinate Lin Bauer during the clan meeting. You must suppress your profound energy to its limit before practicing. This will yield double the results with half the effort, the Dragon Elder advised. In recent days, without the Spirit Gathering Array, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang had not ceased their cultivation. Under the Dragon Elder's guidance, their powers surged rapidly. On the eve of the clan competition, Lin Feng finally attained the 8th level of profound energy, while Lin Shuang reached the 7th level. Haha, Shuang Mei, in this competition, we shall surely make our mark. At that moment, we shall reveal your true identity. Lin Feng proclaimed. In truth, it matters little. So long as I can be by Brother Feng's side, what does identity matter? Lin Shuang replied. That cannot be. It is our father's dying wish. I must fulfill it. Lin Feng insisted. The clan competition, held every 3 years, commenced as scheduled. The event was presided over by the former second elder, now the elder. No need for further ado. Let us begin as per tradition. With no superfluous words, the clan competition commenced directly. Chapter 32, Restoration of identity. The first round consisted of elimination matches, where the weaker participants were swiftly dismissed. This was followed by the advancement matches, where victors moved forward while the defeated were eliminated. Lin Feng, Lin Xuang, Lin Yu, and Lin Mei easily advanced to the top 4. The subsequent matches turned into battles between Lin Feng and Lin Yu, as well as Lin Xuang and Lin Mei. In the clash with Lin Feng, Lin Yu immediately consumed the madness pill. As the pill took effect, Lin Yu's aura surged, almost reaching the strength of a profound master. Thunderous Fist of the Thunderstorm. A thunderous punch struck directly at Lin Feng, as Lin Yu sought to secure a decisive blow, aware that the effects of the madness pill were temporary. After a brief incense stick's duration, its potency would wane, and his profound energy would diminish. He needed to defeat Lin Feng in the shortest time possible. Fourfold Spirit Explosion Wave. However, Lin Feng had also reached the 8th level of profound energy, and his strength had further escalated. A dazzling explosion erupted between them, forcing both to withdraw swiftly. The combat was intense, captivating all onlookers. Not good. The effects of the madness pill are about to expire. If I cannot secure victory soon, I am finished. It seems I must unleash the thunderstorm. Thunderous Fist of the Thunderstorm. What? Lin Yu can actually execute the Thunderstorm Fist? This revelation startled those familiar with the technique, as such a move could only be performed by someone who had reached the profound master level. Not good. Fourfold Spirit Explosion Wave. Lin Feng sensed the impending danger and quickly retaliated, employing his footwork to evade the energy's center. A resounding boom echoed. And although he narrowly avoided serious injury, Lin Feng coughed as blood trickled from his lips. Meanwhile, Lin Yu fell victim to the backlash of the madness pill, succumbing into unconsciousness. Lin Feng prevails. Wretched fool. Today, I shall ensure you have no place to rest. On the other side, Lin Mei grappled with Lin Xuang. Yet, Lin Xuang, also at the 7th level of profound energy, proved too formidable for Lin Mei. Exercising extreme caution, Lin Mei sought an opportunity. Now, after another exchange, Lin Mei spotted an opening as Lin Xuang's defenses faltered. Shadowless Needle. Lin Mei raised her hand, launching 3 sharp needles of condensed profound energy toward Lin Xuang's head, heart, and energy center. How vicious. Lin Feng's blood boiled with rage as he glared at the scene below. Not good. Lin Xuang quickly turned to evade, employing the ice finger technique to deflect the needle aimed at her energy center. However, the needle targeting her heart was unavoidable. Haha, still alive? Lin Mei laughed maniacally. Clang. Unexpectedly, the shadowless needle struck a remarkably hard object and shattered. What? Lin Mei was taken aback. Seizing the moment, Lin Xuang delivered a powerful kick, sending Lin Mei tumbling from the arena. Lin Bauer triumphs. On stage, Lin Xuang retrieved the cold jade pearl she had meticulously kept close. Brother Feng, you have saved my life once more. Lin Xuang beamed with a radiant smile. Scoundrel. The current elder, witnessing this, stormed off in fury. Congratulations to Lin Feng for earning the qualification as the heir to the clan leader. Congratulations to Lin Bauer for securing the position of the elder's heir. Announced an elder presiding over the competition. Wait, I have one more announcement to make. Lin Bauer is not merely a servant. She is my father's adopted daughter. The young lady of the Lin family, Lin Xuang. At that moment, Lin Feng ascended the platform and proclaimed loudly. Chapter 33, The Engagement. As Lin Feng's words echoed, the true identity of Lin Xuang was unveiled on the high platform. Indeed, it was Miss Lin Xuang. So Lin Bauer was the eldest daughter of the Lin family. No wonder she possessed such remarkable talent. The members of the Lin clan were taken aback. Why? This despicable woman is actually Lin Xuang, the eldest daughter of the Lin family. Upon witnessing this revelation, Lin Mei found it increasingly difficult to accept. Her current strength paled in comparison to Lin Xuang's. Observing Lin Xuang on the high platform, ethereal and pure, only deepened her feelings of inadequacy. The status Lin Xuang held was beyond anything Lin Mei could aspire to. Not only was Lin Xuang the eldest daughter of the Lin family, but she was also the heir to the position of the next Grand Elder. Looking at Lin Feng, brimming with confidence, and then at Lin Yu, unconscious and pale, Lin Mei was filled with regret. She could no longer bear to remain there. All she wished was to drown her sorrows in drink. Why? Why? How could Lin Xuang be the eldest daughter of the Lin family? Lin Feng, will you ever forgive me? Alone in a tavern, Lin Mei sought solace in wine. This young lady possesses an alluring figure and captivating eyes, truly a gem. At this moment, a lecherous gaze fell upon Lin Mei. My lady, I am Gong Rong of the Gong family. Shall we become friends? As he spoke, Gong Rong reached out to caress Lin Mei's delicate cheek. Get lost. Lin Mei glared fiercely in response. Haha, delightful. I adore this spirit. No girl chosen by me, Gong Rong, has ever escaped. Gong Rong's fascination only grew as he witnessed Lin Mei's fury. My lord, we must not delay our business. An elderly man behind Gong Rong interjected. It's nothing. Just a little girl, Gong Rong dismissed. I am Lin Mei of the Lin family. If you wish to live, you'd best keep your distance. Lin Mei retorted angrily. What? You are Lin Mei? Haha, splendid. Then we shall meet again soon. Gong Rong's delight was palpable upon hearing Lin Mei identify herself, as if she were already his possession. Seeking death. Shadow Needle. In her rage, Lin Mei unleashed a hidden weapon. But with a swift motion, Gong Rong deflected all the projectiles, his palm enveloped in profound energy. Gong Rong was already a practitioner at the Xian realm. Haha, little firecracker. I like it. Gong Rong laughed heartily, departing with the elder. What? You claim your Gong family wishes to propose. You and Lin Mei are to be betrothed? Impossible. That engagement was nullified when the Gong and Lin families parted ways. Do not assume I am unaware of your Gong family's intentions. Abandon this scheme. In the Lin family's council chamber, the Grand Elder firmly rejected the proposal upon learning of Gong Rong's visit. Once, the Gong and Lin families were united, supporting one another. However, due to various reasons, they had since turned against one another. Now, with the recent passing of the clan leader, the Lin family was vulnerable, and Gong family's approach was surely fraught with malice. The Grand Elder was well aware of this. This was a directive from the late clan leader Lin Tian. Do you think you can simply dismiss it? Then bring forth a witness. Chapter 34. The betting war. Gong Rong knew Lin Tian was deceased and could not contest, filling him with arrogance. I refuse. I would rather die than wed a debauched lecher like you. The scene in the tavern filled Lin Mei with disgust. And now Gong Rong dared to propose to her. Such delusions were absurd. Within the Lin family's council chamber, Gong Rong shamelessly flirted with Lin Mei in front of everyone. You are shameless. Lin Mei slapped him, only to have Gong Rong seize her hand. His other hand caressed the back of her delicate palm. Your little hand is truly fragrant and tender. You are shameless. Lin Mei fled behind the Grand Elder, glaring at Gong Rong in fury. How fragrant. Gong Rong inhaled the scent of his hand, speaking in a dazed manner. Humph. Gong Rong, this engagement is hereby annulled. Our Lin family will not agree. The Grand Elder and others were incensed at Gong Rong's audacity to flirt with Lin Mei in front of the entire Lin clan. Haha. This engagement was established by both clan leaders. You cannot simply nullify it. Moreover, do you truly believe your Lin family has the audacity to break such an agreement? Among the younger generation, all I see are good-for-nothings from your Lin family, easily vanquished. I, at a young age, have already broken through to the Xian realm. Who among you can rival me? Furthermore, with your clan leader Lin Tian deceased, your family is weak and cannot contend with the Gong family. I tell you, should you dare to break off this engagement, it will be a public insult to the Gong family. One day, I will lead my entire clan to invade the Lin family, leaving you all in ruin. Gong Rong, emboldened by the strength of the Gong family, spoke with arrogance. His words, though brimming with bravado, revealed a harsh truth. The Lin family, both in overall strength and among the youth, was no match for the Gong family. This Gong Rong, though a lecher, had already attained the Xian realm, and within the Lin family, no one could challenge him. Lin Mei, I tell you, no one can save you. You will never escape my grasp. Gong Rong, seeing his words subdue everyone, felt an overwhelming sense of pride and audacity. Pulling Lin Mei once again. How dare you? Lin Feng received the news and rushed to the council chamber, hearing Gong Rong's previous remarks in full. Humph. Who do you think you are? Gong Rong arrogantly replied. Do not be rude. This is our Lin family's young clan leader. What? Haha. The young clan leader of the Lin family has merely reached the 8th level of Xian power? Truly laughable. The Lin family is indeed declining. I shall have Lin Mei. Haha, splendid. You said it. Just remember not to backtrack. Then in 5 days, we shall duel at Qingqing Arena. Gong Rong, seeing Lin Feng's 8th level of Xian power, dismissed him entirely. The two parties established their wager, and Gong Rong departed with confidence. Chapter 35. Ice-cold Xian power. Lin Feng, you have been somewhat careless. Indeed. While Gong Rong is shameless, his cultivation has already reached the Xian realm. You are not his match. After Gong Rong departed, the elders of the Lin family expressed their concerns. No matter, as long as I practice diligently, I may yet rival Gong Rong. Well spoken, young clan leader. I am truly impressed by you. The Grand Elder rose to commend. Indeed, the young clan leader is right. Our Lin family may lose, but we must not lose our backbone. The high-ranking members of the Lin family were stirred by Lin Feng's words, igniting their fighting spirit. Brother Feng, thank you. Lin Mei was deeply moved. She never expected Lin Feng would stand up for her now. It is nothing. You are part of our Lin family, Lin Feng replied. Young one, I did not expect you to possess such responsibility. Well done. You have the spirit of the esteemed Dragon Sovereign. Lin Feng felt a headache coming on. If only the Dragon Sovereign could change his penchant for boasting. What do you wish to convey? Speak plainly. I merely mean to say, if you truly wish to defeat that arrogant Gong Rong, there is a way. In fact, you have an ancient bloodline sealed within you. Once the seal is lifted, your strength will surge significantly, increasing your chances of victory. Is that true? How do I unseal it? Lin Feng asked eagerly. Haha, of course it is true. The process of unsealing is quite lengthy. Lin Feng communicated with the Dragon Elder word by word. Ah, very well. In fact, your bloodline originates from your mother, a descendant of the ancient sealing clan. This family once possessed the martial arts capable of sealing ferocious beasts from different dimensions. As for breaking the seal, it can be achieved by gradually dissolving the fire attribute sealing energy within the green jade pendant using the power of ice, the Dragon Elder explained. Respected elders, I possess a method, though I am uncertain who among you cultivates the ice mystic energy. I have a seal within me, left by my mother. If anyone can unlock this seal, my strength will surge, significantly increasing my odds against Gong Rong, Lin Feng declared. Youth Master, alas, none among us practices the ice power. And thus we may not be of assistance, the Grand Elder remarked, glancing at the others who nodded in shame. Is there truly no one who can assist Brother Feng? Lin Mei thought anxiously. This matter not only concerned the honor of the Lin family, but also her entire life. If Gong Rong were to take her away, she knew the outcome would be nothing short of tragic. Actually, there is someone, but I am unsure if she will help. Miss Lin Shuang practices the ice mystic energy. An elder interjected. Lin Shuang. Indeed, she embodies the essence of ice mystic energy. The others nodded in agreement. However, all eyes fell upon Lin Mei, who sighed and shook her head. It was well known that Lin Mei had always targeted and humiliated Lin Shuang. Would she even be willing to help now? Chapter 36. Unsealing Brother Feng. I shall assist you in breaking the seal. Just then, Lin Shuang arrived at the council hall, having overheard the earlier conversation. My sincere apologies. Miss, if I have wronged you in the past, I hope you do not hold it against me. Everyone was taken aback by Lin Shuang's willingness to put aside past grievances and offer her help, recognizing her magnanimity. Dragon Elder, what must we do? Lin Feng asked directly. It requires the infusion of ice power into the green jade pendant to dissolve the fire attribute energy within. Subsequently, using the ice mystic energy, we can unlock your major acupoints to break the seal and awaken your bloodline. When unlocking your acupoints, you must wear only undergarments. Otherwise, the surging fire attribute could not be dissipated in time, potentially burning your meridians and rendering you powerless, the Dragon Elder cautioned. What? Must I be undressed? Upon hearing this, Lin Feng's face turned a bright shade of red. Brother Feng, what troubles you? Lin Shuang inquired with concern. Would Lin Shuang genuinely aid Brother Feng in breaking the seal? Was she merely pretending? Lin Mei felt incredulous at the thought of Lin Shuang actually helping her. What? Is this truly necessary? Fear not. We are siblings. What is there to be embarrassed about? Despite feeling a flush of embarrassment, Lin Shuang resolved to assist Lin Feng in unsealing the seal. Very well, Sister Shuang, let us begin, Lin Feng said, somewhat bashfully removing his outer garments and lying down on the bed. Taking a deep breath, Lin Shuang's face flushed as she infused the green jade pendant with her ice mystic energy. Suddenly, a flame erupted from the pendant, clashing against the ice mystic energy. However, the energy within the jade pendant was weak and gradually succumbed to the ice mystic energy. Yet, at that moment, Lin Shuang was drenched in sweat, as her cultivation of ice mystic energy made her particularly vulnerable to flames. This is the Baihui, Tanzhong, and Qihai acupoints. We must unlock them in sequence to break the seal, Lin Feng instructed. Understood. Upon hearing Lin Feng's indication of the acupoints, Lin Shuang's complexion deepened in crimson. But seeing Lin Feng's body reddened from the flames due to the unsealed jade pendant, she quickly composed herself and gently pressed her delicate hands, infused with ice mystic energy, onto Lin Feng's acupoints. As the heat enveloped Lin Feng, he felt a refreshing energy from Lin Shuang's soft touch, prompting him to involuntarily exclaim in comfort. At that moment, Lin Shuang was severely fatigued. Her clothes were soaked, clinging tightly to her figure, accentuating her graceful silhouette, leaving an impression of beauty. With the final Qihai acupoint unlocked, Lin Shuang, her face nearly crimson, hastily withdrew. With the last seal broken, a flame surged upward, vanishing into the air. Simultaneously, Lin Feng felt a tremendous energy coursing through his entire being, converging in his Qihai. 9th level of the mystic energy. Just awakening the bloodline has elevated my cultivation. Lin Feng felt elated. Chapter 37. The realm of the green jade pendant. What's there to be ecstatic about? At the 9th level of the mystic energy, you are still no match for Gong Rong. The Dragon Elder interrupted Lin Feng's exuberance with a single remark. I refuse to believe that with my 9th level of mystic energy, combined with the spirit exploding fist and fourfold wave, I cannot overcome Gong Rong. Lin Feng retorted. Gong Rong is not so simple. He has concealed his true strength. He is not merely a novice in the mystic realm, but a 2-star mystic. The gap between the mystic realm and the mystic energy realm is far greater than you imagine, the Dragon Elder continued. Surely you have a way, right? You are the all-knowing Dragon Elder, Lin Feng pressed. Indeed. You must remember who I am, the Dragon Elder replied. Though Lin Feng knew he would have to wait for the complete explanation. In fact, if one wishes to defeat a Mystic Realm cultivator using mystic energy, it is not impossible but requires a condition, the Dragon Elder revealed. What condition? Now that you have awakened the ancient bloodline seal, you can cultivate formations. By mastering some formations, you can indeed prevail against Gong Rong, the Dragon Elder elaborated. Formations? I shall head to the library at once. Lin Feng declared. Wait. The formations in your Lin family's library are rather rudimentary and of little use. However, I know of a place where the formations are extraordinary. Would you like to give it a try? But whether you can learn them depends on your own abilities. What place? Please tell me quickly. Within the green jade pendant. The Dragon Elder stated. Within the green jade pendant? Are you joking? How can I enter a mere piece of jade? Lin Feng asked incredulously. Previously, you could not enter. But now that you have awakened the ancient bloodline, you may. Remember, you must do it this way. The Dragon Elder instructed Lin Feng on how to enter the green jade pendant. All right, I shall give it a try. Lin Feng swiftly drew forth blood from his hand, tracing an intricate symbol in the air before pressing it against the green jade pendant. With a hum, the green jade pendant radiated brilliance, and Lin Feng vanished from the room. Is this the space within the green jade pendant? Lin Feng felt a wave of astonishment. Within the small jade pendant lay a vast expanse, complete with mountains, rivers, and a grand estate. Young one, do you see that estate? Behind it lies the Lin family's secret scroll repository. If you can unlock the seal of the repository, you will obtain what you seek, the Dragon Elder instructed. A secret scroll repository? Our Lin family possesses such a thing. How could it be sealed within the green jade pendant? Lin Feng questioned, bewildered. These matters are not for you to know just yet. You simply need to find what you require and break the seal, the Dragon Elder urged. Very well. I shall seek the secret scroll repository, Lin Feng said as he stepped into the estate, which bore the name Lin Garden. Upon entering Lin Garden, Lin Feng was even more astounded. The entire estate was equipped with splendid facilities, with housing, a council hall, an alchemy room, and a martial arts arena. Everything one might need in daily life can be found here. This is the secret scroll repository. After traversing the estate, Lin Feng arrived before the grand entrance of the repository. Chapter 38. The Reversal of Heaven and Earth Formation. The door to the repository was impressively thick and ancient. Invoking a sense of reverence, Lin Feng pushed with all his might, yet the door remained steadfastly shut. After several attempts, the door finally creaked open a narrow gap, allowing Lin Feng to slip inside. To his astonishment, all the scrolls were sealed. Upon entering the repository, Lin Feng was awestruck. The space was filled with an array of floating techniques and formations, yet they were all ensconced in a protective barrier. Hurry, find the formation you need, and we shall break the seals. With the formation's enhancement, you will be able to defeat Gong Rong, the Dragon Master urged. All right, I will select the martial skills and formations. Various martial techniques and formations floated within the barrier, each accompanied by descriptions. This is the Frost Fist, a high-level earth-rank martial skill, but it requires the cultivation of a mystic master to practice. The Ice technique is perfectly suited for Sister Shuang, but she is currently unable to cultivate it. This is the Luo Tian formation, a heavenly ranked formation, far beyond my current grasp. Seeing the sealed martial skills and formations, which were indeed rare treasures, Lin Feng felt a pang of envy. However, upon reviewing the descriptions, he realized that none matched his current capabilities. This is the Reversal of Heaven and Earth formation. It can absorb the opponent's mystic energy for one's own use, thereby enhancing one's strength. Moreover, it can be cultivated at the mystic energy realm. This is it. After a lengthy search, Lin Feng finally found a formation that suited him. Letting out a sigh of relief. Fourfold wave. Open for me. A surge of mystic energy crashed against the seal. Boom. What? There is such a seal? He was undeterred and struck again. Spirit explosion. Fourfold wave. A more powerful force rebounded, sending Lin Feng flying, leaving him covered in dust. I refuse to believe I cannot break this seal. As he continued his relentless assault, the energy barrier began to weaken. Explode for me. Finally, with one last powerful strike, the already weakened barrier shattered. With a soft thud, the scroll of the Reversal of Heaven and Earth formation fell to the ground. Haha, I finally obtained it. Lin Feng hurriedly picked it up. The introduction revealed that the formation utilized the profound principles of yin and yang, divided into 9 levels, with each level exponentially increasing in power. What? There are 9 levels. Open for me. Lin Feng exerted immense effort, finally breaching the first barrier and commencing his cultivation of the formation. This is the yin position. This is the yang position. This is the yin eye. And this is the yang eye. Yin and yang complement each other, reversing their roles. The intricacies of the Reversal of Heaven and Earth formation fascinated Lin Feng, and he immersed himself in diligent study and practice. On this day, engrossed in the formation, Lin Feng's aura transformed. With a sweep of his hand, intricate array patterns formed in the air. Reversal of heaven and earth formation. Haha, I have achieved a small measure of success. Today is the day of the decisive battle, isn't it? Gongrong, I shall show you that my Lin family shall not be humiliated. A glimmer of determination shone in Lin Feng's eyes. Chapter 39. The Decisive Battle at Qingqing Arena. The news of the Lin family and Gong family's youth facing off at the Qingqing Arena spread like wildfire, particularly fueled by Gong family's intentions. The Qingqing Arena was established to resolve disputes among the great families, serving as a fair public platform. Naturally, this decisive battle attracted the attention of all major forces in Qingqing. The arena was already teeming with people, and the elders of both the Lin and Gong families were present, as the outcome would significantly impact the future of their respective clans' younger generations. However, the Gong family exuded confidence, knowing that just 5 days prior, Lin Feng was only at the 8th level of mystic energy, while Gongrong had concealed his true strength. Now a 2-star mystic master. The Lin family truly overestimates themselves. I look forward to seeing how they embarrass themselves. The elders of the Gong family expressed their certainty. In their view, the Qingqing Arena was essentially a stage for the Gong family to display their young talents. The Lin family's elder did not back down. Haha, what a joke. You're simply a stubborn duck. The Gong family members mocked. Look at Gongrong. Despite his frivolous nature, his strength is impressive. He is indeed a 2-star mystic master. Indeed, Gongrong's talent is remarkable. At this moment, Gongrong had already unleashed his aura, basking in the praise of those around him, feeling immensely proud. Look, that is the current young patriarch of the Lin family. And he is merely at the 9th level of mystic energy. How can he possibly compare to Gongrong? Exactly. Is the Lin family trying to endanger their young patriarch by pitting him against a 2-star mystic master? Isn't that courting death? Upon seeing Lin Feng's cultivation, the crowd unanimously believed he was seeking his own demise. The chasm between mystic energy and mystic masters was like a vast chasm. Never had anyone heard of a practitioner at the mystic energy level defeating a mystic master. Brother Feng has finally arrived. I just hope he can win. Brother Feng, please do not lose. Will Sister Shuang truly help him break the seal? As Lin Feng and Lin Shuang approached the arena, Lin Mei was filled with concern. She had tried several times to see if Lin Shuang had helped Lin Feng break the seal, but the servants had barred her entry, citing the duo's training. Brother Feng, be careful, Lin Shuang urged anxiously. Sister Shuang, after these few days of training, I have gained sufficient strength. You can rest assured. Lin Feng reassured her before stepping onto the arena. You actually dared to come to the Qingqing Arena. Do you know you are courting death? Furthermore, I will not let you die easily. I will make your life worse than death. Once I have beaten you into submission, I will make Lin Mei my woman before your very eyes. Gong Rong shamelessly declared before the multitude. Brother Feng, you must win. Lin Mei was filled with indignation at Gong Rong's words. She resolved that if Gong Rong were to win, she would rather die than suffer such humiliation. Gong Rong, you are truly shameless. Do you even consider yourself human? What you just said is nothing but a dream. Today, I, Lin Feng, will show you that our Lin family shall not be humiliated. Chapter 40. One strike. Let the battle begin. Watch how I play with your demise. 8-wave palm. Gong Rong struck first. 8 palm prints appeared before him, sealing off all of Lin Feng's routes and rushing towards him with lethal intent. Spirit explosion, 4-fold wave. Lin Feng would not hold back, unleashing all his mystic energy in retaliation. Boom. The two forces collided, producing a dazzling wave of light and surging mystic energy. Thud, thud, thud. While Gong Rong remained firmly planted, Lin Feng was forced to retreat several steps. This is bad. The Mystic Master level is indeed formidable. It is beyond what a mystic energy practitioner can withstand. Lin Feng, now at the 9th level of mystic energy, found that his spirit explosion, 4-fold wave was far more powerful than before, yet it still fell short against Gong Rong. Haha, what? Is that all you've got? Are you merely tickling me? Gong Rong sneered and struck once more. The force of this attack was even greater than the last. This is bad. Lin Feng sensed the overwhelming power of the assault. It was clear he could hardly contend with it. He hastily dodged. Fortunately, Gong Rong seemed to revel in tormenting Lin Feng, leaving a narrow opening for him to escape with great difficulty. No, I must quickly prepare the formation. Otherwise, if he hits me even once, it will be the end. With this thought, Lin Feng kept a vigilant eye on Gong Rong's attack while beginning to gather energy for the formation. The arrangement of the inverted universe formation required a certain amount of time to establish. Here it comes. Let us see how you evade. Gong Rong, intent on toying with Lin Feng, always left a trace behind, yet he did not strike with lethal intent. He wished to play with Lin Feng like a cat with a mouse. Brother Feng, you must hold on, do not lose. Lin Mei's palms were slick with sweat as she gripped a dagger. She had resolved that should Lin Feng lose, she would take her own life. She would never suffer humiliation. Huh, aren't you all talk? What? Do you think you can simply evade? But can you truly escape? Observing Lin Feng in a state of disarray, his body marked with numerous wounds, Gong Rong laughed heartily. With this move, I will ensure you have no place to rest. The eightfold palm of the grounding strike. Gong Rong let out a cold laugh as 8 palm shadows converged, causing the very spiritual energy of the arena to surge violently. Now is the moment. Inverted universe formation. Spirit explosion of the 5 waves. Upon invoking the inverted universe formation, Gong Rong's offensive power was immediately diminished significantly, and this newfound strength was conferred upon Lin Feng. Consequently, Lin Feng's momentum began to rise sharply, subtly reaching the realm of the profound. He unleashed the 5 waves, a technique only accessible to those of profound mastery. Boom. Under the force of this spirit explosion of the 5 waves, the rocky ground of the arena was blasted into a deep pit. As for Gong Rong, he was sent flying several dozen feet, his fate uncertain. What? How is this possible? This young man, he is destined for greatness. The Lin family is on the rise. Brother Feng. Lin Shuang rushed onto the arena to support Lin Feng. This scene shocked all the factions in Qingqing. The engagement is off. With Gong Rong's unexpected defeat, the Gong family could no longer remain. Each member bowed their heads in shame and departed. We won. We truly won. It seems Lin Shuang has indeed exerted every effort to help Brother Feng break the seal. How could I have underestimated him all along? This was truly uncalled for. Seeing Lin Feng, though injured, still standing proudly, and watching Lin Shuang's concern for him, Lin Mei was consumed with regret, tears streaming down her face. Without hesitation, Lin Mei rushed up to the arena. Thud. Lin Mei knelt before Lin Shuang. Sister Shuang, I was wrong in the past. Please forgive me. From now on I, Lin Mei, shall be your loyal servant, ever by your side. With that, Lin Mei bowed her head to the ground. Chapter 41. Gong Changxing challenges. What are you doing? Get up at once. Seeing Lin Mei bowing to her, Lin Shuang quickly pulled her up. If you do not mind my previous lowly status, let us refer to each other as sisters from now on, Lin Shuang said. From now on, you shall be my dear sister. Lin Mei wept in shame. Our young lady truly possesses a magnanimous heart. This scene made all members of the Lin family nod in quiet approval, deeply admiring Lin Shuang's character. Shame. This is the disgrace of our Gong family. The upper echelons of the Gong family were furious as they left. They never anticipated that Gong Rong would be publicly defeated by that Lin Feng. A 2-star profound practitioner was bested by Lin Feng, who possessed 9-fold profound energy. Today's spectacle, orchestrated by the Gong family to showcase their might, had attracted all the major factions of Qingqing, only to yield such a result. Truly a case of shooting oneself in the foot, leaving them utterly frustrated. Elder, we cannot let this matter rest. The crowd echoed. I share the same sentiment. Moreover, our Gong family still has Changsheng. Someone, call for Changsheng to see me at once, declared the elder of the Gong family. Indeed. Let Changsheng take the field. Gong Changsheng is the foremost among the younger generation of our Gong family. Yes, Changsheng has already reached 5-star profound mastery. Not even 2 Gong Rongs could rival him. If Changsheng enters the fray, victory is assured. The elders of the Gong family all concurred. On his way to the council hall, Gong Changsheng had already learned of the events. He heard that Lin Feng had narrowly defeated Gong Rong at the last moment. So he was well aware that Lin Feng was no match for him. Good. This is our Gong family's fine young man. Second elder, accompany Changsheng to the Lin family. This time, we must make the Lin family bow to us and become our vassals, commanded the elder of the Gong family. Very well. I shall accompany the second elder to the Lin family. This time, I will ensure that the younger generation of the Lin family cannot hold their heads high. Gong Changsheng proclaimed arrogantly. Young master, it's not good. The second elder of the Gong family has arrived. At that moment, the Lin family was in the midst of a grand celebration when they received the news. What? Is the Gong family plotting something again? The elders of the Lin family furrowed their brows upon hearing this. Humph, what is there to fear? We are the victors today. Let them in, Lin Feng declared. Lin Feng, we have come today to inform you that the last Qingqing arena battle was due to Gong Rong's engagement, but this time is different. This time, our Gong family's Gong Changxing seeks to challenge the entire younger generation of the Lin family. The victor of this contest will seize control of the future power of both the Gong and Lin families. Spoke the second elder of the Gong family. What? You are utterly overstepping. The Lin family will not compete with you, nor will we ever collaborate again to form the Gong Lin family, declared the elder of the Lin family. Humph, that is not for you to decide. If your Lin family does not agree, you will be betraying the original agreement of the Gong Lin family, and we will mobilize our entire family to attack you, the second elder of the Gong family declared arrogantly. Chapter 42. Humiliation. You are truly overstepping. Upon hearing this, the elders of the Lin family gritted their teeth in anger. Yet, they dared not openly confront the Gong family. Without the Lin family leader Lin Tian, they were no match for the Gong family. It seems the Lin family has no reason to exist any longer. They are but a bunch of cowardly rats. What? Is there truly not a single person in the dignified Lin family who dares to accept my challenge? Here I am, Gong Changsheng. Who among you from the Lin family dares to fight me? Gong Changsheng laughed wildly, suddenly releasing his aura. The martial arts profound energy halo appeared around Gong Changsheng. Hiss. He has already reached 5-star profound mastery. Such a young 5-star profound practitioner. Upon seeing Gong Changsheng's strength, several Lin family members who had been incited by anger and were considering accepting the challenge immediately bowed their heads. They were simply no match for Gong Changsheng. A bunch of worthless fools. Gong Changsheng surveyed the crowd with disdain, looking down upon them all. I will fight you. Seeing that the entire younger generation of the Lin family was subdued by Gong Changsheng, Lin Feng gritted his teeth and stepped forward. Young master. No. The elders of the Lin family were alarmed and hurriedly spoke. Brother Feng. No. Lin Shuang, anxious, grasped Lin Feng's arm. Gong Changsheng paid no heed to Lin Feng, but Lin Shuang's grip on him caught his attention. At that moment, Lin Shuang had restored her appearance, her delicate face blooming like a peony, and her graceful figure captivated all who beheld her. Due to her cultivation of the ice mystic energy, she exuded an air of noble detachment, an ethereal quality that captivated Gong Changsheng. Who are you? Will you become my concubine? Gong Changsheng audaciously proposed to Lin Shuang. Disregarding the many members of the Lin family present, it is worth noting that Lin Shuang had recently regained her status as the eldest daughter of the Lin family and the heir to the next grand elder. Gong Changsheng's intention to take her as a concubine was an outright humiliation to the Lin family. Gong Changsheng, you seek your own demise. At that moment, not only Lin Feng, but all the members of the Lin family were engulfed in righteous fury. What? Do you intend to win by sheer numbers? How laughable. Has the esteemed Lin family truly fallen to such depths? The second elder of the Gong family laughed mockingly. I, Lin Feng, represent the Lin family and challenge you to a duel to the death. Stepping forward, Lin Feng stood boldly against Gong Changsheng. You? Just a mere cultivator at the mystic energy realm? This is truly absurd. Gong Changsheng laughed heartily. What? Are you afraid? Lin Feng retorted angrily. Afraid? Very well. Since you seek your own destruction, I shall oblige. Do not accuse me of bullying you. I will grant you 1 month's time to train diligently. After a month, I will defeat you and take this lady as my concubine, changing her surname to Gong. Remember, I shall personally come to propose. With that, Gong Changsheng arrogantly turned and left the Lin family. Despite the outrage of all present, the Lin family was aware of their current inadequacies and dared not confront the Gong family openly. Chapter 43. Losing control at this moment. The Lin family was devoid of the joy that the Qingqing competition had brought, their hearts heavy with despair. This was the unfortunate outcome of a declining family power. When have we, the disciples of the Lin family, ever been so humiliated? We must take this as a lesson and strive for greatness. The Grand Elder spoke with profound sorrow. His words resonated with all the Lin family disciples. Young master, we shall remember your efforts for our family, the Grand Elder declared. With time pressing, Lin Feng instructed the Grand Elder to activate the family's gathering spirit array for continuous training. Lin Feng was consumed by a fervent desire for greater strength. Without power, one is looked down upon. Without power, one cannot possess dignity. Without power, one cannot protect their clan. The thought of Lin Shuang being taken away by Gong Changsheng as a concubine, forced to change her surname, caused Lin Feng's heart to ache as if pierced by daggers. I must grow stronger. I must protect my Shuang's sister. I must safeguard my clan. A frenzied glint flickered in Lin Feng's eyes. 8 Desolation Devouring God Technique. Activate. Activate. Lin Feng channeled the 8 Desolation Devouring God Technique with all his might. Within the gathering spirit array, streams of spiritual energy began to converge from all directions, flooding into Lin Feng's body. Boom. As the vast influx of spiritual energy entered, Lin Feng's body swelled instantaneously. Absorb. The spiritual energy that flowed into Lin Feng was fervently refined and consumed by him. Brother Feng, no, don't do this. Lin Shuang, deeply concerned, watched over him carefully. Approximately half an hour later, the spiritual energy that had surged into Lin Feng was completely absorbed, propelling his cultivation beyond the initial stage of the 9th mystic energy realm into the mid-stage. Again, Lin Feng's eyes turned crimson as he roared. He activated the 8 Desolation Devouring God Technique once more. The gathering spirit array, solely utilized by Lin Feng, brimmed with abundant spiritual energy. Streams of energy flooded into his body once again, this time in a quantity surpassing the previous influx. PFF, unable to withstand the pressure, Lin Feng spat out a mouthful of blood and fell into unconsciousness. Brother Feng, Lin Shuang exclaimed in shock, rushing to his side. However, at that moment, Lin Feng's body began to glow red, as if engulfed in flames. His clothes, drenched from practice, dried instantly. Oh no, this is a sign of losing control. Lin Shuang gasped in horror, hurrying to embrace Lin Feng. Brother Feng, please hold on. Wake up. I must save you. She employed her ice mystic energy to cool him down, safeguarding his meridians and organs from harm. Ah, Brother Feng, you must endure. Ice mystic technique. Lin Shuang tirelessly channeled her entire reserve of ice mystic energy into Lin Feng, protecting him. Yet unbeknownst to her, as her ice mystic energy dwindled, a surge of violent fire attribute energy infiltrated her body. Chapter 44. Unsealing the bloodline. Humph. The fire attribute energy caused Lin Shuang to emit a suppressed groan. Yet she disregarded her own pain, continuing to pour her ice mystic energy into Lin Feng. Crack. It felt as if a barrier within Lin Shuang shattered. Boom. A multitude of unfamiliar and profound memories flooded her mind. Is my name Xiaoling? Am I from the Tianzong Xiao clan? Lost in these enigmatic memories, Lin Shuang continued to channel her ice mystic energy into Lin Feng. So I possess the bloodline of the ancient Xiao clan. This dual cultivation of ice and fire can yield extraordinary results. Perhaps I can aid Brother Feng. Sister Shuang. It hurts so much. Finally, under Lin Shuang's unwavering care, Lin Feng opened his eyes and regained consciousness. Brother Feng, you are awake. This is wonderful. By the way, I just awakened my memories and discovered a method of dual cultivation of ice and fire that has no adverse effects for rapid enhancement. Furthermore, I also possess the power of an ancient bloodline within me. If I can activate it, I can quickly elevate my cultivation. Lin Shuang explained, recounting her revelations. Is that so? Fear not, Sister Shuang, for one day, I shall obliterate the Earth sect and avenge you, Lin Feng declared, realizing that Lin Shuang was a descendant of the ancient Xiao clan, whose family had perished at the hands of the Earth sect. She had been discovered and taken in by Lin Tian. Sister Shuang, I have a fire attribute physique. I will help you unseal your ancient bloodline. Knowing that Lin Shuang bore a sealed ancient bloodline, Lin Feng immediately set out to assist her. Streams of fire attribute energy surged into Lin Shuang's body. However, Lin Feng's cultivation was too weak, and despite his efforts, he could not break through the seal within her. What now? Lin Feng frowned, his energy nearly depleted. Young one, if you encounter difficulties, seek me, the Dragon Sovereign. Lin Feng rolled his eyes. The Dragon Sovereign was exceedingly self-absorbed. Get to the point. Lin Feng shouted angrily. Humph. Show some respect for your elders and dragons. I will spare you my ire. To unseal her bloodline, you need to acquire a low-tier Earth-grade artifact that amplifies one's attributes. The Dragon Sovereign explained. Very well. I shall purchase a low-tier Earth-grade artifact from the Hungtong Trading Company. Lin Feng replied. What? So expensive? Upon arriving at the Hungtong Trading Company and inquiring with Manager Li, Lin Feng was left dumbfounded. A low-tier Earth-grade artifact cost a staggering 100,000 gold coins. Hee. Of course, we are not outsiders. If the young patriarch has a similar pill formula from last time, we can trade with you, said Manager Li. A pill formula as well. All right, just a moment. Lin Feng's eyes brightened. He never imagined that a pill formula could be so valuable. What a spendthrift. Do you have any idea how much a single pill formula is worth? Lin Feng communicated with the Dragon Elder, who exclaimed in anguish. Just remember it. We can create another one. Hurry and give me a pill formula, or I shall shatter the jade pendant right now. Lin Feng threatened. Very well. The young patriarch is decisive. Here is the fire-amplifying flame compass. Manager Li directly handed Lin Feng a crimson compass. A wonderful item. As soon as Lin Feng held it, he felt the fire attribute profound energy within him surge to life. Chapter 45. Dual cultivation of ice and fire. Thank you. Brother Feng. Lin Shuang, not holding back, knew that with her enhanced strength, she could assist Lin Feng even more. Waves of fire attribute profound energy flowed from Lin Feng into the flame compass. The fire attribute profound energy Lin Feng infused was immediately amplified by the compass, increasing its power manifold. This fire attribute profound energy gradually flowed into Lin Shuang's body. 1 layer, 2 layers, 3 layers. It successfully unraveled 3 layers of profound ice seals, instantly generating a torrent of profound energy within Lin Shuang. This powerful energy expelled the fire attribute profound energy from her body. Simultaneously, Lin Shuang's strength began to ascend rapidly. Initial stage of the 7th level of profound energy, late stage of the 7th level, initial stage of the 8th level, mid-stage of the 9th level. Lin Shuang, as a descendant of the ancient Xiao clan, had remarkably reached the same level of cultivation as Lin Feng merely by awakening her bloodline. Brother Feng, my bloodline has awakened. I am now at the 9th level of profound energy. Elated by her significant increase in strength, Lin Shuang beamed with joy. Excellent. Sister Shuang's bloodline is indeed formidable. Lin Feng, impressed by her bloodline's power, felt a surge of happiness. Brother Feng, let us begin dual cultivation of ice and fire. Allow me to help you enhance your cultivation swiftly, Lin Shuang suggested. All right, I appreciate your assistance, Sister Shuang, Lin Feng replied. The method of dual cultivation of ice and fire requires both of us to wear light clothing, sit opposite each other, and join our palms together. As Lin Shuang spoke, her voice softened, and a blush adorned her cheeks, making her radiantly beautiful. Donning light garments, the two faced each other, palms touching. Seeing Lin Shuang's demeanor made Lin Feng's heart race, and he felt warmth spreading across his face. Brother Feng, we should start promptly. After all, we have only a month. After a moment, it was Lin Shuang who broke the silence with a whisper. Then, thank you, Sister Shuang. Lin Feng quickly agreed. Next, they changed into light clothing and sat cross-legged facing each other. In her delicate attire, Lin Shuang's figure was more pronounced, causing Lin Feng to avert his gaze. They exchanged glances and immediately lowered their heads, both feeling flushed as if on fire. Sister Shuang, let us proceed without delay. Very well. Together, they slowly extended their hands. Clap. In the next moment, their palms met, pressing against each other. Sister Shuang's delicate hands are truly as smooth and cool as fine jade, making it hard to let go. Brother Feng, Lin Shuang gasped, bringing Lin Feng back to his senses. Ahem, Sister Shuang, let us begin. Lin Feng, feeling embarrassed, quickly released her hands and commenced their cultivation. Waves of fire attribute profound energy flowed from Lin Feng's left hand into Lin Shuang's right, where it was suppressed and refined into ice attribute energy before re-entering Lin Feng through her left hand. This cycle continued repeatedly. With each iteration, both Lin Feng and Lin Shuang began to sweat profusely, and upon closer inspection, one could see impurities in their sweat. Chapter 46. One-star profound practitioner. These impurities were refined from within them by the dual cultivation method. Utilizing this technique, their cultivation progressed rapidly. After several days, they reached the late stage of the 9th level of profound energy, and after 10 days, they attained the pinnacle of the 9th level. As the month approached, a radiant aura of profound energy slowly enveloped them. This was the hallmark of profound energy protection, a capability that only profound practitioners possessed. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang exhaled deeply, gazing at each other with smiles before standing upright. In this moment, they had both ascended to the realm of profound practitioners. In just a month, they had become one-star profound practitioners. Sister Shuang, although we have become one-star profound practitioners, I still feel I am no match for Gong Changshen. After a moment of joy, Lin Feng assessed his strength and furrowed his brow once more. Brother Feng, actually, our dual cultivation method has a second layer, which is mutual exchange of profound energy, Lin Shuang explained. Mutual exchange of profound energy? What does that mean? It means that through the dual cultivation method, our profound energies can continuously interchange, allowing us to imprint each other's energy, enabling mutual access. Thus, when we further cultivate, I can utilize your profound energy in battle, and you can equally harness mine, Lin Shuang elaborated. It can be done like that? Sister Shuang, does that mean I would possess double the profound energy? If I combine that with my martial skills, wouldn't I be able to unleash 8 times the power? Upon hearing Lin Shuang's words, Lin Feng's eyes sparkled with excitement. Sister Shuang, how do we cultivate this? Let us begin immediately, Lin Feng urged impatiently. It's quite simple. You just need to absorb some of my profound energy and form a seed of profound energy in your sea of qi that can connect with me. I will do the same. Then, I will infuse my profound energy into the seed within your sea of qi, allowing you to draw upon it in battle. Lin Shuang explained. All right, let us commence our cultivation. Once more, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang delved into the mutual exchange of profound energy. Time swiftly passed, and after a few days, they fully grasped the intricacies of this technique. I must also practice my martial skills now. As a profound practitioner, I can cultivate the 5 waves of the 8 desolations devouring God technique. Last time, I barely executed a single wave through the formation. This time, as a true profound practitioner, the power of the 5 waves will undoubtedly be more terrifying. 5 waves of the 8 desolations devouring God technique. In the following 2 days, Lin Feng began training in the 5 waves, and after succeeding, he further practiced the Spirit Explosion Fist's 5 waves. Sister Shuang, I feel my strength has increased significantly. Let us test the mutual exchange of profound energy with the Spirit Explosion 5 waves. Lin Feng declared. All right, Brother Feng, I shall assist you. Immediately, Lin Shuang began infusing her profound energy into Lin Feng's sea of qi. Such a powerful, profound energy. Spirit Explosion 5 waves. Boom. A thunderous roar echoed as a rock formation within the spirit gathering array shattered into pieces from the force of the strike. What tremendous power. Gong Changshen, watch how I annihilate you. Seeing the terrifying might of his attack, Lin Feng clenched his fists tightly. Chapter 47. Solidifying profound pills. What? After just a few days apart, Brother Feng's strength has become so formidable. Even a 5-star profound practitioner would struggle to match this power. Worried about Lin Feng and Lin Shuang. Lin Mei often visited the spirit gathering array in secret and happened to witness Lin Feng unleash the spirit explosion 5 waves, enhanced by the mutual exchange of profound energy. The power of this technique astonished her. Wonderful. Thus, I need not worry about Brother Feng any longer. That so-called Gong Changsheng is certainly no match for him. With this thought, Lin Mei let out a sigh of relief. She glanced at Lin Feng and realized that she seemed to be increasingly concerned about him. For some inexplicable reason, after just a few days without seeing him, she felt quite uncomfortable. Could it be that I have truly developed feelings for Lin Feng? This simply cannot be. I can no longer treat Lin Shuang in that manner. They are the true pair. Observing Lin Feng and Lin Shuang together in the spirit gathering array made Lin Mei's heart ache. Sister Shuang, Brother Feng, I wish you both happiness. But wait. I sense my own power rapidly diminishing. Just then, after unleashing an incredibly powerful 5-fold spirit explosion, Lin Feng felt a faint sign of his energy beginning to wither. Brother Feng, what is wrong? Lin Shuang hurriedly supported Lin Feng, channeling her energy to stabilize his realm. It may be due to our recent advancement to the Xian realm. Our foundation is still unstable, Lin Feng remarked. Indeed, such significant advancements typically require a lengthy period of stabilization. If one is too hasty, they risk falling back to their previous realm, which would necessitate a more challenging breakthrough. For some, after falling from their realm, it may be a lifelong struggle to achieve another breakthrough. Brother Feng, you must cultivate quickly. I will assist you in replenishing your energy. Lin Shuang utilized their shared energy to help Lin Feng stabilize his realm. Since Brother Feng and Sister Shuang had just broken through, their foundation was still delicate. By the way, isn't there a pill known as the solidifying Xian pill? I've heard that this pill is the best remedy for stabilizing one's realm. With this thought, Lin Mei quietly withdrew from the spirit gathering array without disturbing Lin Feng and Lin Shuang. What? It's that expensive? Upon arriving at the Merchant Association, Lin Mei discovered that this pill was a rare orange-grade pill, costing tens of thousands of gold coins for a single one. Gritting her teeth, Lin Mei resolved to purchase it regardless. She gathered all her savings and sold off several belongings to finally accumulate enough gold for the solidifying Xian pill. Brother Feng, Sister Shuang, here is the solidifying Xian pill, a fine remedy for stabilizing your realms. You must take it immediately. Once you consume it, your realms will be secured, and you need not worry about falling back. Lin Mei arrived at the spirit gathering array, presenting the pill to Lin Shuang. Sister Mei, you shouldn't have. Lin Shuang shook her head in refusal. She understood the value of such a pill. What? Does Sister Shuang not recognize me as her sister? Or is it that you and Brother Feng have yet to forgive me? If you refuse to accept the pill, it means you still hold a grudge against me. Lin Mei said earnestly. Very well, we shall accept it. Thank you, Sister Mei. Unable to refuse, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang consumed the solidifying Xian pill. With the aid of the pill, they quickly stabilized their realms. Chapter 48. Defeating Gong Changsheng. The month has arrived. I, Gong Changsheng, come to propose. As the time struck, Gong Changsheng arrived at the Lin residence bearing gifts. In his view, there was no one in the Lin family who could rival him. Even that so-called Lin Feng, the young clan leader, was merely pretending to be one. A cultivator at the 9th layer of Xian, challenging a 5-star Xian practitioner within a month? That would be akin to courting death. Gong Changsheng, you truly dare come to meet your demise. Upon hearing that Gong Changsheng had arrived at the Lin residence, Lin Feng, who had been waiting, immediately approached with Lin Shuang. At the same time, more members of the Lin family began gathering at the council hall, ready to protect their clan and their young leader, Lin Feng. The young clan leader has actually become a 1-star Xian practitioner? He truly possesses extraordinary talent. In just 2 months, he has advanced from the 2nd layer to a 1-star Xian practitioner. Under his leadership, the Lin family is bound to achieve unparalleled glory. The Lin family members looked at their young leader with admiration and fervent faith. So what if he is a 1-star Xian practitioner? I will defeat you today. Lin Feng sneered. You ignorant fool. Today, I shall teach you a lesson. Lin Feng's words infuriated Gong Changsheng. 8 channels palm. Gong Changsheng unleashed the ultimate technique of the Gong family. The same martial skill, in Gong Changsheng's hands, was vastly more formidable than in Gong Rong's. As the 8 channels palm was executed, the surrounding spiritual energy howled, and a multitude of energy-infused hands converged, unleashing a tempestuous force. Is this all the strength you possess? Then be gone. Lin Shuang had already activated their energy exchange. The 5-fold spirit explosion, empowered by the energy exchange, surged forward. Lin Feng resolved to defeat Gong Changsheng with sheer force, demonstrating to the Gong family that the younger generation of the Lin family was not to be trifled with. 5-fold spirit explosion. As this technique emerged, a wave of destructive pressure enveloped the onlookers. Boom. Crack. A thunderous roar was accompanied by the sound of bones breaking and a piteous scream. Gong Changsheng was sent flying by Lin Feng. crashing through the gates of the Lin family. What? How can this child possess such strength? This scene left all the members of the Gong family in shock. You wait. I will not let this go. In truth, Gong Changsheng was already terrified by that last attack. With a blusterous retort, he hastily retreated. Oomph. Elder Gong, do not flee. The Lin family now holds the upper hand. The mines that your Gong family seized from us many years ago should be returned, don't you think? The second elder of the Gong family was seized by the grand elder of the Lin family. Very well, I shall take you to the Gong family for the handover. The second elder of the Gong family replied, frustrated. Excellent. We shall accompany you to the Gong family. The grand elder of the Lin family was elated. Upon arriving at the Gong family, the higher-ups were already aware of Gong Changsheng's defeat, their expressions resembling those of mourners. From now on, the Lin family would be in control. Let them have it. The Lin family calls the shots now. The grand elder of the Gong family appeared to age several years in an instant. Chapter 49. The Mines Grand Elder. Are we truly just going to return the mines to them? Those mines are the lifeblood of our forging industry. The Gong family elders and core disciples sought out the grand elder after receiving the news, struggling to come to terms with the situation. So what do you propose we do? On the Qingsheng arena, Gong Rong lost to that Lin Feng. Fine. We were careless. But now, even Changsheng has lost. We made the stakes public throughout the city. Now everyone knows we lost to the Lin family. From now on, the Lin family will dominate. Now that the Lin family has just achieved victory, they come demanding the mines. What should we do? Should we turn hostile now? How will the other forces in Qingsheng perceive us? The Gong family cannot afford to lose credibility. How can we stand in Qingsheng if we go back on our word? The Grand Elder stated. However, we fear this is only the beginning. The Lin family will continue to find excuses to devour our Gong family's assets. Indeed, that is certain. Grand Elder, we cannot remain idle. We must convene a clan meeting to discuss countermeasures. Very well, we shall hold a Gong family clan meeting tomorrow to devise a plan. The Grand Elder of the Gong family nodded in agreement. The clan meeting convened only the elders and elite disciples of the family, including the nearly recovered Gong Rong and Gong Changsheng. The predicament currently faced by the Gong family is fundamentally the result of the failures of two individuals, both of whom are deeply ashamed and dare not lift their heads. As everyone is aware, today we shall convene to discuss how to navigate the forthcoming challenges. If we fail to respond adequately, the Gong family will undoubtedly be suppressed and consumed by the Lin family. Let us all share our thoughts. Proposed the Grand Elder of the Gong family. I believe we should simply annihilate the Lin family, declared one elder. Absolutely not. The Gong family has just suffered a defeat. To act now would only invite ridicule. Moreover, engaging in a conflict with the Lin family would surely deplete our strength, allowing other factions to take advantage of our weakened state. Instead, we should form alliances with several powers to gradually undermine the Lin family. How foolish. Wouldn't that be akin to inviting wolves into our home? Grand Elder, I believe our immediate priority should be to safeguard the Gong family's primary industries. Only by doing so can we secure our position. Indeed, especially our core industries in weaponry and armor manufacturing. Since the Lin family currently wields power, we should transfer our core industries to private ownership. This way, the Lin family would be powerless to intervene. The merged Gong and Lin families would only be able to target family-owned assets, leaving personal properties untouched. Let us proceed with this plan. Let us see what they can do. The assembly responded with fervor. Moreover, after the merger, we could coerce and entice the elite blacksmiths of the Lin family to work clandestinely against them, thereby tarnishing the Lin family's reputation. In due course, we shall reap the rewards. The eager Gong Rong proposed a cunning strategy. Agreed. Let us first relocate our ancestral assets, then commence the recruitment of Lin family blacksmiths. Chapter 50. The crisis of the Lin family. Gong Rong and Gong Changsheng, eager to prove themselves, rose to speak. Very well. However, you must execute this task with utmost diligence and ensure that the Lin family remains unaware, cautioned the Grand Elder, who harbored a degree of trust in both Gong Rong and Gong Changsheng. Rest assured, we shall completely deplete the Lin family's blacksmiths, rendering their industries mere shells, they assured. Subsequently, the two began their scheming. Gong Rong, the blacksmith surnamed Wang, is quite greedy. We shall offer him double the salary from the Lin family. Brother Changsheng, this blacksmith surnamed Zhu refuses our monetary offers. However, he is deeply devoted to his family. Perhaps we could directly control them. Day by day, Gong Rong and Gong Changsheng devised ways to entice the Lin family's blacksmiths. Lin Mei, she has arrived. At this moment, Lin Shuang, the Grand Elder's successor, had gained the recognition of the entire Lin family and was already involved in various matters. Today, she was to inspect the Lin family's industries, and Lin Mei volunteered to accompany her for guidance and assistance. That Lin Mei, with her alluring figure and captivating charm, she truly possesses the power to enthrall the soul. Lin Mei, You shall not escape my grasp. Observing Lin Mei's sensual allure as she moved, Gong Rong felt a surge of desire. His eyes fixated on her every curve. Lin family. Once they fall, I shall make Lin Mei crawl to serve me. The mere thought of such a scenario sent waves of excitement through Gong Rong. Brother Changsheng, what are you turning to look? He found Gong Changsheng gazing in the same direction. Could it be that Brother Changsheng is enamored with the cold and noble Lin Xuan? Brother Changsheng. We share the same objective. It seems we must hasten our pace. Gong Rong remarked. Indeed, we have already gained control over the majority of the Lin family's blacksmiths. Starting tomorrow, we shall instruct them to cut corners, sabotaging the Lin family's industries. In due time, their downfall will be inevitable. And these two enchanting women shall be ours to command. The flames of desire burned fiercely in Gong Rong's eyes. Excellent. I desire Lin Xuan. Her ethereal elegance and celestial demeanor captivate me. I yearn to see how this icy beauty will submit beneath my sway. The same fervor ignited in Gong Changsheng's gaze. Under the guidance of Gong Rong and Gong Changsheng, the majority of the Lin family's blacksmiths began to compromise their work. What should have required 5 oars was reduced to 4. What should have been forged 5 times was halted after only 3, before being sent to market. Why have the Lin family's weapons lost their sharpness? Yes, they are inferior to the Gong family's weapons, and their armor is uncomfortable and ineffective. The decline in the quality of weapons and armor led to a significant loss of credibility for the Lin family's shops, resulting in dwindling customers. Before long, the Lin family's industries fell into a grave crisis. If this continues, their collapse is merely a matter of time. Chapter 51. Undermining the foundation. The Lin family soon realized the situation and promptly convened a family meeting. Look at the quality of our weapons and armor. It has declined severely. This is likely a reason for our poor sales, the elders observed after examining their merchandise. Investigate. Conduct a thorough inquiry. There must be issues with the blacksmiths. Anyone found guilty shall be expelled from the Lin family. The Grand Elder roared. Please, spare me. I shall never do it again. The blacksmith surnamed Zhu clung to the Grand Elder's legs, weeping profusely. Now you regret your actions? When you were cutting corners and jeopardizing the Lin family. Did you ever consider the consequences? The Grand Elder retorted angrily. Grand Elder, I had no choice. My family was being held hostage. If I didn't comply, their safety was at stake. The blacksmith surnamed Zhu pleaded. It was Gong Changsheng and Gong Rong. He revealed. What? Very well. The Gong family has pushed us to our limits. After our repeated forbearance, we shall not let this go unpunished. The Grand Elder ground his teeth in fury. Grand Elder, what shall we do? More than half of our blacksmiths have been corrupted by the Gong family. We now have only 40% left, making it difficult to fulfill even basic orders, reported one of the shop managers. Indeed, with so few blacksmiths, we cannot produce sufficient goods, allowing the Gong family to seize our market share, another shopkeeper chimed in. Excellent. Well done. You have all earned a significant merit. Within the Gong family, the upper echelons were all smiles. Thank you, esteemed elders. This is what we ought to do. Gong Rong and Gong Changsheng responded with joy. Currently, the Lin family's primary industries have suffered devastating blows. In the short term, survival is unlikely. The remaining blacksmiths are of mediocre skill and will not achieve greatness, commented one elder of the Gong family. Indeed, our sales have increased by 30%. The weaponry and armor market in Qingcheng is essentially under our control. Another elder added. Excellent work. This is merely the first step in our endeavor to consume the Lin family. From now on, we shall establish a shop adjacent to every Lin family store, selling identical weapons and armor, but at slightly reduced prices. I intend to ensure that all of the Lin family South stores close in succession. Chapter 52. The transfer of industries. At that time, it shall be the Gong family that fully takes over the Lin family. Henceforth, there shall be no Lin family, nor any so-called Gonglin family. Qingqing shall belong solely to the Gong family. Should the Lin family members resist, without the support of the industry, what can the Lin family use to contend with us? The Lin family is easily extinguishable. The elder of the Gong family, with an air of superiority, directs and instructs, as if he holds all the cards. Excellent. What the elder has said is truly remarkable. The crowd applauds enthusiastically. When the time comes, Lin Mei, I shall see where you can escape to. A lewd smile creeps upon Gong Rong's lips. My proud celestial maiden, once the Lin family is annihilated, you shall be mine. Gong Changsheng gazes toward the Lin family, a burning desire igniting within him. Where is the steward of the Gong family? Come forth. At that moment, Lin Feng arrives with the elder of the Lin family at the Gong residence. Is this not the young patriarch of the Lin family, Lin Feng? I wonder what brings the young patriarch to our Gong family. The elder of the Gong family, with a smile that does not reach his eyes, welcomes Lin Feng and the upper echelons of the Gong family. Are you unaware of the misdeeds committed by your Gong family? Now, our Lin family holds the reins of power over both the Lin and Gong families. I intend to intervene in the affairs of the Gong family's industries, and I demand that you hand over all your assets immediately. Lin Feng declares. You wish to investigate the Gong family's industries? Very well. Someone, bring forth all the ledgers of the Gong family's enterprises for the young patriarch. The elder speaks calmly and unhurriedly. The Gong family is surprisingly accommodating. Lin Feng and the elder exchange puzzled glances. Here, take a look. These are the ledgers of all the Gong family's industries. Should you require them, we shall gladly hand them over to you. The steward of the Gong family presents a stack of ledgers and contracts, smiling broadly as he offers them to Lin Feng and the elder of the Lin family. This includes the dark weapon workshop, the armor button workshop, the silk thread workshop, and the laundry workshop. How is it possible that the Gong family possesses so few industries? Where are your weapon and armor workshops? The elder of the Lin family, upon seeing this, becomes furious. Weapon and armor workshops? Those were sold off months ago. Our Gong family members purchased them, and they are now private property, bearing little relation to the Gong family. Currently, the Gong family's industries consist solely of these. Feel free to take them if you wish. Gong Rong and the others of the Gong family chuckle. Presently, the Gong family's significant industries have long been transferred. As for these remaining assets, they yield no profit, and some are even loss-making ventures. You are utterly shameless. Lin Feng and the elder realize the truth. The Gong family has already shifted its essential industries. The elder of the Gong family sneers coldly, issuing an order for them to leave. Our Lin family is truly at a critical juncture of survival. We must consider how to navigate this perilous situation. The elder of the Lin family, feeling at a loss and cornered, convenes a meeting to discuss strategies. At the Lin family assembly, the atmosphere is bleak, and everyone appears dejected, burdened with anxiety about the family's future. Alas, where lies the path for the Lin family? The elder of the Lin family lets out a long sigh. Chapter 53. Gold Refinement and New Techniques. Upon returning to the Lin residence, Lin Feng's spirits are low, leaving him devoid of motivation to practice. Brother Feng, do not be anxious. Have you not always been resourceful? Despite all that has transpired, you have never been defeated. This time, you will surely devise a solution. Lin Shuang, deeply concerned for Lin Feng, brings him a cup of hot tea. This time is different. Lin Feng forces a smile. In previous instances, it was the Dragon Sovereign who provided me with ideas. Ah, the Dragon Sovereign. Has he not always boasted that one can seek him out in times of trouble? Dragon Sovereign, are you there? I need your assistance. With this thought, Lin Feng hastily communicates with the Dragon Sovereign through his jade pendant. Haha, my young friend has made progress. You now understand to seek the Dragon Sovereign in times of difficulty. That's the spirit. Who am I, if not the Dragon Sovereign? Rest assured, I shall resolve your troubles. Lin Feng suppresses his irritation as he endures the Dragon Sovereign's boastfulness. Speak, what troubles you? The Dragon Sovereign says with great pride. Our Lin family faces an unprecedented crisis. Lin Feng recounts the entire situation. This is what you call an unprecedented crisis? Is that truly a matter? Is it not merely a lack of advanced blacksmiths? We can simplify and enhance the forging process. By adopting a straightforward and easy-to-learn advanced forging technique, we can assign tasks to blacksmiths. Apprentices can handle the material forging, while true blacksmiths focus on the intricate details, thereby increasing the forging speed by over 30%. Is that truly a concern? The Dragon Sovereign scoffs. You claim it is simple. Can such an easy-to-learn forging technique truly refine quality materials? While the division of labor in forging appears feasible, Lin Feng is no stranger to the craft. He ponders, his eyes brightening. TCH. A simple and easy-to-learn advanced forging technique may elude others, but who am I? I am the omniscient and omnipotent Dragon Sovereign. Let me tell you, back in the day. Here we go again. Lin Feng rolls his eyes. Very well. I shall teach you a truly simple and easy-to-master advanced forging technique. As the Dragon Sovereign speaks, he imparts a genuinely straightforward and easy-to-learn forging method to Lin Feng. Upon receiving this knowledge, Lin Feng is filled with elation. Such a novel forging technique is bound to sweep through the entirety of Qingqing. Presently, martial artists from various families, once their weapons and armor are damaged, have no choice but to discard them and obtain new ones. However, with this forging method, they can simply spend a small portion of the cost to repair their equipment, allowing continued use. Thus, once this method is introduced to the market, it is certain to be favored by martial artists from all factions. Chapter 54. Instruction. More critically, after 5 folds of the material, 16 metallic patterns will form naturally, making them difficult to counterfeit. Therefore, even if there is a reduction in quality, it will be evident, as the absence of a single step results in only 8 metallic patterns, a clear distinction. Clang, clang, clang. At the Lin residence, Lin Feng has preparations made for the forging tools and begins practicing the forging technique himself. Within a day, with the assistance and guidance of the Dragon Sovereign. Lin Feng fully masters this method. This technique is indeed quite easy to grasp. Esteemed elders, I have discovered an excellent solution to our Lin family's predicament. The next morning, Lin Feng arrives at the assembly hall with Lin Xuan. Due to the family's plight, all high-ranking members of the Lin family are gathered, seeking solutions, yet remain at an impasse. Young patriarch, you are not a blacksmith. What can you possibly contribute? The crowd expresses skepticism. I possess knowledge of a method to refine forging materials, simple and easy to learn. I have also mastered a remarkably straightforward forging technique that will enable our Lin family to produce a vast quantity of products with minimal blacksmiths. Lin Feng asserts. What? Impossible. Such a technique does not exist. Indeed, this is nothing short of a jest. How could a few blacksmiths produce a large output? Everyone is incredulous, for this is an unprecedented claim. I understand your disbelief, so allow me to explain briefly. Lin Feng elucidates the forging technique imparted by the Dragon Sovereign. What? This forging can truly be executed in such a manner? Upon hearing Lin Feng's explanation, all the high-ranking members of the Lin family are left astonished. This method, while seemingly simple, is difficult to conceive for those unaware of it. If this technique can indeed be implemented, it would resolve our Lin family's immediate crisis. Such short-sightedness. This is not merely a solution to our current predicament. If applied correctly, this forging method will enable our Lin family to dominate the Qingqing market in the future. The esteemed elder, having witnessed much throughout his life, immediately discerned the remarkable prowess of this forging technique. Young clan leader, from whence did you acquire such miraculous forging methods? This is indeed a priceless treasure. The other elders turned their gaze towards Lin Feng. With a wink, Lin Feng replied, it is a result of my relentless contemplation on the family's crises, derived from the seal within my consciousness. It was evident that the clan leader's wife had sealed this knowledge within the young leader's mind long ago. Truly, the ancient bloodline is formidable. The crowd nodded in agreement. We shall proceed to the forge. Those who remain are trusted confidants who have passed the Gong family's trials. I will immediately impart this set of techniques to them. With that, Lin Feng led the group directly to the forge. What? Is this a jest? The young clan leader can forge? And he intends to teach us new techniques? Upon hearing this, the craftsmen were filled with skepticism. Lin Feng wielded the forging hammer and, within the span of a single incense stick, produced a piece of exceptionally pure material. Remarkable. Such a method exists. Not only is the material quality superb, but the patterns are exquisite. The craftsmen were instantly enamored with this technique. This is our new division of labor in forging. The subsequent demonstration of the division of labor left all the craftsmen ecstatic. This innovative method not only enabled the swift production of goods, but, even more impressively, allowed apprentices to master just one process to begin production. This forging technique was indeed a treasure beyond measure. Without needing further encouragement from Lin Feng and his companions, the craftsmen immersed themselves in the new techniques. Chapter 55. A surge in activity. All of Lin family's craftsmen became absorbed in the learning and adaptation of the new techniques. Meanwhile, the Gong family established a shop adjacent to Lin's, rendering Lin's establishment rather desolate. Consequently, after a discussion with the elder, they decided to close all Lin family shops for a comprehensive overhaul. The Lin family can no longer sustain itself. Their shops are shuttered. Within half a year, the Gong family will consume them. Indeed, in the future, Qingqing shall belong solely to the Gong family. The upper echelons of the Gong family were elated, believing that the Lin family was on the verge of collapse. Lin Mei, you cannot escape. Gong Rong's eyes blazed with fury as he plotted how to deal with Lin Mei. However, to the dismay of the Gong family, just days later, the Lin family's shops reopened. Upon resuming operations, Lin's family immediately implemented discount sales and showcased the quality of their products. They also made a commitment. Should the quality fall short, customers could unconditionally return items for a refund. This time, they emphasized their forging materials, providing detailed explanations of the special techniques employed, which could not be replicated. They even taught customers how to identify materials by observing their patterns. They clearly stated that only materials with 16 patterns were genuine quality. Lin family further introduced a novel slogan: quality materials, 16 patterns, crafted by Lin family. As Lin family unveiled their weapons and armor, highlighting their ability to restore them to pristine condition, their business instantly flourished. The catchy slogan, exceptional quality, and the added benefit of repairability made Lin family's products a distinctive feature of Qingqing, spreading through every street and alley. After some influential forces tested the quality, intentionally damaging items for minimal repair costs, they completely abandoned their skepticism and began bulk ordering from Lin family. The Lin family's forge was now operating nearly around the clock. Lin Feng devised a detailed plan, ensuring all craftsmen alternated shifts to prevent exhaustion. Thanks to the implementation of the new techniques and the increase in production, the craftsmen's salaries more than doubled, fueling their enthusiasm. The Lin family's forge echoed with the sounds of industrious labor day and night. And the entire Lin family basked in joy. The previous gloom dissipated. This crisis ultimately forged a powerful sense of unity within the Lin family, with Lin Feng at the heart of it all. Following this decisive moment, Lin Feng's reputation soared to unprecedented heights within the Lin family. Elder. The Lin family shop has reopened, and this time, their weapons and armor are unlike anything before, boasting commendable quality. Their grand reopening with discounts has led to a bustling business. As soon as the Lin family resumed operations, the Gong family received word. After all, many shops were in close proximity. Pay them no mind. They have only a handful of craftsmen. Their recent closure would have yielded only a meager stock. Let us see how they fare once it runs out. The elders of the Gong family were aware that Lin family's craftsmen were few in number and could hardly provide ample products. However, to their disappointment, Lin family's business thrived, and their supply was more than sufficient. Chapter 56. Swift resolution. Due to the Lin family's continued success, the Gong family shops were left desolate. Some shops remained closed for an entire day. This is troubling. Elder. Some influential forces, our former clients, wish to terminate their contracts with us and procure weapons and armor from Lin family. It is said their quality surpasses ours at lower prices. More critically, they claim Lin family's weapons and armor can be repaired, restoring them to nearly new condition. What? Such a forging method exists? The elder of the Gong family was taken aback. Hurry, send a few newcomers to Lin family shop to purchase weapons and armor. We must conduct our own tests. Inform the clan's higher-ups to convene immediately. The elder's expression grew serious. If Lin family indeed possessed such forging techniques and could provide timely production, it would spell disaster for the Gong family. Elder, you are aware that Lin family has mastered a new forging technique. How can this be? Many of our shops are closed. Our forge is overwhelmed with unsold goods. The warehouses are full. We cannot even allow the craftsmen to work. Upon arriving at the clan meeting, the elders and managers of the Gong family began lamenting their plight. Silence. I have already dispatched someone to procure weapons and armor from Lin family. Let us examine them before we speak further, the elder commanded sternly. Several connections on this armor are alive, and they can connect in this manner. How were these patterns formed on the material? They appear to be naturally occurring, not dyed. This weapon is remarkably sharp. Moreover, these connections are also formed in such a way. How is this possible? The sight of Lin family's weapons and armor left all present in awe. To them, such craftsmanship seemed impossible and should not have been achieved. Let us first assess the quality. They then compared Lin family's products against their own forged items, conducting tests on both weapons and armor. After testing, the Gong family members were rendered speechless. For both weapons and armor, Lin family's quality exceeded that of the Gong family, and at a lower price. More importantly, Lin family's products could be repaired. How can this be? What sort of prodigy has emerged from the Lin family to create such extraordinary forging techniques? The Gong family's third elder, responsible for the forge, could only stare in disbelief. Alas, skill pales in comparison. Notify the neighboring shops of the Lin family to close. The elder of the Gong family sighed and spoke. Elder, what are we to do? If this continues, we will not only be consumed by the Lin family, but we will also deplete our own resources and meet our demise. The members of the Gong family lamented. There is but one course of action left, and that is to acquire the Lin family's forging techniques. Without them, the Gong family can only linger in despair, inevitably facing ruin. A tempest began to brew in the elder's eyes. Chapter 57. Gong Tian. When has the Gong family ever endured such humiliation? We must annihilate the Lin family. However, some senior members of the Gong family cautioned against hasty actions. We are at the brink of survival. I must report to the clan leader and implore him to emerge and oversee our family's grand strategy. The elder pressed his hand down, contemplating deeply. What? Elder, you must think carefully. If you disturb the clan leader and he becomes enraged, your life will be at stake. Many in the Gong family advised. Years ago, the clan leader, Gong Tian, was a first-tier practitioner, while Lin Tian, the leader of the Lin family, held a second-tier status. A disagreement over the allocation of a rare mine led to the rift between the two families, resulting in Gong Tian's defeat in a battle against Lin Tian, igniting a deep-seated hatred within him. Upon returning to the Gong family, Gong Tian secluded himself, vowing not to emerge until he reached the third tier of cultivation to confront Lin Tian in a decisive battle. In recent years, anyone who dared to disturb his seclusion was met with immediate execution, establishing a rule that any who interrupted the clan leader's retreat would face dire consequences. For the sake of the Gong family, I would die without regret, the elder declared proudly. Clan leader, I am the elder of the Gong family. I have urgent matters to discuss with you. Please emerge. After the clan meeting, the elder ventured alone to the secluded area of Gong Tian, seeking an audience. How dare you disturb my seclusion? You know not the consequences. A surge of energy shattered the stone door, and a shadowy figure emerged, grasping the elder's neck with hands like iron claws. A mere squeeze would spell the elder's demise. Clan leader, listen to me, Lin Tian is dead. Our Gong family is in peril, the elder exclaimed in terror. What did you say? Lin Tian is dead? You say Lin Tian is dead? Upon hearing this, Gong Jintian's eyes widened as he released the elder, tousling his disheveled hair. Clan leader, Lin Tian succumbed to his injuries several months ago. The elder of the Lin family was executed for treachery, and now the former second elder is in charge. Although the Lin family's strength has diminished, their assets are driving us to the brink of bankruptcy. The elder lamented. Lin Tian is dead. Lin Tian is dead. Splendid. Gong Jintian, shall emerge today? Gong Jintian laughed with glee upon receiving the news. He paid no heed to the elder's concerns regarding the Gong family's plight. To him, without Lin Tian, the Lin family was merely a lamb waiting to be slaughtered. I shall convene a clan meeting to crush the Lin family, Gong Jintian declared, brimming with ambition. Clan leader, we have already faced the Lin family twice and suffered defeat on both occasions. Another voiced concern. Indeed, the entire Qingsheng knows that the Lin family currently holds dominion over the Gong family. At the clan meeting, all members of the Lin family agreed with Gong Jintian's sentiments. Chapter 58. The struggle for the mine. What? You are nothing but a bunch of fools. How could our esteemed Gong family be reduced to this state? Gong Jintian roared in anger after hearing the recent developments. Calm your fury, clan leader. The high-ranking members of the Gong family quickly offered their apologies. Given the current situation, we indeed cannot afford to engage in war with the Lin family. If we do, we shall be deemed untrustworthy. Let the Lin family survive for a few more days. Gong Jintian fumed. However, since we cannot match their craftsmanship, we shall focus on the materials. We will compete in quality. The Xianjin mine that we discovered together with the Lin family shall be exploited, and we will incorporate it into our weapons and armor, significantly enhancing their potency. Then we shall see how the Lin family responds. Gong Jintian proclaimed. But did we not agree with the Lin family not to mine it? An elder inquired. Circumstances have changed. The Lin family no longer holds the right to exploit it. Do they even have any practitioners left? Can they muster 3 5-star practitioners? Follow me. We shall commence mining the Xianjin. Very well, clan leader, your resolve is admirable. Under Gong Jintian's leadership, the senior members of the Gong family headed straight for the Xianjin mine. What are you doing? This is a communal mine of the Gong and Lin families. You cannot mine it without permission. The Lin family guards quickly discovered them. Begone. I intend to mine it. What will you do about it? Gong Jintian roared. Are you the clan leader of the Gong family? Just wait. We will report this to the elder. The Lin family's elder received the news and swiftly brought the senior members to confront them. A promise? I had an agreement with Lin Tian, not with your Lin family. If you wish to stop me, then bring Lin Tian here. The moment he arrives, I shall leave. Gong Jintian displayed an utterly unreasonable demeanor. Quickly, set up the formation. Once it is complete, we shall begin mining the Xianjin. Gong clan leader, do not be too overbearing. Although our clan leader has passed, the Lin family is not to be trifled with. If you persist in this manner, we will not hesitate to fight to the death. The Lin family elder warned angrily. Fight to the death? You think a first-tier practitioner and a 9-star practitioner, accompanied by a group of mere 4-star practitioners, can intimidate me? You truly amuse me. Gong Jintian scoffed. Gong Jintian, if you insist on this path, I vow to perish alongside the Gong family. Lin family members, heed my command. Set up the devouring heaven array. I shall consume this entire mountain along with your Gong family. The Lin family elder declared with a fierce countenance. With a single command, many Lin family members began arranging the formation, with several standing at the array's heart. What? Madman, are you insane? Upon hearing the threat of the devouring heaven array, Gong Jintian's expression changed drastically. He knew that the formation required the life force of its initiator as a sacrifice, wielding unparalleled power. Very well, the Gong family shall forego mining today. However, 1 month from now, we shall both commence an assault. Whoever can breach the surface and mine the Xianjin shall claim ownership of the mine. If both can breach the surface, then the family with the larger area shall be declared the victor. If the Lin family refuses, then let us settle this with a fight to the death. Gong Jintian, wary of the devouring heaven array, retreated a step. Very well. In that case, 1 month from now, we shall mine together. The Lin family elder recognized this as the best outcome and nodded in agreement. Chapter 59. Insufficient strength, let us go. After their agreement, Gong Jintian sneered, leading the Gong family members out in triumph. The clan leader is truly resourceful. Currently, the Lin family cannot gather enough personnel. They are incapable of executing the explosive formation necessary to breach the Xianjin mine's surface. The elder of the Gong family remarked. Naturally. The patriarch of our clan has always conducted affairs with utmost precision. After a month, I will allow the Lin family to oversee our extraction of Xianjin. Gong Zhentian proclaimed proudly. The patriarch is magnificent. The members of the Gong family cheered exuberantly. Elder, we should not agree to the terms set by the Gong family. After a month, our Lin family will struggle to form a blasting formation. How can we possibly breach the surface of the Xianjin vein? The elder spoke with concern. A blasting formation requires 1 Xian master and 3 5-star Xian practitioners. Currently, only you, elder, possess the skills of a Xian master, while our second elder is a 9-star Xian practitioner. The rest are below 5-star. How can we form the blasting formation? If the Gong family manages to extract the Xianjin and incorporate it into their weapons and armor, their might will far exceed that of our Lin family. At that point, our clan will face utter ruin. Indeed, although we have new forging techniques, they pale in comparison to the Gong family's weapons infused with Xianjin. I fear our Lin family may become vassals to the Gong family. The senior members of the Lin clan sighed in despair. I, too, understood that we should not consent to the Gong family. Yet, what choice do we have? Must we truly risk everything for the Lin family? Must we allow our clan to face extinction? Now that Gong Zhentian has emerged, we are no match for the Gong family. Ultimately, it all comes down to strength. If Patriarch Lin Tian were still with us, our situation would be vastly different. The elder lamented. Esteemed elders, I believe the elder speaks the truth. It is indeed our lack of strength that troubles us. However, this is not the time for despair. We still have a month to strive for improvement, Lin Feng declared. Alas, it seems that is our only hope. We can only wish for the emergence of 2 5-star Xian practitioners within this month, the elder sighed, casting a hopeful glance toward Lin Feng and Lin Xuan. Yet, he quickly shook his head. After all, the young master and young lady are only 1-star Xian practitioners. It is impossible for them to reach 5-star in just a month. I never expected our Lin family to be beset by so many troubles, with each matter posing a grave threat to our very existence. Lin Feng echoed the elder's sentiments with a sigh. A month to become 5-star Xian practitioners. I scarcely believe it myself. Wait, didn't Yo Piling always say that if there are difficulties, one should seek him out? With this thought, Lin Feng began to communicate with the Dragon Lord. Little one, do you have yet another problem? The Dragon Lord responded. Exactly. As long as you face difficulties, you must come to me, the Dragon Lord. Lin Feng rolled his eyes. After enduring the Dragon Lord's lengthy boasting, he finally inquired, Dragon Lord, are you familiar with a formation called the Blasting Formation? This formation is typically employed for mining. Our Lin family is once again facing difficulties. The Blasting Formation requires 1 Xian Master and 3 Xian Practitioners of 5-star or above to function effectively. Do you have any means to improve upon this? The Blasting Formation? Of course, I am aware of it. It indeed requires 1 Xian Master and 3 5-star Xian Practitioners. However, as for improving it, the Dragon Lord hesitated, seemingly at a loss. Could it be that the all-knowing Dragon Lord does not understand the Blasting Formation? You should refrain from boasting in the future. Lin Feng's eyes sparkled, realizing he may have stumped the Dragon Lord. Even a prophet has areas of ignorance. Let me ask you, do you know how many hairs you have on your head? You probably do not even know that. The Dragon Lord retorted indignantly. Lin Feng was speechless. The Blasting Formation must be a relatively obscure technique devised by mining families. Such formations are typically kept secret and seldom shared. So it is entirely understandable that I am unaware of it. The best course of action remains for you to hasten your cultivation. Once you reach 5-star, everything will be manageable. The Dragon Lord huffed, falling silent. Could it be that the Dragon Lord feels embarrassed? Lin Feng suppressed a laugh. Nevertheless, the Dragon Lord's words ring true. Our immediate priority is to focus on cultivation. Brother Feng, let us hasten our dual cultivation of ice and fire to swiftly enhance our strength. Once we attain a certain level of power, we will be able to face any crisis with composure. At that moment, Lin Xuang had changed into her training attire, ready to join Lin Feng in their subsequent cultivation. As a gentle breeze swept through, her thin garments clung to her graceful form, accentuating her exquisite figure. Sister Xuang, you are truly beautiful, Lin Feng remarked, unable to contain his admiration for her stunning visage and enchanting presence. Brother Feng, I shall ignore you now. Lin Xuang blushed deeply at his words, stamping her foot before turning away. What is wrong with me? Did I just tease my sister? I truly am incorrigible. Suddenly realizing his folly, Lin Feng chastised himself, wondering how he could entertain such thoughts at this critical moment. Sister Xuang, it was my fault. I shall never do it again. Let us focus on cultivation. Why did you hit yourself so hard? Does it hurt? You are truly foolish. Seeing the red mark on Lin Feng's face, Lin Xuang rushed to blow on it gently, her tender hands soothingly rubbing the spot. Let us begin our cultivation, Sister Xuang. The two settled opposite each other, palms touching. Their thoughts intertwined as they commenced their dual cultivation of ice and fire. At present, they could communicate their Xian energy. each possessing the other's Xian energy seed within them. They were quite familiar with the attributes, characteristics, and operational patterns of each other's Xian energy. Thus, their speed of cultivation had significantly increased compared to their initial progress. In the blink of an eye, over 10 days had passed, and both their realms steadily advanced. On this day, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang opened their eyes, ceasing their cultivation. Finally, we have advanced. After days of rigorous training, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang had successfully reached the realm of 2-star Xian practitioners. Such astonishing progress, however, did not bring them joy, for the gap to 5-star remained dauntingly distant. Alas, it seems our Lin family is truly facing an insurmountable calamity. Lin Feng sighed, shaking his head. With only a few days remaining, he was still merely a 2-star Xian practitioner. Reaching 5-star seemed utterly implausible. If the Gong family were to gain the rights to extract Xianjin and incorporate it into their weapons and armor, our Lin family would confront an unprecedented crisis. Without the Gong family even needing to intervene, we would gradually decline. Lin Feng squatted on the ground, his hands clasped over his head, deeply troubled. Little one, what troubles you now? I sense you bear an abundance of worries. The Dragon Lord emerged from the jade pendant, materializing before Lin Feng. It is still about the 1-month agreement with the Gong family. Our Lin family cannot muster 3 5-star Xian practitioners, Lin Feng lamented. The Dragon Lord pondered for a moment. I cannot believe I am unfamiliar with the blasting formation. This is quite unexpected. Who am I? I am the all-knowing Dragon Lord. Unless the blasting formation is merely a trivial technique. And so, regardless of its significance, you still do not know it, Lin Feng retorted. That is different. With my capabilities, once I understand the principles of the blasting formation, I can devise a more straightforward technique. Perhaps it can be activated without requiring 5-star practitioners, the Dragon Lord asserted. Indeed, if you can simplify it, perhaps I, a 2-star practitioner, could manage it. Lin Feng's eyes brightened. I shall seek out the elder at once. What? The young clan leader, it is not that I wish to withhold information from you. But the explosive formation is a secret technique passed down through generations of the Gonglin family, exclusively reserved for the clan's leader and elders. As it stands, the young clan leader is neither the true leader nor an elder of the Lin family. It is, therefore, against reason for me to contravene ancestral laws. The Grand Elder, aware that Lin Feng sought to grasp the principles of the explosive formation, spoke with evident difficulty. We are now at a critical juncture for our Lin family. Must the Grand Elder still cling to such rigid traditions? Moreover, I, Lin Feng, am the acknowledged heir to the clan leader and a direct descendant of the Lin family. Am I not entitled to learn the explosive formation? Lin Feng asserted. Indeed, given the circumstances, we have no choice but to bend the rules. I hope the ancestors do not take offense. The Grand Elder bowed to the heavens as he spoke. Young clan leader, please follow me. The Grand Elder led Lin Feng to a secret chamber. Young clan leader, I shall now explain the principles of the explosive formation. Your understanding will depend on your own aptitude. However, you must first agree to one condition. This knowledge must remain confidential. It must not be divulged to anyone who is not a leader or elder of the Lin family. Can you agree to this? The Grand Elder spoke with utmost seriousness. Then, the next heir of the Grand Elder does not count as an outsider, correct? Lin Feng inquired. Haha, you mean the young lady? Very well. She does not count as an outsider, replied the Grand Elder. Agreed. I promise to keep it confidential. Lin Feng affirmed. Meanwhile, Lin Feng mused. The Dragon Sovereign overhearing the Grand Elder's explanation cannot be considered as me divulging the secret, can it? The explosive formation was created by our ancestors of the Gonglin family through countless experiments. Its primary function is for mining. The principle of the explosive formation is, in fact, quite simple: extreme compression. 3 5-star practitioners, along with a practitioner, channel all their energy through the formation, converting it into fire attribute energy, compressed to its utmost limit. Then, it is detonated by a practitioner at the practitioner level, allowing us to blast open the surface covering the mineral vein for extraction, said the Grand Elder. Haha. Young clan leader, you are quite astute, remarked the Grand Elder with a forced smile. He believed Lin Feng was merely comforting himself. The Grand Elder did not think Lin Feng could simplify the explosive formation. As for miracles, the young clan leader had already created quite a few. Perhaps this time he could create another miracle. But that seems unlikely. I shall not hold on to such hopes. The Grand Elder shook his head with a bitter smile as he watched Lin Feng's retreating figure. If only we could give our Lin family a few more years, and the young clan leader would grow, we would not fear the Gong family at all. So that is the principle. It is merely a simple extreme compression formation. Upon grasping the principle of the explosive formation, the Dragon Sovereign could not help but laugh in delight. Dragon Sovereign, can this formation be simplified? Lin Feng inquired. Simplified? Nonsense. This is an exceedingly simple formation, as straightforward as opening one's mouth to eat, responded the Dragon Sovereign. So it cannot be simplified? Lin Feng felt disheartened. Indeed, simplification is quite challenging because this formation has already been simplified to its utmost limit. It involves converting energy, then compressing it, utilizing the explosive force of the compressed energy to breach the surface of the mineral vein. However, this formation does not necessarily require 5-star practitioners to activate it. If other methods are employed, it can also achieve extreme compression and even amplify the explosive formation's power, the Dragon Sovereign explained. What? You truly have other methods? Please tell me what they are. I must inform the Grand Elder and the others at once. Lin Feng exclaimed. This method will be of no use to the Grand Elder and the others, for only you and your sister, Shuang, can accomplish it, the Dragon Sovereign replied. Huh? Me and Shuang? Lin Feng was puzzled. Yes, it is you too. Have you not been cultivating together? The Dragon Sovereign smiled mischievously. What we practice is merely a method to expedite our cultivation, Lin Feng said, blushing slightly with a hint of embarrassment. Haha, I did not imply anything else. Why are you feeling guilty? I understand your thoughts. I am a seasoned one. No, I am a seasoned dragon. All right, little one, I shall not tease you further. Henceforth, you must upgrade your ice and fire dual cultivation method. You need to communicate your energies and compress each other's energy into your respective energy seeds within your dantians. This way, you will achieve extreme compression. Once you both can compress energy into your energy seeds and learn to merge them, the power will multiply. Now, go and cultivate. Little one, instructed the Dragon Sovereign. First compress, then merge, using the ice and fire dual attributes for the explosion. Excellent. We shall cultivate the ice and fire dual attributes. In the days that followed, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang tirelessly practiced. Finally, as the month's deadline approached, the two successfully achieved the fusion of ice and fire dual attributes. Chapter 63. The day of extraction. The agreed time arrived, and the Grand Elder glanced at his clan members. Currently, apart from himself and the Second Elder, the highest cultivation levels were unexpectedly Lin Feng and Lin Shuang. They had both reached the 3-star level. If only they had a few more months, our Lin family would flourish. The Grand Elder felt a mix of astonishment at the prodigious talents of Lin Feng and Lin Shuang and regret for not having enough time to allow them to grow. The Lin family members followed the Grand Elder to the Xianjin mineral vein. A heavy silence enveloped the clan. They understood that after today, they would lose the rights to mine the Xianjin vein. If the Gong family obtained these rights, it would spell near annihilation for the Lin family. Haha, look. The Lin family has indeed come to the Xianjin vein. Do they truly intend to activate the explosive formation? They must be dreaming, for they lack the strength. Today, we shall demonstrate the might of the Gong family. With Xianjin in our possession, the Lin family's good days will come to an end. The Gong family members had already arrived at the Xianjin vein in high spirits. Their clan leader was a second-tier practitioner, and several elders had reached 5-star levels. They were determined to secure victory in today's contest. So, you really came. Very well, since you are here, let us have a contest, declared Gong Tian. The Lin family's Grand Elder glanced at his clan members, all of whom bowed their heads. It was not that they feared battle, but their strength was insufficient. And they dreaded being a burden to the family, becoming the clan's disgrace. I believe it is best for Shuang and me to take the stage, remarked Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, stepping forward once more. What? The young clan leader dares to take the stage again. But the young clan leader and the young lady lack the strength. Our Lin family has truly run out of options. Seeing Lin Feng stepping forward again, the Lin family members were incredulous and felt a deep sense of shame. Alas, it seems we have no other choice. I see your Lin family is struggling to gather a team. Haha, then we of the Gong family shall not hold back. We shall begin. Gong Tian, seeing the Lin family's predicament, smiled triumphantly and began to set up the explosive formation. The Gong family deployed 3 elders for this endeavor, 1 9-star practitioner and 2 7-star practitioners, alongside Gong Tian, forming a formidable force. Explosive formation. Activate. With Gong Tian's furious shout, streams of energy began to compress and enter the explosive formation. Then, the second-tier practitioner Gong Tian immediately detonated the explosive formation. Boom. A thunderous roar echoed, shaking the very mountains beneath their feet. In the center of the Gong family's explosive formation, a deep pit measuring several square meters suddenly appeared, revealing a shimmering vein of mysterious gold ore at its bottom. Huh, this is wonderful. We have blasted through the surface to expose the mysterious gold vein. The members of the Gong family rejoiced. How delightful. Lin family, do you still not understand your predicament? I suggest you surrender. If you submit to the Gong family and relinquish your forging techniques, we will ensure you have a means to survive. Gong Tian proclaimed with a laugh. We, the Lin family, will never partake in food offered by others, responded the elder of the Lin family. Prepare the formation, commanded the elder. As you wish, echoed the second elder, Lin Feng, and Lin Shuang in unison. What? Am I seeing this correctly? Lin Feng and that little girl are merely 3-star practitioners, right? Do they intend to activate the explosive formation? The members of the Gong family laughed uproariously, mocking the Lin family for allowing 2 children to take the lead. Currently, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang were only 3-star practitioners, and the Gong family believed they were merely sent as placeholders. Let us move over there. The elder's expression darkened, for he knew the Lin family was destined to lose today, and their future would be fraught with challenges. Set up the formation. The elder halted and began arranging the explosive formation. Compress your energy. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang exchanged glances, then compressed their energy into seeds of power, allowing their energies to intertwine and flow into the explosive formation. The elder was the first to sense something unusual. The energy within the explosive formation had been compressed to an extraordinary degree. He could distinctly feel an immense wave of terrifying energy emanating from the formation's core. Explosive formation. Activate. With a crack and a thunderous roar, the crowd felt as if 9 heavens had unleashed their thunder upon them. A terrifying pressure inducing shivers in everyone present. The mountains beneath their feet trembled violently, fissures cracking open. Look, we have shattered such a vast expanse of the surface. Is that the mysterious gold vein? So much of it. The exposed gold vein was several times larger than that of the Gong family. What? How is this possible? How did the Lin family achieve this? Their strength is insufficient to activate the explosive formation. The Gong family members were left dumbfounded by the results. This infuriates me. Lin family, today marks the day of your annihilation. Gong Zhentian's demeanor changed abruptly, filled with rage. He had endured a previous defeat at the hands of Lin Tian. But today he could not bear to be bested by Lin Feng, Lin Tian's son. Without the mysterious gold vein, the Gong family would be left vulnerable. The only solution was to eliminate the Lin family swiftly. You are shameless. The elder of the Lin family shouted angrily, rushing forward. But he was no match for Gong Zhentian. You little brat. Prepare to meet your end. Gong Zhentian unleashed a vicious strike upon Lin Feng, nearly claiming his life with a single blow. Lin Feng coughed up blood. Enough. Picking on a child. I, the Dragon Sovereign, will not allow it. Young one, relinquish your body to me, and let Lin Shuang do the same. Watch how I deal with Gong Zhentian. In a moment of peril, the Dragon Sovereign's furious roar took control of Lin Feng's body. Simultaneously, Lin Shuang, sharing a mental connection, relinquished her spirit, allowing the Dragon Sovereign to take command. With a roar, the Dragon Sovereign unleashed a surge of power, causing Lin Feng and Lin Shuang's strength to soar. 4 stars, 5 stars, 6 stars. They broke through to a higher realm of practitioners. You shameless wretch. Watch how I vanquish you. Spirit explosion, 6-fold wave. Ice finger. Having reached the practitioner level, they could now execute the 6-fold wave, and combined with the force of the spirit explosion fist and Lin Shuang's ice finger, Gong Zhentian, a mere 2nd-tier practitioner, stood no chance. With a tremendous crash, Gong Zhentian was severely wounded, blood spurting from his mouth, and his body encased in ice, rendering him incapacitated. Patriarch. The members of the Gong family were stunned. They never expected such a formidable Gong Zhentian could not withstand a single strike from Lin Feng. Kill. Subsequently, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang turned their attention to the other elders of the Gong family. After a few exchanges, the elders were also gravely injured, stripped of their combat capabilities. The Gong family, now leaderless, quickly fell under the complete control of the Lin family. It's over. Our Gong family is finished. The remaining members of the Gong family, heads hung low, surrendered one by one. This is fantastic. We never expected to seize the mysterious gold vein and consume the Gong family. The Lin family felt as if they were in a dream. The Lin family swiftly integrated the remnants of the Gong family, now fully under their dominion. By unanimous decision, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang were appointed as the new elders of the Gong Lin family. Dragon Sovereign. Dragon Sovereign. After helping Lin Feng defeat Gong Zhentian, the Dragon Sovereign fell into slumber, and Lin Feng could not awaken him. He wondered about the Dragon Sovereign's condition. Awaken, noble dragon. The Lin family's elder, alongside Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, took a day to reorganize the Gong Lin family, seizing control over its assets and financial authority. With the crisis averted and the Gong family defeated, the Lin family members felt triumphant and liberated. However, Lin Feng noted the absence of Gong Changsheng and Gong Rong, which stirred unease within him. Now that we have truly seized power over the Gong Lin family, our clan shall undoubtedly ascend among the 3 great families of Qingcheng. The elder of the Lin family reassured. Previously, the Gong family had ranked at the bottom among the 3 great families of Qingcheng. Now, having defeated the Gong family and taken control of the Gong Lin family, the Lin family would surely be recognized as one of the top 3 families in future evaluations. This is wonderful. Our Lin family finally sees a day of glory, cheered the Lin family members, who had previously felt overlooked. All eyes within the Lin family were now filled with admiration and profound respect for Lin Feng and Lin Shuang. Patriarch, how are you? The moment the Lin family departed, Gong Changxing and Gong Rong emerged. Cough, cough. Those two little rascals must have used some secret technique to instantly elevate their strength and defeat me. I am gravely injured and will take time to recover. By the way, how did you fare with the task I assigned you? Gong Zhentian inquired. Rest assured, Patriarch. We have succeeded. Your foresight is indeed remarkable. On the day of the mysterious gold veins contest, the Lin family was truly weak, merely guarded by the elderly and the frail, making our acquisition effortless. Look, this is the core of the Lin family's spirit gathering formation, a high-grade, earth-level treasure. With that, Gong Changxing presented a treasure of formation core to Gong Zhentian. Upon hearing Gong Zhentian's words, all the senior members of the Gong family hung their heads in shame. Changsheng and Gong Rong, you two go to the Sun family. The Sun family is one of the three great families, far superior to us. If they agree to protect the Gong family, present this treasure to them, commanded Gong Zhentian. Understood. We shall head to the Sun family immediately. Gong Changxing and Gong Rong promptly took their leave. A group of frail and elderly members of the Gong family, supporting one another, approached the Lin family members with great shame. The elder of the Lin family gasped in shock. Elder, the core of our Lin family's spirit gathering formation has been stolen. What? Upon hearing this, the elder of the Lin family felt darkness enveloping his vision, nearly succumbing to unconsciousness. How could such an event transpire? Who could be responsible for this? Lin Feng demanded angrily. In Qingcheng, without the gathering spirit formation, the spiritual energy was too sparse for cultivation. The Lin family's loss of the formation left its disciples in a dire predicament for their training. We are unaware. As the perpetrator concealed their identity and inflicted casualties upon several disciples guarding the formation, some of whom remain in a comatose state. This is an attempt to undermine the foundation of our Lin family. We must unearth the villain who has stolen the core of the formation and bring them to justice, without mercy. The elder of the Lin family declared through gritted teeth. Chapter 66. The Sun family intervenes. Elder, the individuals who stole the core are Gong Changxing and Gong Rong. Elder, please avenge us. The elder hurriedly rushed to the side of the incapacitated disciples to provide aid. As the unconscious disciples regained consciousness, they wept bitterly upon seeing the elder. Such audacity. The Gong family has gone too far. Our Lin family shall certainly avenge this grievance. The high-ranking members of the Lin family seethed with anger. Lin Feng, in a fit of rage, exclaimed, currently, the patriarch of the Gong family is gravely injured and unable to retaliate. The elders of the Gong family are also significantly wounded and lack combat strength. As for Gong Rong and Gong Changsheng, they are already defeated and pose no threat at all. Brother Feng, I shall accompany you. Gong Zhentian, come out at once. The Gong family, having just been incorporated into the Lin family, dared not obstruct Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, who were now new elders. Lin Feng headed straight towards the back hall. This is bad. That fiend has arrived. Upon hearing Lin Feng's voice, Gong Zhentian felt a surge of fear. Patriarch, perhaps we should take cover. It is certain that the Lin family has discovered our theft of the core and has come to confront us. The fear was palpable not only for Gong Zhentian, but also among the elders of the Gong family. How could someone so young manage to defeat Gong Zhentian? After all, Gong Zhentian is a second-tier Xian master, while Lin Feng is merely a third-tier Xian practitioner. They deemed Lin Feng to be an extraordinary anomaly. I knew you would be here. Gong Zhentian, you are truly despicable. How could you commit such an act? I should have struck you down at the Xian gold mine. Before they could hide, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang barged in. The disciples of the Gong family outside could not stop them and dared not intervene. Elder Lin, what could possibly be so infuriating that you burst into the Gong family unannounced? Upon seeing Lin Feng enter, Gong Zhentian could only feign ignorance. What have you done that you are unaware of? Hand over Gong Changsheng and Gong Rong and return the core of our Lin family's formation, or I shall raise the Gong family to the ground today. Lin Feng declared furiously. How could Changsheng have been so careless as to be discovered? Gong Zhentian felt dread within, though his face remained innocent. Lin Feng, is there perhaps a misunderstanding? What? You refuse to admit it? Then I shall not hold back. Seeing Gong Zhentian obstinately deny the matter, Lin Feng grew anxious. Haha, even if I confess, what will you do about it? You seek Gong Changsheng? Here I stand. What can you do to me? At that moment, Gong Changsheng and Gong Rong, accompanied by several unfamiliar faces, arrived at the Gong family's conference hall. You admit to having stolen the core? Then prepare to pay with your life. Lin Feng's eyes reddened at the sight of the two, recalling the fallen and wounded members of his family, and he unleashed a powerful punch. Elder son, save me. Upon seeing Lin Feng attack, Gong Changxing hurriedly retreated behind the strangers. Elder son, I implore you, intervene and eliminate them. Gong Changxing grit his teeth as he spoke. So it is Lin Feng. Is it? You should leave at once. We shall protect the Gong family. The elder son stated. On what grounds? Lin Feng retorted. On what grounds? By this. Elder son waved his hand. unleashing an overwhelming force that struck Lin Feng and Lin Shuang. Bang! Bang! Lin Feng and Lin Shuang were sent crashing out of the Gong family's conference hall. Sister Shuang, this person's cultivation is far superior. We must flee. With just one strike, Lin Feng realized the vast disparity in their powers. Had the adversary chosen to strike with full force, they would likely have been gravely injured by now. Get lost. Elder Sun stepped forward and delivered a kick to Lin Feng's back. Hurry and run. Lin Feng stumbled out of the Gong family. Haha, let me tell you, Lin Feng, our Gong family has allied with the Sun family. And your Lin family's core has been gifted to them. If you have the capability, go and demand it from the Sun family. Gong Changsheng roared, filled with satisfaction at Lin Feng's predicament. What? The Gong family has actually allied with the Sun family? This is utterly shameless. The members of the Lin family, upon hearing this news, ground their teeth in anger, shouting furiously. Chapter 67. Internal Strife. Elder Sun, why did you not simply eliminate that Lin Feng? Gong Changsheng, feeling displeased that Elder Sun had only expelled Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, spoke. Slap. Elder Sun struck Gong Changsheng across the face. What are you? I am here under the orders of the Sun family patriarch to oversee your Gong family. Do you think you can command me at will? Next time, it will cost you your life. Elder Sun glared, furious. Before arriving, he had received the patriarch's command. The Sun family had no intention of meddling in the grievances between the two families. They were merely protecting the Gong family because the core gifted to them would allow the Sun family to establish another advanced gathering spirit formation. The Sun family already possessed one advanced gathering spirit formation and one low-level formation. An advanced formation requires 2 cores, while a low-level formation requires only 1. By refining the Lin family's core with the Sun family's low-level formation, they could re-establish an advanced gathering spirit formation. With 2 advanced formations, the cultivation of the Sun family disciples would accelerate, thereby enhancing their overall strength. Indeed, I shall not dare again. Gong Changsheng nodded repeatedly in fear. The Sun family is not to be trifled with, unlike the Lin family. Let me make this clear. Our purpose in your Gong family is solely to provide protection. However, we will not intervene arbitrarily. If you provoke trouble outside, do not blame us for being unkind. Furthermore, do not disturb us with matters concerning your Gong family's survival. Otherwise, you shall bear the consequences. Now, prepare us a guest room. We require rest. Elder Sun ordered. Yes, we shall prepare at once, ensuring both elders can rest well. Gong Rong quickly responded, leading others to tidy up the rooms. Lin Feng, unwilling to accept defeat, inquired, Young Patriarch, you are unaware of the Sun family's might. The Sun family is one of the 3 great families, governing the financial institutions and escort agencies of Qingcheng. How could our Lin family compare? Even if we were to go, we might not even gain entry. The elder shook his head with a sigh. Without the gathering spirit formation, the spiritual energy has become increasingly scarce, rendering cultivation almost futile. This has caused the disciples of the Lin family to grow increasingly lethargic. Haha, excellent news. Patriarch, I bring good tidings. Gong Changsheng joyfully entered Gong Zhentian's chamber. What news brings you such joy? Gong Zhentian inquired. Good. Haha, splendid. Changsheng, gather the most talented disciples of the family and send them to cultivate in the advanced gathering spirit formation of the Sun family. Their cultivation will surely accelerate. In time, the Lin family will be no match for us, and we shall eradicate them completely. Gong Zhentian proclaimed. Very well. I shall lead them to the Sun family for cultivation. We will surely eliminate that Lin Feng. Gong Changsheng responded. Now, Gong Changsheng's hatred for Lin Feng was profound, yet he also harbored great fear. Chapter 68. The Gathering Spirit Formation. What to do? Even with the dual cultivation of ice and fire, I cannot enhance my cultivation. Lin Feng has found it increasingly difficult to cultivate alongside Lin Shuang in this manner. The spiritual energy within the Lin family has become far too sparse, making absorption nearly impossible. Alas, regrettably, the formidable Niu Pilong has also fallen into slumber, likely due to the considerable strain from the previous battle against Gong Zhentian. If only Niu Pilong were present, perhaps he could offer some sage advice. Though he is prone to boasting, his suggestions have consistently proven to be remarkably effective. One cannot help but wonder how Niu Pilong is faring now. Lin Feng is deeply concerned for the safety of Dragon Sovereign, since he cannot cultivate his mystical energy. He resolves to focus on martial techniques and formations. In the ensuing days, Lin Feng dedicates himself to training martial skills alongside Lin Shuang. Fivefold Wave, Spirit Explosion Fist, Reversal of Heaven and Earth Formation. Lin Feng practices these techniques repeatedly until he masters them to an extraordinary degree, pushing their power to the limits of his current cultivation level. The Reversal of Heaven and Earth Formation was obtained from the Lin family's secret vault within the Jade pendant. There are still numerous treasures within, at the time. As a mere practitioner of mystical energy, he could not unlock many of them. Now that he has ascended to the realm of the mystical practitioner, perhaps it is time to revisit and uncover suitable martial techniques or formations. Could it be that the Lin family's secret vault contains a gathering spirit formation? If such a formation exists, it would spell salvation for the Lin clan. With this thought, Lin Feng can hardly contain his excitement. Open. He activates the formation and enters the space within the jade pendant. Having visited before, he navigates directly to the secret vault within Lin Garden. Fivefold wave. Open. This time, he effortlessly pushes open the ancient door. The sealed scrolls of the Lin family appear before him. Skyfrost Fist. As soon as Shuangmei reaches the mystical practitioner realm, I shall unlock it and present it to her. Reversal Seal. Astonishingly, this is a high-level Earth-grade martial technique, but alas, one must be at least an 8th-tier mystical practitioner to cultivate it. The Gathering Chi formation can concentrate the surrounding spiritual energy, increasing its density tenfold. What? This Gathering Chi formation can enhance the concentration of spiritual energy by 10 times? Our previous Gathering Spirit formation could only increase it 5-fold. This Gathering Chi formation is truly remarkable. Upon realizing this, Lin Feng is filled with exuberance. His purpose for entering was to seek the Gathering Spirit formation. Yet this Gathering Chi formation surpasses it in utility and effectiveness. It is indeed a stroke of fortune. If the Lin family possesses such a Gathering Spirit formation, it will not be long before they rise to become one of the 3 prominent families of Qingqing, not a hollow reputation like the Gong family, but a genuine great clan. I shall now unlock the seal and acquire the method to forge the Gathering Chi formation. Fivefold wave. Open. The power of the sealing barrier is formidable. One strike sends Lin Feng reeling. Spirit Explosion, Fivefold wave. He swiftly unleashes a series of over 10 strikes. With the final blow, the sealing barrier shatters with a resounding crash. Crack. Lin Feng seizes the scroll of the Gathering Chi formation in his hand. The intricacies of the formation's core are complex, requiring numerous rare herbs and earth-grade treasures. However, crafting the core only necessitates the cultivation of a mystical practitioner, which seems tailor-made for the Lin family. Upon examining the conditions for crafting the Gathering Chi formation, Lin Feng's joy intensifies. Chapter 69. Procurement. Lin Feng exited the jade pendant space, brimming with enthusiasm, and headed straight for the council hall. Crafting the Gathering Chi formation requires rare herbs and earth-grade treasures, which Lin Feng cannot afford on his own. He must consult the Grand Elder. What did you say? You can create a Gathering Chi formation that is twice as effective as our previous Gathering Spirit formation? The Grand Elder's eyes widened in astonishment, his excitement causing his beard to twitch. The Lin family's disciples have been unable to cultivate normally, growing increasingly lethargic and discontent. If this continues, it may lead to unrest. Now that Lin Feng claims he can forge the Gathering Chi formation, it is akin to a timely gift in the midst of winter. I can indeed forge it. But the Gathering Chi formation requires a considerable amount of rare herbs and treasures. My financial resources are limited, so I wish to discuss with the Grand Elder. Do not worry about the finances. Whatever you need, the Lin family will spare no expense. Come with me. Before Lin Feng could finish, the Grand Elder interrupted, taking him by the hand and hastening to the Lin family's storeroom. Clatter. The Grand Elder opened the Lin family's treasury. All of the Lin family's wealth is contained within. As long as you need it, you may withdraw freely. If it is insufficient, I will even sell family assets to gather the necessary funds. The Grand Elder understands the importance of a Gathering Spirit formation to a family. Such formations are not available for sale, nor will anyone assist in their creation. They must be forged by the family for future generations. The Lin family's Gathering Spirit formation is an ancestral legacy, reputedly requiring the dedication of several generations to forge. Thanks to this formation, the Lin family transformed from an obscure household to its current standing. Lin Feng glanced at the treasury and picked up a stack of gold notes, at least several 100,000 gold coins. This is more than sufficient. Grand Elder, I shall now procure the herbs and treasures. The Grand Elder trembled slightly at the sight of so much wealth, but showed no hesitation. If not for Lin Feng's rise, the Lin family would have been reduced to a vassal of the Gong family, or even absorbed by them. During the crisis at the mystical gold mine, had Lin Feng not unleashed a secret technique to injure Gong Jintian and the Gong family's higher-ups, the Lin family would likely have faced extinction. Had Lin Feng not been so young, the Grand Elder would have long appointed him as the true patriarch of the Lin family. Upon arriving at the Hungtong Trading Company, Lin Feng coincidentally encountered Yun Qing'er, who was also present. A fragrant breeze swept past as Yun Qing'er, with her enchanting demeanor, whispered in Lin Feng's ear. Lin Feng's recent exploits had left her utterly astonished. She could not have imagined that the young Lin Feng possessed such capabilities. The Lin family had challenged the odds, defeating Gong Rong, and had triumphed over Gong Changsheng, a second-tier mystical practitioner, in the decisive battle at Qingqing. Chapter 70. Formation completion. What is more, unbeknownst to others, Lin Feng is also a high-level alchemist. Yin Qing'er felt that Lin Feng was an enigma, leaving one guessing what news he might bring next. Hee. I've been quite busy lately. This time, I am here to purchase supplies from your esteemed Hungtong. We are old acquaintances, so do grant me a discount. Lin Feng smiled. Of course. Our relationship is quite close, wouldn't you agree? Yin Qing'er replied with a playful smile. What a temptress. Lin Feng awkwardly stepped back. Seeing him retreat, Yin Qing'er took a step forward, teasingly closing the distance between them. Bang! They collided, and Lin Feng felt an unexpectedly pleasant sensation against his chest. You are quite the rogue. The alluring Yin Qing'er blushed deeply, casting a flirtatious glance at Lin Feng before entering the inner hall. Ahem, young Master Lin. The items you seek will require a substantial amount of gold. Will you be paying in gold, or would you prefer to trade with pill formulas? Inquired Manager Li of Hungtong. The previous 2 formulas had netted Hungtong a considerable profit. I shall pay in gold. Lin Feng's mood darkened slightly. The previous pill formulas were gifted to him by Dragon Sovereign, who still remains in slumber. Lin Feng is still quite worried. Shuangmei, let us begin crafting the gathering Qi formation together. The two worked tirelessly day and night to forge the core of the gathering Qi formation. Do you think we can directly incorporate our mystical energy seeds into the core of the gathering Qi formation? During the refining process, Lin Feng had a sudden inspiration. He pondered whether, since the dual cultivation of ice and fire could purify profound energy, the addition of fire attribute and ice attribute profound energy seeds directly into the array's core might yield similar results. Why not conduct an experiment? After a month of diligent refining, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang successfully created an enhanced version of the Qi gathering array. In the core of this array, they added 2 profound energy seeds, one of fire attribute and one of ice attribute. Indeed, Lin Feng exclaimed joyfully. The effectiveness of the Qi gathering array increased by nearly 50%, and the purity of the spiritual energy was significantly elevated. Let us name this enhanced array the Ice-Fire Qi gathering array. What? You mean it really succeeded? The Grand Elder's heart soared with joy, and he immediately summoned the clan members to witness Lin Feng's arrangement of the Qi gathering array. Before the Lin family members, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang swiftly completed the setup of the Ice-Fire Qi gathering array. With a whoosh, as they finished the arrangement, torrents of spiritual energy began to swirl towards the Lin family like a whirlwind. The concentration of this spiritual energy is astonishing. Not only is it highly concentrated, but its purity is also remarkable. It can be directly absorbed with minimal refinement. The speed of cultivation within this Qi gathering array was rapid. The Lin family members, realizing the benefits of the Ice-Fire Qi gathering array, shed their despondence and eagerly rushed to begin their cultivation. Chapter 71. Igniting the fire. What did you say? The Lin family members are intensifying their cultivation. In just a few days, the news of the Lin family's cultivation endeavors reached Gong Changxing through his informants. How can this be? The core of the Lin family's array has already been refined into a high-level spirit gathering array by the Sun family, and many of our elite disciples are currently cultivating within it. Where did the Lin family procure the core to set up a spirit gathering array? Gong Changxing was perplexed. Could they have crafted a new core and established a spirit gathering array? Impossible. The Lin family lacks such expertise. Moreover, do they even possess the method to create a spirit gathering array? Regardless, seeing is believing. I must personally investigate. With that thought, Gong Changxing subtly altered his appearance, left the Gong family, and headed straight for the Lin family. Hiss! The concentration of this spiritual energy is unusual. It is nearly on par with the Sun family's high-level spirit gathering array, and the purity is astonishingly high. Arriving at the wall of the Lin family's spirit gathering array, Gong Changxing felt an overwhelming shock. He sensed that the concentration of spiritual energy in the Lin family's array was comparable to that of the Sun family's high-level spirit gathering array, but its purity surpassed that of the Sun family's. This cannot be. If the Lin family disciples cultivate within such a spirit gathering array, my Gong family will have no future. He needed to report to the clan leader urgently. What? Are you saying this is true? Upon hearing this, Gong Zhentian's eyes widened in disbelief, his heart boiling with rage. It is absolutely true. I initially did not believe it and went to verify it myself. I discovered that the concentration of spiritual energy in the Lin family's spirit gathering array is comparable to that of the Sun family's, yet its purity is even higher. Cultivating in such an array would yield results that are twice as effective with half the effort. Gong Changxing explained. This infuriates me. How could this happen? Gong Zhentian, overwhelmed with anger, swept his hand, sending antique teacups crashing to the ground in a shower of shards. The Lin family must not continue cultivating like this, otherwise, our Gong family will inevitably face annihilation. He roared. The senior members of the Gong family bowed their heads, afraid to speak. After venting his frustration, Gong Zhentian felt a knot in his heart. He realized that, given the current strength of the Gong family, they were no match for the Lin family. Thus, he could only resort to treachery. As the saying goes, a common man is innocent, but possessing a treasure makes him guilty. An array with purity exceeding that of the Sun family's spirit-gathering array is a calamity for you, Lin family. Gong Zhentian sneered. Why is the consumption in our Sun family so excessive recently? In the Sun family's council hall, the elders gathered for their monthly meeting. One elder remarked, with our two high-level spirit-gathering arrays operating simultaneously, the consumption is naturally significant. This expenditure is necessary for the rapid enhancement of the clan's disciple strength. I understand that. But do you realize that such consumption is becoming burdensome for us? Currently, our income is only 10% above our expenses. If this continues, we will face a dire situation. In the event of unforeseen circumstances, we will struggle to provide financial support, the elder responsible for finances stated. Chapter 72, Seizing the Array Sai? If only there were a spirit-gathering array that consumed little yet still ensured our disciples' cultivation. Haha, you must be dreaming. Such a formation does not exist in this world. The others laughed heartily. They believed that the concentration of spiritual energy gathered by a spirit-gathering array was directly proportional to its consumption. If an array had a high concentration of spiritual energy, the consumption of medicinal materials and magical cores would certainly not be small. Should we consider halting the cultivation of the Gong family's disciples? They also consume considerable resources. One elder proposed. That is inadvisable. We made agreements with the Gong family. We cannot afford to be seen as reneging on our word unless the Gong family opts to withdraw. Haha. Getting the Gong family to withdraw is not difficult at all. Attention, elders. Gong Zhentian requests an audience, the Sun family's guards announced. What? How fortuitous. Let him in and see what he wants. If it is not of great importance, we shall send him away, the Sun family's grand elder said. Agreed. The grand elder's words are wise. The assembly echoed in agreement. Greetings, esteemed elders. Upon entering the Sun family's council hall, Gong Zhentian hurriedly bowed. In the Gong family, he was the clan leader, but here, he could only humble himself. It is Gong Zhentian. Have you come to the Sun family with an important matter? The Grand Elder inquired. I have come to the Sun family to report a matter of utmost importance, Gong Zhentian replied. Oh, what significant matter warrants your personal visit? Currently, the Lin family has acquired another spirit-gathering array, and astonishingly, its concentration of spiritual energy rivals that of the Sun family's high-level spirit-gathering array, Gong Zhentian declared. What? That is impossible. If the Lin family possessed such capability, they would not have relied on an ancient spirit-gathering array for so many years. The Grand Elder of the Sun family retorted. This information comes directly from my informant, Gong Chongqing, who witnessed it personally and sensed it himself. The Lin family's spirit-gathering array is merely a mid-level array. However, its concentration of spiritual energy is not only high, but its purity exceeds that of the Sun family's high-level spirit-gathering array, Gong Zhentian asserted. What? Are you truly saying that a mid-level spirit-gathering array surpasses our high-level array in both concentration and purity? You are not deceiving me, are you? You must understand the consequences of lying to the Sun family. The Grand Elder's expression darkened. I assure you, there is not a hint of falsehood in my words. If the elders do not believe me, they can send someone to investigate and ascertain the truth, Gong Zhentian responded. Could it be that such a spirit-gathering array truly exists? Seeing Gong Zhentian's earnest demeanor, the elders of the Sun family began to believe him. Grand Elder, I believe Gong Zhentian may be telling the truth. If the Lin family possesses such an exquisite formation, should we not negotiate with them to relocate their spirit-gathering array to our Sun family? If the Lin family's disciples wish to cultivate, they can do so within our Sun family. Thus, both the Gong and Lin families would be united under our roof, proposed the second elder of the Sun family. Haha, that would be splendid. It remains uncertain whether the Lin family possesses the necessary wisdom. The elder of the Sun family scoffed. Chapter 73. Sun Quan visits the elders of the Sun family convened in the meeting hall and resolved to send a disciple to the Lin family for reconnaissance. Should the rumors prove accurate, the Sun family must secure possession of the spirit-gathering array. Otherwise, if the Lin family retains it, their power will inevitably increase over time, posing a significant threat to the Sun family. Bad news. Elder, young master Sun Quan is killed again. At that moment, a servant from the Sun family rushed in with the report. Ah, this Sun Quan. Someone hasten to manage the aftermath, provide compensation to the deceased family, and advise them against causing a ruckus. Otherwise, the Sun family shall not show mercy. The elder of the Sun family lamented. Sun Quan, tall and well endowed with talent, had already reached the rank of 6-star practitioner at a young age. However, his intellect was lacking, and he was excessively enamored with beauty, forcibly taking any attractive woman as a concubine. Once his interest waned, he would demote them to servants and subject them to cruel treatment. He had unknowingly caused the demise of countless individuals. Were it not for his status as the eldest son of the Sun family, he would have long been executed by the Qingqing criminal department. Elder, Perhaps we should send Sun Quan on this mission. If he suffers a setback at the Lin family, the Sun family would have just cause, suggested Gong Zhentian, recalling Lin Shuang from the Lin family with lingering trepidation. If Sun Quan set his sights on Lin Shuang, Lin Feng would undoubtedly oppose it. In such a scenario, calamity could befall the Lin family, potentially leading to their annihilation. Very well, let him go, for the boy possesses considerable strength. However, given his lack of sense, the third elder shall disguise himself as a guard and accompany him. The elder of the Sun family concluded. What? What did you say? You dare deny us entry? I must see what is amiss with your spirit-gathering array. Sun Quan, accustomed to his arrogance, held the Lin family in contempt. Upon arriving, he attempted to force his way into the Lin family's spirit-gathering array. The disciple tasked with guarding the array could not allow him entry and promptly blocked his path. Truly oblivious. Sun Quan unleashed a punch, demonstrating his 6-star practitioner prowess, sending the Lin family's guard flying and rendering him unconscious. Such a weakling. Sun Quan scoffed, shaking his head. Bad. Report this to the young clan leader immediately. A nearby guard, witnessing the event, hastily fled. Lin Feng had amassed considerable respect within the Lin family, and many matters were referred to him. What is going on? Lead the way. How dare you cause havoc in the Lin family? Lin Feng, who was practicing with Lin Shuang, received this news and quickly made his way to the entrance of the spirit-gathering array. Who are you to injure our Lin family disciple? Lin Feng confronted Sun Quan, standing defiantly before him. Was that not a feeble attack? Do you wish to provoke me as well? Sun Quan, lacking in judgment, sought to fight any man who opposed him while desiring to claim beautiful women as concubines. I shall teach you a lesson. Lin Feng retaliated with a punch. Come at me. Sun Quan met Lin Feng's attack with one of his own. Boom. The 4 fists collided, creating a thunderous sound. Not bad, you possess some skill. Again, Sun Quan, intrigued by the fact that his attack had not overwhelmed Lin Feng, pressed on with a series of rapid strikes, each punch coming faster than the last. Resembling the relentless motion of wheels, Lin Feng, refusing to be complacent, focused all his energy to counter. However, Sun Quan's imposing stature and 6-star strength forced Lin Feng to retreat continuously. This little girl is quite lovely. How about becoming my concubine? I can treat you well. Chapter 74. An uninvited visit. Having pushed Lin Feng back, Sun Quan's gaze fell upon the noble and ethereal Lin Shuang, causing his eyes to widen in admiration. What? You dare to toy with Sister Shuang? Take this. Lin Feng, infuriated, launched a palm strike at Sun Quan. Get lost. Do not impede my pursuit of a beautiful concubine. Sun Quan, having discovered an appealing woman from the Lin family, refused to relent and gathered his energy. Mountain-breaking fist. Sun Quan, growing impatient, unleashed the Sun family's ultimate technique, the Earth-tier martial skill known as the mountain-breaking fist. With a fist that appeared as mighty as a mountain, he collided with Lin Feng's palm attack. This is bad. The power is immense. Lin Feng sensed the danger, but it was too late to execute his spirit explosion fist. Boom. Lin Feng was sent stumbling back, crashing to the ground. Having repelled Lin Feng, Sun Quan lunged toward Lin Shuang. Shameless wretch. Ice finger. Lin Shuang retaliated with a swift strike. Sun Quan, having defeated Lin Feng, had roused Lin Shuang's wrath. Impressive. Lin Shuang's strike enveloped Sun Quan's fist in a layer of ice. He shivered from the cold and quickly employed his energy to dispel it. Mountain-breaking fist. Be careful. Lin Feng, witnessing Sun Quan's renewed assault with the mountain-breaking fist, channeled his energy into Lin Shuang. Ice finger. Lin Shuang, now bolstered by Lin Feng's energy, unleashed a rapid succession of strikes, raining down upon Sun Quan. Though Sun Quan's strength exceeded Lin Shuang's, with Lin Feng's energy amplification, she was no longer an opponent he could easily contend with. Crack, crack. 2 icy forces collided with Sun Quan, and fortunately, his impressive defenses allowed him to withstand the blows, shattering the ice, yet sustaining light injuries. Sun Quan stepped back, refraining from further aggression, as he recognized the strength of this formidable woman. Stop. What do you intend to do? At that moment, the elder of the Lin family arrived with reinforcements. What is the meaning of this? You Lin family dare to injure our young master? Are you seeking conflict with the Sun family? At that moment, the third elder of the Sun family, hidden among the guards, interjected. You were the ones who first harmed our Lin family guard. Lin Feng, now recovered, stepped forward. A mere guard cannot compare to our esteemed young master. The third elder of the Sun family retorted. Enough with the idle chatter. I have come to inspect your spirit-gathering array. Speak. Will you allow it? If not, you are declaring war on the Sun family, and we shall annihilate your clan. Sun Quan boldly declared. The Sun family? What does this mean? Why do they wish to inspect our spirit-gathering array? Regardless of the reason, we cannot afford to provoke the Sun family. The elder furrowed his brow. In Qingcheng, the Sun family was one of the 3 major clans, far beyond the Lin family's capacity to provoke. since they merely wished to enter the spirit-gathering array. He had no choice but to acquiesce. Very well, since young Master Sun desires to see our spirit-gathering array, please, come in. After a moment's contemplation, the elder, unwilling to offend, led Sun Quan into the Lin family's spirit-gathering array. Chapter 75. Covetous Eyes. Despite Lin Feng's reluctance, he understood the necessity of avoiding conflict with the Sun family and followed closely behind the elder into the spirit-gathering array. Upon entering, the third elder of the Sun family began to discreetly sense the fluctuations of spiritual energy within the array. It is indeed true. The density of the spiritual energy is comparable to our Sun family's advanced spirit-gathering array, but its purity exceeds ours by several folds. With a slight refinement, it can be directly absorbed. Concealed among the guards, the third elder of the Sun family was astonished upon entering the spirit-gathering array. He could distinctly sense that this array was indeed a mid-tier spirit-gathering array, possessing a single focal point. However, the fact that a mid-tier spirit-gathering array could achieve the density of an advanced array, with purity surpassing that of the Sun family's advanced array, left him in disbelief. Is this truly a mid-tier spirit-gathering array? The efficacy is extraordinary. Moreover, the energy consumption is minimal. If our Sun family were to acquire such a spirit-gathering array, within a few years, our strength would undoubtedly soar. Given time, it would not be impossible for us to become the foremost family in Qingqing. Presently, the Li family, the most powerful clan in Qingsheng, controls all the provisions and mercenaries, and even the city lord dares not provoke them lightly. Recently, the Li family has shown us, the Sun family, no courtesy at all. When we sought to procure some grain, they outright refused us. Even with the city lord's decree, they still would not sell to us, resulting in an unsatisfactory conclusion. This humiliation has incited great anger among the upper echelons of the Sun family. Yet we do not have the courage to confront the Li family, for our strength pales in comparison. However, if our Sun family obtains such a spirit-gathering array and cultivates powerful disciples, defeating the Li family would be but a matter of time. Once we become the leading family and control the provisions and mercenaries, will not Qingqing become our Sun family's domain? At that time, the Li family and the city lord will have to act in accordance with our wishes. The Sun family will then be able to seize all they desire, transforming Qingqing into our private estate. The third elder of the Sun family gazed at the Lin family's spirit-gathering array, his expression shifting continuously. The Lin family, hidden from sight, possessed such formidable power. They likely harbored unknown secrets as well. Given time, they could become a future threat to the Sun family. If an opportunity arises, they must be eradicated to prevent future troubles. A vicious glint flashed in the eyes of the Sun family's third elder as he harbored malicious thoughts against the Lin family. Your spirit-gathering array is remarkable. I can feel its superior quality compared to our Sun families. While cultivating here, I sense a significant enhancement. With a higher purity of spiritual energy than ours, would you be so kind as to construct one for our Sun family? With that, my strength would rapidly increase, allowing me to surpass her. Although Sun Quan was not the sharpest tool in the shed, he recognized the Lin family's spirit-gathering array as a superior asset. Gazing at Lin Shuang's unparalleled beauty, he felt an insatiable desire, wishing to seize the Lin family's spirit-gathering array immediately, cultivate diligently, and take Lin Shuang as a concubine to nurture. Chapter 76. The Fox Deceiving the Tiger. To be honest, young Master Sun, this spirit-gathering array is a culmination of all the resources of the Lin family. We simply cannot provide the same materials, nor do we possess the financial capacity to create another one, the elder of the Lin family said with a forced smile. What? Elder of the Lin family? Do you mean to show us no respect? The third elder of the Sun family pressed. Our young Master Sun rarely speaks. Not at all. We would never dare offend young Master Sun. It is merely that we are truly powerless, the elder of the Lin family replied. Very well, if we provide the materials. Will you assist us in crafting a similar spirit-gathering array? The third elder of the Sun family pressed on. The elder of the Li family hesitated, glancing at Lin Feng. I'm afraid we cannot fulfill that request, Lin Feng stated. What do you mean? Can you make decisions? The third elder of the Sun family queried. This spirit-gathering array was crafted by a friend of our Lin family, who has since departed. We are unable to replicate it, and much of the materials came from that friend. We do not know the specifics of the crafting process. Thus, we cannot assist you, Lin Feng explained. Lin Feng was aware that this might offend the Sun family. However, agreeing to create a spirit-gathering array for them would inevitably expose his and Lin Shuang's dual cultivation method, leading to even greater complications. If the Sun family learned of the power of such a method, they might well entertain thoughts of annihilating them for their treasures. At present, the Lin family's strength compared to the Sun family was akin to that of a child compared to an adult, an insurmountable gap. Indeed, this was crafted by a friend of our Lin family, who has now departed. We cannot assist you, the higher-ups of the Lin family echoed. You are clearly refusing to acknowledge our Sun family's status. While you may disregard our family, do you not recognize the connection we have with the city lord? The third elder of the Sun family retorted. Upon hearing such words from the Sun family's guards, the expressions of the Lin family members changed. In Qingcheng, there are indeed laws, and even the Sun family would not dare overtly seize what is not theirs. However, the Sun family's relationship with the city lord was indeed strong. If they truly invoked the city lord to pressure the Lin family, it would become a dire situation. Let me make myself clear. If you do not acquiesce, it will not merely be a matter of showing disrespect to our Sun family, but also to the city lord's estate. The Lin family is being foolishly arrogant, positioning themselves against all of Qingcheng. Sun Quan declared. You exaggerate, young master. The Lin family would never dare to underestimate the Sun family or the city lord's estate. We do not wish to become enemies with all of Qingcheng. The elder of the Lin family hastily replied. Regardless, I am giving you 1 month to reconsider. After a month, if you remain obstinate, we will visit with the city lord, and then let us see how you explain yourselves. The third elder of the Sun family insisted. Indeed, let us see how you respond then. Even if you give her to me, it will be too late. Sun Quan pointed at Lin Shuang, scoffing as he led his entourage away. Chapter 77. Inquiring for news. Just as one problem subsides, another arises. The Lin family is truly experiencing a turbulent time. After sending off the Sun family, the elder of the Lin family sighed deeply. Elder, what shall we do? The Sun family's relationship with the city lord is extraordinary. Indeed, the Sun family is not comparable to the Gong family. We, the Lin family. The Lin family had scarcely celebrated their acquisition of the Spirit Gathering Array when they found themselves embroiled with the Sun family once more. A month. What shall we do after 1 month? Must we truly create a Spirit Gathering Array for them? The elder lamented. We will not craft a Spirit Gathering Array for the Sun family. We can no longer create one, as one crucial component has been depleted, Lin Feng stated. What should we do? The group was at a loss. Perhaps I should find someone to inquire about the true nature of the Sun family's relationship with the city lord. We might see if we can establish a connection with the city lord's estate to ease the situation, Lin Feng suggested. Very well, we have no other choice. The group nodded in agreement. Upon returning to the Lin estate, Lin Feng furrowed his brow in contemplation. To gather intelligence, the merchant guild should be the most informed. Moreover, he was quite familiar with the guild's president and manager, and as an honorary alchemist for the guild, he believed they would assist him. It has been quite a while since I helped the guild with alchemical creations. With that thought, Lin Feng prepared several pills and set off for the merchant guild. In the inner hall of the Hungtong Merchant Guild, Manager Li was conversing with Yun Qinger. Manager Li, are you present? I have come to deliver the pills. Lin Feng announced as he stepped through the door. Oh, President Yun is here too? Lin Feng remarked, noticing Yun Qinger's slightly flushed cheeks. Why speak so formally? Just call me Qinger from now on. Yun Qinger flirted with a smile. I shall continue to address you as President Yun. Here are the pills for this month. Lin Feng said, placing the pills on the table. How thoughtful. By the way, even without the pill delivery, the young master should visit the guild more often, otherwise, Qinger will miss him dearly, Yun Qinger teased. I'm too busy. I need to cultivate. Indeed, President Yun, this time I shall not accept any payment for the elixir. Might the guild be able to gather some information for me? Lin Feng proposed. Haha, since you have matters to discuss, I shall take my leave. Manager Li promptly excused himself and exited the room. What would you like to know? My age? My measurements? Or whether I am promised to someone? I can divulge all of it. Feel free to ask, Yin Qinger teased, having relaxed further after Manager Li's departure, moving closer to Lin Feng. Chapter 78. Healing the City Lord. President Yun truly does not know. However, Qinger is well informed. If you inquire about her, she will leave no stone unturned and might even offer suggestions for the young clan leader, Yun Qinger whispered, leaning closer to Lin Feng. The fragrance around her reminiscent of orchids and musk, sending a delightful shiver down his spine. Flushing, Lin Feng took a step forward and stammered, then, may I ask what is the relationship between the Sun family and the City Lord's mansion? Giggling, since the young clan leader has asked, Qinger will enlighten you. Every year, the Sun family contributes 30% of their total income to the City Lord's mansion. That amounts to hundreds of thousands of gold coins. Do you think the relationship between the Sun family and the City Lord's mansion could be anything but favorable? She responded with a playful laugh. What? The Sun family contributes hundreds of thousands of gold coins each year? No wonder. Our Lin family only offers a few tens of thousands annually. We simply cannot compete. Lin Feng lamented. The Lin family's tribute is merely 10% of our income. While that is not insignificant, it pales in comparison to the Sun family's contributions. If conflicts arise, the City Lord's mansion will undoubtedly side with the Sun family. However, young clan leader, do not fret. Solutions will always present themselves, Yun Qinger reassured him. President Yun, are the medicinal supplies ready? The city lord's mansion has sent someone to collect the herbs, Manager Li called from outside. Very well. I shall have someone deliver them, Yin Qing'er replied. What kind of herbs does the city lord's mansion require? Are they lacking? Lin Feng inquired. Some rather rare healing herbs. I suspect the city lord has been unwell for quite some time, and there seems to be no improvement, Yin Qing'er explained. The city lord has been unwell for such a long time and still shows no signs of recovery? Lin Feng's eyes brightened at this revelation. If I can heal the city lord, he will owe our Lin family a favor. President Yun, we shall continue this conversation another day. I have matters to attend to. He declared. Can we really treat the city lord? I have no confidence in my medical skills. Lin Shuang expressed her doubts. Do not worry. I am well versed in numerous medicinal formulas and can treat most common ailments. Moreover, if all else fails, our combined ice and fire cultivation technique is the best remedy for healing. Even if we cannot cure the city lord, we stand to lose nothing. Lin Feng assured her as they made their way to the city lord's mansion. What? You say there are people outside who wish to treat the city lord? Excellent. Take me to them at once. Manager Wang, who had been troubled for some time by the city lord's lingering illness, exclaimed. This is Manager Wang. If you have business, please speak with him, a guard of the city lord's mansion said. You can treat the city lord? Come with me quickly. If you can indeed heal him. I am open to negotiations, Manager Wang remarked, seeing Lin Feng as a beacon of hope. The city's physicians had been summoned, but none dared to attend to the city lord's ailment. Upon meeting the city lord, Lin Feng took his pulse, sensing a chaotic force overwhelming the city lord's body. This injury is inflicted by external forces. Fear not. We shall certainly aid the city lord in his recovery. If you can cure my ailment, aside from the reward, I shall owe you a favor, the city lord stated with a glimmer of hope in his voice. Rest assured, we shall do our utmost, Lin Feng proclaimed. Immediately, he and Lin Shuang exchanged energies, employing their ice and fire cultivation technique to purge the chaotic force from the city lord's body. With the chaotic energy expelled, the city lord experienced a significant surge in his cultivation level. Haha, I have broken through my barrier. You are quite impressive. Young lad, I have high hopes for you. You are from the Lin family, correct? Excellent. I owe your family a favor, and now I must consolidate my realm. I shall visit you in the future. Chapter 79, Bribery. So you are Lin Feng? Well done. I did not expect you to truly heal the city lord. Let me tell you, the city lord's favor is of immense value. You are indeed fortunate. Furthermore, you have become great benefactors of our city lord's mansion. The reward shall be substantial, even doubled. Manager Wang exclaimed joyfully. Haha, treating the city lord is a duty for a citizen of Qingqing. We cannot take credit for it, Lin Feng replied modestly. Good. You speak well, young man. You are indeed the young clan leader of the Lin family, correct? I shall remember you. Nevertheless, you must accept the reward. It is the rule of our city lord's mansion, Manager Wang insisted as he led Lin Feng to collect a considerable sum of gold. Thank you, Manager Wang. This is but a token of our appreciation. Please do not be modest, Lin Feng said as they reached a secluded area outside the city lord's mansion, where he discreetly handed a large portion of the reward to Manager Wang. Haha, the young generation truly knows how to conduct affairs. In the future, should the Lin family require assistance, simply seek me out, Manager Wang. While I may not be able to make decisions on major matters, I can certainly help with minor issues, Manager Wang chuckled, patting his chest. Thank you, Manager Wang. We take our leave. Lin Feng said. What did you say? You healed the city lord's ailment? And he mentioned owing the Lin family a great favor? This is splendid news. In Qingqing, the city lord's favor is invaluable. With his backing, even the Sun family would think twice before challenging us, Lin Feng rejoiced. Upon returning to the Lin residence, the news was shared in the council hall with the higher-ups, bringing them great relief. The perception of Lin Feng among the family members shifted once again. How many times has Lin Feng saved our family now? Young clan leader, please grow quickly. The Lin family cannot be without a leader, they implored, yearning for Lin Feng to mature into the clan leader they needed. Indeed, once he becomes the leader, our Lin family will no longer be oppressed. They echoed with fervor. I believe our immediate priority should be to diligently cultivate and enhance our strength. If our Lin family disciples are formidable enough, any attempts by the Gong or Sun families to bully us will require careful consideration of their own capabilities, Lin Feng asserted. The young clan leader speaks wisely. Henceforth, our Lin family's primary task will be cultivation. We shall strive to enhance our strength. The disciples of the Lin family resolved, embarking on rigorous training, with many dedicating themselves tirelessly to rapid improvement. Manager Wang, do you have any matters today? The third elder of the Sun family inquired with a smile. The city lord is currently in seclusion. I, too, have no pressing matters, Manager Wang replied. These days, due to the city lord's advancement, he had been preoccupied with stabilizing his realm, leaving Manager Wang with ample free time. In that case, may I request Manager Wang to accompany us on an outing? the third elder of the Sun family suggested. Chapter 80. A twist. What scheme are you plotting this time, Sun family? Manager Wang inquired. What are you talking about, Manager Wang? The Sun family is sincerely loyal to the city lord, as you are well aware. We are merely assisting the city lord. Rest assured, there will be benefits for you as well, the third elder of the Sun family assured. Every word and action of mine represents the city lord's mansion. You best not deceive me, for when the city lord emerges from seclusion, he will not spare you, Manager Wang warned. Do not worry. You may not even need to show yourself when the time comes. A month passed swiftly, and on that day, the third elder of the Sun family personally arrived with his entourage. Young master, the month has come to an end. What has your Lin family decided? Elder San from the Sun family inquired. As I have stated before, our Lin family is incapable of crafting the formation. Hence, we cannot assist your Sun family in setting up the spirit gathering array, Lin Feng replied. Your Lin family is simply refusing to acknowledge the gravity of the situation. Do you not regard even the Lord's manor? Elder Sen warned. Should you fail to assist the Sun family, it would be an open affront to the Lord's manor. I shall ensure that a formal decree is issued to the Qingcheng Judicial Department, charging your Lin family with the grave offense of hindering Qingcheng's development and disrespecting the Lord. In such a case, you shall all find yourselves imprisoned. Had these words been spoken in the past, the Lin family would have quaked in fear. However, knowing that Lin Feng had healed the Lord and had earned his favor, the Lin family felt no trepidation. The Sun family should not seek to overstate their influence. Let us see if you can procure a decree from the Lord's manor first. Now, please take your leave. Lin Feng commanded decisively. Ah, Lin Feng. What a proud young man. I hope you do not come to regret this. Elder Sen exclaimed, astonished that the Lin family was unyielding and offered no deference to the Sun family, not even to the Lord's manor. Humph. I shall summon the steward of the Lord's manor and see if you dare to refuse. Elder Sen resolved, feeling a sense of satisfaction for having brought Steward Wang along in a carriage. Steward Wang, please step down. They have dared to show disrespect to our Lord. Elder Sen declared. What? Who in Qingcheng has the audacity to disrespect our Lord? Steward Wang exclaimed, lifting the curtain of the carriage and stepping out. This is the Lin residence? What brings us here? Is that not the young master of the Lin family? Steward Wang recognized Lin Feng immediately. How interesting. They seek to bring misfortune upon the Lin family. The Sun family is attempting to deceive me. Steward Wang thought, fully aware that Lin Feng had just healed the Lord, who had promised to owe the Lin family a favor. If the Lord were to emerge and discover that the Lin family had been wronged, Steward Wang knew he would surely be in grave danger. Elder son, what is the meaning of this? Do you dare to bully the Lin family? This is utterly intolerable. If anything were to happen to the Lin family, your Sun family would not escape unscathed. Do not say I did not warn you. Anyone who troubles the Lin family will face my wrath, even if it is me, Steward Wang. Steward Wang berated Elder San, leaving him utterly bewildered. He could not fathom why Steward Wang, who had previously maintained a good relationship with the Sun family, was now so protective of the Lin family. You misunderstand, young master. Rest assured, I will send these ruffians from the Sun family packing. Steward Wang assured. Thank you, Steward Wang. Lin Feng smiled. It seemed his relationship with Steward Wang had not been in vain. Indeed, the Lin family was no ordinary family. Even Steward Wang defended them. It seemed other measures would need to be taken. Elder San, his face ashen, departed with his entourage. Chapter 81. The Sun family's decline. Following the departure of the Sun family, the Lin family experienced a tranquil period. All Lin family disciples intensified their cultivation within the spirit gathering array. The Qingqing Triannual Youth Competition was approaching, an event of great significance for all factions in Qingqing. Disciples who excelled in the competition would attract the Lord's attention, ensuring their families received special favors in the future. This led to heightened anticipation among all forces, each vying for their disciples to stand out and earn the Lord's favor. Younger master, if our Lin family succeeds in this competition and attracts the Lord's favor, coupled with the previous favor the Lord has shown us, we will certainly gain the Lord's preferential treatment. In that case, the Sun family will think twice before provoking us. The elder declared. Indeed, rest assured, elder. Sister Shuang and I will dedicate ourselves to our cultivation and strive to shine in the Qingqing competition, bringing honor to the Lin family. Lin Feng responded. Excellent. We all believe in your abilities, young master. The Lin family members expressed with unwavering faith in Lin Feng, who had already surprised them on numerous occasions. With the implementation of Lin Feng's Ice-Fire Spirit Gathering Array, the disciples of the Lin family were diligently cultivating, and their overall strength was beginning to rival that of the peak period of the Gong family. Given time, surpassing the Sun family would not be impossible. This sentiment resonated deeply among the Lin family elders. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang trained with unwavering commitment, often practicing their dual cultivation method for an entire day and night, rapidly enhancing their strength. In the lead-up to the Qingqing competition, Both successfully broke through to the 4-star Xian practitioner realm. In the days that followed, they focused on mastering combat techniques to solidify their newfound realm. How did the Lin family come to know Steward Wang? It is indeed perplexing. How could such a humble family establish a connection with the Lord's manor? In the Sun family's council chamber, following Elder San's report, the others were filled with confusion. The Lord's injury was a closely guarded secret, not made public, and the news of his healing by Lin Feng was tightly sealed. The Sun family, having maintained a favorable relationship with the Lord's manor, could not remain oblivious to this matter. They had sought numerous renowned physicians and provided substantial medicinal resources, yet none had succeeded in curing the Lord. They had learned that Lin Feng and Lin Shuang had previously entered the Lord's manor, but they could not believe that the ailments that had eluded so many skilled physicians could be resolved by these two. Moreover, there was no indication that Lin Feng possessed any medical expertise. Indeed, this remains a mystery to us. Given our relationship with Steward Wang, he would not have withheld such information without a compelling reason, regardless of the cause. The Lin family's audacity to disregard the Sun family is a clear sign of their disdain, the Sun family's elder asserted. Indeed, in Qingcheng, aside from the Li family, no one has dared to treat the Sun family with such contempt. A mere Lin family has truly grown bold. Chapter 82. The Qingcheng competition. The elders of the Sun family engaged in animated discussion. They felt humiliated by Lin Shuang's recent victory over the 6-star Xian practitioner, Sun Quan. Indeed, Lin Shuang is a significant threat to our Sun family. However, there is no need for excessive concern. The Sun family boasts our greatest talent. The next heir to the clan, Sun Bian. Just days ago, Sun Bian successfully broke through to the 8-star Xian practitioner realm, rivaling the strength of some elders present. What? Sun Bian has reached the 8-star Xian practitioner realm? Indeed, the Sun family is truly brimming with talent. The news filled the higher-ups of the Sun family with excitement, leaving some of the less powerful elders feeling embarrassed and unable to hold their heads high. If Lin Feng and Lin Shuang were not dealt with soon, they would undoubtedly become a future threat. Let Sun Bian eliminate Lin Feng and Lin Shuang during the upcoming Qingcheng competition to eradicate any potential issues. The elder's eyes glinted with cold determination. You say Sun Quan was defeated by a girl from the Lin family? How remarkable. Recently emerged from seclusion, Sun Bian donned a scholar's robe, appearing gentle and unassuming, hardly resembling a martial artist. However, those familiar with Sun Bian knew him to be ruthless and cold-hearted. The more merrily Sun Bian laughed, the more it indicated that his actions would be exceedingly ruthless. Now, upon hearing that Sun Quan had been defeated by Lin Shuang of the Lin family, he could not contain his amusement. The members of the Sun family realized that Lin Feng and Lin Shuang were about to face misfortune. After breaking through to the rank of 4-star mystics, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang were in the process of stabilizing their realms when they received news from the Lin family guards. What did you say? The people from the Sun family want to see me? Is it that Sun Quan again? How audacious! Lin Feng exclaimed in anger. Young master. This time it is not Sun Quan, but a young scholar-like figure, replied the Lin family guard. Very well, Shuang Mei, let us go and see. Lin Feng said as he and Lin Shuang made their way outside. Are you Lin Feng and Lin Shuang of the Lin family? Upon meeting them, Sun Bian spoke with remarkable courtesy. Last time, my younger brother acted recklessly and offended you both. I hope you will not hold it against us. Indeed, this Sun Bian is no ordinary person. He is a smiling tiger. Lin Feng, with his keen perception, sensed the murderous intent emanating from Sun Bian. Not at all. Last time, we merely made your young master suffer a bit. Please do not take offense, Lin Feng replied with a smile. Haha, very well. It was all a misunderstanding. I came today to see the leading figures of the younger generation of the Lin family, and to prepare for the upcoming Qingcheng Grand Tournament. Having seen you today, it is evident that you are indeed dragons and phoenixes among men. I shall take my leave now, and we will meet again at the Qingcheng Grand Tournament. Sun Bian's demeanor was as gentle as a spring breeze. However, the Sun family's attendants understood that Sun Bian had indeed harbored malicious intent. Turning away, Sun Bian's expression suddenly shifted. One possesses a fire attribute physique, while the other possesses an ice attribute physique. Both are exceptionally rare talents. Truly despicable. Sun Bian sneered. With my own strength, feigning a misstep should be quite simple. I hope not to encounter them at the Qingcheng Grand Tournament. Otherwise, once my Sun family's ultimate techniques are unleashed, their power will be uncontrollable. Chapter 83. Shackle. Sun Bian did not linger. After exchanging a few words with Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, he departed directly from the Lin family. Young master, are we leaving already? The Sun family's guard was perplexed, unsure why Sun Bian had come to the Lin family, exchanged only a few words with Lin Feng, and then left. They had expected Sun Bian to reprimand Lin Feng and Lin Shuang. What do you know? I merely came to assess their abilities. If the opponents are not exceptional talents, then they pose no threat to our Sun family. and we need not worry. However, having seen them today, both are indeed monstrous figures. They will undoubtedly become our Sun family's great adversaries. If we do not eliminate them now, they may become formidable rivals for our Sun family in Qingqing. Despite Sun Bian's calm demeanor, every word he uttered was laced with a chilling, murderous intent. Upon hearing this, the Sun family's guards shrank back, refraining from further inquiries. This Sun Bian harbors ill intentions. Shuangmei, you must be cautious when encountering him in the future, Lin Feng said, furrowing his brow after Sun Bian's departure. Brother Feng, he seems quite amiable, Lin Shuang remarked. A barking dog does not bite. This Sun Bian has already set his sights on us. We must remain vigilant against any Sun family members we encounter during the tournament. I fear they may resort to underhanded tactics, Lin Feng warned. Brother Feng, do not worry. As long as we use our mystic energy to communicate, we will have the means to protect ourselves against any practitioners below the mystic realm, Lin Shuang reassured him. Presently, both Lin Feng and Lin Shuang had attained the rank of 4-star mystics, and should they employ their mystic energy harmoniously, their strength would surge. Even Sun Bian, at the level of an 8-star mystic, would struggle to contend with them. Thus, Lin Shuang felt relatively unconcerned. However, the Qingqing Grand Tournament was different. It was an individual challenge, not a team battle. Therefore, regardless of who encountered Sun Bian, they would not be his match, and merely defending themselves would be quite challenging. Lin Feng had sensed that although Sun Bian appeared to be a frail scholar, his strength was indeed formidable. Without the use of their mystic energy communication, Lin Feng estimated he could withstand only 3 to 5 exchanges with Sun Bian. In fact, a single misstep might lead to his defeat at Sun Bian's hands. Lin Feng understood that if he were to lose to Sun Bian, the latter would undoubtedly strike him down. As for Sun Bian's talk of misunderstanding, that was sheer nonsense. The Sun family was already plotting to seize our Lin family's gathering array, yet he spoke of misunderstandings? Had it not been for Lin Feng establishing connections with the city lord's office, the Lin family would likely be languishing in the Qingqing prison by now. Brother Feng, we still have ample time. Let us diligently practice our martial skills to enhance our strength. By then, we will be better equipped for self-defense, Lin Shuang suggested. Agreed. We must not let our guard down. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang immersed themselves once more in their training. Lin Feng relentlessly honed his skills, reaching the pinnacle of the 5th wave. Without attaining the mystic realm, he found it difficult to unleash the 6th wave. Next, Lin Feng could only practice the Spirit Explosion Fist. 1 punch, 2 punches. In a single day, Lin Feng threw over 1,000 punches. Yet, no matter how he practiced, he felt an absence of the exhilarating sensation he once experienced. It was as if he were perpetually lacking the necessary follow-through. Chapter 84. Training environment. Had he reached a bottleneck? If only the Dragon Sovereign were here, he could guide him on how to break through this barrier. Lin Feng believed that once he surpassed this bottleneck, his strength would surely soar. At that point, even if he remained unable to rival Sun Bian, he would possess sufficient means for self-defense. While Lin Feng grappled with his frustration, Lin Shuang, on the other hand, made substantial progress in her training. Mystic Ice Finger. Lin Shuang unleashed her full power with a single fingertip attack, and to her astonishment, a disc-sized ice spike appeared at her fingertip. In Lin Shuang's hands, this ice spike was as light as a feather, moving with effortless precision. Boom. The ice spike struck a rockery, piercing through it entirely. After breaching the rockery, the ice spike shattered and vanished. Sister Shuang, what martial skill is this? Lin Feng was greatly impressed and astonished by the power of Lin Shuang's technique. Brother Feng, I feel as though I have unlocked a seal within me, which has resulted in my Mystic Ice Finger advancing to the next level, transforming into the Mystic Ice Spike. Moreover, this Mystic Ice Spike is quite extraordinary. It can serve both offensive and defensive purposes. Observe, it can be utilized in this manner as well. Mystic Ice Shield. A Mystic Ice Spike materialized in front of Lin Shuang, its base facing outward, completely encasing her behind the ice spike. The tip of the ice spike rested in Lin Shuang's hand. This Mystic Ice Spike had effectively transformed into a Mystic Ice Shield. What an exquisite combat technique. The Mystic Ice Spike boasts tremendous offensive power, while the Mystic Ice Shield offers unparalleled defense. Truly remarkable. Sister Shuang, this Mystic Ice Spike is incredibly useful and astonishingly versatile. With this, your self-defense is assured. Lin Feng exclaimed with delight. Hee, Brother Feng. I have also awakened memories of a new training method that requires an extremely frigid environment. Only in such an icy realm can I absorb sufficient cold air to refine it into mystic ice energy, stabilizing my realm and enhancing the power of my techniques. Lin Shuang explained. What? You mean to say that to increase your strength, you need to find an extremely frigid place? Yet, the Qingshui Peak in Qingqing has already been depleted by you. It seems there are no other extremely frigid places nearby. Lin Feng pondered, shaking his head. Brother Feng, have you considered that your physique is of the fire attribute, while mine is of the ice attribute? In the future, I will need an extremely frigid environment to cultivate. While you would require a place of extreme flames for your training, Lin Shuang suggested. An extreme flame realm? A fire attribute physique. Sister Shuang, your words have indeed reminded me. I believe it should be as you say. My quintuple wave retains its formidable power while exhibiting remarkable fluidity. Yet, the potency of the fire attribute spirit explosive fist leaves one yearning for more. It appears this is the essence of the matter. Upon hearing Lin Shuang's words, Lin Feng experienced an epiphany, awakening to newfound clarity. Sister Shuang, now that you are cultivating within the Lin family's spirit gathering array, it holds little significance for us. We ought to venture forth in search of those realms of extreme cold and extreme heat. I am confident that upon discovering such places, our strength will advance exponentially. Indeed, Brother Feng, once we locate these domains, we shall once again cultivate in both ice and fire, undoubtedly amplifying our power. Acknowledging the path ahead for their training, the two gathered ample supplies and equipment before departing from Qingqing. They set out to seek an area of extreme cold or extreme heat for their cultivation. The Qingxua Peak, still in a state of desolation, offered only a meager trace of chill. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang arrived at Qingxua Peak, observing that it remained stark and barren. With only a thin layer of ice and snow atop the mountain peak, which Lin Shuang absorbed in less than the time it takes to burn an incense stick. Chapter 85. Encounter with the Bloodhand Pavilion. This scant chill proved to be a mere drop in the bucket for Lin Shuang, offering little utility. Subsequently, the pair resumed their search. Brother Feng, look at this cave. Its walls are scorched to such a hue. It must harbor underground fire. Let us investigate. Lin Shuang discovered a cave with exceedingly high temperatures. Upon entering, Lin Feng indeed found some remnants of underground fire. Regrettably, the energy was nearly depleted, and after absorbing it, Lin Feng found the benefits to be minimal. As they continued their quest, they encountered several locations imbued with cold and fiery energies. Yet all proved to be sites of energy exhaustion, yielding little benefit. Their spirits began to wane. Naturally, Lin Shuang held no objections. Typically, she refrained from opposing Lin Feng's suggestions. There is a cave here, let us explore it. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang ventured into a cave. Is that the Bloodhand Pavilion's leader, Li Hongyi? Within the cave, Li Hongyi, her robes partially undone, revealed her upper body as she tended to her wounds. I apologize. We were unaware of your presence here. Lin Feng quickly turned to say. Ah, little one, it seems we are indeed fated. Last time, I aided you. Now, will you lend me a hand? I am injured and find it difficult to bandage myself. Perhaps your girlfriend could assist? Despite her injuries, Li Hongyi's words were sultry and beguiling. Of course, Sister Shuang, last time, Pavilion Master Li assisted us greatly. You should help her with her wounds, Lin Feng urged. All right. Lin Shuang agreed and swiftly treated Li Hongyi's injuries. Little one, how did you come to be here? Li Hongyi inquired. Nothing much. We merely ventured out to hone our skills and seek opportunities, Lin Feng replied, withholding their quest for extreme cold and extreme heat from others. Upon our first meeting, you saved me. Last time, it was due to you that I ascended to the Xian Master Realm. You are truly my lucky star, Li Hongyi smiled. Not at all. It is you, Pavilion Master Li, who is fortunate, Lin Feng replied. What? You scoundrel assisted this female demon in advancing. Now you help her heal, since you are allies. Perish together. At that moment, a shadow blocked the cave entrance. The figure, cloaked in black robes and veiled, concealed her features, but it was evident she was a woman. Your enemy is me. Do not involve outsiders. Li Hongyi rose immediately, shielding Lin Feng and Lin Shuang behind her. Outsiders. Anyone associated with you, Li Hongyi, deserves to die. Prepare to meet your end. Xian Blade Slash. The black-clad woman unleashed a powerful assault, with waves of profound energy striking like vicious blades. Crack, crack. Each blade of energy struck the cave walls, shattering the exceptionally hard rock into pits, and several blades of profound energy targeted Lin Feng and Lin Shuang. Xian Ice Shield. Xian Ice Shield. Chapter 86. The Taiji Forbidden Land. Lin Shuang's first Xian Ice Shield barely managed to block one blade of profound energy. After deploying it 5 times in succession, she only just managed to fend off this onslaught. Moreover, the attacks were not even aimed at them. This woman is formidable. Haha, it seems you two are nearing your limit. Feel my kick. Li Hongyi laughed heartily, unleashing a barrage of kicks. Boom. Each kick resonated with explosive force, accompanied by phantoms of profound energy striking forward. The opposing woman, wary of such an attack, hurriedly evaded. Sister Shuang, it appears we must assist Pavilion Master Li today. Should she fall, we shall find ourselves in dire straits, Lin Feng asserted. Yet, our strength is insufficient to aid her. Sister Shuang, you can restrain that woman's movements. Use the Xian Eye Shield to immobilize her feet, Lin Feng instructed. Immobilize her feet with the Xian Eye Shield? I shall try. Lin Shuang's eyes brightened. Xian Eye Shield. In the next instant, a Xian ice shield materialized beneath the black-clad woman's feet, momentarily freezing her in place. However, she quickly broke free. In a battle of experts, even a brief pause could prove decisive. Boom! Li Hongyi's kick landed squarely on her opponent, delivering a colossal impact that sent the black-clad woman flying several dozen meters outside the cave, where she fell and began to cough blood. Well done, Li Hongyi. Today, you are fortunate. Next time, I shall claim your life. And you, little brat, beware. We shall not rest until one of us is dead. The black-clad woman, upon regaining her footing, vanished swiftly into the forest. As the black-clad woman retreated, Li Hongyi coughed up blood, her previously alluring demeanor now pale. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang intended to leave, but were forcibly detained by the Bloodhand Pavilion members. That night, Li Hongyi had nearly recovered. The Bloodhand Pavilion prepared a lavish feast to honor Lin Feng and Lin Shuang. Pavilion Master, who would have thought your cultivation was so profound? Despite your severe injuries, you have nearly recovered in just half a day's time. Truly impressive, Lin Feng remarked. Oh, I owe it all to the remarkable efficacy of our Bloodhand Pavilion's Taiji Forbidden Land. Had I not recuperated there, it would have taken me a year and a half to heal this swiftly, Li Hongyi responded with a playful smile. The Taiji Forbidden Land? Does it possess any special healing properties? Our Taiji Forbidden Land harbors both extreme cold and extreme heat energies, yin and yang intertwined, forming the essence of Taiji. It is extraordinarily effective for healing, Li Hongyi explained. What did you say? The Taiji Forbidden Land possesses both extreme cold and extreme heat energies? Lin Feng and Lin Shuang exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, do you require such energies? Li Hongyi inquired. We are in search of such a treasure. Pavilion Master Li, might you permit us to enter the Taiji Forbidden Land for cultivation? We shall never forget this great favor. Lin Feng implored. You saved my life. I will certainly grant you this request. Follow me. Li Hongyi led Lin Feng and Lin Shuang into the Taiji Forbidden Land. Indeed, it is a splendid place. This is precisely the environment we need. I can already sense my bottleneck loosening. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang began their cultivation within the Taiji Forbidden Land. As they continued their training, their powers surged at an astonishing rate. The days passed swiftly, and as the Qingcheng Grand Tournament approached, the two finally emerged from the Taiji Forbidden Land. Now, their strength was sufficient to ensure their own safety against Sun Bian. Chapter 87. The tournament begins in the history of the Lin family. Their best achievement at the Qingcheng Grand Tournament was when the former patriarch, Lin Tian, nearly broke into the top 10 during his youth, ultimately finishing in 11th place after a narrow defeat to the patriarch of the Sun family. However, this time was different. Lin Feng, the young patriarch, and Lin Shuang, the eldest daughter, possessed extraordinary abilities, and the entire Lin family eagerly anticipated their entry into the top 10. Such an accomplishment would undoubtedly attract the attention of the city lord, leading to greater benefits and resources for the family in the future. At that moment, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang arrived at the council hall. Rest assured, we shall venture forth in search of opportunities. We have acquired the strength to protect ourselves. There's no doubt we will secure a place among the top 10 in this Qingcheng Grand Tournament, Lin Feng declared confidently. What? This is truly wonderful. Our ancestors have blessed us. The crowd erupted in excitement. With a powerful display, Lin Feng unleashed the five-fold spirit explosion in the training ground. This time, he did not feel the weakness of his previous attempts. With a thunderous roar, a deep pit, a yard in diameter, appeared in the arena. The ground laid with blue stones. Lin Feng's single strike had caused such a profound impact, and even he was taken aback by the result. Heh, Sun Bian. I hope you won't be too surprised when the time comes, Lin Feng chuckled. The next day, Qingcheng was bustling with activity. Each year, all forces and families in Qingcheng participated in the grand tournament, and the common folk were eager not to miss such a grand event. Consequently, the arena was overflowing with people. Had it not been for the special passageways arranged for participants, many young competitors might not have been able to squeeze in. Once again, the Li family, which oversaw the mercenaries, presided over the tournament. After the Li family announced the commencement, the first round of matches began immediately. The first and second rounds consisted of single elimination matches. Those with odd and even numbers would compete, with winners advancing and losers being eliminated. The first round would eliminate half of the participants. For Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, this competition posed no difficulty whatsoever. The second round would again have the participants, leaving only a quarter to continue. In the third round, a draw determined matchups. Lin Shuang drew a newly advanced practitioner of the Xian realm and easily progressed. Lin Feng, too, faced a disciple from the Gong family, who forfeited upon entering the arena. Both Lin Feng and Lin Shuang broke through to secure their spots among the top 32 of Qingcheng. Let us see where you run this time. The rules for the top 16 battles had changed. Each contestant would be randomly matched. with the 8 contestants achieving the most victories within the stipulated time advancing to the quarterfinals. Sun Bian drew Lin Shuang first. Shuang, you must be cautious. Focus on defense rather than offense. If you cannot withstand it, concede quickly, Lin Feng earnestly advised before she took the stage. Brother Feng, rest assured, Shuanger understands. With a fierce intent, Sun Bian opened the match with the strongest technique of the Sun family, the crushing mountain fist. Chapter 88. Overcoming a crisis, a resounding boom echoed as Sun Bian unleashed his punch, which resonated with the sound of collapsing mountains, showcasing immense power. Ice shield. Ice shield. Lin Shuang rapidly conjured several layers of ice shields to gradually nullify Sun Bian's assault. It seems Lin Shuang has grown stronger in these few days. I cannot allow her to continue growing, Sun Bian thought, as his relentless attacks rained down like a tempest, yet Lin Shuang stood firm, unyielding as a rock. No matter the storm, she remained steadfast. The two remained locked in a stalemate until time expired, resulting in a draw. Humph. This infuriates me. Such a martial skill exists. This ice physique is truly extraordinary. Sun Bian felt frustrated yet powerless. He could not breach Lin Shuang's defenses. Her ice shields were simply too formidable. He surmised that only by reaching the Xian realm could he hope to overcome them. Haha, let us see how you handle this. In the quarterfinals, Sun Bian faced Lin Feng. Since he could not overcome Lin Shuang, defeating Lin Feng, a mere 4-star Xian practitioner, should be easy, or so he thought. Sun Bian believed that the ice element Xian power possessed both defensive and offensive capabilities, while the fire element was solely aggressive, lacking in protection. However, he was gravely mistaken. Lin Feng did not prioritize defense. He eschewed it entirely. 5-fold Spirit Explosion. Inversion of Heaven and Earth. With the dual enhancement of the Spirit Explosion Fist and the inversion of Heaven and Earth, Lin Feng boldly confronted Sun Bian's formidable techniques head-on. By adopting an offensive stance as a form of defense, a strategy Lin Feng devised, both powers clashed in the air, creating an equal confrontation. My goodness. A 4-star Xian practitioner is actually able to match an 8-star practitioner in direct combat. This is a once-in-a-millennium occurrence. Spectators from various influential factions rose in astonishment. The young man from the Lin family, enveloped in fire element Xian power, wielded some extraordinary martial skill. It appears my training in the Tai Chi Forbidden Land has not been in vain. As Sun Bian's offensive waned, Lin Feng took a step back, dissipating the remnants of his attack, standing calmly. Ultimately, the match also ended in a draw. This young man is remarkable. At such a tender age, he possesses such prowess. The Lin family is destined to rise. The performances of Lin Feng and Lin Shuang garnered the attention of the Qingqing factions, and the entire Lin family was elated. For the first time, the Lin family had 2 members in the top 8. This was unprecedented. Lin Feng faced the prodigies of both the Sun and Li families, defeating the Sun disciples while ultimately succumbing to those from the Li family. After the conclusion of the Qingqing Grand Tournament, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang secured 5th place, with Lin Feng finishing 4th and Lin Shuang 5th. The Lin family had finally captured the attention of all forces in Qingqing, including the Li family. They could no longer allow the Lin family to grow unchecked. Otherwise, it would become a significant threat. The Sun family's elders recognized the looming danger, and the Grand Elder resolved to implement a more insidious plan. Chapter 89. The Mountain Trial. Due to the impressive performances of Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, all factions in Qingqing began to regard the Lin family with newfound respect. This instilled immense pride in all Lin family disciples, who felt that only by enhancing their own strength could they earn the respect of others. As a result, the Lin family members exerted themselves in their training, devising ways to improve their abilities, for soon after the Qingqing Grand Tournament, the annual trial meeting of the Lin family would commence. The Lin family, valuing martial prowess, annually sent young disciples into the beast-infested mountains of northern Qingqing for trials. There, they would hunt magical beasts, acquire cores, and gain practical combat experience to enhance their strength. The elders of the Lin family would secretly protect the disciples, but would only intervene in life-threatening situations. Before the trial, a clan meeting commenced. To Lin Feng's astonishment, the Grand Elder arranged for him to occupy the chief position, a seat traditionally reserved for the clan patriarch. Despite Lin Feng's repeated insistence to decline, the Grand Elder insisted he take his place. This scene was witnessed by all the members of the Lin family, who, rather than opposing it, felt a deep sense of admiration and acceptance. In this brief moment, they were fully aware of Lin Feng's actions and had long since regarded him with utmost reverence, viewing him as their leader. Among the Lin family disciples, Lin Yu cast his gaze upon Lin Feng at the position of patriarch, lowering his head in shame, unable to meet his eyes. Yet, he felt an undeniable respect, recognizing that every feat accomplished by Lin Feng was beyond his own capabilities. In every aspect, he was no match for Lin Feng. At this moment, he was genuinely convinced. This is the man I, Lin Mei, have chosen. Although he harbors affections for Lin Shuang, it does not preclude my own admiration for him. Lin Feng, you shall be the only man I, Lin Mei, ever cherish in my life. With her captivating eyes like flowing water, Lin Mei's gaze lingered on Lin Feng, reluctant to look away. The trials of the Lin family were about to commence once again. Adhering to the customary rules, with each participant required to submit a minimum of 10 magic cores from 5th-tier beasts. The young patriarch and Miss Lin Shuang, due to their prowess, were exempted from participation, allowed instead to cultivate within the family's training camp. After imparting his teachings, the elder of the Lin family led the trial disciples towards the northern monster mountains of Qingqing. Upon receiving this news, the Sun family swiftly made their arrangements. The rapid advancement of Lin Feng and Lin Shuang had rendered Sun Bian, their most talented disciple, ineffective against them, instilling a profound sense of crisis within the Sun family. We, the Sun family, must not allow the Lin family to flourish. The Sun family elder gritted his teeth and declared, the Lin family must be extinguished. At that moment, a disciple of the Sun family reported, Elder, Gong Jintian from the Gong family requests an audience. What does he want? Instruct him to wait in the council hall, replied the elder of the Sun family. Under the elder's guidance, the Lin family disciples arrived at the outskirts of the Monster Mountains, where their camp was established. Currently, it was the peak activity period for the beasts within the mountains. Not just the Lin family, but other factions in Qingqing also chose this time for their disciples to enter the Monster Mountains for trials, constructing camps at the periphery. However, those with greater influence secured superior positions for their camps, such as the Li family, which occupied the best location nearest to the water source, followed by the Sun family, while the Lin family was situated at a considerable distance. Of course, participants could undertake this trial task either independently or in teams with Lin family disciples. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, exempt from participation, chose to cultivate their martial skills within the camp. For some reason, Lin Feng felt an inexplicable urge to venture into the Monster Mountains. Could there be some fortuitous opportunity awaiting me there? Perhaps I should explore. Determined to act, Lin Feng also wished to engage in battle with the beasts to hone his martial prowess. Brother Feng, I want to go with you. Lin Shuang expressed her reluctance to part from him. All right, let us just take a stroll along the outskirts, Lin Feng replied. The outer regions of the Monster Mountains generally housed low-tier beasts, akin to the strength of those in the Xuanli realm. As one ventured deeper, the beast's strength escalated. Within the depths, earth-tier beasts were abundant, and even sky-tier beasts could be encountered. With Lin Feng and Lin Shuang's current cultivation, they would be forced to flee even from high-tier earth beasts. This is the fragrant grass. Such herbs are rare. Once refined, their aroma can travel far and wide. Lin Feng noted, gathering it for safekeeping. Along the way, they encountered several low-tier beasts, which Lin Feng and Lin Shuang easily dispatched, acquiring numerous magic cores. However, unbeknownst to them, as they continued to slay beasts and collect herbs, they ventured further into the depths of the Monster Mountains. Boom. Xianbing spike. They had just defeated a second-tier earth beast when they sensed something amiss. Lin Feng noticed that as they moved away from the cave entrance, the jade pendant ceased to react, while it glowed brighter as they approached the cave. Sister Shuang, let's go inside and investigate what mysteries lie within. Cautiously, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang entered the cave. Upon closer inspection, they discovered it to be a nest of beasts. Brother Feng, look at that. Deep within the cave, they stumbled upon a clutch of monster eggs. These eggs were valuable. If they could be hatched, and if the beasts were of a gentle temperament, they could be tamed as companions. However, before Lin Feng could make a move, the jade pendant trembled violently. The dragon sovereign emerged from the pendant and lunged towards the monster eggs, seizing one to absorb it. You've awakened, Niu Pai Long. Crack, crack. The monster eggs absorbed by the dragon sovereign shattered, leaving nothing but empty shells. What is happening? Lin Feng was perplexed. Did the dragon sovereign require these eggs to awaken? But where could he find so many? Chirp, chirp. At that moment, two clear bird calls echoed from outside the cave. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang exchanged glances and hurriedly exited the cave. Chirp. Just as they emerged, they were met with two pairs of wings, as solid as iron, flapping towards them. Oh no, it's the stone rock. They are said to possess the bloodline of the Great Pong. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang quickly dodged, attempting to flee. The stone rock was a 7th-tier earth beast, equivalent to a 7-star Xian practitioner, and they were no match for it. Yet, just as they prepared to escape, another stone rock blocked their path. What should we do? Facing two stone rocks is impossible, Lin Feng exclaimed. If it were just one, they might have a chance. As the two stone rocks attacked, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang evaded perilously. Whenever they attempted to counterattack, the rocks soared into the air, one on the ground, the other above, making it impossible for Lin Feng and Lin Shuang to retaliate. All right, Lin Shuang agreed, urging Lin Feng to retreat first. Xianbing shield. Chirp. The stone rock screeched, unleashing a barrage of energy blasts that struck towards Lin Feng and Lin Shuang like stones. Inside the cave, the stone rock's wings had limited space to maneuver. Perfect. Let us focus on one. I refuse to believe we cannot defeat it. Reverse the heavens. Xian energy exchange. Spirit explosion wave. Lin Feng unleashed his full strength, waiting for the opportune moment to strike the first stone rock in its abdomen with a powerful palm. Chirp. The stone rock let out a pained cry, feathers flying, as a dark handprint marked its abdomen. A fiery energy surged into its body, wreaking havoc. Xianbing spike. Lin Feng swiftly dodged, as Lin Shuang's Xianbing spike struck the same spot. First, the fiery energy ravaged it, followed by the crushing blow of the Xianbing spike, which embedded itself into the stone rock's abdomen. The creature screeched in agony, collapsing to the ground. Chirp. The second stone rock, alarmed, opened its beak and unleashed dozens of energy projectiles towards Lin Feng and Lin Shuang. Xianbing shield. Lin Shuang quickly defended. A series of Xianbing shields shattered under the assault, obliterating dozens of Lin Shuang's shields. Had it not been for the energy exchange with Lin Feng, they would have been crushed into pulp by that attack. Now, as the stone rock finished its assault and was gathering power, Lin Feng struck again with lightning speed. Spirit explosion wave. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, in perfect sync, executed their attack flawlessly. Xianbing spike. Under the close cooperation of the two, the remaining stone rock was severely injured, and Lin Feng hastily delivered a finishing blow. The creature crashed to the ground. To our astonishment, we had slain two 7th-tier terrestrial beasts. We must quickly locate their magic cores, as those from 7th-tier beasts are quite valuable. Lin Feng rushed forward and opened the rock's skull, revealing the magic core inside. However, before he could examine it closely, the jade pendant trembled, and the dragon sovereign emerged once more, diving straight for the magic core. In mere moments, the 7th-tier magic core was completely absorbed by the dragon sovereign, disintegrating into powder. Once finished, the dragon sovereign returned to slumber within the jade pendant. How much energy do you need to awaken again, you insatiable dragon? Lin Feng pondered, feeling a twinge of discontent upon sensing that the dragon sovereign remained dormant. Just as the two stepped out of the cave, a spirit pigeon landed on Lin Feng's shoulder. A message for me? Lin Feng noticed a note tied to the pigeon's leg. Who would send such a spirit pigeon to me? Does our Lin family have connections with such influential forces? One must understand, these spirit pigeons are quite expensive. They can accurately deliver messages as long as a picture of the recipient and a personal item are provided. Only powerful factions can train such spirit pigeons. After reading the message, Lin Feng's expression changed dramatically. What's wrong, Brother Feng? This is a message from the Bloodhand Pavilion. Damn that Gong family. They have allied with the Sun family to encircle our Lin family's camp and intend to use demon-attracting incense to summon beasts to attack us, aiming for our destruction amid the chaos of the demon beast uprising. Such malice. Lin Feng exclaimed. It seemed that after Lin Feng and his companion had previously aided the Bloodhand Pavilion's leader, it was now their turn to receive assistance. With the Lin family disciples currently undergoing trials in the mountains, the consequences of encountering rampaging demon beasts were unimaginable. Gong family. Sun family. Just wait. Once we overcome this crisis, we will settle the score. Lin Feng seethed with rage. The elder leading the group quickly issued commands. With a series of urgent roars, crimson smoke plumes erupted into the sky. This was the Lin family's emergency assembly signal. Chapter 93. Assault by Demon Beasts. WVE succeeded. Let us see how the Lin family responds now. If all the disciples participating in the trials perish here, the Lin family will be utterly ruined. In the future, we shall claim what we desire. Disciples from the Gong and Sun families secretly observed the Lin family's camp, reveling at the sight of the demon beasts surrounding it. Once the Lin family falls, I wonder where that Lin Mei will run. Just wait until I can toy with her. Gong Rong's eyes gleamed with anticipation, envisioning Lin Mei's desperate flirtations after the Lin family's downfall. The very thought ignited a fiery desire within him, compelling him to yearn for her embrace. Lin Mei, I will have you. Meanwhile, Sun Quan from the Sun family grinned widely. Lin Feng, this time, you surely have no way out. I detest rivals among the younger generation. Although your strength is commendable, your family is doomed. Sun Bian sneered. Alas, such short-sightedness. What do women matter? As long as our family can dominate Qing City, what kind of women can't we have? The Lin family's downfall? Our goal is for the Lin family to vanish entirely from Qing City. The elder of the Sun family scoffed. He held contempt for the performance of the younger members of his clan, Sun Quan and Gong Rong, yet he admired Sun Bian, recognizing him as the talent needed to inherit the family's future responsibilities. He would never forget the humiliation Lin Feng and Lin Shuang had inflicted upon him. The mere thought of the Lin family incited a desire for vengeance that consumed him. This is bad. They are going to be devoured by the beasts. At that moment, The disciples of the Lin family panicked, having never encountered such a dire situation before. Gong family, Sun family, Lin Feng, will not let this slide. Witnessing the unfolding chaos, Lin Feng's eyes turned crimson. Everyone, remain calm. Lin Yu, take a team to secure the left gate, and Lin Mei, you command the right gate. The young master and I will confront the beasts head-on. The elder of the Lin family bellowed. Understood. We shall stand with the Lin family unto death. In this dire moment, the disciples of the Lin family exhibited unprecedented combat strength and unity. They understood that without fighting with all their might, their only fate would be to be consumed by the beasts. Kill. The elder and Lin Feng, alongside Lin Xuang, charged into battle against the demon beasts. Spirit explosion wave. Lin Feng unleashed a flurry of strikes, each blow felling multiple beasts. Glacial spikes. Lin Xuang's prowess shone brightly as her strikes pierced through several demon beasts like skewered candied fruit until her energy was depleted. Chapter 94. The Mysterious Woman Thunderous Fist. The elder of the Lin family summoned all his strength, each punch carving a path of crimson through the fray. Help me. Someone, save me. For the Lin family. Kill. In the tumult, within the span of a mere incense stick's time, the Lin family had slain at least 100 demon beasts, albeit suffering significant casualties themselves. By now, they had lost one elder and over 10 disciples, with the remaining members severely injured. Lin Feng had already exhausted his energy from the fierce combat. Glacial shield. Glacial shield. Lin Xuang steadfastly protected Lin Feng behind her, channeling all her strength. Currently, the entire defense of the Lin family rested upon Lin Xuang's unwavering resistance. Should she falter, their defenses would collapse entirely, and the Lin family would be in grave peril. Dragon Sovereign. Come forth. Dragon Sovereign. Our Lin family is on the brink of destruction. Come out, you stubborn dragon. Lin Feng, sheltered behind Lin Xuang, desperately called out to his jade pendant. The Lin family is about to perish. Let us escort them to their end. Members of the Gong and Sun families swiftly donned black masks and charged into the Lin family's camp from behind. This is bad. There are attackers from the rear. The arrival of the Gong and Sun families plunged the already precarious Lin family into utter crisis, threatening their annihilation. At that moment, a vague silhouette appeared at the periphery of the Demon Beast Mountains, revealing the unmistakable form of a woman. Is that the power of ice? It carries a hint of familial essence. Impossible. Our heavenly sect was annihilated long ago. There should be no descendants left. Yet, this girl possesses such pure ice energy. She must have some connection to our heavenly sect. In the past, I would have insisted on bringing her into the heavenly sect for proper cultivation, for she could become an unparalleled prodigy. Alas, our heavenly sect has seen better days. Since fate has brought us together, I shall extend a helping hand. It is but a trivial matter, after all. To this mysterious figure, the multitude of demon beasts appeared as mere trifles. Little did she know, this woman harbored astonishing power. With a swift motion, the woman blurred into the mass of demon beasts, her form enveloped in transparent ice. With a mere wave of her hand, a demon beast fell lifelessly to the ground. With a push of her palms, torrents of icy energy erupted forth, devastating all in their path. Shattered ice crystals, akin to the most exquisite of concealed weapons, began to harvest the lives of the magical beasts in droves. Yet, the assaults launched by these creatures left no mark upon the silhouette enveloped in icy frost, let alone inflict any harm upon her. Under the command of this woman, the magical beasts appeared as mere ants, easily dispatched at her will. Though these beasts lacked high rank and intelligence, they possessed an instinctive ability to sense danger. Witnessing such a scene filled them with fear. A primal instinct from the depths of their souls warned them that if they did not retreat swiftly, they might meet their demise here. Boom. I shall assist you up to this point. The rest is in your hands. The indistinct figure vanished after taking just a few steps. Chapter 95. The aphrodisiac powder. Is that the power of ice? It feels eerily reminiscent of Lin Xuang's ice energy. Could she be a disciple of the Xiao clan's heavenly sect? And a woman, no less. The moment the heavenly sect woman made her move, Lin Feng sensed her aura, identical to that of Lin Xuang. Upon closer inspection, he realized this female disciple was covertly aiding the Lin family in driving away the magical beasts. What incredible power! If I could invite her to the Lin family, who would dare to bully us in Qingqing? I should approach her and inquire about her connection to Lin Xuang. With this thought, Lin Feng attempted to pursue the woman. However, he found himself surrounded by magical beasts and masked disciples from the Sun and Bao clans, forcing him to fight desperately while helplessly watching the indistinct figures swiftly retreat. The remaining magical beasts soon vanished without a trace. With the threat of the magical beasts abated, the Lin family was momentarily able to breathe a sigh of relief. Nevertheless, they remained no match for the combined forces of the Bao and Sun clans. After battling fiercely for a stick of incense's worth of time, the Lin family found themselves in dire straits once again, gradually sinking into crisis. Meanwhile, the disciples of the Bao and Sun clans began to suffer significant casualties. Xiao Lu, what are you doing? Hurry and attract the magical beasts to completely annihilate the Lin family, shouted an elder from the Sun clan, who had just been entangled by the Lin family's elder and had not noticed the earlier actions of the mysterious woman. At that moment, a masked disciple responded eagerly. It turned out the beast-attracting incense was in this disciple's possession. How infuriating. Just as Lin Feng was about to strike, a spark of inspiration struck him. Spirit explosion wave. Lin Feng unleashed a series of devastating attacks, forcing back the disciples of the Bao clan, and in a swift motion, he reached the disciple named Xiao Lu. Where do you think you're running? Lin Feng seized Xiao Lu with one hand while searching his pockets with the other, retrieving the beast-attracting incense. Allow me to present you with a grand gift. Lin Feng produced the fragrant herbs he had gathered from the magical beast mountains, along with several other medicinal plants. Finally, he produced a magic core. This magic core, though merely of the human rank at level 9, was notably unique, belonging to a particularly alluring magical beast. I wonder if your Sun and Bao clans can withstand the potency of this aphrodisiac powder. With a flick of his wrist, Lin Feng conjured a flame and quickly refined it into a colorless powder. This powder bore no effect on humans and was imperceptible to them. Yet magical beasts could certainly sense it. Go. Lin Feng waved his hand, allowing some of the aphrodisiac powder to settle upon Xiao Lu. I'm out of here. Xiao Lu, believing he was doomed in Lin Feng's grasp, was astonished when Lin Feng actually set him free. Watch me attract the magical beasts once more and obliterate your Lin family. Xiao Lu's speed was astonishing. No wonder the Sun clan had chosen him for this task. Lin Feng chuckled as Xiao Lu's figure swiftly vanished into the magical beast mountains. Chapter 96. Counterattack. Subsequently, Lin Feng returned to the Lin family's encampment. Upon encountering disciples from the Sun and Bao clans, he utilized his energy to sprinkle some aphrodisiac powder and then refrained from further combat. Seeking the next disciple from the Sun clan, Spirit Explosion Fist. Rather than employing the Spirit Explosion Wave, Lin Feng found the Spirit Explosion Fist's explosive power more effective, allowing him to evenly distribute the aphrodisiac powder onto the disciples of the Sun and Bao clans. Haha, the magical beasts are back. Gather your strength. The Lin family is doomed. The disciples of the Sun and Bao clans exclaimed as they recognized that the magical beasts they had previously repelled were returning, invigorated and eager to fight. The Lin family's disciples, upon witnessing this, turned pale, their morale swiftly diminishing. Listen up. These magical beasts are here to assist the Lin family. Do not attack. Their target is those cloaked figures. Lin Feng shouted, attempting to rally his kin. Indeed, the magical beasts were targeting the black-clad foes. Rather than rushing toward the Lin family's encampment, they charged fiercely towards the disciples and elders of the Sun and Bao clans. How strange. Why are their eyes so red? And why are they drooling? The Lin family's disciples soon recognized the unusual behavior of the magical beasts. Outside the Lin family's encampment, the magical beasts swarmed thickly, stretching as far as the eye could see, with many more rushing towards them. Goodness, have we attracted all the magical beasts from the periphery of the magical beast mountains? The power of the fragrant herbs was indeed formidable. When combined with the aphrodisiac powder, the scent became even more irresistible to the magical beasts. Lin Feng smirked. Having used the concoction for the first time, he was pleasantly surprised by its remarkable efficacy. Elder, I don't know what's happening. These magical beasts seem to have gone mad. They're climbing all over me and doing bizarre things. As he spoke, Xiao Lu found himself pinned beneath a magical beast. Elder, save me. The disciples of the Sun and Bao clans found themselves embroiled in chaotic combat with the magical beasts. Lin family disciples, assemble. Gather here. Lin Feng called out, rallying the Lin family disciples to swiftly retreat from their encampment. Let us go. Once we recover our strength, we will not spare the Sun and Bao clans. Upon returning to the Lin family, the elder collapsed, heavily injured and unable to endure any longer. Lin Feng hurriedly revived him. After the elder entrusted the family affairs to Lin Feng, he entered seclusion to heal. The Lin family had suffered grievous losses, their vitality severely depleted. Witnessing so many of their kin fallen, the mood was bleak. In the mountains, the combined forces of the Sun and Bao clans continued to battle until the scent of the aphrodisiac powder had faded, allowing them to drive back the magical beasts. Seeing their fallen disciples, the elders of the Sun clan were infuriated, stomping their feet in frustration. Lin Feng. It must be that Lin Feng. Indeed. He was the one who stole my beast-attracting incense and let me go without killing me. Xiao Lu, now walking with a pronounced limp, added, the Lin family. This time, although many of our disciples are heavily injured, we have not suffered any debilitating losses. The Lin family, on the other hand, is in a much worse state. Even their elder has been wounded. Both Lin Feng and Lin Shuang have sustained significant injuries. As the saying goes, when one is down, another strikes. We must seize this opportunity while the Lin family is in disarray and completely crush them, declared the elder of the Sun clan. Once we topple the Lin family, their spirit-gathering array will belong to us. Moreover, we will also gain the dual cultivation technique that Sun Bian spoke of. Once the Sun clan possesses these, in due time, we shall dominate Qingcheng. Chapter 97. Infiltration. The Sun and Bao clans colluded to scheme against the Lin family. Yet they had not fully consumed the Lin family's practicing members. The Sun and Bao clans also suffered considerable losses. This infuriated the upper echelons of the Sun clan immensely. Although the Sun clan recognized that the Lin family was gravely wounded, they believed that a mere visit from their members would suffice to utterly dismantle the Lin family. Yet, within this Qing city, there exists a semblance of law, and the Sun family dares not brazenly seize and plunder. After all, the Sun family is not the mightiest. They must contend with the Li family of Qing City and the city lord. We cannot afford to relax. If we allow the Lin family to regain their composure, our losses will be in vain. The senior members of the Sun family are unwilling to accept this humiliation, for they have never encountered such a setback. Subsequently, the Lin family members will undoubtedly refrain from venturing out of the city. If they resist openly, we shall resort to stealth. I refuse to believe that a mere Lin family can withstand the might of the Sun family. Once we subdue the Lin family, any losses incurred will be easily recuperated. I have made my decision. This time, we shall seek the assistance of the Insha sect, and as for the compensation, they may demand whatever they wish. The eldest elder of the Sun family declared resolutely. In light of this situation, Lin Feng found himself at a loss. Compelled to set an example by continuing his rigorous training alongside Lin Shuang, he was acutely aware of the heavy toll the Lin family had suffered. Its members remained enveloped in mourning for their lost kin. The Lin family needed to reflect on the bitter lessons of this defeat and gradually restore their momentum and strength. Time passed swiftly, and the injuries of the Lin family disciples had mostly healed. Within the Lin family's spirit-gathering array, the number of disciples engaged in cultivation was steadily increasing. Who are you? What do you want? I am a member of the Lin family. On this particular day, a disciple of the Lin family ventured out to procure supplies and found himself cornered in a secluded alley by several masked assailants clad in black. Huh, you are a Lin family member? Perfect. We are here to eliminate your kind. One of the assailants sneered. Why? Who are you? Are you from the Sun family or the Gong family? Why target us? The disciple, realizing that this was a deliberate attack on the Lin family, sought clarification. Do you wish to know? Go ask Yama himself. Kill. 5 or 6 masked assassins surged forward. Most of these killers possessed cultivation levels above the 9th tier, with 2 having already reached the 3-star Xian practitioner realm. The disciple, an average Lin family member with less than 1-star Xian practitioner strength, was no match for them. After all, not everyone possessed the extraordinary cultivation talents of Lin Feng and Lin Shuang. We of the Lin family shall not let you go unpunished. Our young patriarch will avenge me. The Lin family disciple clutched the steel blade embedded in his abdomen, blood flowing from his mouth, his eyes ablaze with determination and madness. The Lin family? Oomph. You have provoked the Sun family. Your clan is doomed. That young patriarch of yours shall perish. The black-clad assailant scoffed. Sun family. Indeed, it is the Sun family. Our young patriarch will not let this stand. He will avenge me. The Lin family disciple's final words were cut short as his head tilted, and life slipped away. Chapter 98. Interrogation. Clean this up quickly. We must retreat. The assassins produced powder to erase all traces of their presence and discreetly withdrew. Young patriarch, something seems amiss. It appears our Lin family is being targeted. Although our disciples have not left the city, several have gone missing recently, and there has been no word from them. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, engaged in their affairs, received this alarming report. What? Several disciples have disappeared without leaving the city? Very well, I understand. I shall find a solution. Lin Feng furrowed his brow, aware that this was highly unusual. It was undoubtedly the despicable machinations of the Sun and Gong families. He slammed his fist onto the table, frustrated. Although he suspected the Sun and Gong families were responsible, the lack of evidence left him feeling powerless, much like the previous incident in the Monster Beast Mountain Range, where they suffered greatly without proof to substantiate their claims. Brother Feng, why don't we disguise ourselves as ordinary disciples and venture out to uncover who is behind this? Lin Shuang proposed. All right, let us prepare ourselves. If we are recognized, they may not take the bait, Lin Feng replied. Quickly, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang disguised themselves before setting out. With simple alterations to their appearances, they became unrecognizable to those who were not intimately familiar with them. The two ventured out several times, yet returned empty-handed each time. Undaunted, they continued their efforts. Sister Shuang, we have a lead. On one occasion, as Lin Feng and Lin Shuang exited the Lin family estate, Lin Feng sensed he was being followed. Indeed, Lin Shuang subtly nodded. Let us proceed as we did before. We will wait for them to strike, then capture them and extract the identity of the mastermind behind this scheme. We will bring them before the city lord. After all, the city lord still owes us a favor, Lin Feng declared. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang continued walking, seemingly oblivious to their pursuers. However, as they entered a quiet and deserted street, several masked assassins suddenly appeared, blocking Lin Feng's path. What do you want? We are disciples of the Lin family. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang feigned terror. Huh. Every Lin family disciple we have slain has uttered those very words. Let me tell you, we are here to take down your kin. One assailant laughed. Indeed. Look at this Lin family disciple, reduced to such fear. Today, we shall eliminate two. The reward will surely be substantial. Another chimed in. You are assassins? From the Bloodhand Pavilion? How much did they pay you? The Lin family will offer double. Lin Feng trembled as he spoke. Humph. What Bloodhand Pavilion? We are from the Yinsha sect. Prepare to die. The assassin snorted, preparing to attack. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang exchanged glances and immediately sprang into action. Spirit Burst 5th Wave. Xian Spike. Now at the pinnacle of 4-star Xian practitioners. Their initial strikes employed high-tier Earth-level martial arts, rendering the assassins utterly outmatched. Not good. We've been deceived. Retreat. Unfortunately for them, escape was not an option before Lin Shuang. Xian Finger. An icy spike pinned the assassin's feet to the ground, rendering them immobile. Speak. Who commissioned you to assassinate Lin family disciples? Lin Feng demanded. Humph. The Yinsha sect never reveals the identities of its employers. Dream on. The assassins resolutely took their last breaths, refusing to divulge any information. Chapter 99. The Yinsha sect to think they would hire assassins to target our Lin family is truly despicable. Lin Feng gritted his teeth in fury. Upon returning to the Lin estate, his anger remained unabated. It was undoubtedly the Sun and Gong families orchestrating this. Regrettably, we have no evidence. Otherwise, we could confront the city lord and seek justice for our Lin family. Lin Feng lamented, realizing the Yinsha sect's assassins were so resolute that they chose to end their own lives rather than reveal their employer. It was also a reflection of his and Lin Shuang's experience, as they failed to seal the assassin's powers promptly. Summon the others. Inform them that someone is scheming against our Lin family. From now on, the disciples should minimize their outings. If they must go out, they should travel in groups to avoid unnecessary danger, Lin Feng commanded. The Yinsha sect. It seems this sect is akin to the Bloodhand Pavilion in terms of being a mercenary organization. The Merchant Guild possesses valuable information. I shall visit them to inquire. Perhaps I can uncover something useful. If I can establish direct contact with their leader, just like with the Bloodhand Pavilion, I might sway the Yinsha sect to turn against the Sun family, thus resolving our current crisis. With this thought, Lin Feng could no longer remain seated. He rose and left for the Hungtong Merchant Guild. Upon arriving at the Merchant Guild, Lin Feng encountered Yin Qinger. Our young patriarch has become quite the busy individual. What brings you to our Hungtong Merchant Guild? Surely, you are not here for mere trifles? Is it that your humble guild leader lacks charm? She teased. Young patriarch, you should visit me more often during your leisure time. Upon catching sight of Lin Feng, Yin Qinger unveiled a mesmerizing smile, her voice soft and charming. Each encounter with her ignited a warmth within him, leaving him parched and restless. Undoubtedly, Yin Qinger possessed an alluring and enchanting beauty, a true embodiment of sensuality. Ahem. I have come today to visit the esteemed President Yun. Lin Feng coughed lightly, attempting to mask his flustered state. Humph. You speak with your lips, but your heart is elsewhere. Calling me President Yun again? I've told you countless times, just call me Qinger. Alternatively, you may refer to me as Sister Qing or Little Qing, she replied, a teasing tone lacing her words. The fragrant breath that brushed against Lin Feng's ear, reminiscent of orchids and musk, sent a shiver through him, causing his cheeks to flush. He quickly retreated a few steps and seated himself. President Yun, I am here to inquire if you have any information regarding the Yinsha sect. Our Lin family has recently found itself entangled with them, Lin Feng stated earnestly. The Yinsha sect, you say? I am certainly aware of them. But why should I divulge such information to you? After all, you still call me President Yun. Perhaps you should ponder whether Qinger might know? She replied with a playful laugh. President Yun, I am aware of the rules of the guild. Would it be acceptable if I were to concoct some elixirs as a form of exchange? Lin Feng suggested, a hint of embarrassment coloring his tone. President Yun lacks no such trifles, Yin Qinger remarked, her amusement growing as she observed his awkwardness. How might I coax you into revealing the secrets of the Yinsha sect? I believe you should ask Qinger, perhaps she has some insight. Qinger, do you possess any knowledge about the Yinsha sect? Lin Feng inquired, his face reddening as he lowered his gaze, feeling embarrassed. I know a few things, Yin Qinger replied, her heart fluttering at the sound of him calling her Qinger. An uncharacteristic nervousness washed over her, momentarily overshadowing her playful demeanor. Could you share what you know? Lin Feng pressed. The Insha sect is an assassin organization akin to the Bloodhand Guild, and they are fierce rivals. Their leader is a woman. Not long ago, Li Hongyi from the Bloodhand Guild broke through and confronted them. They engaged in a fierce battle, but ultimately, Li Hongyi was defeated and forced to flee. It is said that she was rescued, Yun Qing'er recounted, revealing all she knew without reservation. Thank you, President Yun. Lin Feng expressed his gratitude as he prepared to take his leave. Young master, do not forget the elixirs you promised, Yun Qing'er chimed with a smile. Is it true that President Yun still desires elixirs? Lin Feng teased, unable to resist. However, you just referred to me as President Yun. Therefore, the elixirs are non-negotiable. Had you continued to call me Qing'er, there would have been no need for such exchange. She winked, prompting Lin Feng to hastily retreat. Yun Qing'er is truly a bewitching creature. He mused, bewildered by his own anticipation of another encounter with her. Lin Feng pondered whether the Insha sect, being the Bloodhand Guild's sworn enemy, might be the same organization linked to the woman he and Shuang Mei had aided in the past. This realization troubled him. His assistance to Li Hongyi had undoubtedly forged an enmity with them, and they would not spare the Lin family. Frustration enveloped Lin Feng, leaving him at a loss for solutions. The Bloodhand Guild. They are our adversaries, and having saved Li Hongyi's life previously, I must now seek their aid for the Lin family. With this determination, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang made their way straight to the Bloodhand Guild. Having visited several times, Lin Feng was familiar with the surroundings. The guards at the perimeter promptly permitted their entry, guiding them to the assembly hall where they encountered Li Hongyi. Guild Master Li, our Lin family has fallen victim to the machinations of the Insha sect. As they are your adversaries, we wish to request your assistance in confronting them. What say you? Lin Feng implored. Li Hongyi, with her captivating presence and undeniable allure, smiled coyly in response. Lin Feng found it difficult to counter her. Indeed, the information previously provided by the Bloodhand Guild had been invaluable, more than enough to offset the debt incurred from rescuing Li Hongyi. Do not mistake my lack of empathy. The Taiji Forbidden Land is a sacred domain of our guild. Even our own members must contribute significantly to gain entry. Thus, we cannot allow you access, and I hope for your understanding. Now, if you will excuse me, I have to attend to my training, Li Hongyi declared, dismissing them. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang left the Bloodhand Guild empty-handed, their spirits further dampened. The persistent threat of the Insha sect left the Lin family's disciples too afraid to venture outside. Prolonged inaction would cast a considerable shadow over the Lin family, hindering their disciples' cultivation and future prospects. Under such duress, many had lost the will to train. A family unable to even step outside their own gates faced a profound threat and humiliation. This Insha sect must be dealt with. Otherwise, our Lin family is doomed. Lin Feng exclaimed in anger. Calm down, Brother Feng. We shall devise another plan, Lin Shuang reassured him. Yet, we can no longer offer sufficient benefits to the Bloodhand Guild. They would not be swayed by mere trinkets, especially when the Insha sect is backed by the Sun and Gong families. Lin Feng lamented, troubled and lost in thought. Are you suggesting that the Bloodhand Guild's cultivation methods harbor flaws? Lin Feng inquired, furrowing his brow. My ice physique makes me especially sensitive to those with excessive fire attributes within them. I sense that the members of the Bloodhand Guild seem to have an accumulation of fiery energy within, which may impede their strength enhancement, Lin Shuang explained. What? That's wonderful. We must observe this closely. If it proves true, resolving this issue would be a monumental favor to the Bloodhand Guild, directly impacting their strength and future growth. They would undoubtedly agree to assist us against the Insha sect. Lin Feng's spirits lifted. What did you say? You claim our Bloodhand Guild's methods are flawed, that they hinder our disciples' growth. Such nonsense. When have you ever seen our cultivation techniques? Li Hongyi scoffed at Lin Feng's assertion during their next visit to the guild. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang faced skepticism. Li Hongyi dismissed the notion entirely, as the Bloodhand Guild's techniques were never disclosed to outsiders. Though we may not have seen your methods, we know for certain that they are challenging to break through due to inherent issues. If you would allow them to demonstrate publicly, and should we discover a solution to improve your techniques, enabling your disciples to enhance their strength rapidly, you must grant me and Shuang access to the Taiji Forbidden Land for training. Furthermore, you must assist us in dealing with the Insha sect and its hidden forces. Lin Feng proposed. Very well. As long as you can genuinely resolve this issue, I will agree to your terms. However, our techniques cannot be revealed. Should you observe our methods and fail to identify flaws or improve them, I will have no choice but to eliminate you on the spot. Li Hongyi responded firmly. Agreed. It's a deal. Lin Feng affirmed without hesitation, placing absolute trust in Lin Shuang. The two individuals diligently practiced the dual cultivation method of ice and fire, becoming exceedingly familiar with both the fire and ice attributes. They made improvements to the technique, successfully guiding the fire attribute energy within the Bloodhand sect's disciples without much difficulty. This is the technique of our Bloodhand sect. Take a look. You have one day to identify its flaws. If you fail to do so, do not blame me for being unkind. Li Hongyi declared, her expression tinged with disbelief. In truth, she had long been aware of this issue. The blood hand sex technique, classified as an intermediate earth-level martial art, was quite formidable. However, for reasons unknown, disciples of the blood hand sect found it exceedingly challenging to break through their limitations, with only a handful managing to do so each year. This was a significant source of frustration for the sect. Rest assured, one day is sufficient, Lin Feng replied. And he and Lin Shuang promptly began to study the blood hand sex technique. Whenever they encountered difficulties, they sought the assistance of a disciple from the sect for clarification. Subsequently, they had the disciples demonstrate the technique several times in their presence. Brother Feng, as I mentioned, the blood hand sect's technique is indeed commendable. But the disciples' cultivation in the Taiji Forbidden Land causes a buildup of fire and ice attribute energy that cannot be promptly released, hindering their breakthroughs. Lin Shuang remarked after sensing the cultivation levels of the blood hand disciples. Indeed, I, too, have sensed the significant accumulation of ice energy within many disciples, which obstructs their advancement, Lin Feng noted, displaying a keen sensitivity to the ice energy. Then let us attempt to enhance the dual cultivation method, Lin Feng suggested. Immediately, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang made slight refinements to the blood hand sex technique, enabling the disciples to expel incompatible energy during their practice. What? We only need to increase the circulation of these few meridians? You all test it first, Li Hongyi, feeling uneasy about the modified technique, instructed several disciples to try it out. With a resounding clap, the disciples Li Hongyi selected, who had long been at a bottleneck, unexpectedly broke through on the spot after practicing the improved technique. Excellent. Sect Master, this method indeed amplifies our power significantly, the disciples exclaimed in unison. Very well. In that case, I, Li Hongyi, shall honor my promise. The Taiji Forbidden Land shall now be open to both of you at any time for cultivation. As for the Yinsha sect, it is time to settle the score with them. The Blood Hand sect will assist you in dealing with them, Li Hongyi proclaimed. Wonderful. Sect Master Li, your decisiveness is appreciated. Together, we shall annihilate the Yinsha sect. Lin Feng rejoiced. Chapter 103. Covert Protection. After a brief period of cultivation in the Taiji Forbidden Land, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang departed from the Blood Hand sect. Their successful alliance with the sect filled Lin Feng with elation. In the assembly hall of the Blood Hand sect, he and Li Hongyi discussed various strategies. Blood Hand sect, Sun family, Gong family, prepare yourselves, your misfortune is imminent. Lin Feng vowed, having arranged for the Blood Hand sect to send aid to the Lin family soon. Currently, all disciples of the Blood Hand sect were engaged in practicing the technique refined by Lin Feng, with many achieving breakthroughs. They required some time to solidify their newly attained levels. The higher the disciples' strength, the greater the assistance they could provide to the Lin family. Lin Feng was not averse to a few days of waiting. On this particular day, disciples from the Blood Hand sect arrived at the Lin family. Excellent. We have been awaiting your arrival to execute our plan. They noted a peculiar phenomenon. The Lin family's disciples had recently refrained from going out alone, and when they did, they traveled in groups, providing no opportunity for the Yinsha sect to strike. Yet, whenever a lone disciple ventured out, they were often stalked, with attempts made on their lives. Several close calls occurred, all thwarted by the timely arrival of Lin family disciples. This time, let Lin Shuang disguise herself as an ordinary disciple while we follow closely behind, ready to ensnare the Yinsha sect members. Lin Feng proposed. All according to the young master's command. The Blood Hand sect disciples agreed. Look, a female disciple from the Lin family is emerging alone. As Lin Shuang exited the Lin family grounds, she was immediately targeted by members of the Yinsha sect. Sensing their attention, she cautiously surveyed her surroundings before making her way toward the Qingqing shop. As expected, in a quiet alley, the Yinsha sect's members intercepted Lin Shuang. Haha, little girl. This time, you won't escape. One of the assassins leered, encircling her. The Lin family girl is rather attractive. Killing her would be a waste. Let me enjoy her first. The Yinsha sect assassin grinned wickedly. Humph. Today, you shall not flee. Lin Shuang retorted calmly. What? Oh no. She is the Lin family's young mistress. Retreat. One of the Yinsha sect assassins gasped in astonishment. Too late. Today, none of you shall escape. The Yinsha sect members realized they had fallen into a trap. But it was too late to retreat. Lin Feng, having already surrounded them with the Blood Hand sect's disciples, swiftly subdued them, sealing their powers and confiscating their poisons. Although the Yinsha sect's disciples were not inferior to those of the Blood Hand sect in strength, their numbers were insufficient, rendering them unable to resist and ultimately captured by the Blood Hand sect. Speak. Who sent you? Reveal it, and I shall grant you a swift end. Otherwise, I shall make you wish for death. A disciple of the Blood Hand sect threatened ruthlessly. One uncooperative Yinsha sect disciple had 2 fingers severed in response, writhing in agony on the ground. You refuse to speak? Then do not blame us for our cruelty. Another disciple retaliated, hacking off half a leg, blood spraying profusely, creating a horrifying scene. I will speak. Stop. Traitor. Just as another Yinsha sect assassin, terrified, was about to divulge information, a furious shout rang out as dozens of figures clad in black veils leapt down from the walls. Their leader was a woman whose silhouette Lin Feng recognized as the one who had previously pursued Li Hongyi. The individuals behind her were clearly elite disciples of the Yinsha sect. Among them, Lin Feng also identified Gong Jintian, and another who resembled the 3rd elder of the Sun family from his encounter in the Monster Beast Mountain range. Since you have all arrived, do not think of leaving. Let us settle the score from last time. Li Hongyi's seductive laughter echoed as she, alongside elite disciples of the Blood Hand sect and high-ranking members of the Lin family, also arrived. Kill. The atmosphere erupted into chaos as enemies confronted one another, igniting a fierce battle. Boom. Li Hongyi engaged directly with the leader of the Yinsha sect, their profound cultivation levels preventing others from intervening. Lin Feng, you seek death. Gong Jintian charged forward to avenge previous grievances, but was blocked by the Lin family's elder and a disciple of the Blood Hand sect. Spirit explosion wave. I spike. I shield. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang unleashed their attacks, and any Yinsha sect disciple struck by them suffered either fatal or severe injuries. Moreover, the Yinsha sect found themselves at a disadvantage, having been outmaneuvered, and were decisively defeated by the Blood Hand sect's disciples. Haha. I am eager to see how the Yinsha sect will oppose us in the future. Li Hongyi reveled in the unfolding situation. The leader of the Yinsha sect, witnessing the dire circumstances of her elite disciples, was taken aback as they struggled against the Blood Hand sect, suffering heavy casualties. Panic set in. This is disastrous. Our Yinsha sect is gravely weakened. If this continues, we shall be finished. Retreat. The master of the Yinsha sect hastily led his followers to flee. How outrageous. How can you, the Yinsha sect, abandon your word and leave without warning? With the departure of the Yinsha sect, only the Sun family and the Gong clan, led by Gong Jintian, remained. They were no match for the Blood Hand Pavilion. In a moment of carelessness, Gong Jintian was stabbed in the abdomen by a disciple of the Blood Hand Pavilion, dying on the spot. Gong Jintian, the 3rd elder of the Sun family, was taken aback, and at that moment, a disciple of the Blood Hand Pavilion seized him and snapped his neck, blood spraying several meters. The corpse of the 3rd elder of the Sun family fell into a pool of blood. In this battle, the Lin family and the Blood Hand Pavilion emerged victorious. Thank you, Master Li, but after this incident, the Yinsha sect has truly harbored a deep resentment against our Lin family, and you cannot remain indifferent, Lin Feng said. Rest assured, our collaboration between the Blood Hand Pavilion and the Lin family will continue until the annihilation of the Yinsha sect. In the future, I will send disciples to protect you secretly, ensuring that the Yinsha sect cannot harm the Lin family's disciples, Li Hongyi assured. Thank you, Master Li. Lin Feng was overjoyed upon hearing this. The threat that had long loomed over the Lin family from the Yinsha sect had finally been lifted. Chapter 105. The Wrath of the Sun family. The young clan leader is formidable. The Lin family achieved such a glorious victory that it lifted their previous despair and elevated their prestige to new heights. Now, the disciples of the Lin family have secret protection when they venture outside, a privilege that even the disciples of the 3 prominent families of Qinsheng do not enjoy. All the disciples of the Lin family felt that their young clan leader, Lin Feng, was the very guardian of the Lin family. Though not publicly declared, the news of the slaying of Gong Jintian and the 3rd elder of the Sun family spread among the Lin family. Historically, the Lin family had never been a match for the Gong family, but now, even the head of the Gong family, Gong Jintian, had perished at the hands of the young clan leader, rendering the Gong family nearly non-existent. The fact that the 3rd elder of the Sun family was also involved shocked the disciples of the Lin family. The Sun family was a superpower in Qingqing, the second among the 3 prominent families. Now, the 3rd elder of the Sun family had been killed by the young clan leader. This was something they had never even dared to imagine before. Such developments filled the disciples of the Lin family with pride. The Lin family rejoiced while the Gong family was engulfed in despair. How could the Yinsha sect operate in such a manner? The Sun family was furious. Having stood in Qingsheng for so many years, they had never suffered such a loss or humiliation. This ignited a fire in the hearts of everyone in the Sun family. Collaborating with the Gong family, along with the assistance of the Yinsha sect, they had unexpectedly faced a crushing defeat. Ultimately, Gong Jintian and the 3rd elder had perished in battle. The Gong family had become nearly extinct, and the Sun family had also suffered significant blows. In contrast, the Lin family emerged unscathed. Lin family, Lin Feng, ignorant child, we will make sure your Lin family pays for this. The elder of the Sun family hissed through clenched teeth. Elder, what should we do? We cannot allow the Lin family to be so arrogant. Otherwise, there will be no place for the Sun family in Qingqing in the future. Indeed, we must quickly devise a plan to eradicate the Lin family entirely. All the high-ranking members of the Sun family were filled with rage. Do you still need to ask me? I will pay a visit to the Yinsha sect immediately. I want to see how they operate. We have provided ample benefits. The elder fumed. You still question me? Humph. You offered many benefits, but you paid for the assassination of Lin family disciples. This time, it wasn't just the Lin family disciples. The Bloodhand Pavilion was also involved. Why didn't you mention that? If you had informed me earlier about the Lin family's connection with the Bloodhand Pavilion, I wouldn't have fallen for it and suffered such heavy losses. The elder of the Sun family confronted the Yinsha sect, and the master of the Yinsha sect was even more disheartened. This time, the greatest loss was indeed suffered by the Yinsha sect. The master of the Yinsha sect had brought only the elite disciples of the sect, and they had lost more than half in this battle. Very well. We will not dwell on the past. How do you intend to proceed from here? You must understand that the Bloodhand Pavilion is also your adversary. Now that the Lin family has allied with the Bloodhand Pavilion, I believe we should also cooperate closely to confront both the Lin family and the Bloodhand Pavilion. The elder of the Sun family stated, while we too desire revenge, I find this battle quite peculiar. Our strengths have always been evenly matched with the Bloodhand Pavilion. However, just days ago in battle, the disciples of the Bloodhand Pavilion displayed remarkably perfected techniques, their power suddenly surging. This was the primary reason for our defeat. At present, the disciples of the Bloodhand Pavilion are growing rapidly in strength, surpassing our Yinsha sect, and we must deliberate carefully. Chapter 106. Seeking refuge with the Yinsha sect. Though the master of the Yinsha sect also harbored thoughts of revenge, she had not yet lost her reason. After the last defeat, she sensed that the disciples of the Bloodhand Pavilion had made tremendous strides, and the Yinsha sect was no longer their match. No matter. The Sun family can open our advanced gathering array, allowing your Yinsha sect disciples to cultivate. Your disciples will surely experience rapid progress, and soon surpass the Bloodhand Pavilion, the elder of the Sun family declared. Are you suggesting that the Sun family agrees to let our Yinsha sect enter your advanced gathering array for cultivation? The master of the Yinsha sect inquired. A family's gathering array is of utmost importance. It is impossible to open it to outsiders unless there is genuine intent for cooperation. Indeed, we share a common enemy. Only through sincere collaboration can we overcome them. The Sun family has demonstrated enough sincerity. It is now up to you, master, to agree. The elder of the Sun family insisted. Well, if that is the case, the Yinsha sect will collaborate with the Sun family to eradicate the Bloodhand Pavilion and trample the Lin family. The master of the Yinsha sect proclaimed. Cousin, what will become of our Gong family? With the clan leader dead, we are nearly non-existent. Nowadays, even the Sun family does not inform us of their meetings. Gong Rong lamented. The Gong family suffered a severe loss in strength due to Gong Jintian's death and has lost its value. The Sun family no longer regards us with importance. We must quickly seek a new ally. Otherwise, our Gong family will either be swallowed by the Lin family or be consumed by the Sun family. It seems there will be no place for the Gong family in future Qingqing, Gong Chongqing side. How quickly fortunes have changed. Once one of the three prominent families of Qingqing, brimming with ambition to swallow the Lin family, how have we fallen to this state? Cousin, what do you suggest we do? I will follow your lead. Gong Rong said. Our Gong family has no way out. The Lin family will not take us in. With our diminished value, the Sun family will not keep us around either. Our only option now is to seek refuge with the Yinsha sect, Gong Chongqing decided. Seek refuge with the Yinsha sect? However, given our current strength, the Yinsha sect may not even consider us. Will they accept us? Gong Rong questioned. The Gong family has lost much of its significance. The Lin family is now in power, having seized control of several key industries long ago. While the Yinsha sect may not see great value in our Gong family, the two of us have decent potential. The previous loss of elite disciples has left the Yinsha sect in need. If we join, the master will surely agree and strive to nurture us. Once we learn the Yinsha sect's techniques, our strength will undoubtedly soar, and we can then confront Lin Feng in a decisive battle. Gong Chongqing asserted. Very well. I will heed your advice, cousin. Gong Rong felt a surge of enthusiasm from Gong Chongqing's words. Do you truly wish to join the Yinsha sect? Good. If so, you shall henceforth be disciples of the Yinsha sect. Gong Rong and Gong Chongqing received the master of the Yinsha sect's approval and officially joined, becoming disciples of the Yinsha sect. With the assistance of the Sun family's advanced gathering array, the strength of the disciples within the Yinsha sect soared rapidly. In the span of a month, the disciples of the Yinsha sect ascended to a new echelon of power, subtly approaching the prowess of the Bloodhand Pavilion. This development was swiftly reported by the Bloodhand Pavilion spies to Lin Feng of the Lin family. Chapter 107. Disguise. What did you say? The Yinsha sect has achieved such strength? Lin Feng felt a wave of anxiety wash over him. This was indeed a dire predicament. Should the Yin-Sha sect surpass the Bloodhand Pavilion, it would spell catastrophe for the Lin family. Master, in this past month, the disciples of the Yin-Sha sect have diligently cultivated, their strength vastly improved. I believe it won't be long before the Bloodhand Pavilion no longer stands as their rival, remarked the elder of the Sun family during a council meeting. We owe much to the elder for granting us access to the advanced gathering formation. Without it, the progress of our disciples would not have been so swift. The master of the Yin-Sha sect replied with a smile. Master, I wonder what your plans are for the next assassination against the Lin family? The elder of the Sun family inquired. To be candid, our primary focus is on strengthening our own capabilities. As for the assassination plan against the Lin family, it cannot be executed at this time. Although our strength has risen to match that of the Bloodhand Pavilion, involving the Lin family in the conflict would lead to a Pyrrhic victory, leaving us severely weakened, which is not our intention, the master of the Yin-Sha sect explained. Despite their deep-seated animosity towards the Bloodhand Pavilion and the Lin family, the Yin-Sha sect was not willing to exhaust their resources for vengeance, as that would leave them vulnerable to being consumed by other factions. I understand your concerns, Master. How about this? For the next assassination, we could send our second elder and elite disciples disguised as your sect's disciples to carry out the mission. What do you think? Proposed the elder of the Sun family. With such a strategy, victory is assured. The master of the Yin-Sha sect exclaimed joyfully. He understood that the second elder of the Sun family, being a fourth-tier practitioner, along with the elite disciples, would be more than capable of dealing with both the Lin family and the Bloodhand Pavilion. How can this be? The Sun family is so shameless. Lin Feng received another message from the Bloodhand Pavilion's carrier pigeon, revealing that the Sun family's second elder and elite disciples intended to masquerade as the Yin-Sha sect to partake in the assassination plan against the Lin family. This news further deepened Lin Feng's distress. Fortunately, the Bloodhand Pavilion had pledged to advance and retreat alongside the Lin family. Otherwise, their fate would be one of extinction. What can we do? The second elder of the Lin family is a fourth-tier practitioner, and the elder has attained the third tier due to the benefits of our gathering formation and the insights gained from consecutive battles. Yet, they still cannot match the Sun family's second elder. Li Hongyi of the Bloodhand Pavilion is hindered by the master of the Yin-Sha sect. The disciples of the Yin-Sha sect are on par with those of the Bloodhand Pavilion, providing no aid to us. How could our disciples stand against the elite of the Sun family? It would surely lead to our ruin. Ultimately, it all boiled down to strength. The inadequacy of their own power was glaringly evident. If only he and Shuangmei could reach the practitioner realm, a mere Sun family would pose no threat to the Lin family. In a fit of rage, Lin Feng slammed his fist onto the table, shattering the solid stone surface. In the days that followed, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang immersed themselves in rigorous training once more, acutely aware that they had encountered yet another bottleneck. Chapter 108. Simplifying the Qianquan formation now, the Lin family was inextricably linked with the Bloodhand Pavilion. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang took to training directly within the Bloodhand Pavilion's Taiji Forbidden Zone. Under the dual cultivation of ice and fire, after several days, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang felt a surge of energy coursing through their bodies. Flames erupted from Lin Feng, the intense heat seemingly capable of melting stone, while Lin Shuang was enveloped in a thick layer of profound ice, emanating an aura of frost. Subsequently, the flames surrounding Lin Feng and the ice encasing Lin Shuang were gradually refined and absorbed into their bodies. Five-star practitioner. With their recent breakthrough, they needed to stabilize their realm and could not rush their training. Instead, they decided to focus on combat techniques and formations to enhance their strength. Simultaneously, they began honing their martial skills. Profound Ice Shield. Profound Ice Spike. Now, at the 5-star practitioner level, Lin Shuang's power had significantly increased. The potency of the Profound Ice Spike had grown considerably, and the Profound Ice Shield now offered enhanced defense. Spirit Explosion. 5-fold Wave. With Lin Feng's martial skills also escalating in power, he devised a reversed Qianquan formation, capable of absorbing a portion of the opponent's strength to augment one's own. If simplified for all Lin family disciples, it could potentially grant them an immediate boost in prowess. If the elite disciples of the Sun family were to be diminished by 2/10 of their strength, it could very well allow the Lin family to withstand this impending crisis. Excited by this prospect, Lin Feng began to meticulously contemplate the principles behind the reversed Qianquan formation, seeking ways to simplify and improve it. The reversed Qianquan formation utilized enigmatic profound energy to create a guiding array, directing the opponent's energy into one's offensive maneuvers. After days of concentrated effort, Lin Feng finally grasped the essence of the formation. However, understanding alone was insufficient. Simplification was imperative to ensure the Lin family disciples could master it. After several more days, Lin Feng managed to develop a rudimentary version of the reversed Qianquan formation. With this formation, the strength of the Lin family disciples should be able to increase by a notable margin. Lin Feng convened a family meeting to announce the intention to impart this formation. Instantly, a wave of excitement surged among the Lin family disciples. What? The young master has such a formation? After practicing, it can absorb the opponent's strength to enhance our own? This simplified formation could grant us a 2/10 increase in power. Incredible. Years ago, the young master had employed this very formation to triumph over the archer's disciples despite being at a disadvantage in strength. All Lin family disciples developed a profound interest in the formation Lin Feng intended to teach. This is the method to cultivate the reversed Qingquan formation. I urge you all to train diligently to strengthen our Lin family. Once Lin Feng imparted the simplified version of the reversed Qingquan formation, every disciple of the Lin family eagerly delved into intense practice. The Lin family disciples quickly mastered the reversed Qingquan formation, leading to a substantial enhancement in their collective strength. Even in the face of the Sun family, the Lin family now possessed the means to contend. Chapter 109. Enlightenment. The entire Lin family, buoyed by their newfound strength, brimmed with confidence in confronting future crises. However, Lin Feng was acutely aware that the road ahead for the Lin family remained long and arduous. The Lin family had always maintained a low profile, never resorting to bullying others. Yet, why were so many attempting to oppress and devour them? It was solely due to their insufficient strength. Thus, moving forward, all Lin family disciples must intensify their training to elevate their abilities. Only with enhanced strength would they deter any ambitions against the Lin family. Only by empowering themselves could they prevent others from taking advantage of them. Therefore, to ensure that the Lin family would no longer be bullied or looked down upon, they would strive with renewed vigor. With Lin Feng's rallying call, the Lin family disciples commenced an ardent pursuit of training. Brother Feng, I will undoubtedly assist you in overcoming the Sun family and the Yinsha sect. Shuangmei, do not worry. In contemporary times, the Lin family's strength has significantly increased. Although it still pales in comparison to the Sun family, this is an unavoidable reality. Given another year, the disciples of the Lin family would undoubtedly rival those of the Sun family. Lin Feng gazed at the Lin family disciples fervently cultivating within the gathering spirit array and remarked, "Foolish girl, how can you say that? You have done remarkably well. Without you, I shudder to think of how many times I might have perished. Moreover, had it not been for our dual cultivation of ice and fire, we would not possess our current prowess." Lin Feng chuckled. "Is it about to snow?" A gust of chilly wind swept through, and snowflakes began to dance in the air. Lin Feng then realized that winter was approaching. Alas, it seems we must reach out to some merchant guilds to procure magic cores and medicinal herbs, Lin Feng lamented. In winter, many cultivators refrain from venturing into the monster beast mountains, for not only do numerous magical beasts conceal themselves in slumber, but the heavy snowfall also heightens the dangers of hunting and complicates the gathering of precious herbs, which become obscured under the snow. Should I be able to create snowflakes as well? At that moment, Lin Shuang's eyes sparkled with inspiration. She observed the swirling snowflakes gracefully settling upon trees, rock formations, and the disciples of the Lin family. If she could manifest her ice shield to envelop all the Lin family disciples like the snowflakes, would it not yield a similar effect? As she watched the flurries of snow, Lin Shuang closed her eyes, seemingly lost in profound contemplation. Her flawless visage radiated an aura of purity, resembling an ethereal spirit of ice and snow, captivating all who beheld her. Countless disciples of the Lin family, entranced by Lin Shuang's sanctified presence, halted their training, staring at her in awe. In the next moment, an array of ice fragments materialized around Lin Shuang, swirling around her in a mesmerizing dance. Swish, swish, crack, crack. Chapter 110. Collective Defense. Subsequently, these ice fragments, like a tempest, swiftly positioned themselves before the Lin family disciples, rapidly assembling into several ice shields that protected them. Lin Feng and the elder members of the Lin family were left astounded. They had never witnessed such a combat technique before. It could protect all the Lin family disciples. Brother Feng, I have succeeded. However, the defense is not very formidable. It can only withstand attacks from the Xuanli realm. The next instant, the ice shield before the disciples shattered and dissipated, and Lin Shuang opened her eyes. What? Haha, splendid. Sister Shuang, you are truly remarkable. Defense at the Xuanli realm is sufficient. With this, we shall face the Sun family's disciples without fear. The elder of the Lin family nodded in approval, expressing his satisfaction. Young clan leader, I sense that I have reached a bottleneck in my cultivation. I must retreat for a few days. I cannot assist you with your Xianshi cultivation, elder. Please, focus on your seclusion, Lin Feng replied, assuring the elder that he would only disturb him for significant matters. Currently, although the strengths of both families' disciples were comparable, the elder of the Lin family still could not match the Sun family's second elder. The Lin family could no longer remain passive. This time, they must inflict pain on their adversaries, ensuring they think twice before provoking the Lin family again. Lin Feng contemplated. The city lord still owes me a favor. Given the Lin family's precarious situation, if we cannot endure this, we will be finished. At that point, the city lord's favor will be of no use. Good steel must be used on the cutting edge, if not now, then when? With this thought, Lin Feng left the Lin family and headed straight for the city lord's manor. You wish to see the city lord? Very well, young clan leader. Please wait here while I announce your arrival. Upon reaching the city lord's manor and meeting Steward Wang, Lin Feng explained his purpose. Follow me. The city lord is currently in seclusion. Speak quickly if you have matters to discuss. Steward Wang led Lin Feng to the city lord's meditation chamber. Lin Feng, you wish to see me? The city lord, with his back turned, uttered a single phrase that sent a jolt through Lin Feng's spirit, leaving him breathless. The city lord could extinguish Lin Feng's life with but a thought. So powerful. The city lord's strength is overwhelming. Lin Feng was astonished. I pay my respects to you. City lord, I have come today to request that you fulfill your promise. Lin Feng mustered his courage to speak. How dare you come to the city lord's manor to demand a favor? You possess quite the audacity. The city lord's cold snort sent Lin Feng staggering back several steps, his chest constricting. Reporting to the city lord, Lin Feng had no choice. If the city lord does not assist the Lin family, we will be annihilated. Lin Feng implored. Immediately, Lin Feng recounted the recent crises facing the Lin family. I beseech the city lord to show mercy and aid the Lin family. I, Lin Feng, and the Lin family shall be eternally grateful. Lin Feng prostrated himself. Very well, when the time comes, you may come to the city lord's manor. I will dispatch a peak third-tier Xianxia cultivator to masquerade as a Lin family elder to assist you. After this matter is resolved, the favor will be settled. You may depart, the city lord decreed. Thank you, city lord. Your generosity shall not go unrewarded. Lin Feng was elated, expressing his gratitude before departing the city lord's manor. Chapter 111. Ambush City Lord. Is Lin Feng not far too audacious, daring to come to the city lord's manor to collect a favor? And you so easily acquiesced? Steward Wang questioned. This is the first time anyone has dared to demand a favor at the city lord's manor. Lin Feng's gall is remarkable, he remarked, displeased. Moreover, Steward Wang had a special relationship with the Sun family and naturally did not wish to see them falter. Steward Wang, remember, you are the steward of the city lord's manor, not the steward of the Sun family. Yes, I misspoke. I acknowledge my error. Startled, Steward Wang quickly knelt to apologize. What is the Sun family up to, making such a ruckus? Their ambitions are exceeding bounds. Do they no longer regard me? The city lord? It is time to discipline them. Otherwise, they will become uncontrollable, the city lord thought. Every 3 months, the Lin family ventures out of the city to procure magic cores and medicinal herbs for the daily cultivation of their disciples. The increasingly powerful Xiao sect and Sun family would undoubtedly seize this opportunity to launch a surprise attack. Lin Feng, along with the elder of the clan and Li Hongyi from the Bloodhand Pavilion, convened in the Lin family's council hall to devise a strategy. This time, the Lin family will mobilize all disciples, disguising ourselves as ordinary cultivators to lure the Xiao sect and the Sun family into our trap, the elder proposed. Excellent. Our Bloodhand Pavilion will also deploy all elite disciples to covertly protect the Lin family. Upon discovering any assassination attempt by the Xiao sect or the Sun family, we shall strike decisively to inflict heavy damage, the mature and alluring Li Hongyi declared resolutely. Agreed. It is settled, Lin Feng affirmed. As soon as the Lin family made their move, news reached the Sun family and the Xiao sect. Good. The Lin family is set to exit the city for supplies today. This is a fortuitous opportunity. We must not let it slip. Indeed, let us give the Lin family a surprise. The elders of the Sun family hissed, filled with animosity toward the Lin family, eagerly awaiting such an opportunity. As for the Bloodhand Pavilion, we shall handle that. The Xiao sect will ensure the Bloodhand Pavilion learns a lesson, their disciples having grown significantly stronger. Brimmed with confidence, early in the morning, Lin Feng notified the city lord's manor, and a seemingly ordinary cultivator accompanied him to the Lin family. This individual was the peak third-tier Xianxia sent by the city lord's manor, disguised as a Lin family disciple, blending seamlessly into their ranks. Young master, do you truly believe they will come? Inquired a disciple of the Lin family. Kill. At that moment, dozens of figures emerged on the mountain path ahead, blocking the way of the Lin family. The Xiao sect. They have indeed arrived, exclaimed the disciple of the Lin family. Behind the Lin family, elite disciples from the Sun and Gong families obstructed their retreat. The Xiao sect and the Sun family were launching a concerted attack to annihilate the Lin family completely. Form the formation. Prepare for battle. The Lin family's disciples remained calm, swiftly arranging a complete array under the guidance of the Grand Elder. This was the Lin family's protective formation, personally named by the Grand Elder, known as the Heavenly Blessing Array. It was a powerful combination of offense and defense. Chapter 112. Annihilation of the Insha sect kill. Without granting the Lin family a moment's respite, the Sun family and the Insha sect immediately launched their assault. Xianbing Shield. Protect. Lin Shuang promptly activated the group defense Xianbing Shield, while the Lin family disciples initiated a simplified version of the Qianquan array. Under the protection of the Xianbing Shield and the amplification of the Qianquan array, the disciples of the Lin family and the Sun family found themselves in a temporary stalemate, with the Lin family even gaining a slight advantage. Kill them. At that moment, disciples from the Bloodhand Pavilion surged forth to confront their old adversaries, the Insha sect. Kill. The battle between the Insha sect and the Bloodhand Pavilion was equally fierce. Where do you think you're running to? Seeking death. The leader of the Insha sect and Li Hongyi were locked in a fierce struggle. How can this be? What kind of formation is this? And what martial skill is that? Such a vast area of defense. How can a mere Lin family possess such depth? The Sun family's second elder was incredulous. Having initially thought it would be a one-sided slaughter, only to find the battle evenly matched, with their sides slightly at a disadvantage. No matter. If I can kill the Grand Elder of the Lin family this time, I can severely wound them. Without their only Grandmaster in the Xian realm, the Lin family will no longer be a threat. With this thought, the second elder of the Sun family charged toward the Grand Elder of the Lin family. Mountain-crushing fist. A fist imprint composed of profound energy, radiating a destructive aura, hurtled toward the Grand Elder of the Lin family. Be careful, Grand Elder. Lin Feng exclaimed in alarm. The Grand Elder could not withstand such power. Oomph. The universe in my palm. The Grand Elder of the Lin family snorted coldly, preparing a full defense. Before him, numerous palm shadows emerged, forming dozens of defensive layers of profound energy. Boom. The clash of both forces generated energy waves that caused significant casualties among the nearby disciples engaged in battle. Humph. The Sun family needs to be dealt with. Just then, a master hidden among the Lin family disciples from the city lord's mansion made a bold move. As the Sun family's second elder unleashed a punch, he was struck in the back before he could withdraw. Oh no. How can the Lin family still have such a master? The Sun family's second elder reacted too late. Puff. The punch pierced through the body of the Sun family's second elder, and his corpse fell to the ground. What? The Sun family's second elder is dead. Gong Rong and Gong Changsheng were taken aback. However, in that moment of shock, they were both slain by the assassins of the Bloodhand Pavilion amidst the chaos of battle. Good. The Sun family's second elder is dead. We must not allow the leader of the Insha sect to escape. Upon witnessing the death of the Sun family's second elder, Lin Feng's gaze turned toward the leader of the Insha sect. This sect was a venomous serpent. If not careful, it could inflict harm. This time, Lin Feng was determined to eradicate it. Shuangmei, let us assist Li Hongyi. Qianquan array. In such a fierce battle, Lin Feng dared not approach directly, but instead laid down the formation to weaken the leader of the Insha sect and bolster Li Hongyi. Xianbing cone. Xianbing finger. Lin Shuang cast the Xianbing technique from a distance, not seeking glory, but merely aiming to slightly disrupt the movements of the leader of the Insha sect. With the evenly matched masters clashing, the interference from Lin Feng's formation and Lin Shuang led to the leader of the Insha sect quickly falling into a disadvantageous position. Facing perilous circumstances. Lin Feng, you wretched child. One day, my Insha sect will surely annihilate your Lin family. Unfortunately, before she could finish her words, Li Hongyi ended her life with a single palm strike. The leader of the Insha sect is dead. Oh no. Flee. The remaining disciples of the Sun family scattered after the deaths of their second elder and the leader of the Insha sect. Vengeance for our leader. The disciples of the Insha sect, blinded by rage, sought revenge for their leader but were systematically hunted down by the Bloodhand Pavilion and Lin family disciples. The notorious Insha sect was thus annihilated. Our Sun family will never coexist peacefully with your Lin family. Chapter 113. Taking disciples. Every time Lin Yu beheld Lin Feng, he felt a profound admiration. Initially, upon witnessing Lin Feng's prowess, Lin Yu was filled with trepidation. He feared that as Lin Feng's reputation within the Lin family grew, he would take revenge on him, causing him to suffer immensely. However, he soon realized that he had been overly concerned. He was but a fool to have once aspired to replace him. Now, reflecting on it, it seemed utterly absurd. The Lin family truly needed a leader like Lin Feng. Only someone of his caliber could lead them to greatness. If only I could become his disciple. Such thoughts startled Lin Yu at first, but he could no longer suppress them. He, Lin Yu, wished to be Lin Feng's disciple. Lin Shuang, has she already attained such strength? Moreover, she wholeheartedly assists Brother Feng and the Lin family. Thinking back to how I treated Lin Shuang in the past fills me with shame. Lin Mei observed Lin Shuang's recent performance with similarly complex feelings. She had long since cast aside any jealousy towards Lin Shuang, instead feeling genuine admiration. Although she still harbored some feelings for Lin Feng, She sincerely wished for the happiness of both Lin Feng and Lin Xuan. If only I could become Lin Xuan's disciple. Gazing at the ethereal and noble Lin Xuan, Lin Mei's heart burned with desire. Lin Mei, do you think I should ask to be the young master's disciple? Will he agree? At that moment, Lin Yu approached Lin Mei and whispered, "What? You wish to become Lin Feng's disciple? You should accept, after all. Brother Feng has a broad mind," Lin Mei replied. "Great. Thank you, Mayor. I want to become the young master's disciple." Lin Yu exclaimed joyfully. "Wait. What if I want to become Lin Xuan's disciple? Will she agree?" Lin Mei cautiously inquired. "Of course. Aren't you two on good terms? Besides, I've noticed that the eldest young lady has a wonderful temperament. She always returns kindness for malice," Lin Yu remarked. "Shall we go together to try?" Lin Mei suggested. "All right." Lin Yu, somewhat apprehensive, felt elated at the thought of Lin Mei also wanting to become a disciple. "What did you say? You wish to become our disciples?" Lin Feng and Lin Xuan were taken aback. Since their cultivation had steadily advanced, this was the first time anyone had expressed such a desire to be their disciples. "Indeed. We have made our decision. We wish to be your disciples. Not only do we want to train and learn martial skills under you, but we also aspire to emulate your broad-mindedness and your unwavering dedication to the development of our Lin family. Please accept us as your disciples," Lin Yu implored. "Mayor, did we not agree to refer to each other as sisters from now on? What are you doing?" Lin Xuan attempted to pull Lin Mei up, but Lin Mei remained seated. "Eldest young lady, I want to become stronger. I also wish to learn martial skills and how to conduct myself from you. I want to be like you, able to assist Brother Feng and the Lin family," Lin Mei declared. "Very well, since you both sincerely wish to be disciples. We shall accept you. First, go to the Evil Wolf Valley in the southern part of Qingqing to train. The valley is filled with profound beasts at the Xian realm, but it poses little danger. It will sharpen your martial skills," Lin Feng instructed. "Thank you, Master, for taking us in." Lin Yu and Lin Mei were exceedingly joyful and exited the hall after bowing their heads in respect. Chapter 114. The Banquet at Hongmin. Brother Lin, Sister Mei, what brings you such delight? Is there some joyful news? A disciple of the Lin family inquired upon seeing their elation as they left the family's council chamber. "Humph. They dared to leave the city? This presents a perfect opportunity. I must swiftly inform the Sun family." Unbeknownst to Lin Yu and Lin Mei, this individual was, in fact, a spy for the Sun family. "Mayor, from now on we are comrades in arms. I hope you will look after me," Lin Yu declared. "Rest assured. We shall train together and strive to assist the young patriarch and the young lady in revitalizing the Lin family," Lin Mei responded. "We have arrived at the Valley of the Evil Wolves. Let us hasten to practice our martial skills." Thunder's Fist. Malevolent Palm. Upon entering the valley, the duo immediately engaged in battle with the ferocious wolves, diligently honing their skills. However, they were confronted by Sun Jian and Sun Quan from the Sun family. "This is bad. Mayor, you must flee immediately and report to the young patriarch. I will hold them off," Lin Yu urged. Thunderous Fist. Malevolent Palm. Both were acutely aware that escape was unlikely today, and they unleashed their most potent techniques in a desperate bid for survival. "Oomph. Mere trifles. Mountain-breaking fist." The strength of Sun Quan and Sun Jian far surpassed their own, and with a single punch, they subdued the two. "Let us take them to our dungeon for a few days." Haha. Sun Jian and Sun Quan confined Lin Yu and Lin Mei to the Sun family's dungeon. "Hey there, little girl. If you serve me well, I might just make you my concubine," Sun Quan leered, having taken a fancy to Lin Mei's beauty. He returned to the dungeon with unsavory intentions. "Get away. Remove your filthy hands. Do not touch me." Lin Mei struggled fiercely. "What are you doing, Sun Quan? You shameless fiend." Lin Yu, witnessing the scene, was consumed by rage and kicked out. "Oomph. Scram. If it weren't for the elders of the family saying you have some use, I would have killed you already." Sun Quan retaliated, kicking Lin Yu aside and lunging once more at Lin Mei. "Beautiful maiden, here I come." "Ah, don't come any closer." The sight of Sun Quan, with drool dripping from his mouth, terrified Lin Mei. "I'll fight you." Lin Yu rose with determination, lunging at Sun Quan and colliding with him, causing them both to fall to the ground. "You fool." Seeking death. Taken by surprise, Sun Quan was knocked down by Lin Yu and, in a fit of rage, unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks upon him. Already injured, Lin Yu's condition worsened, leaving him on the brink of collapse. "Sun Quan, what are you doing? Cease this foolishness. The family has plans for them." A guard from the Sun family intervened, preventing further violence. "Bring him medical attention," the guard commanded. "Oomph, little beauty. You cannot escape my grasp." Sun Quan was dragged away, still unwilling to relent. "Young patriarch, a letter has arrived for you from the Sun family." Lin Feng was busy attending to family affairs when he received the missive. The Sun family is truly overstepping. Lin Feng's fury ignited upon reading the letter. "Brother Feng, what troubles you?" Lin Shuang asked, her brow furrowed. "The Sun family has captured Lin Yu and Lin Mei and demands that we send the two of us to their estate in 1 month's time to rescue them." This is the treacherous banquet they have laid out. Their intentions are nefarious. We must devise a plan to rescue Lin Yu and Lin Mei, Lin Feng stated. Chapter 115. Exposing the traitor. Lin Feng pondered deeply, a realization dawning upon him. How did the Sun family come to know that Lin Yu and Lin Mei were training in the Valley of the Evil Wolves? Could it be that there is a spy among us? It must be so. This matter requires a discussion with the Grand Elder. We must identify this traitor. Their continued infiltration poses a grave threat to our family. The notion of such betrayal was intolerable to Lin Feng. The Grand Elder, upon hearing of the situation, was equally incensed. But how do we go about searching among our many disciples? Lin Feng queried. There have been no prior conflicts between our family and the Sun family. The traitor likely resides among the newest recruits. If we disseminate critical information and observe the newly inducted disciples closely, we can identify the spy, the Grand Elder suggested. Agreed. We shall proceed as you advise, Lin Feng affirmed. Have you heard? The young patriarch intends to seek aid from the Bloodhand Pavilion. Who knows what his purpose is? What else could it be? Rumor has it that our family plans a significant move against the Sun family. Did you not notice? The Grand Elder and the young patriarch have been conspiring of late. The Grand Elder discreetly leaked Lin Feng's impending visit to the Bloodhand Pavilion. It appeared that Lin Feng sought their assistance in rescuing Lin Yu and Lin Mei. The last time, the Sun family had rewarded him handsomely. This time, the information was even more critical, and he hastened to deliver it to the Sun family. The spy from the Sun family composed a message and stealthily exited the Lin estate, intending to relay the information. Just as he stepped outside, he was intercepted by Lin Feng. Young patriarch, I was merely going out to handle family matters. The new disciple of the Lin family faltered, unable to meet Lin Feng's gaze. You are delivering a message to the Sun family, are you not? Seize him and search him, Lin Feng commanded. This time, the Lin family had kept a watchful eye on all new disciples, ensuring none had been assigned tasks that would permit them to leave the estate. Young patriarch, look what we found on him. A Lin family disciple quickly revealed the incriminating information. Please spare me. I will never do it again. The disciple, upon realizing his predicament, collapsed in fear, clinging to Lin Feng's leg and pleading for mercy. Take him to the dungeon. Subject him to rigorous interrogation, Lin Feng ordered. Betraying the Lin family is an unforgivable crime. Speak, do you have any accomplices? Lin Feng interrogated. I have none. This is my first time. Your first time? How were Lin Yu and Lin Mei captured, then? If you refuse to speak the truth, do not blame us for being merciless. The interrogating Lin family disciple executed a severe technique on the traitor. The method was excruciatingly torturous, causing immense suffering. I will speak. I will tell you everything. There are 3 others. Unable to withstand the agony, the traitor divulged the identities of the undercover agents sent by the Sun family. Eliminate them all once captured. In the future, we must scrutinize the backgrounds of all new disciples to prevent another traitor from infiltrating our ranks, Lin Feng commanded. Chapter 116. Exchanging intelligence. Currently, the Grand Elder's injuries had yet to heal. The clash with the Bloodhand Pavilion had inflicted considerable losses, and they were focusing on recuperation and regaining strength. Meanwhile, the favor owed to the city lord had been repaid, leaving them without strong allies. The Sun family had specifically summoned only Lin Feng and Lin Shuang to their meeting. What were they to do? Even after addressing the traitor issue, Lin Feng remained troubled. Young one, prepare 50 Earthgrade magic cores for me immediately. Just then, Lin Feng felt a warmth emanating from the jade pendant at his chest, and the voice of the Dragon Sovereign echoed in his mind. Dragon Sovereign, you have awakened? Lin Feng exclaimed with delight. At this moment of isolation and vulnerability, the Dragon Sovereign's return was Lin Feng's greatest advantage. Quickly, gather 50 Earthgrade magic cores. The Dragon Sovereign instructed. 50 Earthgrade magic cores? Very well, I shall find a way, Lin Feng responded, feeling a pang in his heart at the demand. However, given the Dragon Sovereign's past favors to the Lin family, Lin Feng was ready to sacrifice anything that the Lin family could provide without hesitation. Young patriarch, you have arrived? May I inquire what brings you to the storeroom? Lin Feng arrived at the storeroom of the Lin family, where the guards promptly paid their respects. Open the storeroom. I require some magic cores to enhance the spirit gathering array, Lin Feng instructed. Understood, young clan leader. We will assist you immediately, the guard replied. With a creak, the storeroom door swung open, and Lin Feng stepped into the chamber housing the magic cores. Within the Lin family storeroom, there were only about 100 Earthgrade magic cores, from which Lin Feng took 50. With a crunch, the Dragon Sovereign lunged at the magic cores, devouring them one by one. What a treasure! Just like that. It's gone? Lin Feng trembled at the sight of the Dragon Sovereign consuming the Earthgrade magic cores. I've finally recovered. Little one, the last time I assisted you nearly left my great Dragon Sovereign's soul severely injured, rendering me unconscious. What troubles you? You appear quite distressed. Is there yet another dilemma? The Dragon Sovereign resumed its haughty demeanor. Indeed, it's about the Sun family. They have captured Lin Yu and Lin Mei. Lin Feng recounted the situation regarding the Sun family. Such a trivial matter. Allow this Dragon Sovereign to guide you. You must consult your alluring guild leader at the Merchant Association, the Dragon Sovereign advised. Are you referring to Yanqinga? She won't lend me her assistance. Lin Feng shook his head. Foolish pig. Who said she would help you? That woman is quite astute. However, there is a formidable expert within the Merchant Association. He was once a disciple of the Sun family, but was later expelled. Now, he serves as a guardian for Yanqinga. Since he was once an elite disciple of the Sun family, you should seek him for assistance, the Dragon Sovereign suggested. Ah, I see. That is indeed a splendid idea. Upon seeing Lin Feng, Yanqinga's mood brightened considerably. Young clan leader, it has been quite some time since your last visit. What brings you to me today? Guild leader Yun, I am here to inquire about a matter. Is there someone among your guards who was once a master of the Sun family? Lin Feng asked directly. Yanqinga giggled. I'm not certain about this, but perhaps Qing'er knows. You should ask her. Indeed, young clan leader, I am aware that among my guards, there is indeed a skilled individual who was previously a disciple of the Sun family, Yanqinga said, blushing slightly. Is that so? That is wonderful news. Lin Feng exclaimed joyfully. Young clan leader, may I ask why you seek my guard? Yanqinga inquired, noticing Lin Feng's exuberance. Guild leader Yun, could you arrange for me to meet that expert? I wish to gather some intelligence regarding the Sun family, which is of utmost importance to our Lin family, and to me personally, Lin Feng stated earnestly. Well, Guild leader Yun cannot assist without some form of compensation. Yanqinga teased. Please, Qing'er, assist me. I promise I will repay your kindness, Lin Feng implored. Now you call me Qing'er? This time, that will not suffice. After all, you just called me Guild leader Yun. If you wish for my support, you must offer something that would genuinely move me, Yanqinga replied. We already possess the formula. We will concoct it ourselves, Yanqinga added. What do you require then? I shall fulfill any request within my means, Lin Feng offered. Is that so? Then what if I were to ask for young clan leader? Yanqinga cast a flirtatious glance at Lin Feng, causing him to blush. Just teasing you. If you help us concoct a new elixir, I will have my guard provide you with information about the Sun family. What do you say? Yanqinga proposed. Lin Feng feigned deep thought, communicating with the Dragon Sovereign. Agreed. Isn't it merely a new elixir? This Dragon Sovereign has no shortage of such things. The Dragon Sovereign replied. Very well. I will deliver the new elixir to you in a few days, and in return, you must have your guard divulge the information about the Sun family, Lin Feng confirmed. Agreed. But ensure the elixir is of sufficient quality. If it is too low grade, I shall be displeased. I shall await your return eagerly, Yanqinga said, her alluring demeanor reminiscent of a maiden in spring, waiting for her beloved, prompting Lin Feng to make a hasty exit. Let us concoct an orange-grade mid-tier elixir, the Yin-Yang detoxification pill. This elixir requires the cooperation of two individuals with both ice and fire attributes. I shall provide you with the formula and method, the Dragon Sovereign instructed Lin Feng. How intricate. No wonder it is an orange-grade mid-tier elixir. Its effects are indeed remarkable. Lin Feng marveled. The orange-grade Yin-Yang detoxification pill possesses exceptional detoxifying capabilities, capable of neutralizing all poisons almost instantaneously. Truly, with this pill in hand, one becomes impervious to toxins. Lin Feng gathered all the necessary ingredients listed in the formula and then approached Lin Shuang, who was practicing martial techniques. Shuang Mei, I wish to concoct an elixir to exchange for intelligence on the Sun family. This elixir requires the simultaneous efforts of two individuals with ice and fire attributes. Can you assist me? Lin Feng inquired. Brother Feng, simply tell me what you need. I shall help in any way I can, Lin Shuang replied warmly. Excellent. I shall teach you the method of concocting the elixir. Lin Feng then proceeded to instruct Lin Shuang on the elixir-making technique, patiently guiding her through any uncertainties she encountered. In the days that followed, the two diligently worked together to successfully concoct 10 Yin-Yang detoxification pills. Well done, Shuang Mei. I shall now head to the Merchant Association to exchange for information on the Sun family, Lin Feng announced. Upon arriving at the Merchant Association, Lin Feng was careful not to address her as Guild Leader Yun. Ah, young clan leader, you have kept me waiting so long that I could hardly eat. Come, let me see what you have brought, Yanqinga said, her enchanting presence brightening the atmosphere as she examined the elixirs. This grade of detoxification pill, capable of neutralizing all poisons instantly, is indeed a rare treasure. Lin Feng is truly remarkable. He must have the backing of a grandmaster alchemist, otherwise, he would not consistently produce such valuable elixirs. Such a person is not to be trifled with. Young clan leader, please wait. I will summon Guard Wang immediately, Yanqinga stated. She called over a subordinate and gave a few instructions, and the subordinate hurried off with his head bowed. Before long, Guard Wang entered the room. bowing to both Yun Qing'er and Lin Feng. Greetings, Guild Leader Yun. Greetings, Young Clan Leader Lin. Guard Wang, as I mentioned, Young Clan Leader Lin has shown great sincerity. Please share any information you possess regarding the Sun family, Yun Qing'er urged. Rest assured, as long as Young Clan Leader Lin seeks knowledge, I shall provide all I know. Guard Wang assured. Is there a discreet method for rescuing 2 individuals from the Sun family? Lin Feng inquired. Indeed, there exists a method. There is a secret passage within the Sun family's kitchen, of which I became aware by chance. It was excavated by one of their chefs who stole resources from the Sun family. If you can gain access to the kitchen, there is a smoke duct behind which leads to a secluded alleyway outside the Sun family, Guard Wang explained. Is this true? That is splendid news. Thank you, Guard Wang. Should the Lin family succeed in their rescue, there will surely be ample rewards in the future. Lin Feng was elated to learn about the secret passage. Guild Leader Yun, I truly cannot thank you enough. I shall repay this kindness in due course. With the intelligence secured, Lin Feng felt a surge of hope, knowing it would be immensely beneficial for their endeavors. Lin Feng recounted the details shared by Guard Wang regarding the secret passage of the Sun family. Consequently, upon encountering Lin Yu and Lin Mei, we would engage in a rescue and then merely need to escape to the kitchen to successfully enter the hidden passage. Lin Feng declared. Excellent. Let us proceed as such, Lin Shuang agreed. However, Young Clan Leader Lin, even with this plan, there remains considerable risk. Our family possesses a treasured artifact, a scroll of advanced Earth-level martial arts. Although it is single-use, its power is immense and will undoubtedly aid you in your endeavor. Take it with you. The elder of the Lin family presented Lin Feng with the scroll, stating, Thank you, elder. Lin Feng accepted the scroll with gratitude. A banquet at the Sun family? I, Lin Feng, shall not waver. Subsequently, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang began preparing for the impending banquet at the Sun family. Chapter 119. The second layer of dual cultivation armed with intelligence from the Sun family and the clan's treasured artifact, the advanced Earth-level martial arts scroll. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang still felt a sense of unease. After all, external forces could not rival their own strength, which offered greater assurance. Diligent cultivation remained paramount. Only strength held true significance. Thus, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang devoted themselves to intensive training. Crack, crack. Days later, Lin Shuang heard the sound of an unsealing within her body once more. Brother Feng, our method of dual cultivation has a second layer, Lin Shuang exclaimed. Her exquisite features blushing with a rosy hue, rendering her even more radiant and enchanting, momentarily leaving Lin Feng in a daze. Brother Feng, Lin Shuang murmured shyly, averting her gaze under his scrutiny. Cough, cough. Sister Shuang, the second layer of the ice and fire dual cultivation method? How is it practiced? Lin Feng inquired. To cultivate the second layer of the ice and fire dual cultivation, we must wear light garments, sit back to back, and harmonize our governing meridians to cultivate together. Lin Shuang explained, her cheeks aflame and her voice barely above a whisper. Back to back, harmonizing the governing meridians. Lin Feng's gaze inadvertently fell upon Lin Shuang's graceful back, causing his heart to race. Brother Feng, where are you looking? Lin Shuang felt the heat of his gaze, her skin prickling with warmth. A sweet sensation enveloping her despite her embarrassment. Sister Shuang, let us focus on our cultivation. Shall we employ the latest ice and fire dual cultivation method? Lin Feng suggested. Very well, Lin Shuang acquiesced, and the two positioned themselves back to back. Lin Feng felt Lin Shuang's back as smooth as fine jade. A touch that was as delightful as sipping honey on a scorching summer day, evoking an involuntary sigh of pleasure. Lin Shuang, upon feeling the sudden contact, experienced a flutter of nervousness, resulting in a slight tremor that created a gentle friction between them, akin to an electric shock. Both remained hesitant to speak. An enchanting atmosphere enveloping the youthful pair. Time seemed to stretch indefinitely, and it was only after several days that they gradually entered a state of cultivation. Once they attained the second layer of the ice and fire dual cultivation, they discovered that their cultivation speed had more than doubled compared to the first layer. Their mystical energy no longer required mutual refining. It seamlessly transitioned as their governing meridians harmonized. A month swiftly passed, and as the deadline approached, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang successfully broke through to 6-star mystics, significantly boosting their confidence. Once you arrive at the Sun family, exercise utmost caution. If circumstances become dire, prioritize your safety. Our clan cannot afford to lose you, the elder reminded Lin Feng earnestly before their departure. Rest assured, elder, Sister Shuang and I shall exercise caution, Lin Feng replied. Lin Feng, you dare to come to the Sun family. You haven't brought any guards, have you? Sun Bian awaited them at the entrance of the Sun family. Fear not, it is merely Sister Shuang and I, Lin Feng asserted. Ah, you do possess a measure of courage. Come along, Sun Bian gestured. And several disciples of the Sun family exited to ensure no hidden guards were accompanying Lin Feng and Lin Shuang. Chapter 120. The banquet clang. As Lin Feng and Lin Shuang entered, the doors of the Sun family slammed shut. Dozens of Sun family disciples tightly guarded the entrance. Indeed, the Sun family harbors ill intentions. We cannot escape now. Lin Feng mused. Ah, young clan leader Lin, what a rare guest. Welcome to our Sun family. The elder of the Sun family greeted with a smile in the council hall. Too kind. We have come at the invitation of the Sun family to rescue our Lin family disciples. I wonder how you have treated them. Lin Feng responded. Rest assured, they are quite well here and have not suffered any grievances. I invited young clan leader Lin to discuss matters, the elder of the Sun family replied. Before we see our Lin family members, we shall not discuss anything with you. We must ensure their safety before engaging in any negotiations with the Sun family. Otherwise, forget it. Lin Feng retorted. Very well. In our Sun family, I fear not your tricks. To escape would be impossible. Bring them forth, commanded the elder of the Sun family. Let me go? What are you doing? Lin Yu and Lin Mei were brought into the council hall of the Sun family. Master, why are you here? You must leave. Do not concern yourselves with us. The Sun family has ill intentions. Lin Yu and Lin Mei cried out in alarm upon seeing Lin Feng. You, Mei, are you unharmed? Have they mistreated you? Lin Feng attempted to approach, but was halted by the guards of the Sun family. What? Is the Sun family truly so fearful? Are you afraid we shall flee? Release them at once. Lin Feng demanded angrily. Even if we release them, what can you do? Let them go, the elder of the Sun family scoffed. In the elder's eyes, with the cultivation levels of Lin Feng and company, escaping the Sun family would be an insurmountable challenge. Master, it is our fault. We have implicated you. Lin Yu and Lin Mei lamented as they were freed from their restraints. Do not speak. Close your eyes. Lin Feng instructed in a tone only they could hear. Advanced Earth-level scroll. Flash burst technique. At that moment, a dazzling burst of light erupted. What is this? My eyes. I cannot see anything. Caught off guard. Everyone in the Sun family's council hall was overwhelmed, tears streaming from their eyes as darkness enveloped their vision. Now, let us flee. Lin Feng and the others opened their eyes and dashed for the exit. Little brats. You cannot escape. Guards, maintain strict vigilance. Not even a fly shall escape. Find Lin Feng. I will flay him alive. The elder of the Sun family bellowed. Capture Lin Feng. Do not let him escape. Secure the gates and walls. If he is detected, kill him on sight. The cries of the Sun family disciples echoed as they fortified their defenses. Quickly, this way. Lin Feng had already led them to the kitchen of the Sun family. This is the smoke passage, just behind here. Lin Feng opened the hidden door, and the four hurriedly slipped inside. After navigating several twists and turns, they finally emerged in a secluded alley of Qingqing. The Sun family's plot had utterly failed. Lin Feng, our feud with you is far from over. It is either your demise or mine. Chapter 121. The contribution of the Gathering Spirit Array. Lin Feng's flash burst technique, an advanced Earth-level martial art, caught the Sun family members in the council hall by surprise, most of whom fell victim to its effects. The elder of the Sun family and Sun Bian suffered the brunt of the damage. Lin Brat, you have gone too far. I vow to slay you. With a resounding crash, everything on the table was swept to the floor, shattering into fragments. A distinguished third-tier mystic was outsmarted by a mere 6-star practitioner. Now, due to the flash explosion technique, he had lost his sight. The elder of the Sun family was furious, seething with rage, unaware of how many items had been destroyed. The patriarch of the Sun family, Sun Xiao, was a peak third-tier mystic who had been traveling far and wide, seeking to enhance his abilities, with no news of his whereabouts. Upon hearing this, the elder of the Sun family was overwhelmed with emotion, tears of joy streaming down his face as he rushed to welcome the patriarch. Guided by his disciples, the elder led all the members of the Sun family to greet Sun Xiao. What's wrong with your eyes, elder? Sun Bian? Sun Xiao noticed something amiss as soon as they met. The elder lamented pitifully. What? How dare the insignificant Lin family bully my Sun family? They truly are audacious. Sun Xiao was infuriated upon hearing this. Tell me everything in detail, he demanded. The elder recounted the recent events, embellishing the narrative slightly and placing the blame squarely on the Lin family. Ah, this infuriates me. My Sun family will annihilate the Lin family, Sun Xiao declared, his anger flaring. Patriarch, however, the city lord currently oversees Qing City, and the Lin family has taken refuge there, making it impossible for us to act against them without provocation, the elder cautioned. Patriarch, without our Gathering Spirit Array, our family will surely decline. He added, foolish. By destroying the Lin family, we shall acquire their Gathering Spirit Array. Furthermore, the spoils of vanquishing the Lin family are beyond mere arrays. Sun Xiao asserted confidently. Indeed, Patriarch is wise. We were short-sighted. The members of the Sun family realized, praising his insight. Our Sun family is deeply moved by the courage of the Qing City guards, who disregard their safety for the protection of our citizens. We wish to offer our 2 high-level gathering spirit arrays to the city lord to aid the guards in their swift training and protection of our homeland. Chapter 122. The Annihilation Letter. Sun Xiao, the patriarch of the Sun family, approached the city lord, kneeling to make his plea. What? Is your Sun family truly willing to part with them? The city lord inquired, observing Sun Xiao with keen interest. In Qing City, the absence of gathering spirit arrays would hinder the family's disciples from cultivating. Such arrays are invaluable, serving as the very foundation of a family. Yet, the Sun family's willingness to offer 2 high-level gathering spirit arrays moved the city lord deeply. If the city guards were to possess these arrays, their strength would elevate swiftly, greatly benefiting Qing City. For the sake of the city lord, for the safety of Qing City, our Sun family has nothing we cannot relinquish. However, the Lin family has been tormenting us, and we cannot remain passive. We hope the city lord will grant us this request. Sun Xiao stated with unwavering resolve. Oh, I see. The city lord chuckled, fully aware of the enmity between the Sun and Lin families. It appeared the Sun family was indeed intent on eradicating the Lin family. However, given their willingness to offer the arrays, perhaps it was wise to give them some leeway. Very well, I shall turn a blind eye to your affairs. However, let me be clear, your conflict must not involve other citizens, or I shall not spare you. The city lord warned. Rest assured, as long as our Sun family can regain our dignity, we shall repay you generously in the future. Patriarch, has the city lord agreed? The higher-ups of the Sun family eagerly awaited news in the family assembly hall. The city lord has agreed not to interfere in our conflict with the Lin family. Immediately relay the order for all disciples to assemble. I shall lead the Sun family to annihilate the Lin family. Excellent. The patriarch is formidable. The high-ranking members of the Sun family were eager, itching to confront the Lin family and avenge their grievances. Lin Feng, I shall grind you into dust. The elder of the Sun family bellowed. With a single order from Sun Xiao, the entire Sun family mobilized, preparing for battle. On this day, the Sun family united all their strength, forming a formidable force capable of obliterating the Lin family. Quickly draft a letter to the Lin family, demanding they meet their demise in 10 days. I shall lead the elite of the Sun family to flatten the Lin family. Sun Xiao commanded. Understood. We shall flatten the Lin family. The members of the Sun family cheered in unison. Report. Young Patriarch, the Sun family has sent you another letter. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang were practicing when they received the guard's report. These audacious Sun family members. Let us see what scheme they concoct this time. Lin Feng took the letter from the guard, opening it with wide eyes. What does the Sun family intend to do? Have they lost their minds? Lin Feng exclaimed in fury. Brother Feng, what is wrong? What does the Sun family want? Lin Shuang inquired. The Sun family boldly claims that in 10 days, they will lead their elite to annihilate our Lin family. Lin Feng declared angrily. Chapter 123. Investigating from all sides, this matter was of utmost importance to the Lin family. Lin Feng, unwilling to conceal anything, hastily convened a meeting of the Lin family as higher-ups. The Sun family has truly lost their sanity. They intend to intimidate us. We must not pay them any mind. Qing City forbids large-scale conflicts. I refuse to believe the Sun family dares provoke the city lord. The assembly hall erupted with anger as all the high-ranking members of the Lin family stood up, slamming their fists on the table. The Sun family cannot merely be attempting to frighten us. There must be some underlying reason we are unaware of. We must investigate thoroughly and remain vigilant. Otherwise, the consequences could be dire for our Lin family. The elder of the Lin family warned solemnly. Indeed, I share your sentiments. I will seek out the source of the Sun family's audacity to threaten us in Qing City. Lin Feng resolved, preparing to set out and gather information. Very well. Please inform Manager Wang that I wish to see the city lord regarding urgent matters. Upon leaving the Lin family, Lin Feng hurried to the city lord's mansion. Oh, young Patriarch Lin, you've come at an inopportune time. The city lord is currently in seclusion and is not seeing anyone, Manager Wang informed him. Manager Wang, this concerns the life and death of our Lin family. I implore you to make an exception, Lin Feng beseeched, offering a hefty sum of gold notes, over 10,000 gold coins. To his surprise, Manager Wang refused to accept the bribe, pushing it back to Lin Feng before striding away. Anxious, Lin Feng rushed to the Merchant Association. You rarely come to our association without reason. What brings you here today, young Patriarch? Yun Qing'er greeted with a playful smile. Qing'er, your association is well informed. I wish to inquire about the Sun family's audacious claim to annihilate my Lin family. Do they truly dare defy the city lord's orders? I attempted to visit the city lord but was blocked by Manager Wang. Is there some hidden secret? Lin Feng implored. Upon hearing Lin Feng's words, Yun Qing'er recognized the gravity of the situation, refraining from jest. Understood, I will inquire further. After departing the Merchant Association, Lin Feng pondered his next move. Bloodhand Pavilion was known for its extensive network of information in Qing City. Previously, the Sun family and the Bao family had collaborated, and such confidential matters had reached him through the Blood Hand Pavilion. It was likely they were aware of the truth behind this situation. Resolute, Lin Feng headed straight for the Blood Hand Pavilion. Chapter 124. The Truth. Lin Feng, it's not that I am unwilling to assist you, but our Blood Hand Pavilion truly lacks information on this matter. As for the grievances between the Sun family and your Lin family, we cannot intervene. Last time, it was your assistance that aided us, and it was also due to the involvement of the Insha sect that we collaborated with you. The Sun family does not harbor a deep-seated grudge against our Blood Hand Pavilion. Thus, we are powerless to intervene in your affairs, said Li Hongyi. Understood. I shall take my leave then, Pavilion Master. However, should you acquire any new information, I hope you will inform my Lin family. I shall reward you handsomely. Lin Feng replied. Very well. Once our Blood Hand Pavilion receives any news, we will promptly notify the Lin family, Li Hongyi assured. Lin Feng, frustrated by the lack of useful information after multiple attempts, felt a deep sense of vexation. Little one, have you forgotten about me, the Dragon Sovereign? How many times must I remind you? In times of trouble, seek me out. I, the Dragon Sovereign, am formidable. What is it now? That you still have the leisure to boast? Speak up if you have a plan. Lin Feng exclaimed in anger. However, I can't recall anything at the moment. If you provide me with 10 Earth-grade magic cores to restore my strength, I may just remember, the Dragon Sovereign replied. Just wait. Lin Feng hurried to the Lin family treasury and retrieved 10 Earth-grade magic cores. Crack, crack. The Dragon Sovereign quickly devoured the magic cores, one after another. Little one, you should check the border military camp outside the city. You might find your answers there. And please refrain from disturbing me. I need to meditate and recover my strength. The border military camp? Very well, I shall go investigate. Lin Feng set off with haste, heading straight for the Qingqing border military camp. Who are you? Do you wish to pay respects to our General Li? Upon arriving at the military camp, Lin Feng was stopped by the guards. Just a small token of appreciation for the military gentleman. Please enjoy some tea, Lin Feng said, offering a few gold coins. All right, wait here. With that, Lin Feng handed over 1,000 gold coins, and the guard cheerfully announced his arrival. Come along, our general has agreed to meet you. You are the young patriarch of the Lin family? What brings you here? Lin Feng was soon brought into the camp to meet General Li. General Li, we are currently facing a dire threat to our clan. I implore you to enlighten me on why the Sun family dares to act so boldly and how they obtained the tacit approval of the city lord's mansion. The Lin family will not forget your great kindness. Lin Feng spoke while subtly offering over 100,000 gold coins. Ah, Lin Feng, since you are here, I shall not conceal the truth from you. Follow me. General Li led Lin Feng deeper into the military camp. Behold, these 2 advanced spirit gathering arrays were both contributions from the Sun family to our Qingqing border military. During the recent beast tide, we suffered heavy casualties. It was thanks to these 2 arrays that our soldiers could recover their strength swiftly and break through, thus preventing our defenses from collapsing, General Li explained. Now it makes sense. No wonder the Sun family is so brazen. They have indeed received the city lord's endorsement. But if that is the case, could it be that our Lin family is doomed? Lin Feng seethed internally. Chapter 125. Healing the Wounded Soldiers. General Li. Does the city lord truly disregard the survival of our Lin family simply because the Sun family contributed 2 spirit gathering arrays? We are also citizens of Qingqing. I beseech you to save my Lin family. We shall be most grateful. Lin Feng pleaded desperately, knowing that General Li held significant sway with the city lord. I am merely granting you some clarity out of respect for your previous contributions. As for your Lin family, I truly do not hold them in high regard. Do you think your family is more important than my border military? Absurd. Guards, expel him from the camp. General Li roared in anger, ordering Lin Feng to be thrown out. So it is. In their eyes, our Lin family is utterly insignificant. To forsake us for 2 spirit gathering arrays is truly laughable. Lin Feng thought as he was cast out of the military camp, feeling despondent and frustrated. He never expected such a result. The Sun family had gained the city lord's approval merely by contributing 2 arrays. Bring me fine wine. I wish to drink away my sorrows. Lin Feng found himself in a tavern, seeking solace in alcohol. Did you hear? Recently, many soldiers have died in the military camp. Lin Feng overheard a conversation at a nearby table concerning the military. Indeed, I heard from my nephew that during the beast turmoil, the soldiers nearly could not hold their ground. It was the city lord who provided 2 advanced spirit gathering arrays, which allowed us to defend Qingqing. Otherwise, we would have been overrun by the beasts. What? Such a thing happened? The city lord is truly generous to have given the military 2 advanced spirit gathering arrays. The city lord's generosity is merely a trade-off using our Lin family as leverage. Lin Feng sighed bitterly, downing a large bowl of wine. However, the spirit gathering array is not a panacea. Currently, General Li, who cherishes his soldiers, is also troubled, as many wounded remain untreated, resulting in numerous deaths daily. General Li has become furious, holding many military doctors accountable and compelling them to redeem themselves by treating the injured. He even declared that whoever could promptly heal the wounded would have their wishes granted. Unfortunately, even now, no one has found a way to treat those injuries. What? There are so many wounded in the military camp? General Li treasures his soldiers and will grant anything for their healing? Upon hearing this, Lin Feng could no longer focus on drinking. Sister Shuang's legacy comes from the heavenly sect. Perhaps her memories hold the key to healing the wounded. He decided to seek Sister Shuang for a solution. A method to heal the wounded? Brother Feng, do not worry. I will search my memories to see if the heavenly sect possesses any such techniques, Lin Shuang said, quickly sitting cross-legged and closing her eyes, delving into her mind. Chapter 126. The Rain-Nourishing Technique. I found it. The heavenly sect contains a record of a rain-nourishing technique that can heal a multitude of wounded soldiers. It will surely treat all the injured in a timely manner. After a stick of incense burned, Lin Shuang opened her eyes in delight. What? Is that true? Shuang, you are wonderful. Lin Feng exclaimed joyfully. Brother Feng, look, this is the rain-nourishing technique. It utilizes cold ice mystic energy to transform into restorative energy. As she spoke, Lin Shuang raised her hand, and streams of cold ice mystic energy transformed into a gentle drizzle, cascading over Lin Feng. It truly works. Lin Feng sensed that the fine rain was composed of restorative energy for healing injuries and blood vitality, filling him with elation. However, Brother Feng, using this rain-nourishing technique requires cold ice mystic energy. Those military doctors may find it difficult to execute, Lin Shuang said, her expression growing somber. Indeed, that poses a challenge. However, if we can simplify and modify it, perhaps ordinary cultivators could also utilize it, Lin Feng suggested. Dragon Sovereign, come forth quickly. Stop your meditation. I have a significant matter to consult with you. Lin Feng hurriedly reached out to the Dragon Sovereign. What is so urgent, little one? The Dragon Sovereign responded. Please help me modify and simplify the rain-nourishing technique. It pertains to the survival of our Lin family. Lin Feng implored. So serious? All right. Explain the principle of this rain-nourishing technique, the Dragon Sovereign replied. Lin Feng hurriedly explained the principles of the rain-nourishing technique to the Dragon Elder. Is this it? Quite simple. The ability to transform and restore energy is not limited to just the ice mystical power. All mystical powers share the same efficacy. However, a specific technique is required to enhance its capabilities. If you simplify it this way, all practitioners will be able to utilize it. The Dragon Elder then simplified the rain-nourishing technique and imparted it to Lin Feng. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Dragon Elder, exclaimed Lin Feng. How insincere. It would be far more practical to offer me a few Earth-grade magic cores, grumbled the Dragon Elder. Lin Feng chose to ignore this remark and headed straight for the military camp. What brings you here again? Our general is quite busy and has a temper. He won't see you again, said a soldier upon recognizing Lin Feng. Please, I implore you to inform him that I, Lin Feng, can assist the general in treating the injured soldiers, Lin Feng replied. What did you say? You can treat the wounded? Very well. No need for formalities. I'll take you to see General Li right away. The soldier was well aware that General Li had been deeply troubled by this matter in recent days. You claim you can treat many injured soldiers? General Li met with Lin Feng in the infirmary. Indeed, my Lin family possesses a technique that can significantly heal the wounded, ensuring that all injured soldiers receive timely care. Furthermore, we are willing to offer this technique to General Li, Lin Feng declared. Excellent, young clan leader. I understand your intentions. I can speak on your behalf to the city lord. If you can truly provide healing for all the injured, I will ensure the Lin family's safety. However, should you dare deceive me, do not blame me for being unmerciful. I will send people to eradicate your Lin family myself. Warned General Li. Rest assured, General Li, behold, this is our Lin family's rain-nourishing technique. Lin Feng immediately demonstrated the technique, and a gentle rain fell upon the injured soldiers. Those touched by the mist began to experience gradual healing, their vitality slowly restoring. Wonderful. Truly an exceptional technique. It surpasses the military physician's methods by countless degrees. With this technique in the camp, we can avert countless casualties. General Li was astonished by the power of the rain-nourishing technique, realizing its value far exceeded that of mere spirit-gathering arrays. General Li, my Lin family wishes to offer the rain-nourishing technique to you, and we beseech your protection for our clan. Lin Feng bowed in request. Agreed. I will protect your Lin family. General Li nodded in affirmation. Chapter 127. The Sun Family's Assault Elder. I have secured General Li's promise. He will dispatch elite soldiers to guard the Lin family. Upon returning to his home, Lin Feng shared his achievements with Lin Shuang and the other senior members of the Lin family. Excellent. The young clan leader has worked tirelessly for our Lin family. The higher-ups were deeply moved, well aware of the challenges involved in reaching this point. Though General Li has agreed to protect us, we must remain vigilant and cannot afford to be complacent. In the coming days, we must stay alert and ensure the Sun family does not exploit any weaknesses. Lin Feng advised, and they began to make meticulous preparations for unforeseen circumstances. The Sun family has received the tacit approval of the city lord. For days, we have sharpened our blades in anticipation of this moment. Once we take down the Lin family, within a few years, the Sun family will rise to become the foremost clan in Qingqing. Today, we shall avenge our past indignities and crush the Lin family. Let us avenge our grievances. Crush the Lin family. When the 10-day deadline arrived, Sun Xiao led the Sun family's members in a grand assault on the Lin family. This time, the Sun family deployed all their elite disciples and senior members. Among them were over a dozen skilled practitioners, all elders of the clan, and more than 50 disciples at the 5-star mystic realm. Their formidable strength showcased the depth of their resources, explaining why they were the second most powerful family in Qingqing. Little did they know, a number of even more formidable elite guards had already infiltrated the Lin family. Young clan leader, the Sun family is coming. Lin Feng received the news before the Sun family even reached the Lin family estate. The Lin family disciples were well aware that elite military personnel had arrived, bolstering their confidence. Haha, Lin Feng, do you think you can wipe out the Sun family with your meager abilities? How laughable, mocked Sun Xiao. I find your arrogance amusing. Do you truly believe the Sun family can dominate Qingqing? Lin Feng retorted coldly. What awaits you is your own demise. Our own demise. Haha, Lin Feng, open your eyes. The Sun family has over a dozen mystics, while how many does your Lin family possess? Not even 5, I wager. We have over 50 at the 5-star mystic realm. Do you even have 10? Today marks the end of the Lin family. Sun Xiao bellowed, leading his men towards the Lin family. Activate the Guardian Array. The Lin family members immediately initiated their protective array. With a thunderous clash, the two sides collided, resulting in a fierce battle. General Li, please protect the Lin family. We will forever remember your great kindness. Lin Feng shouted. Rest assured, we will safeguard your Lin family. Attack. General Li commanded, and immediately, a contingent of soldiers surged into the Lin family estate. Over 100 elite troops, comprising seasoned warriors and officers of the army. Among them were more than 30 mystics, with the remainder being 5-star mystics or above. Chapter 128. The second family having spent years battling magical beasts, they were battle-hardened and exuded an intimidating aura. Upon witnessing this, Sun Xiao was momentarily taken aback. Stop. Everyone cease fighting. He roared, and both sides temporarily halted. Sun Xiao grit his teeth and inquired, what just happened? The skirmish had already inflicted significant losses on the Sun family. Since you ask, allow me to enlighten you. The young clan leader of the Lin family has provided us with the rain-nourishing technique, which ensures effective healing for all injured soldiers. Your Sun family's high-level spirit gathering arrays pale in comparison to this technique. You truly thought that with 2 high-level arrays, you could sway the city lord to obliterate the Lin family? How utterly ridiculous. General Li explained. What? The Lin family possesses such a technique? Have we inadvertently shot ourselves in the foot? Sun Zhao's eyes widened in disbelief, and he spat out a mouthful of blood. To brazenly defy the city lord's orders and wage war in Qingqing. Kill, without mercy. General Li commanded, and the elite soldiers launched their assault. The Sun family's disciples were no match for them. Moreover, upon witnessing the city guards spring into action, the Sun family's morale plummeted, leading to a crushing defeat. Truly, heaven seeks the downfall of the Sun family. I shall not die in peace. Sun Xiao, the clan leader of the Sun family, collapsed, blood streaming from his orifices. The once mighty Sun family, the second family of Qingqing, was obliterated in this manner. Lin family disciples, the Sun family's elite have all perished here. Let us march to the Sun family and eradicate them. Lin Feng, knowing that sparing the Sun family would only invite future troubles, led the Lin family disciples straight to the Sun family estate. Within the Sun family, only the elderly, sick, and weak remained, unable to stand against the Lin family. In less than an hour, the once mighty Sun family was completely annihilated. With the Sun family extinguished, Qingqing was free from their presence. General Li, thank you for your assistance. We, the Lin family, are eternally grateful. Lin Feng expressed his gratitude to General Li after the Sun family's demise. Ah, Lin Feng, there's no need for such formalities. This was all at the behest of the city lord, General Li replied with a smile. My actions have long been reported to the lord of the city. If you wish to express gratitude, direct it towards him. What? Very well. I shall go and convey my thanks to the lord of the city at once. Lin Feng, having entrusted the elder of the Lin family to oversee affairs, made his way to the city lord's residence. This time, Steward Wang did not impede him, leading Lin Feng directly before the lord of the city. Lin Feng bowed deeply, expressing his gratitude for the lord's protection and favor. Haha, splendid. Truly a youthful hero. Henceforth, The enterprises of the Sun and Gong families shall be entrusted to your Lin family's stewardship. You must diligently contribute to the development of Qingcheng. The city lord proclaimed with a smile. Thank you for your trust in the Lin family. We shall devote ourselves wholeheartedly to repay the Lord's great kindness. Lin Feng replied, bowing once more. What? The ventures of the Sun and Gong families have been bestowed upon us. Ha, splendid news. Upon returning to the Lin family, Lin Feng conveyed the Lord's generous gift, igniting boundless joy among the higher-ups of the Lin family. Thus, the Lin family ascended to become the second most powerful family in Qingcheng. Chapter 129. The meeting of the three great families. The Lin family's new status filled all its disciples with immense pride. After taking over the banking and escort businesses previously held by the Sun family, the Lin family's income skyrocketed manifold, allowing for greater investment in their disciples. With the fall of the Sun family and the Lin family's vigorous rise, their influence in Qingcheng expanded rapidly. Numerous brilliant gems began flocking to the Lin family, heralding a period of vigorous growth and vitality. The Lin family is flourishing now. The future shall be even brighter. The elder of the Lin family mused, observing the industrious figures of Lin Feng and Lin Xuan. Young clan leader, the city lord's residence has sent word for the Lin family to convene there tomorrow. A guard reported. Understood. You may leave, Lin Feng replied solemnly. He had become remarkably composed in his dealings, exuding the aura of a clan leader. Much to the elder's satisfaction. Things are truly different now. The city lord's residence is inviting us to discuss matters. In the past, we lacked such privilege, the elder remarked. Indeed, we shall see what it entails. Let us go together tomorrow, Lin Feng suggested. Excellent. It will be my first time attending discussions at the city lord's residence. I wish to witness it myself. The next morning, Lin Feng and the elder arrived at the city lord's residence. Young clan leader Lin, elder of the Lin family. Please enter, Steward Wang greeted them. His gaze towards Lin Feng now held a hint of reverence. Just months prior, the Lin family had been a minor clan on the brink of extinction. When Lin Feng first visited the city lord's residence, he appeared rather humble. Yet now, the Lin family had risen to become the second most powerful family in Qingcheng. And even though Lin Feng had yet to assume the title of clan leader, he was but a name away from it. Lin Feng and the elder were ushered into the reception hall, where, shortly thereafter, the heads of the Wang and Li families entered as well. The Li family and the Wang family are also here. This meeting is surely significant, Lin Feng observed. Indeed, the Li family controls the grain supply and mercenary forces of Qingcheng, making it the undisputed foremost family. The Wang family, being close to the city lord's residence, oversees public order in Qingcheng, earning them respect even from the Li family. Though we are dubbed the second family, we remain the weakest, the elder noted. What critical matter could the city lord have that summoned the three great powers of Qingcheng? Lin Feng pondered, a frown crossing his brow. Let us observe the developments. He concluded. At that moment, the city lord arrived. Greetings, city lord. The leaders and elders of the three forces quickly rose to bow. No need for formalities. Please be seated, the city lord replied. Thank you, city lord. After they sat down, Lin Feng finally raised his gaze. The city lord appeared significantly aged. Though Lin Feng had treated him before and met him on several occasions, he had never scrutinized him closely. Previously, he had appeared robust, resembling a middle-aged man, but today, Lin Feng noticed his hair had turned half gray. He wondered what had transpired recently. Chapter 130. The selection of an heir. What? The city lord intends to select a talented individual from the three great families to participate in governance? Is this not a means to cultivate an heir? The city lord's statement instantly exhilarated the leaders and elders of the three great families, each calculating their family's advantages and disadvantages. The head of the Li family scanned the Wang and Lin families, contemplating, we control the grain vital to Qingcheng's security and boast formidable mercenaries. Our disciples possess profound strength. This time, success is assured for us. The head of the Wang family, linked to the city lord's residence, thought, no one shall seize the city lord's heir position from us. Meanwhile, the elder of the Lin family sighed, alas, our Lin family still lacks the depth of resources. Upon returning to the Lin family, he shook his head in lament. This truly is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, yet the disparity in strength compared to the Li family is vast. Even the Wang family stands above us. Elder, we may not be inferior to them. Remember, the city lord seeks youthful talent, not merely the strongest family, Lin Feng asserted, harboring his own interpretations of the city lord's words. In truth, Lin Feng was quite taken with the notion of being the city lord's heir. Should he ascend to that position, commanding the Qingcheng border forces, his power would far surpass that of a mere Lin family. With such strength, he could finally seek vengeance for Shuang, for the might of an entire city greatly eclipsed that of a single family. Moreover, the ancient bloodline within him needed to be unraveled and fully awakened. Resolving within himself, Lin Feng vowed to stand out in this selection. Your words ring true. Young clan leader. I had been momentarily blinded, the elder acknowledged. When it comes to youthful talent, the young clan leader stands unrivaled. Should he become the city lord's heir, perhaps the Lin family could ascend to the foremost family of Qingqing. We shall rally the entire clan's strength to support you, the elder declared. Thank you, elder. Shuang. I aim to contend for the position of city lord's heir. Once I become the city lord, our grievances with the Tianzong will be resolved. Brother Feng. I need no explanations. I will support whatever you wish to pursue. Lin Shuang interjected before Lin Feng could finish. Very well. Let us expedite our training and seize the position of heir to Qingqing, Lin Feng proclaimed. Indeed. Even though Lin Shuang and Lin Feng had practiced the second layer of their dual cultivation countless times, each session still left a blush upon Lin Shuang's face. Sister Shuang, let us begin our training, Lin Feng suggested, eagerly anticipating their next session of dual cultivation. Chapter 131. The former clan leader this time. We of the Li family are determined to succeed. Once one of our disciples becomes the city lord's heir, we shall dominate Qingqing. Even the Wang family will have to heed our wishes. The Li family's higher-ups brimmed with confidence. Indeed, no force in Qingqing can rival our Li family. The head of the Li family, Li Tian, asserted. We must not underestimate our opponents. This election is not merely a test of family strength, but a search for the most promising young talents, he cautioned. The Li family also boasts many exceptional youths. In the last Qingqing competition, we secured the top 2 spots. The Wang family is merely a group of spoiled scions. They lack the potential to impress the city lord. If they were capable, there would be no need for a selection. They would simply cultivate their own disciples. The senior members of the Li family exchanged words, noting the remarkable performance of the young master of the Lin family. During the last Qingqing competition, he had astonishingly secured 4th place, drawing considerable attention. The head of the Li family pondered and declared, we must suppress the Lin family. Let them know the futility of their ambitions. If they refuse to retreat, we shall crush them. Indeed, they dismissed the Lin family, the so-called second family of Qingqing, as inconsequential in the face of the Li family's might. However, the Li family understood that a justification was necessary for their actions. They could not strike overtly, for such a move would provoke the city lord's attention and diminish the Li family's standing. This poses a dilemma, the head of the Li family acknowledged, leading to a moment of contemplation among the members. At this juncture, an elder steward of the Li family, who had served through 3 generations of leaders and was regarded as a repository of knowledge, spoke up. As you are aware, the previous head of our family was a close friend of Lin Tian, the head of the Lin family. They often ventured out together for training. On one such occasion, they stumbled upon a swaddled infant, a baby girl. After deliberation, they agreed to have Lin Tian raise her as his adopted daughter. Unbeknownst to them, their encounter was witnessed by a severely injured disciple of the Earth sect. Fearing retribution, he remained silent. Later, when the two ventured out again, this disciple confronted them, demanding the child. They resisted, resulting in a fierce battle, and narrowly escaped with their lives. Upon returning to Qingqing, our leader succumbed to his injuries. And Lin Tian also met his demise 6 months ago, the steward recounted. We are already aware of these events, an elder interjected. The previous leader, being overly compassionate towards the Lin family, inadvertently burdened our own. It was only after our current leader's reforms and a complete severance of ties with the Lin family that we began to flourish. What purpose does this serve? Oh, but allow me to finish, the steward replied. At the time of discovering the infant, both leaders noted her exquisite beauty and wished to raise her. However, Lin Tian was adamant, claiming the right to raise her, leading to an agreement. Lin Tian would nurture the girl, and upon her maturity, the next heir of the Li family would betroth her. Unfortunately, it turned out that the girl could not cultivate, causing our leader to lose interest. After his death, the matter faded into obscurity. That girl is now Lin Shuang of the Lin family. That girl is Lin Shuang? She cannot cultivate. The members were incredulous. Yet she is a genius. Just 6 months of cultivation secured her 5th place in the last Qingqing competition. Indeed, she has achieved the status of a 6-star practitioner within just a year. Clearly, she possesses a rare and exceptional constitution. This presents a splendid opportunity. We can leverage this incident to undermine the Lin family, the Li family leadership praised. Not only is it a favorable opportunity, but Lin Shuang's talents are indeed remarkable. I have heard that Lin Feng and Lin Shuang share an excellent dual cultivation method, enhancing their growth. This explains their unexpected success in the competition. By marrying Lin Shuang into the Li family, we not only gain a highly gifted disciple, but also sever the connection between Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, stalling their advancement. It is a double-edged sword, the elder exclaimed. Moreover, this arrangement would allow us to infiltrate Lin family affairs, giving us precise insights to further undermine them. Regardless of their consent to the marriage, the benefits to our family are manifold. The head of the Li family smiled, nodding in agreement. Indeed, Our leader's foresight is commendable. Let us finalize this plan at once. We shall select a suitable disciple from the Li family to propose to the Lin family. The head commanded. The most fitting candidate is our second young master, Li Kuei. He is of similar age, possesses the strength of a 9-star practitioner, and recently claimed first place in the Qingqing competition. His qualifications are impeccable, the third elder suggested. Very well, it is settled. Third elder, inform Li Kuei to gather our disciples and accompany him to propose to the Lin family, the head ordered. Understood. I shall promptly convey this to Li Kuei. The third elder responded, departing the assembly hall. Upon finding Li Kuei, the third elder relayed the message. Though Li Kuei was not entirely pleased, he recognized the authority of the head and complied with the order, leading a contingent of Li family disciples toward the Lin family. Upon arrival, Li Kuei and the third elder politely announced their presence, stating their desire to meet the young master and the elder of the Lin family. What? The second young master of the Li family? And the third elder? The guards of the Lin family were taken aback. The Li family was the foremost clan in Qingqing, and since the injury of their leader, they had severed ties, looking down upon the Lin family. The courteous visit of the second young master and the third elder astonished the Lin family guards. Our Lin family, under the leadership of the young master, has indeed transformed. Even the Li family now seeks our audience with respect. The guards stood tall, pride swelling at the thought of their family's elevated status. Very well. Please wait while I inform them. The guard turned with an air of pride. How audacious. Do they truly believe the Lin family has become formidable? In the eyes of the Li family, they remained insignificant. Li Kuei scoffed inwardly at the guard's demeanor. What? Li Kuei, the second young master? A prominent figure of the younger generation. And the third elder? Their visit cannot bode well, especially with the city lord currently selecting successors. Lin Feng mused, furrowing his brow. What could the Li family want after such a prolonged silence? The elder of the Lin family shared the same concerns, but dared not be dismissive. Recognizing the Li family's status. You are right. Regardless of their intentions, we must extend a warm welcome, the elder advised. Gather the elders of the Lin family. We shall greet the second young master and the third elder of the Li family, Lin Feng instructed. Soon, Lin Feng and the gathered elders welcomed Li Kuei and the third elder at the entrance. We did not expect the visit of the second young master. We apologize for the lack of proper reception. Please come inside. The elder of the Lin family, accompanied by Lin Feng, led Li Kuei and the third elder into the assembly hall. Second young master, elder, what brings you to our Lin family? After a brief exchange of pleasantries, the elder of the Lin family cut straight to the chase and asked, young patriarch, Elder Lin, we have come to your esteemed house for a momentous occasion. One that pertains to the joy of both our families, stated the third elder of the Li family. A joyous occasion? Regarding both our families? I am curious as to the source of this joy, Lin Feng inquired, furrowing his brows. An unsettling intuition gripped him as he glanced at Lin Shuang beside him. Today, I have come to propose a marriage. Years ago, Miss Lin Shuang and I had already made an engagement, Li Kuei declared, his heart racing at the sight of Lin Shuang's unparalleled beauty, utterly enamored. What? Nonsense. Is this Li Xiao attempting to take my Shuang Mei away? Lin Feng's anger flared instantly, his eyes widening in disbelief. Do not speak so carelessly. How could I be unaware of this matter? An engagement between me and him? I am equally baffled, Lin Shuang added, equally perplexed. Young patriarch, please remain calm. The truth is, when Patriarch Lin Tian adopted Miss Lin Shuang, an agreement was made with the previous patriarch of the Li family. Our Li family would never resort to deception in matters of marriage. The third elder of the Li family explained. Chapter 134. A secret engagement. Young patriarch, this matter is indeed true. During the tenure of the former patriarch, I distinctly recall him mentioning it. Both sides sought to adopt the young lady, and ultimately, Patriarch Lin Tian adopted her, leading to an engagement with the heir of the Li family, the elder pondered. I have never heard of this before, Lin Feng replied, sensing the gravity of the situation as even the elder was aware, leading him to believe it was indeed true. He cast a troubled glance at Lin Shuang, lowering his head in silence. Upon hearing the elder's words, Lin Shuang's complexion turned pale, and she exchanged a look with Lin Feng, hesitating to speak, enveloped in silence. Does this imply an agreement? No, I must act swiftly to secure this. Li Kuei was elated at the unfolding events. In his eagerness, Li Kuei rushed to formalize the engagement on paper. Wait, this cannot proceed. Lin Feng interjected urgently. What do you mean, young patriarch? Li Kuei retorted angrily, questioning the relevance of Lin Feng in the engagement with Lin Shuang. I, Lin Shuang, cannot agree to this engagement, Lin Feng stated firmly. Why not? We have a verbal agreement from the previous patriarch. Are you suggesting the Lin family intends to breach this contract? Li Kuei demanded, his fury rising. I have already made a secret engagement with Shuang Mei. You cannot take her away. Lin Feng exclaimed in desperation. Feng Ge, Lin Shuang's eyes sparkled at Lin Feng's declaration. Her cheeks flushed with shyness as she lowered her gaze, falling silent. So, Feng Ge has long harbored feelings for me. Lin Shuang's heart swelled with sweetness, realizing that his previous reticence was merely his shyness. What does this young patriarch mean? Indeed, it is as such. The previous patriarch of the Li family never formally proposed, leading us to believe the engagement had been dissolved. Furthermore, the young patriarch and Miss Lin Shuang have grown up together as childhood friends, unaware of this arrangement. They have secretly pledged themselves to each other, and thus we hope the Li family will show magnanimity and refrain from disrupting their bond. Therefore, we, the Lin family, cannot engage in this marriage with you. We ask for your understanding, the elder concluded. The elders of the Lin family nodded in agreement. What? This is utterly outrageous. How dare your Lin family betray the engagement? What do you think of the Li family's reputation? If this matter spreads, what face will the Li family have left? Li Kuei fumed. Indeed. Do you truly believe the Lin family holds absolute power in this city? How dare you disregard the Li family? If this is the case, then be prepared for the consequences. The third elder of the Li family echoed, equally enraged. Lin Feng, I do not care if you have secretly pledged yourselves. I am determined to marry Lin Shuang. If the Lin family does not acquiesce, it will be a public humiliation for the Li family. The Li family and your Lin family shall be irreconcilable. Just wait and see. Li Kuei stormed out in a fit of rage. Chapter 135. A scheme Li Ershao. Elderly, please wait. The elder of the Lin family attempted to retain them, but they ignored his pleas. Sigh. The Li family is not an adversary we can provoke. Alas, it is best to let the young patriarch devise a plan. The elder waved his hand, and the upper echelons of the Lin family quietly exited the council chamber. What I said earlier was an inadvertent slip. Please do not take it to heart, Lin Feng murmured after the Li family had departed. You mean what you said was an accident? Lin Shuang's eyes glistened with unshed tears. Shuang Mei, please do not take it to heart. I was just speaking foolishly. Lin Feng stammered, feeling a pang of regret at her expression. You were speaking foolishly? Feng Ge, I understand, Lin Shuang replied, her expression dimming. No, I was just speaking carelessly. What I said to the second young master Li was not mere folly. Lin Feng stuttered, his thoughts becoming jumbled. Feng Ge, which part of your words was not foolish? Lin Shuang's eyes brightened as she looked at him. At that moment, Lin Shuang's exquisite face was adorned with glistening tears, resembling a delicate flower in the rain, evoking sympathy. Shuang Mei, I said my declaration of a secret engagement was foolish, but even without such an agreement, I have long desired to pledge myself to you. Lin Feng's voice dwindled, his face burning as he turned away. Feng Ge, Shuang Er also wishes to pledge herself to you. Lin Shuang's heart brimmed with sweetness as she whispered. Shuang Mei, are you speaking the truth? Lin Feng's gaze shot up. Astonished, Lin Feng's face flushed, and he stared blankly at Lin Shuang, at a loss for words. The atmosphere was both sweet and delicate, transforming the council chamber, typically reserved for serious family matters, into a scene steeped in tenderness. I am utterly infuriated. The Lin family is truly oblivious to their own limitations. How dare they refuse an engagement? This is intolerable. Originally, Li Kuei had been somewhat reluctant, but upon seeing Lin Shuang, he was struck by her beauty and changed his mind instantly. Little did he know, the Lin family would outright reject the proposal, and for such a reason. To claim a secret engagement with Lin Feng. This was beyond bearing. Lin family, Lin Feng, I will not let this matter rest. Li Kuei was nearly beside himself with rage. Leave. The third elder of the Li family shook his head, informing the guards. Upon learning of the Lin family's rejection of the engagement, the Li family convened another council meeting. What? Haha, the Lin family indeed rejected the engagement? Excellent. Regardless of whether the Lin family agrees or not, our visit to propose has already secured a victory for the Li family. If the Lin family consents, we can rightfully intervene in their affairs. If they refuse, we gain a legitimate reason to suppress them. In this way, we possess valid grounds. And even the city lord will have nothing to say if the Li family is oppressed. Chapter 136. Probing during the council meeting. The upper echelons of the Li family strategized. Everyone, do not be complacent this time. I have taken some time to understand that the Lin family is not to be underestimated, Li Xiang, the patriarch of the Li family, declared, striking the table to silence the assembly. In recent months, the Lin family has undergone significant changes, especially following Lin Tian's demise. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang have begun to emerge prominently. Moreover, they single-handedly resisted the combined efforts of the Sun and Gong families, countering Sun Quan and thwarting Sun Bian's schemes. They successfully escaped from the Beast Mountain range and later aided the city lord, instilling fear in the Sun family. They even devised a spirit-gathering array, revitalizing the Lin family. Subsequently, the Sun and Gong families sought assistance from the Yinsha sect. Yet Lin Feng thwarted their plots time and again. He even attended a meeting with Lin Shuang, cleverly rescuing Lin family disciples from a precarious situation. Even more terrifying is that he is allied with the Bloodhand sect, annihilating the Insha sect and severely injuring the Sun family, leading to the complete destruction of the Gong family. Not long ago, he independently created the Rain's soothing technique, commanding troops to obliterate the Sun family. It can be said that the Lin family is inextricably linked to this Lin Feng. Li Tian, the head of the first family in Qingqing, is indeed worthy of his title. No information escapes his keen eyes. Lin Feng's actions are laid bare before him. This Lin Feng is extraordinary. After observing him for half a year, I am genuinely impressed. It is a pity he is not one of our Li family's sons. Otherwise, I would seriously consider him as the next heir to the Li family. Li Tian briefly introduced Lin Feng's accomplishments over the past 6 months, feeling deeply shaken. He never expected that a mere youth in the realm of Xian practitioners could achieve such astonishing feats. Each of these events is something I could not have accomplished in my youth. Hiss, is this Lin Feng truly such a prodigy? And he is still only a youth? Which of these deeds could possibly be attributed to someone so young? Within the Li family's council hall, all present were stunned, gasping in shock. This child, he must not be allowed to grow. Head of the clan, we cannot allow this Lin Feng to flourish. The Lin family must be suppressed. Otherwise, they will become a great threat, declared the elder of the Li family. Indeed, this child must not be spared. He will undoubtedly become a significant menace in the future. All high-ranking members of the Li family nodded in agreement, reaching a consensus. Yes, this is also my sentiment. This child will undoubtedly shine within the Li family. But in the Lin family, such a talent cannot be tolerated. Li Tian, the head of the Li family, asserted. From this moment forth, all members of the Li family will immediately initiate a comprehensive investigation into the Lin family. We must ascertain all of their assets, the strength of their disciples, and the forces associated with them in the shortest time possible. Subsequently, our Li family will devote all efforts to suppressing the Lin family, ensuring that our younger generation can successfully compete for the position of City Lord's heir, clearing all obstacles, proclaimed Li Tian. Yes, following this, the elders of the Li family responded affirmatively and promptly commenced their actions. Countless disciples of the Li family emerged, embarking on a covert investigation of all Lin family assets. Chapter 137. Li Kuei. After a thorough investigation, the Li family convened another clan meeting. Based on our meticulous inquiry, we have discovered that the primary enterprises of the Lin family remain their weaponry and armor shops. Therefore, our first target for attack must be these shops of the Lin family. Indeed, this is a viable strategy. However, to seize these shops, we cannot do without the support of the Wang family, who oversee the security forces in Qingqing. Let us send someone to liaise with Manager Wang, offering him some benefits and promising certain favors. I expect to see results swiftly, stated Li Tian, the head of the Li family. Young clan leader, trouble is brewing. That Li Kuei from the Li family insists that our weapon quality is subpar and is threatening to smash our shop. Lin Feng, who was diligently training alongside Lin Shuang, received this report from a Lin family disciple. Li Kuei, from the Li family. It appears this family is also determined to secure the heir position. Let us go and take a look. Upon hearing that the Li family was causing trouble, Lin Feng immediately surmised that it was related to the heir position and aimed at targeting the Lin family. Li Kuei was blocking the entrance of the Lin family shop, loudly shouting. At the entrance of the Lin family shop, a dozen disciples from the Lin family lay defeated on the ground, crying out in distress. Li Kuei, you wait. Our young clan leader will be here momentarily. He won't spare you. One of the Lin family disciples exclaimed. Haha, your young clan leader? That's just a defeated foe. Back in the great competition of Qingqing, he couldn't withstand even 3 moves from me. Li Kuei scoffed. Bring me everything from their shop. This shop now belongs to the Li family. Li Kuei commanded. I dare anyone to touch it. This is the property of the Lin family. Who dares to lay a hand on it? Just then, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang arrived with their entourage. Hearing those words ignited Lin Feng's fury. Who dares? I dare. As he spoke, Li Kuei stepped forward and kicked the Lin family's signboard to pieces. Li Kuei, you have gone too far. Spirit Explosion Wave, 5th level. Lin Feng seethed with anger. Shattering the shop sign before so many was a blatant affront to the Lin family's dignity. Wind Erosion Fist. Though Li Kuei looked down upon Lin Feng, he showed no mercy in his attack, unleashing the unique martial skill of the Li family. Boom. The collision sent Lin Feng reeling backward, as he was no match for Li Kuei. Li Kuei, emboldened by his advantage, relentlessly pressed forward, each punch faster and more powerful than the last. The Wind Erosion Fist, being a terrestrial-grade martial skill, emphasizes sustained power, with each strike growing stronger. Under Li Kuei's relentless assault, Lin Feng found himself cornered at the entrance of the Lin family shop, while Li Kuei's Wind Erosion Fist reached its final accumulation of power. Wind Erosion Fist, shattering mountains and rivers. This punch, imbued with immense power, could obliterate even a small mountain. Chapter 138. United against if it landed on Lin Feng. He might perish on the spot from a single blow. Mysterious ice shield. Just then, Lin Shuang stepped forward, shielding Lin Feng with her body. A heavy mysterious ice shield enveloped the two. Boom. Crack. The mysterious ice shield. Unexpectedly, Li Kuei's strength was formidable. Lin Shuang had to use the mysterious ice shield 4 times in succession to finally withstand Li Kuei's assault. Puff. Lin Shuang, who had faced Li Kuei's attack head-on, was actually injured by his strike. Xuanli interchange. Reversal of the universe array. Spirit explosion wave, 5th level. Lin Feng's eyes blazed red upon witnessing this, and he charged forth recklessly. Mysterious ice spike. Following closely behind, Lin Shuang launched her attack. Even together. You are no match for me. Wind erosion fist, shattering mountains and rivers. Li Kuei stomped his foot, unleashing a furious barrage of punches. Rumble. 3 streams of energy collided in one place, erupting spectacularly. Puff. Puff. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, despite their combined efforts, were still no match for Li Kuei. Sustaining injuries and spewing blood. Haha, with such meager strength, you dare to challenge me. Let me inform you, the sales of the Li family's Xian rice have surged recently, necessitating the acquisition of prime shops for increased sales. Otherwise, the citizens of Qingqing may find themselves deprived of quality Xian rice. At that time, it will affect the grain prices in Qingqing, harming the entire populace. I believe your Lin family shop is quite suitable. We shall requisition it. Li Kuei proclaimed triumphantly. Impossible. These shops have long-term contracts with Manager Wang of the City Lord's office. Even you, the Li family, have no right to requisition them. The large shops in Qingqing are properties of the City Lord's office, overseen by Manager Wang. The Lin family has already signed a long-term contract with him. This was approved by Manager Wang. What? Do you not believe it? I can call him down for verification. Li Kuei retorted. Fine. Bring Manager Wang here. We demand a confrontation. Lin Feng declared. Manager Wang, please come here to bear witness. Li Kuei called out loudly. Making such a commotion in public is utterly disgraceful. Just then, Manager Wang arrived with several members of the security forces. As Manager Wang approached, he cast a complex gaze at Lin Feng. He could hardly believe that a once impoverished clan disciple had attained such strength in just 6 months. The elders of the Li family had already conferred with him, claiming that this Lin Feng was the dark horse for the City Lord's heir qualification. Otherwise, the City Lord would not have summoned the Lin family for that meeting. Manager Wang contemplated, finding this notion credible. After all, Lin Feng had saved the City Lord and provided the crucial rain-soothing technique, benefiting the city defense forces and earning their trust. The Wang and Li families have joined forces, intending first to eliminate the Lin family. Moreover, the Li family has been remarkably generous, granting themselves such substantial benefits. Manager Wang caressed the thick stack of gold notes in his pocket, amounting to over 100,000 gold coins. Manager Wang, you have arrived at the perfect time. As you are aware, our Lin family has signed a long-term contract with the City Lord's manor, Lin Feng remarked. And so what? A shortage of grain in Qing City will incite panic among the citizens, which is highly detrimental to the city. If this is reported to the City Lord, can your Lin family bear the responsibility? Manager Wang retorted. Enough said, relocate your stores to the South City. What? The South City is so desolate. How could our Lin family survive there? We refuse. Lin Feng protested. The South City is the most barren area of Qing City, exceedingly remote. Refusal? I care not for your consent. I will grant you 10 days. If you have not vacated by then, I shall have the security forces escort you out. Manager Wang sneered. Chapter 139. The enigma of the mysterious rice. Manager Wang and Li Kuei left, leaving behind a chaotic scene at the Lin family store and several injured disciples. Young master, what shall we do? Young master, we must fight back against them. Many Lin family disciples, their eyes glistening with anger, shouted. We are not their match at present. Enough. Clean up. I will handle this matter. Lin Feng declared. Young master, the Li and Wang families have actually allied. Our situation is dire. Indeed, whether it is the Li or Wang family, we cannot contend with them. Their alliance makes us even more vulnerable. The higher-ups of the Lin family gathered in the assembly hall to discuss countermeasures. However, we cannot retreat. If we lose these stores, our family's income will plummet, affecting the cultivation of our disciples. How can we possibly halt the work of our forgers? The Grand Elder furrowed his brow. Indeed, we must face the challenges head-on. We cannot shrink back. Otherwise, we shall be swallowed by the Li and Wang families. First, we must investigate why the demand for the Li family's grain has surged recently. This may serve as an opportunity. If we resolve the grain sales issue, the Li family will lose their pretext to commandeer our stores. This way, our crisis will be averted, Lin Feng suggested. All right, I shall dispatch someone to investigate. The Grand Elder responded. The Li family's grain store was indeed bustling with customers. Yet, Despite the multitude of citizens in Qing City, the supply of grain from the Li family had not diminished. Why, then, had the demand suddenly surged? Lin Feng pondered, perplexed. Damn it, the Li family is truly unscrupulous. The quality of their mysterious rice has declined, yet the price has not fallen. Indeed, I used to be satisfied with just one bowl of rice per meal. Now, I can't even make it to mealtime with 1.5 bowls. I, too, used to require 3 bowls for a day's cultivation. Now, I need 5. The ordinary citizens of Qing City, unable to afford medicinal pills and lacking spirit-gathering formations at home, relied on the energy absorbed from mysterious rice for their cultivation. Friends, might we inquire about a few matters? Of course, I shall not waste your time. Here is a small token of appreciation. Please accept it. How about we dine while we converse? Lin Feng offered some gold coins to the group. Haha, someone is treating us to a meal. How delightful. What would you like to know? We shall speak candidly. The group followed Lin Feng to a restaurant. Indeed, we feel it too, but what can we do? In Qing City, only the Li family has grain stores, so we must purchase their mysterious rice. Chapter 140. The technique of high-quality cultivation otherwise. How could the Li family's grain store be so crowded? All the citizens are struggling to get enough to eat. The group explained to Lin Feng the reasons behind the decline in the quality of the Li family's mysterious rice and the increase in purchases by the citizens. The quality of the grain has diminished? The energy content is insufficient? If this is true, the Li family is indeed heartless. This would mean their income could increase by over half. The Li family is quite formidable indeed. Not only do they boost their income, but they also seize the opportunity to undermine our Lin family. However, we are not to be trifled with. Lin Feng thought bitterly. Is what you say true? The Li family is truly ruthless. They do not fear retribution. The Lin family leaders were outraged upon hearing this. Let us conduct a test. Thus, Lin Feng and the elders of the Lin family harnessed their mystical energy to analyze the Li family's mysterious rice. Indeed, the energy within the rice was significantly inferior to previous batches. No wonder the citizens' demand had risen. What shall we do? The cultivation and operation of mysterious rice has always been solely the domain of the Li family. No one else can cultivate it. It seems our Lin family is facing inevitable calamity. The atmosphere was heavy with despair. Indeed, if the Li family's grain supply could not meet demand, the Lin family stores would surely be requisitioned. Compared to the stability of Qing City citizens, the few stores owned by the Lin family were trivial. Once the clan meeting dispersed, Lin Feng pondered alone. What should I do? Little one, have you forgotten about me, the omniscient and omnipotent Dragon Sovereign? I, the Dragon Sovereign, am unparalleled. Aren't you embarrassed? You boast every time. Don't you ever tire of it? Lin Feng rolled his eyes. What do you mean by boasting? Besides, I enjoy it. The Dragon Sovereign replied. All right, do you have any solutions? Lin Feng inquired. Actually, within my memories, there exists a rather unconventional martial skill related to mysterious rice cultivation. With just a single level of mystical energy, one can produce high-quality grain. The energy contained within it is several times that of your current mysterious rice. The Dragon Sovereign explained. What? Are you serious? Quickly tell me. Lin Feng urged eagerly. Although the Dragon Sovereign enjoyed boasting, every time he provided a solution, it proved effective, and Lin Feng was filled with anticipation. I would like to share it with you, but at present, I am uncertain of the method. The energy within me is insufficient to unlock much of my ancestral memory, the Dragon Sovereign lamented. What should we do? Is there any way to assist you? How about an Earth-tier magic core? Could it help? Lin Feng asked. In previous instances, the Dragon Sovereign had always requested an Earth-tier magic core up front. Even an Earth-tier magic core would hardly assist me in unlocking ancestral memories. Unless external forces are involved, the Dragon Sovereign clarified. What kind of external force? Speak quickly. I will find a way to help you unlock your ancestral memories. Lin Feng urged. You cannot assist me now, unless your and Lin Shuang's strengths both reach the level of 7-star mystical practitioners. And you must also cultivate a new martial skill to fuse the ice and fire mystical energies. Only then would there be a possibility of success, the Dragon Sovereign explained. Chapter 141. Advancing to 7-star fusing the ice and fire mystical energies will help unlock the seal and open the inheritance? Is that correct? Lin Feng asked. Indeed. However, your current strength is still inadequate, the Dragon Sovereign replied. Fear not. I and Sister Shuang shall surely reach 7-star mystical practitioners in the shortest time possible. Lin Feng declared. Little one, give it your all. I believe in you. With that, the Dragon Sovereign fell silent. Sister Shuang, I have discovered a method to acquire a martial skill for grain cultivation. However, unlocking this skill seal requires us to reach 7-star mystical practitioners and fuse ice and fire mystical energies, Lin Feng explained. Brother Feng, regardless of what it takes, I will support you, Lin Shuang vowed. Very well. Now, let us commence our dual cultivation to swiftly attain the rank of 7-star mystics, Lin Feng declared. Excellent. Let us begin at once, Lin Xuang replied. Not so fast. I must first consult the Grand Elder to procure additional medicinal herbs and magic cores. Ensuring the ice-fire convergence array operates at its utmost efficacy, Lin Feng said. What did you say? As long as you and Lin Xuang reach 7-star mystics, you can unseal a technique for cultivating grain. It can be executed by a mere first-level mystic. The energy contained within the mystic rice is several times that of the Leaf family's mystic rice. The Grand Elder of the Lin family was utterly astonished upon hearing this. Young Lord Lin Feng, if this is true, our Lin family will soar to greatness. With such a technique in our possession, we can apply for grain cultivation. Grain is an essential resource at all times. This would prevent the Leaf family from monopolizing power. Soon, our Lin family will become the foremost family in Qingqing. The Grand Elder exclaimed excitedly. Grand Elder, at this moment, all such talk is meaningless. We must first attain the rank of 7-star mystics. Fuse the ice-fire mystical energy and break the seal, Lin Feng stated. Rest assured, young lord. I reiterate, the entire Lin family stands behind you. This time, I will not only utilize herbs and magic cores to maximize the ice-fire convergence array's potential, but I will also provide our family's treasured elixirs to expedite your ascension to 7-star mystics. As he spoke, the Grand Elder reluctantly produced a jade box containing 2 elixirs, supreme quality orange-tier elixirs. This is our family's treasured elixir, the spirit-sustaining pill. It continuously replenishes the spiritual energy required for advancement, aiding in your progression, the Grand Elder explained. Excellent. Do not worry, Grand Elder. My sister Xuang and I will surely succeed. Lin Feng responded as he accepted the elixirs. For the next 7 days, Lin Feng and Lin Xuang cultivated vigorously within the fully activated ice-fire convergence array, consuming numerous elixirs. They felt themselves nearing a breakthrough, reaching the pinnacle of 6-star mystics. On this fateful day, they ingested the spirit-sustaining pills and embarked on their ascension to 7-star mystics. A surge of rich spiritual energy was absorbed, and the elixirs provided an exceptionally pure and formidable energy. In just a few breaths, both of their bodies erupted with power. Flames danced around Lin Feng, while snowflakes swirled around Lin Xuang. They had both successfully advanced to 7-star mystics. Now, let us begin the cultivation of the ice-fire fusion technique. Initially perceived as a straightforward fusion technique, Lin Xuang and Lin Feng encountered considerable challenges. Lin Xuang's ice attribute mystical energy would melt upon entering Lin Feng's fire attribute mystical energy, while Lin Feng's fire attribute mystical energy would be extinguished in Lin Xuang's ice mystical energy, making control exceedingly difficult. Let us experiment with the mystical energy seeds within our bodies, Lin Feng proposed. Without hesitation, they commenced the fusion using their mystical energy seeds. The energies within the seeds were fundamentally equal, preventing either from overpowering the other. Lin Feng and Lin Xuang carefully maintained their balance, connecting their minds and gradually increasing the power contained within the seeds. After a day of diligent practice, they finally mastered the technique of ice-fire mystical energy fusion. The combined energy was immensely powerful. They both sensed that this fused ice-fire mystical energy encompassed the indomitable cold of the ice attribute and the ferocity of the fire attribute. The amalgamation of these two energies produced a terrifying wave, instilling a sense of awe in both. Dragon Sovereign, we have advanced to 7-star mystics and completed the ice-fire fusion mystical energy. Are we now able to assist you in unsealing? Lin Feng communicated with the Dragon Sovereign. Well done, young ones. Quickly replenish your mystical energy. We shall begin immediately, the Dragon Sovereign replied. Open for me. Lin Feng and Lin Xuang replenished their mystical energy and executed the mystical energy fusion technique, channeling the fused ice-fire mystical energy into the Dragon Sovereign within the green jade pendant. Sizzle, crack, crack. The fire attribute mystical energy ignited the sealing runes, while the ice mystical energy formed ice blades that sliced through the seal. However, the seal within the Dragon Sovereign was formidable. It resisted for several hours. And just as Lin Feng and Lin Xuang were on the verge of exhausting their mystical energy, beads of sweat rolling down their foreheads, they finally managed to break through a layer of the seal. With a resounding roar, the Dragon Sovereign soared into the air, performing several loops before gracefully descending. Lin Feng could feel that the Dragon Sovereign's power had more than doubled since their last encounter. Young ones, this is the technique for cultivating grain. I must enter seclusion to stabilize my realm. Do not disturb me unless absolutely necessary. With that, the Dragon Sovereign retreated into the green jade pendant for meditation. Is this the technique for grain cultivation? Lin Feng sensed a new technique manifesting in his mind. Indeed, it was the spring nourishing technique. It could be utilized by a mere first-level mystic. Upon close examination, he discovered that it required mystical energy to nourish the mystic rice, enhancing its energy and promoting its growth. Sister Xuang, let us study this together. Lin Feng shared the cultivation method of the spring nourishing technique with Lin Xuang. Thus, the two diligently researched the technique within the convergence array. They found the spring nourishing technique to be remarkably simple. It merely required the use of mystical energy to nourish the roots of the mystic rice, enabling it to thrive and enhancing its internal structure, allowing the rice to absorb spiritual energy autonomously. The spring nourishing technique was truly ingenious. It allowed the mystic rice to absorb mystical energy for growth. Much like a human cultivator absorbs spiritual energy. No wonder it contained such abundant energy. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang exchanged knowing smiles. With the spring nourishing technique, the troubles posed by the Li family would soon be resolved. In the following 2 days, Lin Feng enlisted several first-level mystics from the Lin family to apply the spring nourishing technique, yielding remarkable results. The effects were especially pronounced when applied to a single stalk of mystic rice, which could be matured in just half an hour, truly miraculous. The 10-day deadline approached swiftly. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang arrived early at the Lin family shop, prepared to teach the Li family a lesson. Manager Wang, please do not hold back. There will be rewards for you once we succeed, Li Kuei declared as he arrived with the Li family's disciples and Manager Wang at the Lin family shop's entrance. Rest assured, I am well aware, Manager Wang replied with a smile. The Lin family has not moved out? Are they challenging us? Men, throw out everything from the Lin family shop and seal the premises. Manager Wang's expression darkened upon seeing the Lin family's continued operation. Yes, the soldiers responded, ready to act. Stop. There are matters we can discuss. Please, Manager Wang, allow me a moment of your time. Lin Feng stepped out of the shop and approached Manager Wang. There is nothing to discuss, Lin Feng. You should vacate the shop promptly. Otherwise, it may become awkward for everyone involved, Manager Wang insisted. Manager Wang, the Li family requires the shop due to grain sales. However, we have discovered a superior method for cultivating grain. With our technique, the energy within the mystic rice can increase several-fold, Lin Feng explained. What? You cannot be serious. Manager Wang's eyes widened in disbelief. If Lin Feng's claims hold true, then this method of cultivating grain is indeed a remarkable discovery that could greatly benefit our Wang family. It is absolutely undeniable. It merely requires a cultivation level of the first realm to employ the planting martial technique, the nourishing spring technique. If Steward Wang has any doubts, we can conduct an immediate experiment, Lin Feng asserted. Steward Wang, don't heed Lin Feng's words. He is merely spouting nonsense. Our Li family specializes in the cultivation of Xian rice, whereas the Lin family has no experience in this domain. How could they possibly possess such martial skills? Li Kuei sneered. You need not lecture me. The truth shall be revealed through a simple test. Lin Feng, I warn you, should you dare deceive me, I will not let you off easily. I will seal all of the Lin family's shops. Steward Wang declared. Rest assured, I, Lin Feng, would never dare deceive Steward Wang. Lin Feng replied. Very well, let us proceed. I shall take you to the Li family's rice fields for an on-the-spot trial. Steward Wang, accompanied by soldiers, led Lin Feng and Lin Shuang to the Li family's fields. Lin Feng, did you not say that one could use it with just a first-realm cultivation? Quickly begin. Li Kuei urged. This disciple of my Lin family possesses only first-realm cultivation. I shall let him demonstrate, Lin Feng announced. Immediately, the Lin family disciple commenced the nourishing spring technique. As the technique was applied to a stalk of Xian rice, it began to flourish before the eyes of the onlookers, growing at an astonishingly visible pace. Remarkably, within half an hour, it had fully matured. Lin Feng truly did not deceive me. This nourishing spring technique is extraordinary. But I wonder about the energy content of the Xian rice? Steward Wang mused. Steward Wang, you may harvest the Xian rice now and sense the energy within. Lin Feng suggested. Indeed, it is true. The energy contained in this Xian rice is over 3 times that of the Li families. The quality is indeed remarkable. However, how efficient would large-scale cultivation be? Applying the technique to each individual stalk is exceedingly laborious, Steward Wang remarked. Fear not, Steward. While the effects may not be identical for mass cultivation, it will still significantly surpass the current efficiency of the Li family, Lin Feng assured. Excellent. Henceforth, the Li family shall employ this technique for cultivating Xian rice, Steward Wang proclaimed. Steward Wang, this planting martial skill belongs entirely to my Lin family. How could we allow the Li family to use it? My Lin family can cultivate on our own, Lin Feng objected. Lin Feng, do not be greedy. The cultivation rights of the Li family have been personally approved by the city lord. No one can obstruct this, Steward Wang replied. Upon hearing this, Lin Feng realized he had underestimated the situation. The city lord would never allow one family to monopolize such power, as it would undermine his authority. Very well, I concede, Steward Wang said. What? That is absolutely unacceptable. Li Kuei exclaimed in anger. Should the Lin family's planting martial skills be utilized, the Li family's grain sales would diminish threefold, resulting in immense losses. Now, Lin Feng even sought to infringe upon the Li family's shops. Was this not a case of losing more than he gained? Lin Feng was truly courting disaster. Lin Feng, you are courting death. I have just broken through to the Xianshi realm. Today, I shall make you pay. Li Kuei, enraged and humiliated, launched an attack. Mountain-shattering fist. Now that Li Kuei had advanced to the Xianshi realm, his strike was infused with rage, increasing its might. He intended to kill Lin Feng with this blow. Come at me. Do you truly believe you are still our match? Lin Feng countered. Xian energy exchange. Ice and fire fusion. Spirit explosion, five-fold wave. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang swiftly merged their ice and fire energies, unleashing a formidable assault against Li Kuei. With a thunderous sound, the ground trembled, and a serpentine fissure stretched several yards between the two combatants. The clash of energies exuded a destructive aura, causing immense cracks to form in the solid earth. Impossible. Li Kuei could scarcely believe that after just 10 days, despite having broken through to the Xianshi realm, he was defeated by Lin Feng and Lin Shuang. Haha, Li Kuei. In a few days, I shall send someone to collect from your shops. Consider your position. Lin Feng laughed heartily. This time, the Li family suffered both reputation and profit, and Lin Feng had vented a long-held frustration. The young clan leader is truly formidable. The Lin family disciples' eyes sparkled with admiration for Lin Feng. I propose that Lin Feng be officially appointed as the clan leader of our Lin family from this day forth. Upon returning to the Lin family, the elder was particularly pleased and immediately convened a clan meeting to propose Lin Feng's formal appointment. I agree. I concur. I too agree. The elder's proposal received unanimous support from the upper echelons of the Lin family, and thus Lin Feng became the true clan leader. Honored elders, I am now frail and aged. I wish to retire and focus on my cultivation. The position of the elder shall henceforth be entrusted to my successor, Lin Shuang. Once Lin Feng's appointment was unanimously approved, the elder announced again. Elder, you are the Lin family's benefactor. The family cannot do without you, Lin Feng urged. Indeed. Elder, please reconsider. The others implored. Rest assured, as long as the Lin family requires my assistance, I shall not hesitate. However, I shall not continue to hold the elder's position. Miss Lin Shuang is both virtuous and talented, and is more than capable, the elder stated. Despite repeated attempts to dissuade him, the elder's mind was made up, and the others had no choice but to relent. Chapter 145. The uprising regarding Lin Feng's ascension to clan leader and Lin Shuang's appointment as the Lin family's elder. All senior members and disciples of the Lin family expressed neither dissent nor discontent, but rather anticipation and support. Just as the Lin family was in high spirits celebrating, news arrived that shocked the entire populace of Qingqing. Beast Horde uprising. The border defense forces have suffered multiple breaches, and the situation is critical. This news swiftly spread throughout Qingqing. After so many years, this was the first time such a crisis had befallen the city. The border defense forces, which comprised nearly all of Qingqing's might, were struggling to withstand the onslaught. This indicated the severity of the beast uprising. In light of this situation, the city lord would undoubtedly summon the citizens of Qingqing to participate in the defense. Our three prominent families could not evade this duty. Rather than await conscription, we should volunteer ourselves. This would also leave a favorable impression on the city lord and the populace, Lin Feng proposed in the council chamber. Indeed, I support the clan leader's view. The beast uprising in Qingqing has resulted in heavy casualties among the border defense forces. Although our Lin family may not possess the strength of the Li or Wang families, we too bear an undeniable responsibility. The Lin family's second elder stated. I also support this. I will follow Brother Feng. Lin Shuang added in agreement. Very well. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the city lord. Lin Feng made his way to the city lord's manor, where he discovered many shared his sentiments. The clan leaders of the Li and Wang families were also awaiting an audience with the city lord, alongside leaders from several smaller families. Greetings, city lord. Upon the arrival of the city lord, they all promptly bowed. Please rise. In this time of peril for Qingqing, I am curious as to why you have come to see me, the city lord inquired. City lord, in light of the crisis facing Qingqing, we, the Li family, have a duty to fulfill. We are willing to mobilize our disciples and mercenaries to fight against the beasts and protect the citizens of Qingqing, the Li family leader proclaimed. Our Wang family also requests to join the battle. We shall not lag behind in defending Qingqing, the Wang family leader added. Every citizen bears responsibility for the safety of Qingqing. Our Lin family, though lacking in foundation and strength, shall commit ourselves fully to safeguarding the city. Lin Feng declared. We are willing to contribute hundreds of thousands of gold and resources to assist Qingqing. I too wish to donate substantial resources to aid Qingqing in combating the beasts. The remaining patriarchs of the smaller clans expressed their agreement, stating, we shall abide by the city lord's command. With that, everyone took their leave. Patriarch, this time, all three families must contribute to combat the beast tide. The Li family disciples are already formidable, and they command nearly all the mercenaries. This time, In pursuit of the city lord's heir, they will surely unleash their full force, making it difficult for our Lin family to compete. The Wang family is also not to be underestimated, for they possess the city guards. Among the three, only our Lin family is the weakest. Remarked the elders of the Lin family. That is of no concern. We, the Lin family, shall do our utmost and leave the rest to fate. We must carefully deliberate the list of disciples who will go into battle, said Lin Feng. Just as the Lin family was discussing the roster, a figure entered the Li family estate. Upon his arrival, the Li family's guards exclaimed in surprise and hurried to notify the patriarch. Li Tian, the patriarch of the Li family, was overjoyed. Greetings, patriarch. Li Tian remained composed, his emotions concealed. Indeed, Li Tian was the foremost among the younger generation. Currently a second-tier Xian master, commanding respect among his peers. With him leading the charge, success was assured. His performance would undoubtedly leave a favorable impression on the city lord, laying the groundwork for the competition for the future heir. The elders of the Li family nodded in agreement. Very well, let us have Li Tian lead our elite disciples and summon all our mercenaries. This time, we must showcase the strength of the Li family and dominate amidst this beastly upheaval, proclaimed the patriarch of the Li family. However, patriarch, we cannot allow the Lin family to fare well. Their disciples are not strong and cannot field many fighters, but we can undermine their strength in a subtle manner, suggested the Li family's elder conspiratorially. Agreed. Haha, let it be so. After this beast tide is quelled, the Lin family will surely be left in despair, laughed the patriarch of the Li family. Soon, the Li, Wang, and Lin families gathered their disciples and arrived at the border army's encampment. Greetings, General Li. We have come to assist the border army as ordered, announced Li Tian, leading the Li family, alongside Wang Guan, representing the Wang family, and Lin Feng and Lin Shuang from the Lin family. Excellent. On behalf of the countless soldiers who have fallen in battle, I extend my gratitude for your presence. We have just repelled a wave of beast attacks. Prepare yourselves, and when the beasts strike again, join the fray, instructed General Li. Understood. The group responded. General, we have a request. We hope you can assist our Li family disciples, Li Tian interjected calmly. What is your request, Li Tian? General Li inquired. Our Li family primarily deals in grain, and this time we have dispatched the most disciples. However, our weapons and armor are woefully insufficient. I implore General Li to persuade the Lin family to open their stores and provide our disciples with enough weapons and armor to confront this beast tide and safeguard Qingsheng. Li Tian declared passionately, exuding righteousness. What? This Li Tian appears gentle, yet harbors a malicious heart. Is he attempting to drain our Lin family? Lin Feng's fury ignited upon hearing this. Just as he was about to confront Li Tian, Lin Shuang restrained him. Brother Feng, at this critical juncture of the beast tide, we must remain composed. We must consider that Li Tian speaks of the greater good of Qingsheng. To combat the beast tide, he would gladly sacrifice our Lin family. We cannot afford to offend the border army. Lin Shuang whispered. Li family, Li Tian, we shall remember this grievance. Lin Feng seethed, yet he swallowed his anger. General Li, for the sake of the people of Qingsheng, our Lin family is willing to open our stores of weapons and armor to supply the Li family disciples. Thank you, Patriarch Lin Feng. The Lin family's selflessness will surely be remembered by the people of Qingsheng. On behalf of the Li family disciples, I express my gratitude. Li Tian responded, feigning sincerity as he thanked Lin Feng repeatedly, although Lin Feng perceived the gleam of cunning triumph concealed in his eyes. For the safety of Qingsheng, our Lin family has no regrets. Lin Feng gritted his teeth. Seeing Lin Feng's acquiescence thrilled Li Tian, who led the Li family disciples and mercenaries straight to the Lin family's armory. The Lin family disciples attempted to intervene, but a general from the border army presented Lin Feng's written order, compelling them to open the stores, allowing the Li family to strip the Lin family's resources bare. Observing the empty armory, the Lin family disciples wore expressions of despair, some even shedding tears. So many weapons and armor, all painstakingly accumulated by our Lin family, have now been plundered by the Li family. What shall we do? Let it be. If it is for the safety of Qingsheng, we shall accept it. The Lin family disciples lamented inwardly. Haha, are the Lin family's weapons infused with Xian gold? The quality is indeed exceptional. With these Lin family armaments, our Li family has gained a significant boost in strength. I dare say it will infuriate the Lin family. The Li family members rejoiced, each receiving an array of weapons and armor. These excess items should be kept aside. Do not distribute them to the mercenaries. They have their own weapons and armor. Let us reserve them for our family's disciples, Li Tian instructed. Agreed. This time, our Li family has reaped a bountiful harvest. The Li family members exclaimed in delight. What? Outrageous. The Li family has gone too far. And that Li Tian is a scoundrel with a wolf's heart. Lin Feng fumed upon realizing the situation. Yet, he recognized that he had consented to this and suspected General Li would not intervene on his behalf. After all, the beast tide posed the greatest threat at present. and generally had no time for other matters. However, Lin Feng underestimated Li Pian's shamelessness. This seemingly gentle Li Pian brazenly returned days later, leading a group to the Lin family shop to select more weapons and armor, claiming they were damaged in battle and needed replacement. Patriarch, what shall we do? The duration of the beast tide is uncertain. It could last from a month to half a year. If this continues, our Lin family disciples cannot even maintain their daily training expenses. The Lin family disciples approached Lin Feng, their faces filled with grievance. Everyone, we must endure for a while longer. Fortunately, the air competition will commence in 3 months. We cannot afford to seek compensation from the city lord amidst this crisis of the beast tide, Lin Feng replied. But, Patriarch, if we cannot sustain our training, our combat power will undoubtedly diminish. When we eventually engage the beasts, we will suffer heavy casualties. How shall our Lin family cope? The disciples lamented. I shall think of a solution, Lin Feng replied, deeply troubled. This was indeed a perplexing dilemma. Little one, I have noticed your troubles are particularly numerous. Alas, who but I, the omnipotent dragon sovereign, can assist you? I shall inform you that within the secret scroll repository lies a martial technique known as beast combat technique. It is a mid-level earth-grade skill, said to be derived from the ancient beast, Tao Tai. Not only can it easily slay magical beasts, but it can also absorb their Xian power to enhance one's cultivation. The dragon sovereign jested. The Lin family's secret scroll repository contains such a martial technique? Why have I never discovered it? Lin Feng inquired. How could you have found it? This technique is sealed away on the 2nd floor, accessible only to those who have attained the Xian Master realm, the dragon sovereign stated. Are you jesting? You know I am merely a 7-star Xian Master. What use is this information to me? Lin Feng retorted angrily. Are you daft? Does the combined ice and fire fusion power of you and Lin Shuang not reach the might of the Xian Master? You cannot even break the seal of the Xian Master realm together? The dragon sovereign inquired. Oh, I hadn't considered that. By the way, how can Sister Shuang enter the space of the green jade pendant? Lin Feng asked. Fool, you just need to hold her hand to enter. The dragon sovereign rolled his eyes and vanished. Hold Sister Shuang's hand. Lin Feng pondered, feeling a rush of warmth in his heart. After informing Lin Shuang, her face flushed with embarrassment, and she lowered her head in agreement. Sister Shuang, we are about to enter. I must hold your hand to do so, Lin Feng declared. Lin Shuang responded almost inaudibly, her face burning, her body trembling with evident anxiety. How soft? Why is she trembling so? Could it be that she feels as I do? Lin Feng thought nervously, grasping Lin Shuang's delicate hand, only to find it quaking as well. Her hand felt as smooth as jade, making it hard for him to let go. If only he could hold it for a lifetime, how wonderful that would be. Lin Feng could not help but glance at Lin Shuang, only to find her charming face gazing back at him with tender eyes. They exchanged a fleeting look, quickly lowering their heads, too shy to speak. However, their heartbeats were distinctly audible. Sister Shuang, we are entering now. Brother Feng, is this the space of the green jade pendant? Lin Shuang asked curiously as they arrived in the pendant's realm. Indeed, come. I will take you to the secret scroll repository, where numerous martial techniques await, Lin Feng replied, leading Lin Shuang towards the Lin family's repository. He held her small hand tightly, unwilling to let go. This is the first level of the repository, where I learn my reversal of heaven and earth formation and various martial arts. Come, let us proceed to the 2nd level. Together, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang effortlessly opened the entrance to the 2nd level. This is the beast war technique. This is what we sought. In the 2nd level of the repository, Lin Feng quickly located the protective shield sealing the beast war technique. This shield required at least the strength of a Xian master to unlock. Let us combine our ice and fire fusion powers to break the shield, he proposed. All right, I'll assist you. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang began to channel their ice and fire fusion energies. Boom, boom, boom. A wave of icy power enveloped in flames surged against the shield. After an hour of relentless assault, just as their energies were about to wane, the shield finally shattered. The beast war technique is finally ours. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang eagerly began their cultivation. This beast war technique was indeed miraculous, allowing them to absorb the inner energy of magical beasts for training. However, it was quite complex, and Lin family disciples would likely struggle to master it, Lin Feng noted. Isn't that simple? Let me help you simplify it. The dragon sovereign assisted Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, condensing the beast war technique into just 5 moves. The first 3 moves would increase damage to magical beasts, delivering fatal strikes, while the last 2 could absorb their energy for cultivation. Wonderful. I will go out and teach the Lin family disciples. In the face of the beast tide, our family relies on this. Lin Feng exclaimed joyfully. Chapter 149. Rapid advancement. Once Lin Feng and Lin Shuang emerged from the green jade pendant space, they hurried to instruct the Lin family disciples in the simplified beast war technique. The simplified version, consisting of only 5 moves, was exceptionally easy to learn. Within days, the disciples who had come to battle were proficient in its execution. Everyone gather. We have received intelligence that a large number of magical beasts are once again gathering for an assault. The beast tide is about to erupt. Prepare for battle. On this day, news of the impending attack by magical beasts spread throughout the military camp. The Li, Wang, and Lin families had been assigned to a crucial defensive line. After all, the disciples of these 3 families possessed significantly higher strength than ordinary soldiers. Rest assured, General, we will defend this line fiercely and not allow a single magical beast to pass. Everyone pledged with resolute determination. The 3 families then delineated their respective defensive zones. The Li family, being the strongest, took the center, ready to provide timely support in case of danger, while the Wang and Lin families flanked either side. Just as they were familiarizing themselves with the defensive line and setting up their positions, the ground trembled as countless human and earthly tier magical beasts surged toward them. The sight was overwhelming, a sea of beasts that sent shivers down the spines of the faint-hearted. Kill. Exterminate the magical beasts. Defend Qing City. With a rallying cry, everyone began to engage in combat with the magical beasts. The Lin family disciples executed the beast war technique in perfect unison, a simplified version taught by Lin Feng. This technique proved to be the arch-nemesis of magical beasts. Those below the earth tier were either severely injured or slain upon contact. With every strike, an imperceptible energy was absorbed by the Lin family disciples. This energy was far purer than that in the air, easily assimilated by their bodies. The effectiveness of the beast war technique was astounding, allowing them to cultivate at a pace far superior to that of their training in the family. I feel that by the end of this beast tide, I will make a breakthrough in my cultivation that I have struggled to achieve for years. All the Lin family disciples realized the tremendous power of the beast war technique. Originally, those participating in the battle were the upper echelons of the Lin family and some older disciples who had lost hope of advancing. The younger disciples with great potential remained in the family to strengthen its foundation. However, they soon discovered that fighting magical beasts allowed for faster advancement than training within the family. Our patriarch is truly remarkable. It is almost unbelievable. All the disciples of the Lin family were in awe. It is well known that slaying magical beasts never contributes to one's strength. It merely enhances martial skills and practical experience. Yet, the beast war technique taught by their patriarch shattered this norm, enabling everyone's cultivation to skyrocket. Kill. With a few more magical beasts slain, I will reach the 5th level of Xian power. The Lin family disciples fought valiantly, their strength rapidly climbing, and their achievements surpassed those of the other 2 families. At this moment, the total number of magical beasts slain by the Li and Wang families combined did not exceed that of the Lin family. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang were particularly invigorated. They were not utilizing the simplified version of the beast war technique. While the simplified version could absorb only 1/10 of a magical beast's energy, their original technique could absorb 1/3. The rate of their advancement was truly astonishing. Chapter 150, Retaining Techniques in just over half a month. They had progressed from 7-star Xian Masters to 9-star Xian Masters. Release that magical beast. It belongs to me. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang had just slain an earthly tier black bear and were about to claim its magic core when they were obstructed by Li Pian. What? Li Pian, do you still have any shame? We clearly killed it. Lin Feng protested. It was my arrow that struck it first. You merely took advantage of the situation. Otherwise, that beast would have easily defeated you, Li Pian retorted. Where's your arrow then? Lin Feng pointed at the intact black bear. I used a Xian energy arrow, which has already penetrated its body. Li Pian replied dismissively. Enough chatter. If you're not satisfied, then don't blame me for being rude. Watch my punch. Li Pian, deviously cunning, seized the opportunity to launch a punch toward Lin Feng's left shoulder, aiming to incapacitate him. Protect. Lin Shuang hurriedly shielded Lin Feng. Though Li Pian was sly, he was a 2nd-tier Xian master, and Lin Feng was not his match. Crushing fist of the wind, shattering mountain. Boom, boom, boom. A series of over a dozen strikes were effortlessly thwarted by the ice-fire shield reinforced by Lin Feng and Lin Shuang's fusion technique. This time, I shall spare you. But should there be a next time, I will not be so lenient. Li Pian seethed with anger as he departed, unable to gain any advantage against their steadfast defense. What did you say? The Lin family possesses specialized martial techniques to combat magical beasts, and their achievements surpass ours by more than double? The elders of the Li family exclaimed in disbelief. This matter must be promptly reported to General Li. We must find a way to acquire this martial skill. Indeed, I shall summon Lin Feng at once. If such techniques truly exist, the Lin family must contribute them to expedite the extermination of magical beasts and ensure the safety of Qingqing citizens. General Li's eyes sparkled with determination. Indeed, The Lin family has indeed inherited a martial technique specifically designed to slay magical beasts. This time, we merely tested its might, and its power is formidable. Lin Feng admitted upon being summoned to the military camp. The Lin family's disciples, despite their lower strength, had astonishing battle records, making concealment impossible. At this juncture, I believe the Lin family should not harbor secrets. This martial technique should be shared with all combatants. What do you think, young clan leader Lin? General Li inquired with great anticipation. Very well. I shall teach the simplified version of the beast battle technique to everyone. Lin Feng responded. In truth, he had anticipated that Li Pian would incite General Li to compel the Lin family to relinquish their martial techniques. Thus, he decided to share the first 3 techniques for slaying magical beasts while retaining the last 2, ensuring they could swiftly defeat magical beasts but could not absorb the mystical energy for cultivation. The prowess of the Lin family's beast battle technique was indeed remarkable. As everyone learned the simplified version of the first 3 techniques, their speed in annihilating magical beasts soared, leaving them in awe. However, it was only the Lin family members who could not only swiftly slay magical beasts, but also rapidly enhance their own strength. Chapter 151. Favoritism. This wave of magical beasts persisted for over a month. Throughout this period, the continuous slaying of beasts significantly transformed the strength of the Lin family disciples, with many achieving 2 promotions, and the least among them attaining at least 1. Now, the Lin family disciples eagerly anticipated the next onslaught of magical beasts. Li Pian had been secretly observing the Lin family disciples. Each time one of them advanced, his confusion deepened. Yet, he remained unaware that Lin Feng had only taught the first 3 techniques of the beast battle technique. This cannot stand. I must find a way to compel Lin Feng to divulge all the techniques. I shall seek out General Li and devise a plan. Once he speaks, we shall see how Lin Feng responds. With this thought, Li Pian hastened to the military camp. General Li, the Lin family has not fully disclosed their secrets. Lin Feng has withheld the most crucial techniques from us. Li Pian complained upon finding General Li. Li Pian, with battle imminent, do not waver the morale of the troops. Do you truly believe the border forces cannot function without your Li family? You sent merely a handful of disciples and presume you can sway the border forces and me. General Li, preposterous. I have been closely watching the Lin family's actions. To defend Qingqing against the beast tide, they not only deployed their disciples, but also contributed all their weapons and armor. What has your Li family contributed? Should you continue to slander the Lin family? Do not expect me to show you any leniency. Get out. General Li retorted with fury. In truth, General Li had been keenly aware of the Lin family's contributions and had taken note of their actions. Recently, Lin Feng had offered the rain-nourishing technique, which reduced casualties among the border forces by 80%, saving countless soldiers, earning General Li's admiration. This time, the Lin family exhibited remarkable selflessness, contributing all their weapons and armor, along with the beast battle technique, which proved to be an effective counter against magical beasts. Such techniques would be cherished as treasures in any other family, yet Lin Feng willingly shared them to combat the beast tide and protect Qingqing. Even if the beast battle technique was incomplete, the Lin family had already acted with great benevolence. General Li thought to himself, how outrageous. Lin Feng has concealed the complete martial techniques, yet General Li chastises me. Lin Feng, this is not over. Li Pian seethed with resentment as he stormed away from the military camp, heading straight for the Lin family's territory. At that moment, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang were in high spirits, continuing to eliminate the remaining magical beasts. To them, these beasts were treasures for enhancing their strength, and they intended to spare none. After a month of relentless practice, both had successfully reached the pinnacle of 9-star mystics, on the verge of advancing to the mystic scholar realm. Chapter 152. Undermining Lin Feng. I demand to know why the techniques employed by your Lin family disciples differ from those we use in the beast battle technique. Have you not taught us all the techniques? Li Pian proclaimed with a facade of righteous indignation. In the midst of this beast tide, when Qingqing is in peril, how can you be so selfish? If you find the beast battle technique inadequate, the Li family is under no obligation to use it. No one is forcing you to employ it. Is it not true that upon seeing our superior achievements, you seek to create excuses? Furthermore, the beast battle technique is our Lin family's unique skill. Even if we were to withhold some techniques, what of it? At least we have shared our martial skill. If your Li family were truly altruistic, why not share your own unique technique, the wind-transforming fist? Do you dare? Lin Feng scoffed. Lin Feng, you seek death. The wind-transforming fist can shatter mountains and rivers. Enraged, Li Pian struck with a powerful punch aimed directly at Lin Feng's head, clearly intending to cause harm. Ice Fire Shield. Ice Fire Spike. Lin Shuang swiftly employed the Ice Fire Fusion technique, targeting Li Pian's heart to force him to defend. Do you truly believe we are no match for you? Today, you shall witness our true strength. Lin Feng declared with a cold smile. Mystical energy exchange. Ice-fire fusion, spirit explosion, five-fold wave. Lin Feng retaliated with a punch aimed at Li Pian's head. Boom. Li Pian hastily dodged, countering with a punch aimed at Lin Feng's chest. Ice-fire shield. Yet, Lin Shuang closely protected Lin Feng, rendering Li Pian's attack ineffective. Take another punch. Ice-fire fusion, spirit explosion, five-fold wave. Without hesitation, Lin Feng unleashed a barrage of punches. Take another punch. Lin Feng's strike sent the exhausted Li Pian flying. 9-star Mystic triumphs over second-level Mystic Scholar. Victory. Cough. Lin Feng. Lin family. You will pay for this. Li Pian spat blood and fled in disarray. The magical beasts have retreated. The beast tide has subsided. The Lin family should be recognized as the greatest contributors this time. Days later, the beast tide that had plagued Qingqing for many days finally receded due to substantial losses. Everyone understood that the Lin family's beast battle technique played a significant role. Lin Yu, gather some Lin family disciples and spread the word among Li family's mercenary group, stating that the beast battle technique has 2 additional techniques, which possess even greater power and substantial benefits for cultivation. Anyone who joins the Lin family and becomes an inner disciple, accumulating a certain level of contribution, will be taught the subsequent 2 techniques of the beast battle technique. Lin Feng carefully instructed Lin Yu to lead the Lin family disciples in disseminating this information. The direct descendants of the Li family were difficult to sway. But mercenaries were free agents and not considered direct descendants of the Li family. Since the Li family has been scheming against the Lin family, it is only fitting that the Lin family retaliate, demonstrating that they are not to be trifled with. Once news of the Lin family's resolve spread, many mercenaries flocked to enlist with them. Within just a few days, the Li family's mercenary group was diminished by half, having been poached by the Lin family. Li family. Huh. With this new contingent of mercenaries, our strength has increased significantly, and we, the Lin family, no longer fear you. Lin Feng exclaimed joyfully upon receiving the report from a Lin family disciple. What? The Lin family is courting death. How dare they reach out to the Li family? One day, the Li family will annihilate the Lin family. The head of the Li family seethed with rage upon learning of the mercenaries' defection, nearly spitting blood. Chapter 153. The crisis of the mine. On this day, the Li family convened another family meeting. During the assembly, Li Xiangtian erupted in fury, berating the senior members of the family mercilessly. Ever since Li Xiangtian took over as the head of the Li family, he had enjoyed a smooth journey, never before having suffered such a significant setback. The Lin family must be dealt with. We cannot allow them to grow stronger. If we do not devise a plan today, no one shall leave. Li Xiangtian declared with fury. Patriarch, to strike at the Lin family, we must first target their primary industries, the weapons and armor sector. During my travels, I encountered several families that specialize in weapons and armor. Shall we not invite them to Qingqing to sell their wares? The Li family can provide some subsidies to undercut the Lin family. Li Pian suggested. Furthermore, I have heard of a substance that can contaminate mines. If we taint their Xianjin mine, the Lin family will lose access to quality materials, rendering them vulnerable to replacement by others. At that point, the Lin family will be at our mercy. Indeed, that is an excellent plan. Let us proceed at once. Li Xiangtian replied, elated. Patriarch, it is terrible news. Our Lin family's Xianjin mine has been damaged. It has been contaminated, and many of our guards have been injured. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, who were in the midst of training, received this alarming news from a Lin family disciple. What? How could this happen? Do we know who is responsible? Lin Feng asked. Startled, the guards reported that it appears to be the remnants of the Yinsha sect. They claim to be seeking revenge on the Yinsha sect. How could there still be remnants of the Yinsha sect? The Xianjin mine is crucial for our Lin family. Inform the elders. We must investigate immediately. Lin Feng commanded. This is the corroding gold mysterious water. Our Xianjin mine is finished. Lin Feng exclaimed as he and his party arrived at the mine, instantly noticing the disheartened expressions of the elders. There is no hope. The Xianjin mine is irretrievably contaminated by the corroding gold mysterious water. We can only wait for time to heal the mine. The Lin family must urgently seek new mining sites. Indeed, our immediate priority is to locate new mines. Otherwise, our stock of Xianjin will be depleted and the quality of our weapons will plummet. Lin Feng ordered. From today, send people to search for new mines immediately. Additionally, we must eradicate the remaining remnants of the Yinsha sect. Days passed, and while the Lin family failed to find new mines, their business in Qingqing faced significant challenges. Patriarch, it is dire news. Recently, a number of small factions have emerged, selling weapons in Qingqing. Though their quality is slightly inferior to ours, their prices are lower, siphoning off a considerable amount of our business. If our Lin family runs out of Xianjin and our weapon quality declines, our shops will surely be replaced by those small merchants. Chapter 154. The cold iron mine. Truly, misfortunes never come singly. Why had there not been so many small factions before? Someone must be secretly targeting our Lin family. Second elder, from now on, infiltrate the various families in Qingqing to gather intelligence that may be beneficial to us. Lin Feng instructed. Understood. Many of the mercenaries who have allied with our Lin family are skilled in this regard. I will make the necessary arrangements, the second elder affirmed. Young one, when in trouble, seek the Dragon Sovereign. I, the Dragon Sovereign, possess a magic core. Enough with the pleasantries. If you have a solution, speak swiftly. Lin Feng replied, exasperated. One magic core is insufficient for information? At least two. Deal. Now what is your solution? Am I to be shortchanged? Very well, out of respect for our friendship, I shall divulge this. You are quite foolish for seeking only the Xianjin mine. Do you not know about the Qingxue Peak? Qingxue Peak? Why is it perpetually snow-covered? The Dragon Sovereign queried, his tone suggesting their ignorance. Get to the point. Fine. I tire of your ignorance. The reason Qingxue Peak is perpetually snow-covered is due to the presence of the cold iron mine. The snow has long been absorbed by Lin Shuang. A vast cold iron mine lies beneath Qingxue Peak, waiting for your Lin family to exploit it, yet you worry about finding a Xianjin mine? It is truly laughable. Very well, where's my magic core? The Dragon Sovereign inquired. The cold iron mine? The perpetual snow of Qingxue Peak is due to the cold iron mine? If true, this would be a tremendous boon. Not only would it alleviate the Lin family's immediate crisis, but it would also ensure we need never worry about mining resources again. The vast expanse of Qingxue Peak could provide the Lin family with resources for years. Lin Feng rejoiced inwardly. He promptly presented 2 magic cores to the Dragon Sovereign and hurried to the council hall. What? Patriarch, is what you say true? This is magnificent news. The cold iron mine is at least equivalent to the Xianjin mine, if not superior. Let us hasten to investigate. The senior members of the Lin family were overjoyed upon hearing the news. Indeed, it is truly a cold iron mine. With such a substantial reserve, our Lin family could never exhaust it in 100 years. They exclaimed joyfully. Upon arriving at Qingxue Peak and conducting a thorough investigation, the Lin family discovered an astonishingly rich cold iron mine beneath the peak, eliciting great jubilation. Rest assured, Patriarch, I will guard the mine diligently. There shall be no mishaps. The second elder vowed confidently. What? The Lin family has truly outdone themselves again, finding another mine. They plan to commence blasting and excavation in 3 days? This time, the Li family will not grant you any opportunities. 3 days hence will mark your demise. The senior members of the Li family immediately began summoning the elite of their clan, preparing to disguise themselves and launch a full-scale assault during the Lin family's blasting operation. 3 days from now, we shall wipe them out, Li Xiangtian proclaimed. Chapter 155, The Blasting Conspiracy. Early the next morning, Lin Feng had just risen when a guard arrived at his residence. Report. Patriarch, a newly recruited mercenary seeks an audience. He claims it is a task assigned by the second elder, who is currently absent. A task from the second elder? Please, let him in. Lin Feng responded. Greetings, Patriarch. A mercenary entered and bowed. There is no need for such formality. What brings you here? Lin Feng inquired. Patriarch, I am tasked by the second elder, specializing in intelligence gathering. We have infiltrated the Li family, and I bring news. The recent destruction of the Lin family's Xianjin mine was orchestrated by the Li family. Furthermore, those small weapon merchants in Qingqing are also connected to the Li family. Not only that, but we have also discovered that the Li family is aware of our new mine's location. The head of the Li family has convened a meeting to mobilize all their elite members to attack during the Lin family's blasting operation. Outrageous. Shameless. The Li family has truly lost their sanity. Do they think the Lin family is still the same as before? Upon hearing the news, Lin Feng felt an overwhelming anger that nearly caused him to grind his teeth to dust. A chill ran through his heart, accompanied by a wave of dread. Had he not received this vital information, the Lin family would have faced annihilation when they detonated the mine. Summon someone. Offer a generous reward. Lin Feng declared. This intelligence was of paramount importance to the Lin family, and he was more than willing to bestow a significant reward for it. You may leave now. From this day forth, you shall be an inner disciple of the Lin family, with access to our sacred texts. Continue your duty of gathering intelligence, and ensure all news regarding the Lin family is reported promptly, Lin Feng instructed. Thank you, clan leader. Rest assured, I will devote myself wholeheartedly to the Lin family's cause. The mercenary exited the Lin residence, elated. What should be done now? The Lin family had successfully allied with the mercenaries of the Li family, suppressing their grain industry, and had integrated the resources of the Gong and Sun families, leveling their financial standing with that of the Li family. However, the Lin family's rise had occurred too swiftly. Their wealth had not yet translated into military might. Particularly at the upper echelons, they were no match for the Li family. Lin Feng furrowed his brow, deep in thought as he contemplated strategies. Currently, the strength of the Lin disciples, combined with the newly recruited mercenaries, could challenge the Li family. Yet, The disparity in upper-level combat power was stark. Among the Li family's upper ranks, the clan leader, along with the Grand Elder and Second Elder, were all 5th-tier Xian masters, accompanied by 2 3rd-tier Xian Elder members. Within their disciples, there were several possessing Xian mastery. In contrast, the Lin family had only the Grand Elder as a 3rd-tier Xian master, with 3 elders advancing to 2nd tier. Both Lin Feng and Lin Shuang remained at the pinnacle of the 9th-star Xian level. Even with knowledge of the Li family's schemes, they were still not formidable enough to confront them. If a confrontation ensued, wouldn't the Lin family face utter annihilation? It was imperative to seek powerful allies. The last monster uprising had garnered General Li's attention. The military was the strongest faction. If General Li were to assist the Lin family, the Li family would become inconsequential. Chapter 156. A series of setbacks. With this thought, Lin Feng made his way to the border army camp. Esteemed General, I wish to seek an audience with General Li, Lin Feng stated. Observing the desolate camp, his heart sank. General Li was away on campaign. Thus, he decided to approach the city lord, hoping for assistance from that quarter. Upon arrival at the city lord's residence, he was intercepted by Steward Wang. The city lord is in seclusion and is not seeing anyone. Not even I can gain entry, so you may as well give up, Wang sneered. Realizing that Wang's demeanor hinted at some underlying knowledge, Lin Feng understood that the Wang family must be aware of certain developments. Indeed, he and the Wang family were rivals in the competition for the heir of Qingsheng, and they would undoubtedly relish the downfall of the Lin family, refusing to offer any aid. Feeling dejected, Lin Feng thought, I cannot afford to give up. I am the head of the Lin family. I must take responsibility. Bloodhand Pavilion. Yes, the Bloodhand Pavilion. Lin Feng steeled himself and hurried to the Bloodhand Pavilion. Lin Feng, it's not that I do not wish to assist you. I have stated before that the Bloodhand Pavilion does not interfere in family rivalries. The pavilion master, Li Hongyi, replied coldly. Master Li, have our many collaborations meant nothing? Lin Feng implored. Haha, young clan leader, you are amusing. Do you think the Bloodhand Pavilion operates on sentiments? We only recognize profit, not feelings. Li Hongyi scoffed. Very well. In that case, the Lin family is willing to exchange our battle beast techniques for your assistance, Lin Feng proposed. The Bloodhand Pavilion was indeed a collection of cold-blooded assassins. Lin Feng gritted his teeth. There was also the Hungtong Chamber of Commerce. This was his last opportunity. He must succeed. Ah, clan leader Lin. You seem quite busy. What brings you to me? Yunqing Oi purred as she approached, swaying her alluring figure. I simply missed you a bit and wanted to see you, Lin Feng stammered, feeling a flush of embarrassment as he feigned casualness. Is that so, clan leader Lin? I find that hard to believe, she teased, casting him a flirtatious glance. I do have a small favor to ask of you. Of course. I wouldn't ask for your assistance without compensation. I can offer you a high-grade green tier pill formula as a reward. What do you think? Lin Feng suggested. A high-grade green tier pill formula as compensation? It might be difficult to assist you with that, Yunqing replied, intrigued. I simply wish to borrow some manpower from the Chamber of Commerce, with a minimum requirement of Xian mastery, Lin Feng explained. Ah, Lin Feng, it's not that I do not wish to help you, but this involves inter-family vendettas, and the value of such a formula is insufficient. I truly regret disappointing you this time. Our Chamber of Commerce is powerless in this matter, Yunqing stated. Surely you cannot disregard our past connections, Lin Feng pleaded. Lin Feng, the Chamber of Commerce is not solely my decision. Furthermore, the value of the formula is not something the Chamber holds in high regard, she replied. Then farewell, Lin Feng said, stepping out of the Hungtong Chamber of Commerce, head bowed in despair. What path lies ahead for the Lin family? Chapter 157. Advancing to the Xian Master Realm. Upon returning to the Lin family, Lin Feng remained troubled, his brow furrowed. Power. The Lin family still lacked power. If they possessed even a few 5th-tier Xian Masters and several 3rd-tier ones, the Li family would not dare to entertain thoughts of obliterating them. Never had Lin Feng yearned for strength so desperately. Brother Feng, do not blame yourself. You have strived tirelessly, Lin Shuang consoled, sensing his distress. Sister Shuang, our strength remains inadequate, Lin Feng replied somberly. Then hurry and break through. How long have you been at the pinnacle of the 9th star Xian level? It is time to advance. If you both can break into the Xian realm and channel your Xian energy through the ice and fire fusion technique, you will be able to withstand opponents below the 3rd-tier Xian Masters, the Dragon Sovereign interjected, suddenly appearing. We sense the barrier to break through. But such a leap is not easily achieved, Lin Feng countered. In my eyes, this is hardly an obstacle. With 2 Earth-grade magic cores, I can assist you in breaking through, the Dragon Sovereign declared. Deal. Wait, am I going to lose something again? Lin Feng responded, surprised by the Dragon Sovereign's swift agreement. Alright, listen closely. This Xian realm is merely an external manifestation of Xian energy. It poses no real difficulty. The challenge lies in connecting the meridians throughout your body. That is where I can assist you. Now, step into the space of the green jade pendant, and I shall help you break through, the dragon's sovereign instructed. Using all of his Xian energy, he aimed to open all the pores of their bodies, facilitating the external manifestation of their Xian energy. With the dragon sovereign's guidance, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang began to unlock their pores from within, while the dragon sovereign aided them from the outside. Buzz. An hour later, a radiant glow enveloped Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, their bodies enveloped in Xian energy. We have finally advanced, they exclaimed, having achieved the Xian Master Realm with the dragon's sovereign's assistance. Sixth wave, Lin Feng unleashed a powerful strike, creating a massive imprint of Xian energy in the air. Its might several times greater than before. Boom. A gigantic crater appeared in the ground, its surface singed. This power is astounding. I feel as though I could withstand a dozen 9-star Xian Masters. Lin Feng laughed triumphantly. Oomph. The realm of the Xian Master is not merely limited to this. You all have made significant strides in the formation of the ice and fire gathering spirit array. Furthermore, certain alchemical methods have now become accessible. The Dragon Master stated. What alchemical methods are you referring to? Lin Feng inquired. Naturally, these are methods exclusive to the Xian Master realm. The formulas I previously provided were based on the most rudimentary techniques. If one were to employ the methods suited for the Xian Master realm, the quality of those formulas would ascend by a tier, the Dragon Master elaborated. Is what you say truly the case? If so, this method is invaluable. Lin Feng exclaimed with delight. Of course, the Dragon Master's creations are always of exceptional quality. The Dragon Master boasted with a hint of pride. Chapter 158. A visit again, Dragon Master. Please teach me at once. Perhaps, this time, our Lin family may have a chance at salvation. Lin Feng thought joyously. Now, with he and Lin Shuang capable of crafting more ice and fire-gathering spirit arrays, trading these with the Bloodhand Pavilion would likely yield favorable results. If the ice and fire-gathering spirit array were to be placed in the Taiji Forbidden Land, the cultivation speed of the Bloodhand Pavilion disciples would surely skyrocket. I cannot fathom that Li Hongyi of the Bloodhand Pavilion would remain indifferent. As for the method to enhance the tiers of medicinal pills, such a precious technique. I cannot believe the Hungtong Chamber of Commerce would not be intrigued. The enhancement of a pill S tier could increase its value by at least tenfold. With costs remaining constant, merely altering the refining method could yield a tenfold profit. The Hungtong Chamber of Commerce would undoubtedly seize such an opportunity. With the backing of the Bloodhand Pavilion and Hungtong Chamber of Commerce, the Li family should brace themselves. This is the refining method for the Xian Master realm. You shall comprehend it on your own. I need to rest now, the Dragon Master concluded and commenced his meditation. How simple it is. Lin Feng soon grasped the new refining method. After a brief experiment, he successfully transformed a blue-tier pill into an orange-tier one with ease. Lin Feng, I have stated that our Bloodhand Pavilion will not involve itself in familial disputes, and your Lin family cannot present an enticing offer that would sway us. Li Hongyi remarked impatiently upon Lin Feng's arrival at the Bloodhand Pavilion. Not necessarily, Pavilion Masterly. Are you aware why our Lin family disciple strength has surged so rapidly of late? It is due to our ice and fire-gathering spirit array, which provides a high concentration of pure spiritual energy. Such an array, if set within your Taiji Forbidden Land, would yield remarkable results, Lin Feng asserted. What? The ice and fire-gathering spirit array? Are you certain you are not deceiving me? Hearing Lin Feng's words piqued Li Hongyi's interest. Certainly. I trust in your integrity, Pavilion Masterly. I can first arrange an ice and fire-gathering spirit array for you to evaluate its efficacy before making any decisions. Lin Feng offered. Very well. Since you have such faith in our Bloodhand Pavilion, I shall agree. If your ice and fire-gathering spirit array proves as you claim, then we will assist your Lin family, Li Hongyi replied. It's a deal. Lin Feng rejoiced, promptly heading with Lin Shuang to the Taiji Forbidden Land to set up the ice and fire-gathering spirit array. Now, with both of them at the Xian Master realm, creating the array was a straightforward task. Within an hour, the ice and fire-gathering spirit array was successfully established. The Taiji Forbidden Land already possessed ample cold ice and fire energy, which the array amplified significantly. The results were indeed extraordinary. The spiritual energy surged several-fold and remained exceptionally pure. I accept the conditions of your Lin family. When you are ready to proceed, simply inform me, Li Hongyi said. Her heart astonished, realizing that if the disciples of the Bloodhand Pavilion trained within this array, their progress would be astonishing. Thank you, Pavilion Masterly. Lin Feng expressed his gratitude. Filled with joy, he and Lin Shuang departed the Bloodhand Pavilion. Clan leader, our chamber truly cannot offer assistance. However, I can personally intervene to help you evade the Li family's pursuit and ensure your safety, Yunqing said as Lin Feng re-entered the chamber. Qing, I shall not beat around the bush. Here are the materials for the blue-tier pill, by Ling Dan. Please take note. Lin Feng began to refine the Bai Ling Dan before Yunqing's eyes using the new method without hesitation. How is this possible? Moments later, Yunqing gazed at the orange Bai Ling Dan in Lin Feng's hand, her eyes wide with disbelief. How could a blue-tier pill become an orange-tier one? If this method were to be obtained, the profits would be astronomical. Such a refining method must be secured. Would this refining method, which elevates a blue-tier pill by a tier, be sufficient for your chamber to assist my Lin family? Lin Feng inquired. Absolutely. I would be more than willing to offer my services. Yunqing replied, her gaze laden with temptation. Then it is settled. Here is the refining method. I shall notify President Yun when the time comes. Lin Feng, unable to withstand Yunqing's fervent gaze, departed hastily. Such a charming little one. She becomes more enchanting by the day. Yunqing chuckled. Now that the Lin family has garnered the support of the Bloodhand Pavilion and Hungtong Chamber of Commerce. Li family, bring it on. Lin Feng felt confident about confronting the Li family, knowing that both Li Hongyi and Yunqing were at least 6th-tier Xian masters. Chapter 159. The Li family strikes. 3 days swiftly passed, and Lin Feng was nearly prepared. The explosive formation had also been completed. Clan leader. All elite disciples of the Lin family are ready, prepared to accompany you to mine the cold iron or vein and engage in battle with the Li family. An elder of the Lin family reported. Excellent. The Lin family never shies away from battle. Those who dare to insult the Lin family will find us unyielding. Lin family members, follow me, Lin Feng declared, leading his group directly to the Qing Shui Peak cold iron or vein. Clan leader, you have arrived. Rest assured, everything is proceeding smoothly. The second elder of the Lin family greeted Lin Feng as he approached with the disciples. Thank you for your efforts, second elder. Everyone, remain vigilant and prepare to blast through the surface to access the or vein, Lin Feng instructed. Understood. The disciples of the Lin family immediately spread out, forming a protective perimeter around Lin Feng and the others within the cold iron or vein. Set up the explosive formation. Lin Feng commanded with composure. The Lin family was no longer in the dire state they had faced during the last explosive attempt on the Xian gold or vein. Presently, the Lin family boasted 5 cultivators at the Xian master realm, along with dozens at the 5-star Xian master level. Thus, Lin Feng directly arranged 3 explosive formations. Boom, boom, boom. Following 3 earth-shattering detonations, a substantial quantity of the cold iron or vein was exposed, releasing a chilling aura that lowered the surrounding temperature significantly. Haha. This cold iron or vein is indeed abundant. The Lin family shall no longer worry about or resources. The members of the Lin family rejoiced, laughter echoing around them. However, the Li family had long set an ambush, waiting for this very opportunity. As the Lin family exploded the cold iron or vein, they swiftly surrounded them from all directions. You rejoice too soon. While the cold iron or vein is impressive, whether your Lin family has the life to mine, it is a question that must be posed to our Yinsha sect. Li Xiangtian, the leader of the Li family, taunted, dressed in the garb of the Yinsha sect. You cowardly wretches. Do you truly believe the Lin family is unaware of your masquerade as the Yinsha sect? Since you have dared to show yourselves today, you shall not leave. Lin Feng seized the moment. If the Li family remained hidden, all of Lin Feng's preparations would be in vain. Whoosh, whoosh. Several fire arrows shot into the sky. And from behind the Li family, countless assassins and elite guards from the chamber surged forth. Li Hongyi and Yunqing took to the field themselves. How dare you meddle with the Bloodhand Pavilion? The patriarch of the Li family was taken aback, intending to intimidate them, but was interrupted by Li Hongyi. The Yinsha sect is our sworn enemy. What do we have to fear? Moreover, they have assassinated many of our skilled members in the trading guild, Yunqing added. The patriarch felt a pang of regret. Had he known, he would not have masqueraded as a member of the Yinsha sect. Was this not akin to weaving a cocoon around himself? Kill them. Leave some alive. I wish to take them to the city lord's mansion. Lin Feng, upon seeing Li Hongyi and Yunqing, felt reassured and led his men to charge toward the Li family. Kill. The disciples of the Bloodhand Pavilion and the Hungtong Trading Guild simultaneously attacked the Li family. Although the Li family was formidable on their own, they could easily defeat any single faction. Chapter 160. The position of the Lin family. It is indeed the Li family. We must report this to the city lord's mansion. The Li family is brazenly defying the regulations of the city lord's mansion. They shall not escape retribution. The captives, ensnared by the 3 families, had their disguises torn away and were recognized. If the city lord learns of this, the Li family is finished in this Qing city. The disciples of the Li family displayed a pallid countenance, their spirits crushed. Kill. Spare not a single one. The patriarch of the Li family, a 5th-tier mystic, was soon overwhelmed and captured under the relentless assault of Li Hongyi and Yunqing. Li Xiangtian has been subdued. The patriarch of the Li family has been captured. Cheered the disciples of the Lin family. The morale of the Li family diminished further, prompting many to flee, yet more were captured by the three factions. Patriarchally, I shall escort you to meet the city lord and witness how he deals with your family. Lin Feng declared as he approached Li Xiangtian. You young scoundrel. If I must perish at your hands, do as you will. Li Xiangtian retorted angrily. Our Lin family wished to coexist peacefully, but your Li family has persistently pressed us. Lin Feng countered. Enough with the trivialities. Two tigers cannot coexist on the same mountain. I, Li Xiangtian, am willing to accept my fate. Li Xiangtian scoffed and ceased to engage with Lin Feng. It is over. Our Li family is finished. The relatives of the Li family lamented in despair. Seal all their powers and take them to the city lord's mansion, Lin Feng commanded. Yes. The disciples of the Lin family responded in unison. As the Lin family entered Qing City, they attracted the attention of all citizens and major factions. A storm was brewing in Qing City. Witnessing the Lin family capture all the senior members of the Li family in one fell swoop left many factions astonished. How utterly useless is the Li family? Some factions deemed the situation too significant to involve themselves and hurried to report to the city lord. Manager Wang also received the news and, while shocked, looked down upon the Li family for their ineptitude. The city lord requests Patriarch Lin to bring the prisoners forth. Upon arriving at the city lord's mansion, Lin Feng was greeted by Manager Wang. Good. Thank you for your assistance, Manager Wang. Lin Feng was not surprised by the city lord's awareness of the situation. Li family, do you take Qing City for a lawless land? Unforgivable. Guards, immediately confiscate the Li family's assets. All senior members of the Li family shall be imprisoned, awaiting judgment. The city lord of Qing City was furious upon seeing the Li family members. Once they were confined in the dungeons, the city lord turned to Lin Feng with a more amiable demeanor. Lin Feng, you have done well. I have taken note of your family's recent contributions to Qing City. You shall also take over the Li family's assets. Remember, serve the citizens of Qing City diligently, and I will not treat your Lin family unfairly, the city lord proclaimed. Yes, thank you for your great favor, city lord. The Lin family will spare no effort in serving you. Lin Feng's heart soared with joy upon hearing the city lord's rewards. Now, if the Lin family could consolidate the Li family's assets, they would become the foremost family in Qing City. Chapter 161. The Black Axe Hall in the dark of night. Torches illuminated a valley to the west of Qing City. The flickering flames revealed a stronghold, showcasing their formidable might. In the chamber of the third elder of the Black Axe Hall, members of the Li family raised their glasses in merriment, their faces flushed with excitement. Li Xiangtian raised his cup and expressed his gratitude, saying, Thank you, third elder, for your kindness in taking us in. Nonsense. Your family's affairs are my affairs. The third elder patted Li Xiangtian's shoulder. Observing the cue from the senior members of the Li family, Li Xiangtian nodded and set his cup down, inquiring, What news regarding the Lin family? The third elder furrowed his brow momentarily before breaking into a smile. A mere Lin family is hardly worth our concern. How ungrateful of you to bring up such matters when we are celebrating. Since Li Xiangtian had broached the subject, the third elder felt compelled to address it. He called out, Feng Guang, come in. After a short while, a scruffy-looking man entered, kneeling before the third elder. Inner door disciple Feng Guang pays respects to the third elder. Feng Guang quickly replied, Disciple is at your service. He then exited. The third elder explained, We have intercepted a substantial batch of high-grade weapons and armor, sufficient to cripple the Lin family. Joy illuminated the faces of Li Xiangtian and the senior members of the Li family. After the Li family was raided, they were imprisoned, but due to previous connections, they managed to escape and sought refuge with the Black Axe Hall, preparing to leverage its power to suppress the Lin family. Once the Lin family was eradicated, the resurgence of the Li family would merely be a matter of time. Currently, the Lin family's primary business revolves around weapons and armor, the main source of their income. The influx of such a vast quantity of high-grade weaponry would undoubtedly devastate the Lin family's trade, rendering them as toothless tigers, devoid of any threat. In the Qing City trading market, Feng Guang, accompanied by a group of outer disciples, arrived at a Black Axe Hall shop. Feng Guang strode directly toward the shop. The shopkeeper, having visited the Black Axe Hall several times, recognized Feng Guang and approached him with a beaming smile. Brother Feng, I apologize for not welcoming you properly. How may I assist you today? Feng Guang gestured for the outer disciples to bring in the goods, forming a small mountain of high-grade weapons and armor within the shop. What is this? The shopkeeper asked, puzzled. These are high-grade weapons and armor. You must immediately place them on the market. Remember, they should be priced slightly lower than what the Lin family offers, Feng Guang instructed. The shopkeeper was taken aback. Why would the Black Axe Hall, with no enmity toward the Lin family, suddenly act against them? Yet, he quickly reasoned that it was not his concern. He merely needed to do his job. Feng Guang swaggered into the back room, comfortably seated in the shopkeeper's chair, and closed his eyes in relaxation. Chapter 162. Monopolizing the market, this role was a lucrative one, requiring little effort on his part while reaping substantial profits. Although he would need to remit a portion, he would still retain a considerable amount. Additionally, he was weary of confinement on the mountain. Today, he decided to rest, planning to seek some amusement in the city in a few days. While Feng Guang was indulging in fine food and drink, the shopkeeper began to busy himself. However, his tasks were not particularly demanding. He needed only to promote this batch of high-grade weapons and armor to the various factions in Qing City. If it were any other product, it would have been much more challenging, but with superior quality weapons and armor at hand, surpassing even that of the Lin family, it would be relatively easy to push them out of the market, especially since the Lin family had just eliminated the Li family and had yet to solidify their foundation. A few days later, while Lin Feng was cultivating in his chamber, a voice from outside suddenly called out, "Patriarch, something terrible has happened." Lin Feng furrowed his brow. Previously, he had specifically instructed that any matters of little importance should not disturb his training. Could it be that there existed a force within Qingqing capable of threatening him? He opened the door, and a clan member, barely catching his breath, hurriedly reported, "Clan leader, a sudden influx of high-quality weapons and armor has appeared in the market, superior to our Lin family's offerings and priced lower. Now, all factions have shifted their supplies to that force. Our clan's weapons and armor are hardly selling at all." An unknown force? Lin Feng's heart sank. How could an unknown entity suddenly encroach upon the Lin family's business? The Li family? Unlikely. Those individuals were like lost dogs, their assets having already been seized by the Lin family. How could they possibly possess such a stock of equipment? These weapons, although capable of fetching a higher price, were being sold at a lower cost, seemingly aimed at seizing the Lin family's market. Lin Feng pondered for a moment and said, "Do not fret. I shall consult the city lord." At the city lord's residence, the city lord, stroking his beard, laughed heartily. "What brings you to my abode, my dear brother Lin?" Lin Feng clasped his hands and replied, "To speak candidly, I have a matter to request." The city lord raised his hand to halt Lin Feng's speech, chuckling. "Let me guess, you wish to inquire about the sudden emergence of that batch of high-grade weapons and armor in town." Indeed, the city lord was astute. That was precisely the case. Lin Feng subtly flattered him. After a moment of contemplation, the city lord stated, "It is the Black Axe Hall." Lin Feng's heart sank further. The Black Axe Hall, that band of marauders? Why had they suddenly targeted the Lin family? The city lord, with a serious tone, queried, "How did you offend the Black Axe Hall? Those ruffians are not easy to deal with. Do you require my assistance?" Lin Feng understood that the city lord was merely being polite, considering the Lin family's status as the foremost clan. It was unlikely that the city lord's residence would exert significant effort to assist. The strength of the Black Axe Hall was such that the city lord's residence could not simply intervene. The city lord paused, then nodded. "Then I shall not detain you, my dear brother Lin." Watching Lin Feng depart, the city lord's expression shifted slightly. In truth, had Lin Feng requested assistance, he would have been inclined to help. Considering that this young man had transformed the Lin family into the leading clan of Qingsheng in a matter of months and possessed considerable strength, making him a worthy investment. However, since the offer had been declined, he would observe how Lin Feng resolved this predicament. Lin Feng sat silently in the grand hall, while the higher-ups of the Lin family awaited his orders. During his visit to the city lord's residence, Lin Feng had contemplated the situation. The Lin family had no grievances with the Black Axe Hall. It was implausible that they were targeted without cause. Reflecting on the Li family's recent escape from prison, Lin Feng became convinced that they were covertly instigating this. This was an attempt to sever the Lin family's source of income. With grim expressions, the Lin family ultimately resolved to temporarily close their shops until the Black Axe Hall's inventory was sold out. With the Lin family shops ceasing operations, the weapons and armor sold by the Black Axe Hall swiftly dominated the market in Qingqing. After obtaining Feng Guang's approval, the shopkeeper adjusted the prices. Although the prices increased, the exceptional quality continued to attract purchases from various factions. The profits from this batch of weapons and armor were substantial. Even Feng Guang benefited handsomely. Upon receiving this sum, the third elder was astonished. He had never anticipated that merely assisting the Li family would yield such a fortune, even more lucrative than robbing a convoy. Observing the third elder's astonishment, Li Xiangtian conceived new ideas. He smiled and said, "Third elder, since the profits from the sale of weapons and armor are considerable, the Black Axe Hall can fully take over this business. The Lin family, fearing the might of the Black Axe Hall, has voluntarily exited the market. We can hire several skilled blacksmiths to specifically forge weapons and armor for sale, and soon, gold will flow in abundantly." The third elder was somewhat swayed but hesitated. "However, our Black Axe Hall has never engaged in this business. There will inevitably be some mistakes." Li Xiangtian's expression shifted. The third elder was clearly intrigued, and his words only indicated that he was reluctant to bear the risk. The Lin family had already suffered a heavy blow. He must stoke the flames further. Contemplating this, Li Tian proposed. The initial costs for hiring and materials will be borne by the Li family, and once sales are on track, the third elder can invest then. What do you say? The third elder's face brightened. Li Tian's proposal was quite satisfactory. Then it shall be as the Li clan leader suggests. The third elder decisively commanded, and his disciples from the Black Axe Hall promptly descended the mountain to recruit blacksmiths to forge weapons and armor for their hall. Soon, the blacksmiths were in place, commencing the production of weapons and armor. Watching the equipment being crafted, Li Tian's face revealed a sinister smile. Lin Feng, meanwhile, received alarming news. The Black Axe Hall's inventory showed no signs of diminishing, as if they intended to seize the Qingqing market entirely. This was troubling. The sale of weapons and armor constituted the primary source of income for the Lin family. How could the Black Axe Hall possess such abundant supplies? The Lin family had many mouths to feed. If they lost this income, they would soon fall into destitution. Lin Shuang, equally anxious, exclaimed, "Brother Feng, what shall we do? If this continues, the Lin family cannot sustain itself." The higher-ups of the Lin family wore anxious expressions, glancing at Lin Feng. Lin Feng furrowed his brow and sighed. For now, we must seek out the Black Axe Hall for answers. The Black Axe Hall and the Lin family had never harbored grievances. Lin Feng was determined to clarify the situation. With this resolve, he swiftly took Lin Shuang to the entrance of the Black Axe Hall shop in Qingqing. Inside, Feng Guang was indulging himself. As he cast his gaze around, he spotted a man and woman entering the shop. The woman was breathtakingly beautiful, and upon seeing her, Feng Guang was instantly captivated. He completely disregarded Lin Feng beside her and leered at Lin Shuang, saying, "This girl is quite lovely. I am Feng Guang, an inner disciple of the Black Axe Hall. If you come with me and serve me well, you shall enjoy endless wealth and honor. What do you say?" With that, he raised his hands, intending to caress Lin Shuang's face. Lin Feng stepped forward, blocking Feng Guang's hand, and retorted angrily, "Remove your filthy hands." Feng Guang's face darkened as he finally noticed Lin Feng, exclaiming, "Who do you think you are? How dare you meddle? Step aside, this girl is mine." Feng Guang cared little about Lin Feng's identity. In his mind, whatever he desired was within his grasp. The shopkeeper, observing Lin Feng's expression change, hurried forward and said, "This is Lin Feng, the clan leader of the Lin family, and beside him is Lin Shuang, the eldest elder of the Lin family." Feng Guang's expression shifted. He had not anticipated the clan leader of the Lin family to be so young. However, recalling that the Lin family had previously submissively relinquished their market share, he dismissed their status. Feng Guang remarked, "You must have come to discuss the sale of weapons, right? If you hand over that beauty behind you, the Black Axe Hall will grant you a 10% market share." With a casual tone, he spoke, his eyes frequently glancing at Lin Shuang, completely dismissing Lin Feng. Lin Shuang's face flushed with embarrassment, and Lin Feng's anger surged. He threw a punch directly at Feng Guang. Feng Guang scoffed, thinking, "This Lin Feng is merely a first-tier Xin master, daring to confront me?" He then unleashed a palm strike. The Black Mountain Palm. Lin Feng felt an overwhelming force strike him, forcing him to take several steps back. His face flushed. He had not anticipated that a mere inner disciple of the Black Axe Hall would surpass his cultivation. Just as he was about to retaliate, Lin Shuang quickly restrained him, saying, "Brother Feng, do not act impulsively." Lin Feng, momentarily halted by her presence, felt a wave of calmness wash over him. At that moment, he noticed Feng Guang's profound energy surging, preparing to inflict serious harm. Being within the confines of Qingqing, Feng Guang was hesitant to strike. Yet if Lin Feng were to make the first move, the former would not hesitate to seriously injure him. Lin Feng could only declare, "Let us depart." Feng Guang chuckled, casting a scornful glance at their retreating figures. "Zhu Lin, what I said earlier is still valid. If you deliver the beauty to me, I shall grant your Lin family a tenth of the market." Surprised, Lin Feng inadvertently collided with someone. "Oh, is that not little Lin Feng? Why so distracted?" Upon regaining his composure, Lin Feng realized it was Li Hongyi. Lin Shuang, observing the alluring leader of the Bloodhand Pavilion, instinctively felt a flicker of wariness. Ever since ascending to the position of the Lin family's grand elder, she had grown increasingly sensitive to women approaching Lin Feng, though she herself could not discern the reason. Lin Feng's eyes brightened. As an underground organization, the Bloodhand Pavilion must possess the most up-to-date information, surely including news about the Black Axe Hall. "I apologize, dear sister. Allow me to treat you to a meal as an apology," he said with a smile. Li Hongyi glanced at him and replied, "No need. Sister has matters to attend to. However, I see your furrowed brow. It appears you are facing a conundrum." Lin Feng forced a smile, feeling somewhat embarrassed. Li Hongyi, with sultry eyes, remarked, "The Black Axe Hall has summoned a group of blacksmiths. It seems they intend to completely dominate the market in Qingqing." "What? The Black Axe Hall has brought in a batch of blacksmiths?" Lin Feng was taken aback, but Li Hongyi had already vanished amidst the crowd. To his astonishment, The Black Axe Hall truly sought to monopolize the market in Qingqing. Although he was aware of their actions, Lin Feng still found himself at a loss for solutions. At that moment, the Dragon Sovereign emerged from the jade pendant, saying, "Young one, have you encountered another dilemma?" Lin Feng sighed. "Indeed, Dragon Sovereign." He proceeded to recount the recent events concerning the Lin family. With disdain, the Dragon Sovereign responded, "What is there to fear? Those blacksmiths have merely studied some rudimentary techniques. I possess a scroll of artifact spirit technique that can implant spirit into items, enhancing their quality, far superior to their methods. However, mastering this technique requires an exceptional level of mental strength. If you wish to learn it, you must first practice this scroll of mental cultivation technique." Lin Feng, filled with gratitude, exclaimed, "Thank you, Dragon Sovereign." Chapter 165. Cultivating Artifact Spirit Technique. Lin Feng summoned Lin Shuang to the Mountain-S Spirit Gathering Array and imparted the method of mental cultivation to her. Lin Shuang, surprised, glanced at Lin Feng but refrained from questioning him, knowing he would not harm her sufficed. The Artifact Spirit Technique demanded immense mental strength. Even with the cultivation method provided by the Dragon Sovereign, it would take Lin Feng and Lin Shuang at least 2 months to meet its requirements. Although this would consume considerable time, Lin Feng had no alternative. They sat cross-legged in the Spirit Gathering Array, clad in light garments, leaning against one another as was customary. Though they were not currently practicing dual cultivation techniques, it had become a habit. As they settled, they began to execute the mental cultivation technique. Lin Feng could perceive his mental strength gradually increasing, albeit at a sluggish pace. Suddenly, he found himself seeing Lin Shuang. Her eyes widened, clearly aware of his presence. A familiar sensation surged within Lin Feng, reminiscent of their previous dual cultivation sessions involving ice and fire techniques. Ice and fire. Profound energy. Mental strength. A spark of enlightenment ignited in Lin Feng's mind. Lin Shuang sensed Lin Feng's thoughts. Their mental energies plunged into an exquisite realm. After a considerable time, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang simultaneously opened their eyes, excitement illuminating their faces. "Brother Feng, I comprehend it," Lin Shuang exclaimed joyfully. Lin Feng nodded. "Indeed. Just now, within that profound sensation, we grasped the dual cultivation method for mental strength, which will significantly accelerate our cultivation pace. Undoubtedly, within half a month, we shall meet the requirements for the artifact spirit technique." They exchanged affirming nods, settling back into position to commence their newly learned dual cultivation method. Their mental strength surged at a visible pace. 10 days later, on the mountain, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang sat in the Spirit Gathering Array, their brows furrowed in concentration. As they practiced the dual cultivation technique, their combined aura grew increasingly formidable. Suddenly, Lin Feng felt a warmth at his brow, realizing his mental strength had reached its limit. "Haha," he laughed, rising to his feet. He had achieved the mental strength requirement for the artifact spirit technique. "Brother Feng, I succeeded," Lin Shuang exclaimed, her face aglow with joy. "Now, the Lin family is saved." Lin Shuang continued, smiling, "Brother Feng, after these days of mental cultivation, I can feel the barrier of realms." Lin Feng nodded, also smiling. "So can I. It seems we have turned misfortune into fortune. Let us continue our practice and break through to the second tier of the Mystic Scholar today." "Yes," Lin Shuang readily agreed. Once again, they sat and initiated the ice and fire dual cultivation method, repeatedly challenging the barriers of their realms. By evening, 2 astonishing auras erupted from the mountain. Numerous Lin family disciples practicing nearby were awakened, their gazes drawn to the location where the clan leader was training. Soon after, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang emerged, clad in their outer garments and beaming with joy. The Lin family disciples rushed forward to congratulate them. "Congratulations, clan leader Lin, on advancing to the second-tier Mystic Scholar. Congratulations, Grand Elder Lin Shuang, on your promotion to the second-tier Mystic Scholar." Lin Feng laughed heartily, the shadows of worry lifting from his face. The higher-ups of the Lin family were also stirred, their spirits lifted at the sight of Lin Feng and Lin Shuang's successful breakthroughs. However, the gravity of the family's current predicament weighed heavily on their brows. Chapter 166. Elevating ranks. Seeing their expressions, Lin Feng reassured, "There is no need for concern. We have devised a solution to the current predicament." The Lin family members were taken aback. "Follow me," Lin Feng instructed, leading them to the hall. Upon reaching the requisite mental strength, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang immediately began learning the artifact spirit technique from the Dragon Sovereign. Once everyone had assembled, Lin Feng spoke. "Have someone fetch some weapons and armor." A voice answered in the affirmative, and soon after, the items were laid out before Lin Feng. The Lin family members watched intently. Curiosity piqued regarding Lin Feng's intentions. Lin Feng picked up a weapon and began to utilize the artifact spirit technique. He shaped his profound energy into the form of a frost wolf and used his mental strength to implant it into the weapon. The Lin family members gasped in wonder. Silence. Do not disturb the clan leader. In the ensuing quiet, Lin Feng carefully directed the frost wolf spirit toward the weapon. Crack. The attempt failed. Lin Feng had underestimated the complexity of the artifact spirit technique. It required not only immense mental strength, but also exceptional mental control. A slight misstep could shatter the equipment. Though embarrassed, he gleaned valuable experience from the attempt. Aware that mastering the artifact spirit technique would demand time, he asked the intrigued Lin family members to disperse temporarily. Subsequently, Lin Feng took Lin Shuang to the family's forging room for seclusion. Within the forging chamber, they resumed their practice of the artifact spirit technique. The Lin family members occasionally peeked in, hopeful that their clan leader would deliver a miracle. Days passed. Lin Feng gazed at yet another shattered weapon in his hands. Remaining silent, Lin Shuang, sensing his frustration, gently urged, "Brother Feng, perhaps you should take a break." Lin Feng shook his head resolutely. "No, I can afford to wait. But the Lin family cannot. If I glean any insight from this attempt, I am certain the next will succeed." Reluctantly, Lin Shuang channeled her profound energy into Lin Feng's body. She silently wished for success this time. Lin Feng once again transformed his profound energy into the Frost Wolf spirit, directing it toward the weapon with focused mental strength. The Frost Wolf spirit drew ever closer to the weapon, and Lin Feng could distinctly sense that the weapon was beginning to falter under the pressure. His hand involuntarily trembled. At that moment, Lin Shuang gently placed her hand on his back, transmitting a chill of profound energy. Instantly, Lin Feng's heart calmed, alleviating much of his tension. He turned to glance at Lin Shuang. Determination rekindled in his gaze as he focused once more on the weapon in his grasp. The experiences of recent failures flashed through his mind, ultimately coalescing into a singular understanding. Clang! The Frost Wolf spirit was finally and flawlessly embedded within the weapon. Hooray! Lin Feng exclaimed in delight. At last, success. The weapon had ascended from an ordinary high-grade human weapon to a mid-grade earth weapon. "Brother Feng, we did it." Lin Shuang congratulated him. Lin Feng replied softly, "I owe it all to you, Shuang." "No, it was your own hard work, Brother Feng." Lin Shuang blushed. The pair, motivated by their success, continued to employ the spirit crafting technique to enhance the quality of their equipment. The weapon was imbued with the Frost Wolf spirit, while the armor was graced with the Black Tiger spirit. Once their work was complete, they pushed open the door and stepped outside. The Lin family awaited them, having been in anticipation for some time. Lin Feng smiled as he presented the weapon and armor to several elders. The elders looked on in astonishment. This is a mid-grade earth weapon. The quality of these weapons and armor surpasses even that of the Black Axe Hall. The clan leader is magnificent. The Lin family is saved. The elders, filled with excitement, clutched the equipment, their hearts brimming with joy. In the following days, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang dedicated themselves to crafting weapons and armor. After several days, all preparations were complete, and the Lin family shop opened its doors once more. The Lin family members brimmed with confidence, ready to drive the Black Axe Hall out of the market in Qingqing. Chapter 167. The market transformation. With the Lin family shop reopening, it caught the attention of many. Why did they suddenly open? Various factions were curious and sent personnel to investigate the situation at the Lin family shop. Upon entering, they were greeted by shelves lined with an array of weapons and armor, pulsating with energy, clearly not ordinary products. "How much for this sword?" one individual inquired of the shopkeeper. The shopkeeper cheerfully replied, "Not expensive at all. It's only about 30% above market price." The man frowned, displeased. "This sword has nothing special about it. Why is it priced higher than those at the Black Axe Hall?" "Exactly, we won't buy it." The shopkeeper quickly interjected, smiling as he explained, "This is a mid-grade earth weapon, and it has been infused with a spirit. Look, this weapon possesses sentience." The man picked up the sword again for closer inspection. The blade gleamed with an inexplicable luster, emitting a hum as it was swung. As he infused his energy into it, he felt as though the sword had transformed into a frost wolf, becoming an extension of his own being. His eyes sparkled with admiration. What a remarkable sword! Witnessing his reaction, others from various factions picked up some weapons and armor to try for themselves, while the shopkeeper watched on with a beaming smile. Soon after, the group, each with their own thoughts, departed. Although no purchases were made, seemingly forgotten, the shopkeeper's smile remained undiminished. The Lin family had begun selling mid-grade earth equipment. It was said that the weapons and armor came imbued with spirits. What use do we have for those high-grade human weapons from the Black Axe Hall? Upon hearing the news, all factions attempted to acquire some of the newly released weapons and armor from the Lin family. After inspection, they promptly canceled their orders with the Black Axe Hall, opting instead to source from the Lin family. The Black Axe Hall shop. Crash. Feng Guang, furious, smashed a teacup to the ground, veins bulging on his forehead. His face a deep shade of anger. Recently, customers at the Black Axe Hall shop had dwindled, with many factions retracting their orders. leading to an ever-growing backlog of unsold goods. The Black Axe Hall had come to rely on the sale of weapons and armor as a significant source of income. However, with the accumulation of unsold stock, they were in dire straits, and Feng Guang himself would incur the wrath of the Third Elder. Useless, he bellowed, kicking the shopkeeper a meter away, who collided heavily with the wall, spitting blood, uncertain if he were alive or dead. Lin Feng, do you truly believe our Black Axe Hall is as malleable as the Li family? He sneered. I will make you pay dearly. Yet he felt no concern. With Lin Feng's mere first-level energy master status, he could crush them with a single finger. The Lin family. Clan leader, trouble is brewing. A fourth-level energy master is causing a ruckus at our Lin family shop, and business cannot continue. Chapter 168. Feng Guang's disturbance. While Lin Feng and the others were joyfully counting their recent earnings, a family member rushed in, panicked. Lin Feng furrowed his brow at the news, deducing that the troublemaker was likely the one named Feng Guang he had encountered at the Black Axe Hall. A fourth-level energy master was indeed a formidable opponent. Lin Shuang, sensing his unease, looked up and said, Brother Feng, we have now broken through to the second level. And with our mid-grade earth weapons in hand, the outcome of this encounter is uncertain. Lin Feng nodded in agreement, stating, let us confront this Feng Guang. At the Lin family shop, Feng Guang stood with his foot on the shopkeeper, sneering, when will your clan leader arrive? Surely he isn't too frightened to show up? Laughter erupted from his lips. The Lin family members seethed with anger, yet one elder restrained them, preventing them from rushing forward. Feng Guang disdainfully regarded the Lin family members. Bellowing, dare to compete with us at the Black Axe Hall? You must be tired of living. Feng Guang, you are courting death. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang arrived just in time, witnessing the scene, and fury surged within him. Feng Guang scoffed, humph, a mere first-level energy master, spouting bravado. Lin clan leader, you should consider whether you wish to oppose the Black Axe Hall. Upon noticing Lin Shuang beside Lin Feng, Feng Guang leered, of course. If you relinquish the market, hand over your forging methods, and this lovely lady, I could speak favorably on your behalf to the Third Elder and spare your Lin family. In a fit of rage, Lin Feng unleashed the Spirit Burst six-fold wave without further debate. He raised his hand, executing his most powerful technique. Lin Shuang supported him from behind, channeling her energy to bolster Lin Feng. Feng Guang, initially dismissive, quickly changed his demeanor as he faced the onslaught of the Spirit Burst six-fold wave. The force surged in relentless waves, and Feng Guang's heart sank. How could this boy have advanced to the second level so swiftly? The power of this technique is extraordinary. Feng Guang was compelled to unleash his full strength. Clashing with Lin Feng. Bang! He was knocked back several steps, clutching his chest as he coughed up blood. Lin Feng, having only retreated slightly, regarded Feng Guang coldly, seemingly unscathed. Alarmed by the sight of the Lin family members surrounding him, Feng Guang felt a pang of fear and hastily made his escape towards the city outskirts. Threatening as he fled, Lin Feng, you have provoked the Black Axe Hall. I will ensure your Lin family is reduced to ashes. Just wait. As Feng Guang vanished from sight, Lin Feng did not pursue him. Only when Feng Guang was no longer visible did Lin Feng's complexion pale, and he began to gasp for breath. That last Spirit Burst six-fold wave had nearly depleted all of his energy. Though Feng Guang had been temporarily defeated, the Lin family had now made an enemy of the Black Axe Hall. It appeared that the days ahead for the Lin family would not be peaceful. In the following days, Lin Feng developed a new understanding of the spirit crafting technique. That night, he devoted himself to simplifying the technique, making it accessible for those at the energy master level. Although the quality of the weapons and armor would be reduced to low-grade earth level under the simplified technique, it would still be a significant improvement over ordinary high-grade human items. The next day, Lin Feng summoned trusted disciples from the Lin family to impart the simplified spirit crafting technique to them, subsequently imbuing all the weapons and armor they had accumulated with spirits. Subsequently, the Lin family resumed its normal operations, and with the introduction of new weapons and armor, their profits nearly doubled compared to before. Lin Feng dedicated these earnings to providing a superior training environment for the disciples of the Lin family, for cultivation is the very foundation upon which a family stands. Thus, the overall strength of the Lin family surged at a remarkable pace. Chapter 169. Seizing the mind, the Third Elder's face flushed with anger upon receiving the report, and he stormed directly to the residence of the Li family. No longer wishing to be courteous, he kicked open the door and bellowed, "Is this what your Li family refers to as easy profit? You once swore that wealth would flow in abundantly. What has become of that now?" Li Tian, bewildered by the tirade, had no understanding of the Third Elder's grievances and quickly responded with a forced smile. "Please, Third Elder, calm your anger. We are ready to make amends for whatever has transpired." Li Tian was taken aback, realizing the Lin family possessed such formidable capabilities. With no time to contemplate further, he knew he must placate the Third Elder. He forced a smile and said, The losses incurred by the Black Axe Hall will be borne by our Li family. We sincerely apologize, Third Elder. Hearing this, the Third Elder's demeanor softened considerably. However, Xiao Yan was not one to let the Lin family off the hook so easily. He continued, the materials for the Lin family's weapons and armor come from the Cold Iron Mine, which is not far from the Black Axe Hall. Xiao Yan nodded, asserting, the Lin family relies entirely on this mine for their weaponry. Since it is unclaimed, if we can seize it, they shall find themselves unable to forge without resources. And you, Third Elder, can reclaim the market in Qingcheng. With a respectful bow, he added, safe travels, Third Elder. According to Feng Guang, the prices for the Lin family's weapons and armor had recently surpassed those of the Black Axe Hall by 30%, yet these items remained in high demand, being purchased en masse by various factions within Qingcheng. The Cold Iron Mine, rich in cold iron ore, served as the primary source of materials for the Lin family. The Third Elder stroked his beard, contemplating that the Cold Iron Mine, being unclaimed and in proximity to the Black Axe Hall, could be declared as part of their territory, thus compelling the Lin family to pay a protection fee. Since you refuse to respect the Black Axe Hall, do not blame us for being ungracious, he mused, a smile returning to his face as he summoned Feng Tang, the hall's top disciple, to convey his orders. Feng Guang had previously mentioned that although Lin Feng was only a second-tier mystic, his techniques could rival those of a fourth-tier mystic. After careful consideration, the Third Elder dispatched Feng Tang, believing that his sixth-tier mystic prowess would be more than enough to handle the Lin family members. At the Cold Iron Mine, Lin family disciples were continuously transporting cold iron ore to Qingcheng. At that moment, Feng Tang, accompanied by disciples of the Black Axe Hall, arrived and brazenly knocked aside several Lin family disciples. Chapter 170. Claiming territory. Casting a glance around, he mockingly remarked, the Lin family truly has the luck. Such a vast mine belongs solely to their faction. The mine supervisor felt a surge of alarm. These individuals were clearly not friendly, exuding an air of hostility. And he wondered if they were enemies of the Lin family. Hesitant to act, he cautiously inquired, may I ask who you esteemed gentlemen are? Feng Tang raised an eyebrow. His head held high as he replied, Humph. Are you not aware that this cold iron mine falls under the jurisdiction of the Black Axe Hall? Did you obtain our consent to mine here? The supervisor retorted, this is clearly unclaimed land. How can it belong to your Black Axe Hall? With a glint in his eyes, Feng Tang swiftly kicked the supervisor several meters away, glancing at the surrounding onlookers, who wore expressions of anger yet dared not approach. He scoffed, we say it is ours, therefore it is. If your Lin family wishes to mine, you must pay a territorial fee. Otherwise, you are to vacate the premises immediately. The Lin family disciples hurriedly dispatched someone to find Lin Feng, while Feng Tang nonchalantly took a seat, treating the place as his own. Before long, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang arrived at the cold iron mine, and upon seeing the chaos, Lin Feng's heart ignited with rage. Yet he remained composed, recognizing that Feng Tang's strength surpassed even Feng Guang's and would not be easily dealt with. Suppressing his fury, Lin Feng inquired, how much do you demand? Feng Tang chuckled, glancing at him before letting his gaze linger on Lin Shuang for a moment, then declared, not much. Simply surrender 50% of your profits from weapon sales, and this place is yours. Lin Feng, incensed, retorted, this is intolerable. Unleashing a spirit explosion waved towards Feng Tang. The momentum was astounding. Feng Tang's expression shifted momentarily, but then he dismissed it, countering, a mere second-tier mystic truly underestimates himself. Windblade. With a sweeping motion, Feng Tang unleashed a blade of mystic energy, which collided with Lin Feng's spirit explosion wave. Upon contact, Lin Feng's attack rapidly disintegrated, while the wind blade continued its relentless trajectory towards Lin Feng. Alarmed, Lin Feng hastily fortified his defenses. Mystic Ice Shield. Lin Shuang's timely support arrived. Bang! Lin Feng was forcefully slammed to the ground, spitting blood. Brother Feng, Lin Shuang exclaimed in alarm, rushing over. Are you alright? Feng Tang laughed heartily. This is the difference between your Lin family and the Black Axe Hall. I advise you to surrender your profits sooner rather than later. Lin Feng sighed. The Black Axe Hall has taken the cold iron mine from us. The elders were taken aback, and Lin Feng recounted the events to them. A cloud of despair enveloped the Lin family. What shall we do? Without the cold iron mine, once we sell this batch of goods, we will lose our source of materials. Should we acquiesce to the demands of the Black Axe Hall? One suggested. What nonsense. They expect us to surrender 50% of our profits without lifting a finger? Yet what other choice do we have? Lin Feng raised a hand to silence their bickering, rubbing his temples and stating, enough. I need to devise a plan. Chapter 171. Frustrated appeals. After contemplating various options, Lin Feng ultimately resolved to seek assistance from the city lord. He instructed Lin Shuang to reassure the Lin family members before hastily making his way to the city lord's residence. Familiar with the surroundings, the guards did not impede his entry. Greetings, city lord. Lin Feng bowed respectfully. The city lord, seeing Lin Feng, felt a flicker of curiosity but greeted him with a hearty laugh. What brings you here in such a flurry, my young friend? Has there been yet another incident? With a hint of embarrassment, Lin Feng replied, I wonder if the city lord recalls the Black Axe Hall? The city lord produced a piece of armor, smiling. I have quite an affinity for this equipment. Chuckling, the city lord continued, then I thank you, my young friend. However, one does not receive rewards without effort. Pray, tell me, what matters prompt your visit? Lin Feng briefly recounted how the Black Axe Hall had forcibly seized the cold iron mine, then added, City Lord, the loss of the cold iron mine will inevitably deprive the people of Qingqing of quality equipment, thus hindering the city's development. He bowed again, stating, I implore you to assist in driving away the Black Axe Hall. The Lin family would be immensely grateful. Upon success, we shall ensure all equipment for the City Lord's residence is supplied by our Lin family. The City Lord's expression shifted, his brow furrowing in contemplation. After a moment, he replied, however, the cold iron mine is not within the jurisdiction of Qingqing, and our lordship lacks the authority to intervene. Furthermore, he paused, then continued, the Black Axe Hall is quite powerful. Although Qingqing does not fear them, they are equally unafraid of us. They are a formidable opponent. He shook his head and sighed. Moreover, Qingqing is firmly established, unlike the Black Axe Hall, which is more agile. If we provoke them, they might retaliate against Qingqing, plunging the city into turmoil. It would be a loss for us. Lin Feng listened in silence, his expression darkening. Realizing the city lord's predicament, he chose not to press further. It seemed that the Lin family would have to rely on their own resources to resolve this matter. Lin Feng spoke with a tinge of disappointment. I shall take my leave then, my apologies for the disturbance, City Lord. The City Lord watched Lin Feng depart helplessly, letting out a sigh. Concerned, Lin Shuang stepped forward and inquired, how is it, Brother Feng? Lin Feng shook his head, signaling her not to worry. Lin Shuang comforted him, saying, since we cannot rely on others, Brother Feng, let us devote ourselves to training. We shall drive the Black Axe Hall away ourselves. Lin Feng nodded in agreement. This was indeed their only recourse. His gaze became resolute. It was only by strengthening themselves and the Lin family that they could achieve true power. The Black Axe Hall would then be of no consequence. Lin Feng led Lin Shuang to the rear mountain, where they trained diligently while contemplating strategies. Unbeknownst to them, 3 days passed in this manner. In the spirit-gathering array on the back mountain, Lin Feng sighed and exited his meditative state. His mind was troubled, preventing him from concentrating fully, leading to slow progress in his training. At that moment, it seemed that the Dragon Master sensed Lin Feng's difficulties and emerged from the jade pendant. Chapter 172. The Frost Fist. Lin Feng glanced at him and felt a stirring in his heart, saying, Dragon Master, I need your assistance. The Dragon Master replied, you have encountered a bottleneck in your training. Do not obsess over advancing your realm. Instead, you might first attempt to cultivate martial techniques. Lin Feng responded, I have not made progress in my martial techniques for quite some time and do not know how to break through. Suddenly, Lin Shuang recalled that within the world of the jade pendant, there was a scroll of the Frost Fist that she had yet to practice. At the time, she could not cultivate it due to not having reached the Xian Master realm, and after breaking through, she had forgotten about it amidst the turmoil of the Lin family's troubles. The Frost Fist was a high-level earth-grade martial technique. If Lin Shuang succeeded in her training, her strength would undoubtedly increase significantly. Unable to contain her excitement, Lin Shuang rushed to find Lin Feng. When she arrived, Lin Feng had just finished listening to the Dragon Master explain the breakthrough method for the third layer of the reversal of the universe array. Upon seeing Lin Shuang enter, Lin Feng smiled. Shuanger, what brings you here? Lin Shuang sat beside him, smiling. Brother Feng, I just remembered that I have not yet practiced the Frost Fist in the world of the jade pendant. Lin Feng's heart leaped with joy. If he could break through to the third layer of the reversal of the universe array, and Lin Shuang mastered the Frost Fist, their combined strength would increase significantly. Let us enter the world of the jade pendant now, Lin Feng declared. Yes, Lin Shuang replied, blushing as she grasped Lin Feng's hand. As the light and shadows shifted, the two found themselves in the world of the jade pendant. They made their way directly to the scroll repository. The scroll of the Frost Fist floated there, enveloped in an ice-blue glow. Let us begin, Lin Feng shouted, unleashing a spirit explosion wave. Lin Shuang, with a delicate shout, directed her ice finger towards the scroll. As their combined attacks dissipated, the scroll's glow dimmed slightly. Seeing progress, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang hastened their assault. Spirit explosion wave, ice finger, one after another. Their attacks struck the scroll, its luminescence waning further. Almost there, Lin Feng shouted, channeling the last remnants of his Xian energy to launch one final spirit explosion wave. Boom. The scroll shattered like glass, bursting open, leaving Lin Feng drained and collapsed on the ground. Lin Shuang stepped forward to grasp the scroll. The Frost Fist was in their possession. With the Frost Fist secured, the two exited the world of the jade pendant. Lin Shuang opened the scroll and began learning the Frost Fist, while Lin Feng focused on mastering the third layer of the reversal of the universe array. After a night had passed, Lin Shuang headed to the back mountain to practice the Frost Fist, while Lin Feng, recognizing the practical nature of the reversal of the universe array, sought the assistance of Lin family disciples to aid in his training. Currently, the second layer of the reversal of the universe array allowed him to convert only a portion of his opponent's Xian energy for his own use. But upon breaking through to the third layer, he would be able to directly guide the opponent's inherent Xian energy into his own body, temporarily elevating his realm while lowering that of his enemy. With Lin Shuang's Frost Fist alongside, their chances of victory would be substantial. Chapter 173. Cultivating in the Forbidden Area. Lin Shuang tirelessly practiced the Frost Fist on the back mountain, while Lin Feng had the Lin family disciples continuously attack him, utilizing the reversal of the universe array to absorb their Xian energy. However, day after day, their progress in martial technique training was slow. After all, high-level Earth-grade martial techniques were not easily mastered. Lin Feng had to pause. The time spent was becoming excessive, and the Lin family could not afford to wait that long. At this moment, Lin Shuang suggested, "Brother Feng, do you think that training in the Taiji Forbidden Area as we did previously would greatly enhance our training speed? Perhaps it would be the same for martial techniques." Given the circumstances, Lin Shuang temporarily set aside her prejudice against Li Hongyi and proposed this idea. Lin Feng pondered her words. It was indeed a possibility. Regardless, he felt compelled to give it a try. Normal training would not yield breakthroughs in a short time. And now they could only place their hopes on the Taiji Forbidden Area. Lin Feng nodded and said, "Let us proceed to the Bloodhand Pavilion to find Li Hongyi." Lin Feng delegated some matters within the Lin family and hurriedly made his way with Lin Shuang to the Bloodhand Pavilion. Soon after, the two arrived at the secret base of the Bloodhand Pavilion. The assassin guarding the entrance shouted, "Who goes there?" Lin Feng quickly clasped his hands in greeting, politely stating, "I am Lin Feng, the head of the Lin family, seeking an audience with Pavilion Master Li Hongyi." The assassin coldly scrutinized him and replied, "Wait here." With that, he vanished into the shadows. Lin Feng's heart raced. If this assassin intended to kill him, he would find it exceedingly difficult to defend himself. The urgency for Lin Feng to increase his strength intensified. Shortly thereafter, the assassin returned and escorted Lin Feng and Lin Shuang into the Bloodhand Pavilion. Upon seeing Lin Feng, Li Hongyi smiled, "Little brother Lin Feng, what brings you to my Bloodhand Pavilion today?" Her alluring gaze seemed to wish to see through Lin Feng entirely. Lin Shuang frowned, positioning herself protectively in front of Lin Feng, prompting Li Hongyi to giggle mischievously. Lin Feng quickly pulled Lin Shuang aside and respectfully said, "I have come today with a request." "Oh." Li Hongyi's lips parted slightly. "Do tell, little brother Lin Feng. I would go through fire and water for you." Lin Feng inwardly thought her enchanting, yet he steeled himself to speak. "I wish to borrow the Taiji Forbidden Area from the Bloodhand Pavilion." Li Hongyi paused momentarily before responding. "Has little brother Lin Feng encountered a formidable foe? Speak to me, and I shall help you resolve it." Lin Feng clasped his hands. "Thank you for your kind offer, sister. But I have already devised a solution to this matter." Lin Feng did not wish to owe a favor to the Bloodhand Pavilion, as it was significantly weaker than the city lord's mansion, which was reluctant to involve itself in such matters. Why would he trouble the Bloodhand Pavilion? Li Hongyi's eyes sparkled with intrigue as she ultimately agreed. "Little brother Lin Feng's matters are my matters too." She then summoned someone and instructed, "Take the Lin family head to the Taiji Forbidden Area." "Yes." The man replied respectfully, then turned to Lin Feng. "Please follow me, Lin family head." Lin Feng and Lin Shuang bowed in gratitude and followed him out. Li Hongyi watched their departing figures, a smile dancing on her lips. Lin Feng is indeed an intriguing individual. After navigating through layers of guards, the man led Lin Feng and Lin Shuang to the Taiji Forbidden Area and bowed, saying, "If the Lin family head requires anything, just call for me. I shall take my leave now." Chapter 174. Cultivating the Formation. Lin Feng quickly returned the courtesy. "Thank you." The man nodded and departed the Taiji Forbidden Area. The two felt the contrasting energies of ice and fire within the Forbidden Area, their Xian energy stirring restlessly. "Let us begin," Lin Feng commanded. Time waits for no one. With each passing moment, the Lin family drew closer to destruction, and numerous forces lurked in the shadows, waiting to pounce once the Lin family faltered. Upon hearing Lin Feng's words, Lin Shuang stood in the extreme cold, delivering a powerful punch as her profound energy surged, causing the Tian Shuang fist to unleash astonishing might. Simultaneously, Lin Feng, positioned in the extreme heat, activated the reverse universe formation, converting Lin Shuang's energy for his own use. In the next moment, both of their faces brightened with joy as they realized that this Tai Chi forbidden land truly benefited their martial arts training. "Brother Feng," Lin Shuang exclaimed excitedly. Lin Feng nodded with enthusiasm, urging, "Shuanger, hasten your cultivation." Within the Tai Chi Forbidden Land, Lin Shuang relentlessly struck punch after punch, her martial skills growing increasingly formidable, yielding evident results. Lin Feng, likewise, continually harnessed Lin Shuang's profound energy through the reverse universe formation, feeling that a breakthrough was imminent. Days later, Lin Shuang unleashed a punch with tremendous force, only for it to suddenly dissipate. Frowning momentarily, she soon felt elation as she realized that her energy had been drawn by Lin Feng, causing a disruption that resulted in the failure of her technique. Brother Feng, you absorbed part of my energy just now, Lin Shuang exclaimed with delight. Lin Feng, equally pleased, sensed that he was on the verge of a breakthrough. In the next instant, Lin Shuang launched another punch, enveloped in a chilling mist. Suddenly, she perceived a decline in her own realm. Brother Feng has finally succeeded. Moreover, she felt that this punch was significantly more powerful than before, marking a small success in her Tian Shuang fist. Upon being struck by Lin Shuang's Tian Shuang fist, Lin Feng felt an immediate chill enveloping him, making it difficult to take a step. Lin Shuang, her expression filled with concern, asked, Brother Feng, are you all right? Lin Feng chuckled softly, shaking his head. This Tian Shuang fist is indeed formidable. Feng Dang will have a hard time facing it. At that moment, both of them sensed their profound energy surging within, signaling an imminent breakthrough. They quickly seated themselves back to back, commencing the dual cultivation of ice and fire techniques. After a considerable time, their energies converged before erupting explosively. We have broken through to the third tier of profound warriors, Lin Shuang declared. Lin Feng nodded in agreement, realizing that both he and Lin Shuang had reached the third tier, while Lin Shuang had also mastered the Tian Shuang fist. With his own advancement to the third level of the reverse universe formation, Feng Dang was no longer a threat. Having achieved their breakthrough, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang felt it inappropriate to linger in the Tai Chi Forbidden Land any longer. Before departing, Lin Feng bid farewell to Li Hongyi. Li Hongyi looked at him in astonishment, unable to believe that Lin Feng had advanced to a third-tier profound warrior in just a few days. Congratulations, brother Lin Feng. She smiled warmly. Lin Feng bowed in gratitude, attributing his success to Li Ji's assistance. There is no need to distinguish between us, Li Hongyi teased lightly. Lin Shuang pouted, while Lin Feng appeared a bit embarrassed, stating, I've observed that the weapons and armor of the Blood Hand Pavilion's disciples are lacking. As a gesture of gratitude, my Lin family would like to supply mid-tier equipment for free in the future, and I hope Li Ge will not decline. Li Hongyi's eyes sparkled as she ultimately acquiesced. Then thank you, brother Lin Feng. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. Had Li Hongyi declined, he would have felt quite uneasy. Chapter 175, Confronting Feng Dang Patriarch. Great Elder, have you both broken through to the third tier of profound warriors? It's only been a few days. The Patriarch and the Great Elder had just recently attained the second tier. The breakthrough was successful, Lin Feng replied, a smile gracing his face. He then gathered the elite members of the Lin family, and they marched forth towards the Cold Iron Mine. At the Cold Iron Mine, a disciple from the Black Axe Hall approached Feng Dang with a sycophantic demeanor, saying, Brother Dang, your wisdom and might are unmatched. The Lin family dares not show their faces after your previous encounter. Feng Dang, enraged by the comment, kicked him, retorting, what nonsense. If the Lin family doesn't come, I'll be punished. Having vented his frustration, he pondered whether the Lin family truly dared to stay away. Dismissing the thought with a cold snort, Feng Dang concluded that the Lin family could not afford to abandon the mine, as it was vital to their existence. Just then, plumes of dust rose in the distance, and the kicked disciple smirked, Brother Dang, they have finally arrived. Feng Dang's expression brightened considerably, realizing that the Lin family was indeed prudent. Moments later, Lin Feng and the Lin family members confronted Feng Dang, boldly proclaiming, Feng Dang, I advise you to relinquish the Cold Iron Mine at once, or face the consequences. Feng Dang's smile faltered, his anger igniting, Lin Feng, are you seeking death? A mere second-tier profound warrior dares to speak so boldly. His tone turned icy. If you kneel and beg for mercy now, I might spare your lives. The disciples behind him echoed, kneel to avoid death. Lin Feng's expression darkened as he and Lin Shuang unleashed their profound energy, charging forward. Feng Dang, startled, realized that in just 10 days, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang had advanced to the third tier. Filled with dread, he understood that their formidable talent must be suppressed immediately, lest they become a future threat. With a murderous intent, he bellowed, You handle the others. I will deal with these two audacious children myself. The disciples of the Black Axe Hall obeyed, rushing to engage the elites of the Lin family. Feng Dang glared at Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, gritting his teeth. I didn't expect you to break through to the third tier in such a short time. Truly impressive. Lin Feng stood ready, coldly retorting, You have no idea what else I have in store. Feng Dang's eyes darkened, his murderous intent intensifying. Profound Windblade. Feng Dang concentrated his profound energy, and struck while Lin Feng and Lin Shuang were unprepared. Anticipating this, Lin Feng activated the reverse universe formation, redirecting Feng Dang's energy into his own body. Feng Dang's energy surged chaotically, causing his recently unleashed profound wind blade to dissipate. Not only that, but he found his cultivation level had dropped to the 5th tier, while Lin Feng's had risen to the 4th tier. Panic surged within Feng Dang, throwing him into disarray. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Shuang unleashed a Tian Shuang fist directed at Feng Dang. Realizing the danger, Feng Dang swiftly dodged the punch, though it did not land directly. The cold aura from the Tian Shuang fist clung to him, leaving him with a chilling sensation that rendered his limbs stiff. Feng Dang had not anticipated that 2 third-tier profound warriors would prove so troublesome. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang continued their relentless assault, especially Lin Shuang's Tian Shuang fist, which not only dealt terrifying damage but also hampered Feng Dang's speed. For a time, Feng Dang found himself at a disadvantage. Consumed by rage, he resolved to unleash his ultimate technique. Chapter 176. Victory. While defending against their assaults, Feng Dang prepared his powerful move. His technique had a limited range and required Lin Feng and Lin Shuang to draw closer. Observing Feng Dang's sudden shift from offense to defense, Lin Feng felt a twinge of suspicion. Noticing Feng Dang's grim expression and the surging energy around him, Lin Feng shouted, "Not good. Shuanger, retreat." Feng Dang's profound energy had reached an alarming level. Lin Feng dared not underestimate him and hurriedly urged Lin Shuang to escape. The two swiftly retreated. Feng Dang sneered. Too late. Profound wind blade formation. Feng Dang unleashed a torrent of profound energy, forming numerous wind blades around him. In an instant, the area transformed into a vacuum, with the wind blades poised to strike. Lin Feng and Lin Shuang realized they could not escape the impending onslaught and quickly fortified their defenses. Profound Ice Shield. Lin Shuang summoned a protective barrier, while Lin Feng activated a mutual energy-sharing technique to bolster her defenses. Feng Dang, his expression darkening, never expected to be pushed to such extremes. Flash, he commanded, and the wind blades descended upon the profound ice shield. In that instant, dust and debris swirled around Lin Feng and Lin Shuang, obscuring the situation within. Patriarch, Great Elder, the members of the Lin family were enveloped in deep concern. Could Lin Feng and Lin Shuang possibly survive such a formidable attack? Feng Tang, feeling somewhat weakened, gazed in their direction and let out a sigh of relief. These two individuals had actually compelled him to employ the Xian Feng blade formation. A loud laugh echoed through the dissipating smoke. Feng Tang's expression shifted dramatically. Damn it, how could they still be alive? As the haze gradually cleared, the Xianbing shield stood unscathed, and Lin Feng and Lin Shuang emerged unharmed, albeit with slightly pale faces. Had Feng Tang executed this move at the 6th tier Xian master level, they might have sustained severe injuries. However, he had been reduced to the 5th tier Xian master realm due to Lin Feng's reversal formation, enabling the duo to withstand the attack. Feng Tang's face darkened, and he realized why they had managed to survive. How could Lin Feng possess the ability to diminish another's cultivation? After a brief respite, Lin Feng and Lin Shuang launched another assault. Feng Tang's expression shifted as he found himself struggling to cope with their onslaught. Tian Shuang fist. Lin Shuang cried out, delivering a punch that struck Feng Tang fiercely. He felt a sharp pain, a metallic taste of blood rising in his throat as he spat it out. Furthermore, the surrounding air was infused with the chill of the Tian Shuang fist, rendering Feng Tang's limbs temporarily frozen, unable to move. Though it would not take long for Feng Tang to break free, Lin Feng was determined not to grant him that time. He unleashed all of his Xian power. Lingbao six-fold wave. Lin Shuang's gaze sharpened as she advanced. Fear finally surfaced on Feng Tang's face as he frantically struggled to evade their attacks. Boom. Crack. Feng Tang was sent hurtling backward, blood spewing from his mouth as he crashed heavily to the ground. Several of his ribs were shattered, leaving him severely incapacitated. Realizing the dire situation, the Black Axe Hall hastily abandoned their entanglement with the Lin family and retreated with the injured Feng Tang. Lin Feng intercepted those who sought to pursue, preventing any ambush from the enemy. The leader of the Black Axe Hall sat in his seat, his expression dark and foreboding as he fixed a fierce gaze upon the third elder below. The third elder was sweating profusely, unable to hide the truth. He hastily recounted the recent events, embellishing them as he spoke. That Lin family is too overbearing. Knowing full well that they are our Black Axe Hall's disciples, and yet they dared to strike. The leader of the Black Axe Hall's face turned ashen, his voice low and menacing. The Lin family? A mere Lin family, unaware of who granted them the audacity to oppose us. His hands trembled with pent-up rage as he crushed the teacup in his grip into fine fragments. Bring him in. Present. The members of the Black Axe Hall wore fierce expressions as they asked, do we have any intelligence on the Lin family? Will these individuals be leaving Qingqing soon? The leader's eyes lit up with opportunity. He commanded, Third Elder, in 10 days, Lead some men to ambush them outside the city. Once the Lin family departs, annihilate them without leaving a single survivor. This is the price they will pay for provoking the Black Axe Hall. Yes, Hall Master. The third elder bowed in obedience, harboring a surge of resentment within. Wait. Just as the third elder was approaching the door, he was halted by the Hall Master. The leader of the Black Axe Hall smirked slyly. Since this is a matter instigated by the Li family, let them accompany you. The third elder shuddered at the thought, realizing that the Hall Master was blaming him for allowing the Li family to become involved. With trepidation, the third elder arrived at the residence of the Li family. Li Xiangtian greeted him with a smile, but as he noticed the third elder's expression, his heart sank. What brings you here, third elder? Li Xiangtian inquired cautiously. The third elder snorted coldly. Isn't it obvious? You concocted this trouble, leading to the loss of 2 of our disciples. Our Hall Master has already placed the blame upon us. Li Xiangtian's cold sweat began to pour. Did the Black Axe Hall intend to strike against the Li family? The members of the Li family felt a chill creep over them. Annihilating the Li family would be as easy as squashing an ant for the Black Axe Hall. After issuing his threats, the third elder finally revealed his purpose. The Hall Master has tasked you with redeeming yourselves. In 10 days, the Lin family will head to the main city to submit clan intelligence. You are to ambush them en route. Although the Black Axe Hall had not directly engaged, Li Xiangtian's expression was hardly more pleasant. If they could defeat the Lin family, would they still be driven out of Qingsheng? Li Xiangtian, with a pained expression, addressed the third elder. Third elder, I fear my Li family alone cannot accomplish this task. The third elder shot them a glare. Do not worry, I shall accompany you. Upon hearing this, Li Xiangtian finally breathed a sigh of relief. With the third elder, an 8th-tier Xin master, joining, the Lin family would undoubtedly face certain doom. Li Xiangtian's face lit up with joy. With the third elder's assistance, success is assured. Chapter 178. The Bloodhand Pavilion takes charge. The third elder's demeanor brightened considerably. Securing the Lin family's cold iron mine would render them utterly impotent. The cold ice mine. At that moment, a contingent of Bloodhand Pavilion disciples was patrolling. The Lin family disciples transporting cold iron or felt a wave of reassurance upon seeing them. A few days prior, Lin Feng, wary of the Black Axe Hall making another attempt to seize the mine, had made a special visit to the Bloodhand Pavilion. He also delivered a batch of mid-tier Earth-grade weapons and equipment promised to the pavilion. Lin Feng then got straight to the point, expressing the Lin family's willingness to offer 10% of their family profits along with a lifetime supply of free weapons and armor in exchange for the Bloodhand Pavilion's protection. Li Hongyi was greatly tempted and readily agreed. She promptly dispatched Bloodhand Pavilion disciples to establish a branch at the cold iron mine, resulting in the current state of affairs at the mine. At this moment, the patrolling Bloodhand Pavilion team noticed a figure rushing towards them and quickly went on high alert. As the figure drew closer, they recognized it to be none other than the third elder of the Black Axe Hall. The Bloodhand Pavilion disciples were struck with panic. The third elder's cultivation was at the 8th tier Xin Master level, and they were no match for him. They hurriedly sent someone to inform Pavilion Master Li Hongyi. Before long, the third elder arrived at the cold iron mine. The Bloodhand Pavilion braced themselves and confronted him. This is the Bloodhand Pavilion. Halt. The third elder was taken aback. Why was the Bloodhand Pavilion getting involved? What? Have you allied with the Lin family? The third elder's face turned ashen. The Bloodhand Pavilion disciples bowed respectfully. We are stationed here under orders to protect the cold iron mine. The third elder's expression darkened further. What? Do you intend to oppose us? The disciples of the Bloodhand Pavilion and Lin family immediately took a defensive stance. Noticing that Pavilion Master Li Hongyi was absent, the third elder snorted and was about to force an attack. Long time no see, third elder. Li Hongyi rushed over, directly revealing her 7th tier Xin Master Cultivation. The third elder, holding back his power, glanced at her and smiled. Ah, so it is Pavilion Master Li. Li Hongyi cautiously approached, her gaze fixed on the third elder with a sly smile. What brings you to our Bloodhand Pavilion? The third elder's eyes narrowed as he suppressed his fury. Is this the Bloodhand Pavilion's domain? I recall it being the Lin family's territory. Li Hongyi understood that the third elder was accusing her of meddling. But her pavilion had already received benefits from the Lin family, and her relationship with Lin Feng was amicable. She was not intimidated by an insignificant third elder. With that thought, Li Hongyi let out a cold laugh. What I say goes. This is the Bloodhand Pavilion. Do you, Black Axe Hall's third elder, dare to seize it? The third elder's expression changed, veins bulging on the back of his hand, yet he refrained from striking. Li Hongyi was a 7th tier Xin master, nearly his equal, and there were so many Bloodhand Pavilion disciples watching. The third elder scoffed. Well then, since Pavilion Master Li claims it as yours, I shall say no more. I will make a return visit another day. Ultimately, the third elder restrained himself and did not make a move. He thought grimly to himself. The Lin family allows you to be arrogant for a while, but your demise awaits you in 10 days. As the third elder waved his sleeve and departed, Li Hongyi let out a sigh of relief. Chapter 179. Insufficient strength. Li Hongyi stood there in silence, her expression pensive. Only after the third elder vanished from her sight did she murmur, "The third elder of the Black Axe Hall has been dispatched. It seems they intend to take action against the Lin family." She summoned a disciple from the Blood Hand Pavilion nearby and instructed, "Inform the Blood Hand Pavilion disciples lurking in the Black Axe Hall to report the recent activities of the Black Axe Hall to the Lin family patriarch." Understood. Li Hongyi sighed, a smile gracing her features as she thought, "Brother Lin Feng, this is all I can do to assist you." Within the Lin family, preparations were underway to submit clan intelligence to the main city. A jubilant atmosphere enveloped the Lin family, for they had risen to become the foremost family in Qingqing. Thanks to the patriarch and the grand elder, this was indeed a cause for celebration. In stark contrast to the joy of the Lin family members, Lin Feng appeared troubled. The journey to submit the clan intelligence was long, and he would undoubtedly need to bring along many of the family's elite. This left the Lin family vulnerable and unable to defend themselves. Fortunately, he had sought the aid of the Blood Hand Pavilion in advance. "Patriarch, a disciple from the Blood Hand Pavilion requests an audience." Lin Feng snapped back to reality and quickly replied, "Please, let them in." Moments later, a scout from the Blood Hand Pavilion stood before Lin Feng. He greeted him with a bow, saying, "I am a scout from the Blood Hand Pavilion embedded within the Black Axe Hall, and I come bearing urgent news." Lin Feng's heart sank. The scout had not sought Li Hongyi but had come directly to him, indicating that this intelligence was of great relevance to the Lin family. The scout continued, "The leader of the Black Axe Hall plans to ambush you on your journey to the main city, aiming to annihilate the Lin family in one fell swoop." Lin Feng was taken aback, his expression one of shock. However, he quickly regained his composure. He had anticipated the Black Axe Hall's intentions towards the Lin family, but had not expected them to act so soon and with such ferocity. He hurriedly inquired, "What personnel has the Black Axe Hall dispatched to ambush us?" Lin Feng chuckled bitterly. Although the Li family posed little threat, he was aware that the third elder of the Black Axe Hall possessed the strength of an 8th-tier mystic master, a level they could not contend with. After sending off the Blood Hand Pavilion scout, Lin Feng found Lin Shuang and relayed the information. Yet, the two were at a loss for a solution. They decided to retreat to the back mountain to cultivate their mystic energy. After several days of rigorous training, both Lin Feng and Lin Shuang had solidified their ranks as 3rd-tier mystic masters. Having recently broken through to this level, their foundations felt somewhat unstable, compelling them to stabilize their cultivation at the 3rd-tier mystic master realm. Any further attempts to advance would risk them losing control of their powers, necessitating a halt to their training. In the remaining time, Lin Feng, Lin Shuang, and the Lin family's upper echelons deliberated on strategies to exit the city and confront the Black Axe Hall. The atmosphere was fraught with anxiety. What should be done? The third elder of the Black Axe Hall is an 8th-tier mystic master. Heavens! Is this fate's decree for the demise of the Lin family? No. If it comes to it, we shall fight to the bitter end. Lin Feng gestured for silence among the Lin family's leaders. He exchanged glances with Lin Shuang. The two, both 3rd-tier mystic masters, could likely contend only against a 6th-tier mystic master, making a confrontation with the 8th-tier third elder exceedingly challenging.